Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports TV. I appreciate y'all for checking with me. Y'all already know what it is, man. We got one of them nights. It's about to be one of them nights. It's Flight Sports. It's going down. I hope everybody tuned in with the people. We got all access in the building. What's the deal? Bulls, Pacers, Zach LaVine, and I'm about to tear it down.
Yes, sir. Shout out to Flight Sports TV, the machine, the voice of the voiceless, the people's champ. He's here to give you what you need, and what you need, he's willing to give. And shout out to the panel, and shout out to the courageous chat that will be going on in the chatter this New Year's Eve. And I hope it becomes the new year, the new you, where it's room for improvement and prosperity that will sprinkle all over your life.
Yeah, it's about to go down. Sir. What are you most looking forward to seeing tonight? My bad. Did I interrupt you? My fault.
Well, not really. I was just giving you an opportunity to get in case you had to introduce anybody else. But to what I see what's going on tonight is I think the C-Red. Well, first of all, let me apologize to C-Red, and let me apologize to Bulls Nation and Run With Us, because I did not think that Chicago would take off in the way that they have. They're on a current 6-game winning streak, and they've been holding serve. And matter of fact, they've been beyond serve. You know, they're a plus. You feel me? They're a plus in the par section. So thankful to see Red and the athletes and the players that they have on the team, that the next man up stratagem has worked very well for them. And the only thing that the unfortunate part is that the league is going to have to reckon with the Chicago Bulls when they are healthy. Oh my God. Do you know what's going to happen to the league when these Chicago Bulls become fully and thoroughly healthy? Everybody right now is picking apart their aspect of the Chicago Bulls. I'm talking about the players. All the Chicago Bulls are picking up their aspect of how and when they should excel within this ISO ball dominated offense. And who would imagine that the Chicago Bulls, out of all teams in the NBA, will be surging to the #1 spot in the Eastern Conference? Brooklyn fell last night. Joel Embiid is laughing at Kevin Durant. Giannis has passed Kevin Durant and Stephen Curry as the #1 or the forerunner for the MVP race. So there's a lot of things at stake here. And while all this chaos is going on with the Bulls, and of course, yes, I'm here suffering from a positive COVID test, but I'm still here rocking with the Bulls right now. My Lakers are struggling, but it's okay. LeBron's doing well, so there's a glimmer of hope for the Los Angeles Lakers. But right now, we're talking about the Chicago Bulls. And you should be impressed, Chicago Nation. You should be enthusiastic. You should be ecstatic. And you should be hopefully joyful that your Chicago Bulls that house themselves in that United Center is the #1 team in the Eastern Conference. Now, the Chicago Bulls is doing all this, and they're limping in and out of games. They're not fully healthy, but once they get fully healthy, they're going to be something to reckon with. And I advise you to start getting your merch. Put up your merch. Put it on. Stop hiding in the bushes, alley wishes. Show yourself. And let Chicago Bulls be proud that they're being supported wholeheartedly and thoroughly by their fans.
That's a fact. So let's look ahead to this game against the Indiana Pacers tonight. The Pacers did lose to the Charlotte Hornets. What's your thoughts on the Pacers roster, and how do you see this game playing out tonight with no Lonzo Ball still?
Well, he was all those out, and we know, after a while, but that's what you do to you. They put you in that submission hole. And then you can do that.
You're starting to break up. You're breaking up a little bit.
Yeah. Can you hear?
Not slightly.
Yeah, bad. You don't too much, especially AT, kind of out here and up in the now you hear me?
You're still breaking up a little bit. But nonetheless, we got Pacers Bulls about to drop right now. Jordan Bell did get signed by the Chicago Bulls. That should be a major pickup for him. I think he's a live threat. He can defend a little bit. Shout out SMG in the building. It's about to go down. We got Bulls basketball. We all know Zach about to tear the house down. Demar gonna do what he do. The Bulls rolling in hot, y'all. I'm telling you, the Bulls is like the hottest team in the league. I think they're playing like one of the best. They're a top 3 team in basketball, in my opinion. You've got to go Golden State. Either Golden State and Phoenix, and then you got to go Brooklyn, and then you got to go Chicago. In my opinion, you flip the coin between Golden State and Phoenix. I would say Golden State. I think they're a top 3 team right now in basketball right now. So this is going to be a major, major situation in Chicago. They're going to be a problem for a while. Look out for them come playoff time. Don't you agree, Dex?
Yes, sir. Mic check. I sound better now?
Much better.
Yes. Indiana is coming to play Chicago, right? And the thing that concerns me is that the line or the odd makers only giving Indiana 3.5 points. So that, with all the Chicago Bulls have been doing thus far in the wake of this COVID overlash, is that you would think that Chicago will at least be favored by at least 7 points, because Indiana is, they got a decent team, but it just seemed like they're not playing up to par, and they almost about ready just to throw in the rag, because it was rumored that Indiana was going to break up their team and basically, build around Brogdon and Chris Duarte. But now you don't hear those many rumors flying throughout the league, because nobody has been picking at Indiana to the point where something is concrete about moving players up out of there and moving new players in there. So with all that uncertainty in Indiana, you would think that the Chicago Bulls will be a heavier favorite than 3.5. So I'm hoping that the odd makers are wrong in this one, and that the Chicago Bulls go ahead and win this game by double figures and pull it out in the end, because Indiana do have a decent team. So I'm not going to sneeze at what Indiana has.
LeVert coming off 27 points. He's no joke.
Yeah, listen, you got LeVert, you got Brogdon, you got what's the boy name? Sabonis, you got Turner. You got Duarte. So you got very decent players and they're very coachable, and that's a good thing about it. They're very coachable players, and we know that Carlisle's a very decent coach because he's a champion, so he has that on his resume. And to bring these boys to play Chicago, it shouldn't be hard to motivate them because Chicago is one of the surprising teams, and Chicago is sitting in the place where Indiana probably thought they would be sitting in at this time of the season, having that type of roster and a coach with a resume of a champion. And unfortunately, the ties has flipped, and Chicago is number one, and Indiana is hanging on for dear life.
You're right about that. So what do you think about Indiana? Can they compete? They're on their way back. Somebody saying breaking news. Assistant coach Fleming says Lonzo's close to returning. He's out today and tomorrow, but should be back against the Magic. Good call. But that's what I just said. Lonzo, I knew something was coming down the pipeline, pause last night. So that's why I was trying to bring awareness to the people. It should be any day now. We should hear something. And well, at least we heard something less than 24 hours. It's Flight Sports TV. You already know. We got Bulls basketball in minutes. What's going on, Dax?
Yeah, I assumed that Alonzo I'm scared, not Alonzo. I assumed that Lonzo would be back. You know what I mean, in full stride. As he said before, he doesn't do much, so it's a rarity that he had caught COVID. You feel me? So I'm quite sure he's there. He's working out. Unfortunately, I caught it myself, and I didn't really know that anything was wrong with me until I had a little something in my throat. And so my girl's like, well, maybe you need to go get tested. And I was, black man with pride. We don't want to go to no doctors and all that shit. You know what I mean? I was like, girl, I'm cool. I'm good. I'm healthy. You know what I'm saying? And then I got a little body ache. And I talked to you, Fly. Was like, damn, man, I got a little body ache, man. And so I went to go get tested. And lo and behold, I tested positive. So my job told me to go get tested again immediately, so I might can come back with a negative test or whatever. So I went back and got tested. Now I'm waiting on the result. So this is right now is covering the nation, and so we hoping that Lonzo, when he go through those protocols, that he go ahead and test negative, so he can come on back and we can enjoy watching this young man play, rise and thrive. You follow what I'm saying? We want to see Zoe glow. That's all we anticipating because he was coming on strong in the absence of two MVP candidates on his team. So he held his serve.
My bad. We got Kobe White, Zach LaVine, DeRozan, Javonte Green, and Vucevic starting, coached by Chris Fleming, is going down in Indiana. Continue, Dax. We got tip-off coming this minutes.
Yeah, so Lonzo held his end of the bargain when those guys was out. And now they're holding up their end of the bargain while Lonzo was out. So it's all good. And we see the synergy amongst the Bulls is at an all-time high. And like I said, even Billy Donovan is in protocol, and the Bulls are still surging. They're still winning. They're continue their winning ways. The league just is in trouble. That's all I can tell you. And I think the second time they play Golden State, it'll be different results. I understand Nico might not agree with it. And there's a couple of maybe Allen, Carpenter Jr. might not agree with it, but I think the next time they play those Golden State Warriors and that little hell of a Steph Curry character, I think it'll be different results, and the results will go in favor of the Chicago Bulls.
I agree with you. The Eastern Conference is stacked, and the Bulls are second in the East in this stacked Eastern Conference, man. I'm telling you. Aren't the Bulls looking like arguably possibly like a top 3 team in the NBA? Screw the East. I think we get into the NBA. Is that right, Dax?
They are a top 3 team, especially according to record. Now, when you look at the eye test, there's a little more needs to be shown as far as the eye test, because like I said, you have 2 people that controls and maintain 67% of their offense, and that's a whole lot. So the other guys have to come around and alleviate some of that pressure from Zach LaVine and DeMar DeRozan, so it can come down to at least 50%. If 2 guys can control 50% of your offense, and then the rest of the guys can control the other 50% of your offense, that's a dangerous team because that's balanced. Because you have 25% from Zach LaVine, 25% from DeMar DeRozan, and then the rest of the Centurions will come through and hold up their end of the bargain and bring in the other 50%, will make 100%. But if you have two individuals that's constantly having that much output for your offense, and the others are not being the caboose that they need to be, then that could be dangerous moving forward, getting into a playoff series where teams have ample opportunity to adjust to that game in and game out. So we want the Chicago Bulls to be in the type of league where the Golden State and the Phoenix Suns, where Booker going to do his thing, Chris Paul going to do his thing, but then them other guys, they're going to do their thing too. Where that Stephen Curry's going to do his thing, and then those other guys is going to do their thing too. So we want that same from the Chicago Bulls, and because we don't want the Chicago Bulls to be, to fall in that category with the Los Angeles Lakers, where like LeBron James is so dominant and he is controlling so much part of their offense that the other guys are not bringing in their share, and then that wear and tear on the Zach LaVines of the world and the DeMar DeRozans of the world, especially DeMar, because DeMar is not a young cat. Zach, what I'm saying, he's in his prime. He can handle a lot of the load, but you don't want that on DeMar DeRozan. You feel me? You want DeMar DeRozan to stay in cruise control. You don't want him to seem that he's overexerting himself to try to maintain a level where the Bulls are productive. And if they're not productive and he's still exerting himself, then that almost become like a failure in itself. So you don't want that to come to DeMar DeRozan that way, because he's not no spring chicken. Zach LaVine, hey, give him all the pressure, give him all that he can just hold. You follow what I'm saying? It will not be a burden on Zach LaVine, because right. Zach LaVine have shown in the past as a member of the Chicago Bulls that he can put up those numbers, whether winning or losing. So he has the energy to do it. But I wouldn't expect DeMar DeRozan to continue that all the way through the end of the season. And it'll be wise for the Chicago Bulls organization to try to thrust somebody in there, hopefully a Vucevic or hopefully a Lonzo, to alleviate some of that output that DeMar DeRozan is doing.
You got the game pulled up?
No, because I'm on the stream, so I'm not watching the game right now.
No, you got, yeah, I'll help you out. They're tipping off right now. I'll keep you up on game. But you got the Bulls tonight. Tell me what's your stat lines for Zach LaVine and DeRozan. Pacers controlling it right now.
Well, I'm quite sure they're going to have their 20 plus. I mean, because it's the system is set up that way, and I think
Bulls
it's going to continue.
Bulls stole the ball. Continue.
Yeah, I think it's going to continue because there's nothing you can do with DeMar DeRozan and Zach LaVine right now.
Vooch money from mid-range. Vooch money from 2-zip Chicago.
Yeah, there's nothing you can do with Zach LaVine and DeRozan right now. I mean, they're just head and shoulders above what they're playing against, unless they're playing against other superstars.
Sabonis for three. Sabonis for 3-2.
You only have so many superstars in the league, so and you only got about 5. But here you have Zach LaVine and DeMar DeRozan, head and shoulders above 88% of the league.
Oh my God! I'm just gonna be interrupted when the scores. DeRozan just hit a mid-range turnaround.
You're gonna make me put this game on.
What happened?
I said you're gonna make me put this game on.
Nah, I'm telling. They ain't missed yet. Ain't nobody missed.
Yeah, so makers.
A holiday. Go ahead. Yeah, people already talking about Vooch.
Yeah, I'm just shocked at the only having the Bulls a 3.5 points favorite.
Yeah,
I don't know about Vooch being an all-star right now.
DeRozan just missed the 3. You said Vooch not an all-star?
I can't give him that right now. Who are he gonna replace? Or who is he taking out?
I don't know. I think he's going to make the All-Star team back.
Okay, let's see. You got Joel Embiid. You got Kevin Durant. You got Giannis, right? Let's see who else you got over there. That's 3. How many big men can you have? 4, right? About 4? Or don't matter?
I'm not sure. I don't think it matters. But Kobe White just got fouled at the 3-point line. Miles Turner fouls Kobe White at the 3-point line. You never foul a shooter. What an idiot. Kobe White to the line for 3.
It's just hard for me to say a big man will make an all-star team shooting less than 45% from the field.
Right. We got
I think the Bulls. I think the Bull. Yeah, shout out to Rave. I think a lot of Bull fans might want that because it does look good on the Bulls' resume to have 3 bona fide all-stars coming from their team. But it's just hard for me to assume that they're going to give that nod to Vooch. Now, if maybe somebody get injured and not make it, or they go into a COVID protocol, yes, they might go ahead and slide them in. But those individuals right there, you got Tatum, you got what's his name, Durant, you got Giannis, you got Joel Embiid. That's 4 right there in that in the
Bulls
in the front court.
We got 10 minutes in the first.
The Lonzo ball return?
Not yet. Nope. Oh my God, Miles Turner for 3, 6-7 Bulls. What's your thoughts on this game today, Ray? And without Lonzo Ball, and obviously we're still awaiting his return, but we did hear a little bit of news.
What was the news?
Well, I mean, I don't know if this is concrete. I'm just going off what the chat is telling us. We'll fact check it. But somebody is saying he should be back as early as the 3rd against the Orlando Magic, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
We have to double check that news.
I mean,
Indiana is up right now. Caris LeVert and 1.
I'm just interested in him coming back just for the fact that that we got that news about. I don't know if y'all got the news. I'm pretty sure you did. That I heard if Lonzo Ball was to keep what he's doing for the next 6-7 weeks, he can grab a possible all-star spot.
Right.
But but then again, that would
misses a 3.
Keep doing what he's doing right now.
You said Lonzo got to keep doing what he's doing right now?
Yeah.
Justin Holiday would have missed 3. Bulls with the ball. Kobe White bringing it up the half court. Then he just splits 2 defenders. DeRozan, mid-range. DeRozan, cash, 9-8.
The late night stream y'all did yesterday, man, I couldn't join. I kept lagging out.
You said you was lagging out?
Yeah, I
don't know what happened.
I couldn't join for shit.
Yeah, 9-10. Who you got tonight, Ray? DeMar DeRozan. Oh, mid-range again? I was about to say DeMar's a killer. He misses a shot.
The Bulls are on fire, man. That's just the craziest thing.
It's not easy to win in Indiana.
Bulls on fire, y'all. Bulls are a dangerous team now.
Miles Turner's going to the line for 2.
And this needs to be Miles Turner show off. It needs to be Miles Turner show off game so Bulls can be like, oh yeah, let's trade him. Let's go get him. It needs to be Miles Turner show off game.
There's not getting no Miles Turner.
I'm trying to do some fadeaway step backs to show off, man. I think the organization Bulls trade for him.
Shout out.
I don't know what happened to all those rumors about the Indiana Pacers blowing up their team. It's like all that went out the window.
Come on, Foreign. Y'all got to stop this, man. That's
12-9 Indiana. Vucevic shooting another 3, but it's cash. Tie game. Vuce with a 3. Money.
He ain't watching his little brother, Ali Payne. How you know his little brother going to make it? Well, I mean, that's the goal. We want Zoe and LaMelo thing to make it, but how you know he gonna make it?
Nah, Melo's making it. Ain't no how you know.
Okay.
Come on, man. Think about it. Look at the statistics. You ain't looking?
Oh no, I know that. I'm not saying he don't deserve to make it.
No, I believe he's gonna make it. Now, if he's gonna be a starter, that's one thing. But he definitely should be. He's definitely gonna get in that All-Star.
Bulls stole the ball. DeRozan. Oh, to Levine.
The game
was
goaltending. That's all I'm saying, though.
Levine.
14-12
Bulls.
Okay. All right. You can say that to Ben Simmons.
Commercial break in Indiana. Commercial break.
But see, the thing about with Ben Simmons, that's what they reported. We don't know what LaMelo and Lonzo's All-Star voting is because nobody reported it. See, they reported Ben Simmons because that's the bullshit. That's the bullshit in the game. Ben Simmons got 20,000 All-Star votes. Well, how we know that LaMelo and Lonzo ain't got 60,000 All-Star votes?
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Because nobody didn't report that. They only reported Ben Simmons just to get people all riled up.
Man, they stopped this.
That's my point.
Years ago, I'm gonna follow up that. Years ago, it was a situation when Zaza Pachulia was a player on the Golden State Warriors. It was like a congregation of people who voted. Like he had a pool of people. He had like damn near millions of votes. They was gonna force Pachulia in the All-Star game, and the NBA just said, no, there's no way we have a Zaza Pachulia. He had more All-Star votes than superstars. And they still didn't put him in. He had enough votes to be a starter in the All-Star game, and they didn't put him in there because they said, no, there's no way Zaza Pachulia can make the All-Star game.
Thank you. Right.
Same thing happened with Yao Ming, if you remember that.
That's what
when Yao Ming first came into the All-Star, I think as a rookie, and he had more votes than Shaq, and it was like, oh, no, we can't make him the All-Starter over Shaq.
Yep.
And then China protested. Remember that? And then from that point on.
But I probably did have it.
Yeah, and from that point on, Shaq had never beat Yao Ming in All-Star votings.
Like I said, a game.
Because they said, how can Shaq beat Yao Ming when you got over a billion people in China, but in America, you only got, at that time, you only had about 380-something million people. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, Theo said Jackson Flight. NBA should have taken Klay Thompson, Kyrie, and Ben Simmons off the ballot. They haven't played all season. That is true.
Exactly.
But that's the bullshit. Let me tell you something right now.
Like I said, a game within the game.
You have Kyrie Irving come back and start annihilating.
We'll see.
If Kyrie, Kyrie come back and start annihilating, they're going to have a media protest talking about you got to have Kyrie Irving in the All-Star game. I don't give a damn if he came back last week. He need to be in the All-Star game. So there's going to be a lot of trickery happening.
Now,
thank you. That's
for the politics' sake, I want Kyrie in the All-Star game. For politics' sake. You know what I mean? He get my vote. Yeah, he going to get my vote.
Yeah, but he don't deserve to be there.
But he won't get my vote as a starter.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? He won't get my vote as a starter, but he damn sure will get my vote just out of politics. Since they want to play politics, I'm going to play politics too.
Indiana and Bulls back from commercial break. 14-12.
What all y'all just said will just prove my entire point. I'm not saying LaMelo didn't deserve it, didn't earn it.
Yeah, but he got the numbers that back him up, though.
Man, that's cool. That's cool, good Lord. But at the end of the day, politics still wins.
But Kyrie numbers won't catch up to Melo numbers.
Man,
he's too far ahead.
That doesn't matter to the NBA.
Nor will Ben Simmons numbers catch up with LaMelo numbers.
14-12, Chicago.
Melo was supposed to be in there last season.
Yeah, he's a rookie. You already know how that goes.
Justin Holiday for 3.
Because they didn't put Zion Williamson either, nor did they put John Morant. So, you know.
Look, okay, y'all put 100% that he gonna make it. I'm not gonna do that. I'm sorry. And
I'm willing to bet. You want to bet?
You
want to bet?
I already got a bet going on with you.
Oh, you do? Just bet $2.
Wow.
I need you to pay for your statement. Let's bet $2 because that's the number LaMelo wears too.
Please be quiet, man. I already have a bet with you.
Oh my God, DeMar DeRozan, the shit, my man.
See, Dex trying to really get paid off of me.
He's trying to break up. Miles Turner misses him a free throw line jumper. You breaking up, Dex? Kobe White. A charge by Kobe White, 16-15, Bulls, 5 minutes and 54 seconds in the first. DeMar DeRozan been killing, ain't that Ray? Who the hell thought DeRozan was gonna be like this? That dude is a man right now.
The Bulls has just been
his grown man shit.
They've been on fire, just balling, man. I can't. Like, man, I don't know what
the Bulls get too much confidence.
That's what I'm saying. Something kicked in on the Bulls, man. They on fire. This is a dangerous team.
And the easy part of their schedule is coming up. See, that's the dangerous part.
Yep.
They finna feast on these little
Zach LaVine misses a 3.
You know that, Ray?
Yeah, man. And I know some teams are going into the harder part of their schedule.
Yep,
so this is crazy, man. This is crazy.
Yeah, like Brooklyn. See, Brooklyn getting ready to go into the harder part of the schedule. Phoenix. Well, I ain't got to worry about Phoenix.
Too, right?
Yeah, you got to worry about them. That's on the other side, though. That's on the other side of the aisle. But Brooklyn finna go to the harder part of the schedule, and the Milwaukee.
Oh my God, Milwaukee too.
Zach LaVine misses a jumper.
Shout out to Apply That Pressure.
Apply that pressure in the building.
First of all, let me give him some credit. Let me give Apply This Pressure some credit. Now, Apply This Pressure. I appreciate your presence and your questioning to Kid Austin yesterday. And everybody, you need to probably subscribe to Apply That Pressure channel. You know what I'm saying? Because he says that, he got a lot of motivational things going on over there. So I'm definitely finna check it out. Now that I'm feeling a little better, I can go scour the landscape of YouTube and subscribe to his channel, because you had our brother young kid Austin very enthusiastic in how you approached him in your question. I was looking at his body language. You feel me? So shout out to you. Apply That Pressure. I know we don't agree on a lot of things, but one thing we do agree about is that we want to push the culture forward.
Yeah, that's facts. I appreciate that, man. That's what it's all about, man. Bring it back. Rick Ross said it before. Nipsey Hussle said it before. Buy back the block. And iron sharpen that iron. Thank y'all for the opportunity. I think there's so much that we all have to offer each other. Sometimes we just got to listen. Basketball aside, there's so much to offer each other. So, yeah, I appreciate that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You need to put your channel down there in the chat so people can see it, and when they get a chance, they can go scope it out.
You got
if they like it.
Line. It's about to be 18-15 Bulls. 18-15 Bulls. 4 minutes and 28 seconds in the first.
Hey,
Who you
chat,
got
so far, Vegas got it right.
Hey, chat, everybody that's
Go ahead, Ray.
Ray?
Apply That Pressure. Who you got tonight? Who's winning?
Oh, Bulls. You already know. This should be an easy W for the Bulls.
Guys are back, too. Lonzo, I see Jones Jr., he's back. This team is looking in shape.
Yeah. I think it's about to be a blowout real soon.
A blowout?
Yep. Just give it to about the third quarter. We're gonna see a separation.
Now the odd makers only got Chicago favored by 3.5.
That's blasphemy. Did we see the Indiana Pacers get blown out by the Hornets?
Yep.
So,
but some teams match a little different. You know what I mean? Because the difference is with same with the Golden State Warriors. See, when the Golden State Warriors play Chicago, they flip the script on Chicago. And when Indiana played Chicago the first time, they flipped the script on Chicago. But when the Hornets played those teams, even though we know Chicago Bulls is a more superior team than the Hornets because they faced off and they proved that, it's the way the playing
Bulls.
The playing style of the Hornets is different from the Bulls, and they had those other guys scrambling around, and that's how the Hornets are able to beat Indiana twice and Golden State once. And when Golden State was at their apex, you know what I mean? When they were just killing everybody. The Hornets came and bust their heads wide open because they have a different play style. Because one thing about the Hornets, everybody wants to score.
Yo, Zach LaVine almost broke this dude. He just couldn't convert that layup. He almost finished this kid. The hesitation was deadly.
And that's what we need Chicago. That's what I was saying earlier. Apply that pressure. We need Chicago, other part of their the other 3/5 of their team to have that type of mentality that the other 3/5 of the Charlotte Hornet team have. And that is, if you're open, score, shoot. Look to score. Don't just worry about Zach LaVine and DeMar DeRozan. You feel me?
Right.
So that way the defense can't only spy on DeRozan and Zach LaVine. They have to worry about everybody because Chicago has the type of athletes that they can give the league problems if they have that type of mindset. Don't just worry about Zach LaVine and DeRozan. Got to worry about all of us.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Right. And that's why it's so key to get Lonzo back. And even Caruso.
Even Caruso, yeah. I can't wait till Derrick Jones Jr. really set himself in and be like, you know what? I'm a beast out here. You feel me? I could jump over the rim. I could put my elbows on top of the backboard. I can't wait till he feel that way and actually play that way consistently. It's you can't stop him then. If he's coming from different angles on the court and catching these oops, what you gonna do? And you got DeMar DeRozan, you got Zach LaVine on the wings, on that like Murgon said, that horn offense. What you gonna do? You got Lonzo out there on the 3 line. You got Ayo out there on the 3 line. Ayo driving sometimes and shaking up the defense. What you gonna do? Caruso driving, shaking up the defense. It's gonna be hard to defeat a team that way. That's so good.
Yeah.
It's not like Chicago's lucky. Chicago's not lucky at all. They're winning on skill. They're not winning on luck. All the victories they have, they deserve.
Facts. We got a commercial break in Indiana's going down. Bulls Pacers. Shout out to the chat.
Turn left on East Vineyard Avenue.
I'm trying to pull the game up now.
Yeah, pull it up. You got the game up, pressure?
Yeah, I got it up.
No. Where you are? You still on the commercial?
Yeah, it's halftime. Or not halftime.
No.
Cheerleaders.
Yeah, Chicago should be out here feasting on these underperformers. And I enjoy watching them do their thing, especially when they're all healthy and they all feel alive and vibrant. It's fun. It's only when excuse me. It's only when they start looking around for DeRozan and Zach LaVine a little too much. That's when they get a little tedious and sometimes annoying.
Yeah. Now, earlier you were talking about how Indiana was supposed to blow this team up. There's some rumors that came out in the last few hours about Miles Turner going to Charlotte or Domantas Sabonis to Charlotte for obviously Gordon Hayward and some picks. What do y'all think about that?
Now, what you said rumors, like what kind of rumors? Is it mock draft? Is something credible, or what did you hear it on a Charlotte beat writer?
I have to pull the link up again, but it's heating back up for sure. Let me see.
Okay. Now, I done heard AB the Hero say that the Indiana people love some Gordon Hayward. So, hey, you could be right.
Well, if you remember, he was supposed to. That was the first team that was supposed to get him. They were the most likely team to get him before he went to Charlotte, and it fell through because they weren't willing to get rid of. Was it Miles Turner at the time?
I can't. You know what? I don't even know when it came to Charlotte because it's hard to believe anything because they don't do much movement. You know what I mean? They don't seem to be pretty aggressive into really wanting to win, and that's kind of concerning to me. You know, people try to justify MJ because he's one of the, he's a black owner, the only black owner, and we should
Yeah.
cut him some slack. But at the same time, well, you got to win, MJ. Because
21-17, Bulls.
you've been a black owner for what, over 10 years? So now it's time to win, MJ. How much slack you want us to give you? Isn't that fair?
Right. Yeah, it's fair.
Because people don't cut MJ a whole lot of slack. They wouldn't even talk bad about him or nothing. And then all of a sudden, what I was going to say, then all of a sudden, people start talking bad about MJ because they start to realize that MJ, you playing us, man. You know what I'm saying? Because you've been an owner way too long and you're not putting no money into the team. You and the Pelicans are the only team that have never went over the salary cap. You feel me? And we already know the NBA is a revenue sharing organization. You follow what I'm saying? So it ain't like anybody's going broke anytime soon.
Right.
Spend the money.
Shout out to Sky. No, Lonzo is not playing yet. He should be playing, I think, as early as next week. It's Flight Sports 23-17 Bulls.
Yeah, it's time. It's time for it. I think getting LaMelo was the first step. I think they were very aggressive this offseason as far as picks and getting players. But it did feel like they were just rushing to put things together because they didn't expect the success
23-19
that they've been seeing so far. So this
Shout out to
offseason
A1. Shout out to Sky. I see Foreign in the building. Sabonis going to the line. How good is Sabonis, Pressure?
Sabonis is the truth. He can hit the three. He's a big defender, a great defender. He can put 20 points up for you. Like Sabonis, he'll mess around. He can get you 40. To be honest, Sabonis is a great player. I think him being on Indiana,
he'll be a big pickup for somebody.
Yeah, for sure. If I wouldn't be mad if the Hornets would get him over Miles Turner.
Right.
You couldn't go wrong either way.
Yeah, Sabonis might be the one on the move. I just love the way DeMar DeRozan and Zach LaVine, they've been playing lately. They're really playing like superstars.
Them boys is off the chain. And all year, really. All year. I mean, to be honest, nobody expected DeRozan to play like this year. Even though he's solidified, the level that he's playing at right now was not expected. And I think that's why I made the Lakers gloss over him a little bit. But man, look at him now. He's still got it. Realistically, he's underpaid for the level that he's playing at. He's playing like a max contract player.
Shout out to Rico. Facts. How you see this game playing out so far? We got a tie game. What's your thoughts on this game? Oh, my man just hit a three. Who's this dude? Number 21.
I missed it. I'm doggone laggy.
I see a new guy out here. Even though I've seen him before, but I forgot his name. Yeah, the Bulls. I think there's a commercial break.
Man, I would love for the
first. End of the first quarter, 25-23.
I would love for the Bulls to snake the Hornets and just swoop LiAngelo up real quick.
That's everybody's dream. Shout out No Panic.
Just because if the Hornets don't want to do nothing with him, at this point, somebody got to get him. Lakers.
What you see DeMar DeRozan and Zach putting up tonight?
What are they at right now? Let's see.
I'll pull it up. Hold on. DeRozan got 10 points. Levine got 2.
Oh my gosh.
Rooch got 5 and 6 already. We didn't even get started. He got 6 rebounds.
So DeRozan's he's on the pace to hit. He's on pace to hit about 40 points. But I think he'll get about 30 something. We'll see if Levine picks up play. He'll probably get about 20. I say those two combined will get around 50 to 60 points.
I agree with you. We got a commercial break. End of the first quarter, y'all. Bulls, Pacers. It's an Ilya Solman protocols already. The man just got there. Matt Thomas, flat out shooter. He needs 4 to 5 attempts per game. He's the best shooter on the team. Yeah, that's his name, Matt Thomas. My fault. They got to get that guy on some screen and rolls. And Lonzo shoot better 3-point than Matt. That's a fact. Shout out Josh Jackson for checking on him. All my predictions are still 100% accurate for the Bulls, except Pat getting injured. Yo, I ain't gonna lie, that injury to Patrick Williams, man, that's a heartbreaker. I'm telling you, I'll be in here talking championship for real. Yeah, I think they get to the conference finals and see, oh my goodness, Matt Thomas. The dude was just talking about Matt Thomas, and look what he done did. 28-23 Bulls. He's a sniper, though. The Pacers tried to answer back. Yo, Patrick Williams coming back. I need some concrete evidence on Patrick Williams. Yeah, Mitch was killing P. Will. Yeah, I need somebody fact. As Patrick, I thought Patrick Williams was out for the rest of the season. Karis LeVert and Sabonis connection. 30-25 Bulls. DeRozan just got blocked. Karis LeVert answers back.
Yeah, Patrick Williams is supposed to be out 4 to 6 months.
Right.
So that was October, the end of October. So you do the math on that, November, December, January, February. February will be the soonest he can return. So he may be able to make it back. And at least in April timeframe, yeah, he might be able to make it back in time. Depending on his
33-27.
There was an article that came out yesterday saying that he's shown positive development A lot of progress he's putting in
Who?
work. Patrick Williams.
Mm.
It's there's a chance that he could be back for the postseason. So
That's
the
what they
Bulls just
said.
keep putting in that work. Yep. So he can make it back for the playoffs. But it's not guaranteed. Obviously, we got to continue to monitor his development.
$33-27. Bulls. Oh, stolen. Where you at? What minutes you on?
I'm still trying to pull the dang thing up.
Pacers just
Oh, you're
stole
not.
it again. Karis LeVert. The Bulls got to be careful right now. Bulls got to be careful. 33-29. $33-27. Bulls at the line for two. It says when Pat comes back, Green gonna be a better depth piece. Yeah, that's a fact. Zach LaVine is back in the game. Bulls
All
been doing
right.
a good job.
You see that separation I was talking about? To see Levine come in and just put the dag on him.
Facts. 34-29 Bulls. 9 minutes and 8 seconds in the first. It's going down. One more free
Oh,
throw.
shit. You said the first quarter?
Not part of me in the second. My bad. 9 minutes and 8 seconds in the first. 9 minutes. You got Karis LeVert running point. That's interesting. Sabonis scores in the paint. Zach LaVine in the mid-range operating. Oh, loses it. Karis LeVert pushing it. He misses a layup. Karis LeVert misses a layup in transition with heavy traffic. He's arguing. He thought he was fouled. It was clean. Shout out to Io. Io don't get enough credit on this damn team. That dude is balling. He a rookie too, if I'm not mistaken. Too, he need to be in the rookie conversation. Dude is a baller. How the hell dudes missed him?
Well, I also want to congratulate my Dallas Cowboys. I know that a lot of people are hesitant on mentioning my Dallas Cowboys. You know what I'm saying? Since the New York Giants look like booty drop, like bird booty drop. New York Giants look like rat chips.
Well, I'm about ready to give him my eulogy for my Cleveland Browns.
Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of disappointing with Cleveland, man. I thought Cleveland would do better than what they done, but I didn't think there was going to be no sure shot.
I don't know what's going on with Cleveland. Thunder says, Dex, I have to pay homage. Them Cowboys will be in the playoffs.
That's right. That's right.
I'll tell you what's going on. Y'all need to get rid of Baker. Baker Mayfield is.
Shout out to Thunder.
Now, today, the Cowboys play, I believe, the Birds, the Redbirds, right? So if they go ahead and beat these Cardinals, I think they'll go ahead and secure. Will they secure number 2, or the Buccaneers are still the number 2 slot? 'Cause I think Green
I'm
Bay.
sure.
I think Green Bay is the number 1 slot, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm more the NBA guy.
Yeah. Well, your Browns ain't doing too well, so I don't
Yeah.
blame you.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
so
saying?
it's not been the
It's enough
best of the
heartache.
year. We had some trades, so things ain't been right.
Yeah, it's enough heartache going on in the world to worry about the Cleveland Browns.
Right. You see Odell over there tearing it up.
Now the Rams, that's another thing you got to worry about them Rams because they got the type of team if they ever get it together 1-2 games, that's Super Bowl.
You're right. That'll be crazy. I would love for Odell to get a Super Bowl in LA.
Well, not this year.
Why not?
I need to see my Cowboys. I might buy me a ticket. Cowboys get up in there. So far,
The Rams gonna beat the Cowboys.
You think so?
The who?
The Rams.
Nah.
I mean, we got a lockdown defender in Diggs, and then we have a impactful. You follow what I'm saying? Who move at have supersonic velocity.
Listen, man, the Cowboys always get you happy and then they crush you. Why y'all do that?
Listen, that's the Stephen A. Smith take, and we don't associate ourselves with that.
Man, all the Cowboys did
So
was
get
take
that
all
out
my
there.
Falcons.
This is the year.
All the Cowboys did was take all my Falcons, man. Y'all took our head coach. Y'all took Keanu. Y'all took Kazee. And damn, man.
Thunder said, what about the Cardinals? What y'all think about the Cardinals?
Oh, yeah, the Cardinals is legit.
Yeah, they ain't going nowhere. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Cardinals is legit, though. That's why this is a statement game today.
They are legit, but I think the Cowboys about to dog walk them boys.
Wow.
Cowboys.
Because the Cowboys always had a decent defense this year. The offense need to catch up. You follow what I'm saying? Some years the Cowboys have a good offense and the defense had to catch up. But this year it seemed like they merged together now in a symbiotic that or symbiosis that the offense and the defense are on same parallel. And
that's what I'm saying. Y'all took our Falcons, bud. Y'all took all the Falcons defense. Y'all took our coach. Dan Quinn was our head coach.
But bro, the Falcons never had good defense with Dan Quinn. They gave up a 28-3 lead in the Super Bowl because of defense.
That was, man, there was a lot that went into that nonsense. But
and then one year the Cowboys played the Falcons and the Falcons was kicking the Cowboys' butt. And then all of a sudden in the second half, the Falcons caved in once again and allowed the Cowboys to get that onside kick. And the rest is history. And that was it for your defensive coordinator. That was a wrap.
Well, Dan Quinn was the head coach. So now that he gets to focus on defense, specifically, I feel like it's easier for him. But because Dan Quinn came from the Seahawks, the Legion of Boom era.
The Legion of Boom, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
But then again, he
probably just didn't have the personnel when he was with the Falcons to do what he probably wanted to do. And with the Cowboys, like I said, you got a lockdown defender in Diggs. We got Diggs Island, and then you got Parsons, Parsons, that just knocking helmets off, as well as Vanderlish.
What about Keanu? You don't like Keanu Neal?
Talking about the receiver?
No, Keanu Neal, the safety.
He came from the Falcons?
Yeah.
Yeah, he cool. I mean, he ain't
was
bad.
All-star.
Yeah, he ain't bad, but I just think you need that lockdown cornerback more than you need a good safety. When you have a lockdown corner, that enhances the safety because all he's doing is roaming anyway. You know what I'm saying? And he just pick and choose what side of the field he want to focus on the most. But when you got a lockdown corner, you can just basically guard one side of the field. So that's why,
So that y'all move Keanu Neal to linebacker position. He's your linebacker.
Mm-hmm.
That's because that boy hit hard.
And you got Parsons and you got Vanderish. You follow what I'm saying? You got some
Michael
dudes
Parsons,
you got dudes that's willing to knock off some helmets, man.
Yeah. Y'all boys in the front, pretty solid too, man. Y'all got this y'all chance.
Yeah, it is.
Dak Prescott,
I believe it.
Lamb, CD Lamb coming into his own. Um, I miss Michael Gallup. This ain't been his best season, but y'all got Michael Gallup out here. Like this is y'all year.
Yep. We just need
Zeke,
Cooper just to be Cooper, man. So
Thirty-seven,
don't have
36.
them hissy fits. Yeah, stop
oh
having them
yeah,
hissy fits and just be the the number one.
the number one option.
Yeah, the
But
number
it's
one
hard.
option.
It's
Yeah,
hard
because
when you got CD Lamb. CD Lamb coming out there like, hey, I'm cool.
that's all I want from Cooper, man. Just do your thing, man. Don't worry about the politics. Just do your thing out there. Getting paid all that money.
Hey, that boy Matt Thomas is unconscious from that corner, man.
I remember everybody
He's
talking
trying
about Matt Thomas should be cut.
Hey, he is hitting the
Bulls
threes
want to
tonight.
cut and trade people from game to game. Bull fans.
Let me see what his stat line is right now. He got 5. Yeah. He got 5 points. He's doing all right. Good percentages. Did y'all see Lakers traded Rondo away?
Yep, to Cleveland. Ain't that
What y'all
something?
think about that?
I think that helped because Rubio went down, so Cleveland have to get somebody. You have to get something.
Yeah. We didn't really get anything back. We got Denzel Valentine, but from what the sources were saying, they're gonna cut Denzel Valentine and make that space available for Stanley Johnson. Lakers got to make some more moves, man. Some more aggressive moves.
Yep, it's a commercial break, y'all. Shout out to the chat. It's Flight Sports TV. We got the Bulls. We got the Pacers. It's a live stream. Let me know what
Bulls
y'all got.
playing with food.
What's up?
The Bulls playing with food right now, man.
What's the New Year's plans, bro?
Shit, I'm just chilling, man. I'm just chilling with the family. Watch fireworks. Nothing special. What you got planned?
I don't know. I'm trying to figure out what the hell I'm about to eat. I know that much. I don't know if I'm gonna cook. I'm probably gonna cook something. So
Fried chicken.
No, I might fry some fish, get some shrimp popping. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
I might get
Black
on my
eyed peas
homemade
from
red
Good Luck.
lobster shit. I might get the red lobster biscuits. I might really do it for real. I might get some Alfredo noodles. Get the shrimp ready. You feel me? Sauteed and all that. It might be one of them nights.
Chef Flight.
Huh?
Chef Flight. Yeah. Them cheddar biscuits is off the chain, bro. I don't know what they put in them biscuits. It must be some
Them
crap.
red lobster biscuits is no joke. 40-36.
Come on, Bulls. Stop playing around with these boys. Vooch backing him down. Oh, he pulled the chair. Did you see that move by Miles Turner? That was beautiful. Miles Turner, defense to offense. Easy work. There's no excuse there. Vucevic should have hit that layup, man. It's 40-40. Matt Thomas just missed another 3. Travel.
It's a good game with pressure. Shout out to the chat.
Did you see that Miles Turner move where he pulled the chair on him? Got Vucevic off balance. That was beautiful, man. Beautiful defense. Vucevic's a little tiny little jumper, 42-40. What do you think about AO playing a lot of these a lot of point? Yo, Panic Lakers not done, man. And we not going shopping this summer. We going shopping this trade season, man. Right now. Starting with Rondo. we going shopping right now.
That's a fact, pressure. I can't wait till Lonzo get back.
Yeah, we got it should be pretty soon. Do the Bulls take the number one seed if they win this game?
Facts.
Let's look at the standings.
Let's look at
it. Nah. It'll be tied. Both Nets and the Bulls will be 23-10. Let's see if the Nets play today.
Yeah, it's about to go down.
Well, if that's the case, then technically, yeah, the Bulls will be number one seed. But they'll still be tied with the Nets. That's crazy, bro. Yeah, Nets play tomorrow. They played yesterday and lost.
Facts. 43-41 Bulls.
Domantas Sabonis look like damn Wolverine.
Was game open.
44-41.
Yeah, 44-41. DeMar DeRozan just hit his free throws. Domantas Sabonis is taking the ball up.
What number you at? What time?
I'm at 2:55.
Yeah, you're like 10 minutes behind me. But we headed into halftime. It's 44-41. We got Vucevic foul Sabonis.
That was pretty good defense until the foul.
Sabonis going to the line for two.
Yeah, I think we about right on time because You at 2:30, right?
Yeah, I'm at 2:30 now. They're looking at the scores, Dust, to see what's going on with this play.
Okay.
Boston beat the Suns.
Boston beat the Suns? Damn. So I told you the Suns, I mean, the Warriors better than the Suns, man. The Suns is a joke to me, man. Seriously.
I want to say a joke, but damn. Hey, y'all think the Lakers can't beat the Suns? Come on now. If the Lakers get Anthony Davis back and they're healthy, they're gonna beat these Suns.
That's right.
Because the Celtics is 17-19, and they just blew the Suns out. Wow. Yeah, in that Celtics game, Marcus Smart had 24, Jaylen Brown had 24, Josh Richardson had 19. It was pretty solid scoring distribution.
Facts. 44-42 Bulls. Man, I wish Lonzo was in this game pressing.
Oh yeah, he'd be a difference maker.
Facts. 44-43. Zach going to the paint. Oh, kind of shit. Oh, he could have got a foul too. 46-43. Zach is such a damn primer. Three ball, 49-45. Kobe White. Kobe Sub-Zero White. Bed-Stop Nets are going to smoke Clippers on Saturday. Shout out to Ray Ray. He says, when Gary Bird come to Chicago, it's over for y'all. Now, who the hell is that? You talking about Gary Trent Jr.? $49-48. I told you the Bulls got to be careful, man, because Indiana is crazy. Kobe White for another three. Cash. Oh, my goodness. Kobe White. Kobe White woke up. 52-48 Bulls. Watch out for Kobe White. Indiana trying to answer back, but they couldn't. We got a minute left, headed into halftime.
Yep.
How would you break this game down so far?
I mean, it's obvious the Bulls have momentum on their side, and it's just a toss-up, man. Really, it's kind of anybody's game. But I still think the Bulls are going to pull this one out. I think we need better plays from Zach LaVine. He'll be the difference maker. But I tell you what, man, if Zoe was in this game, he would have a huge opportunity to against his team. For sure.
You think so?
Yeah. That's what they're missing, man. They're missing some defense. They're not stopping them like I want them to be stopping. They shouldn't be hanging in this long. Zach LaVine, 16 minutes, he got 4 points. He's 2 for 7. Like, come on now.
Yeah.
We talked about a big three. We can't be big three.
You got to finish over the Pacers. I mean, it's hard to win in Indiana, man. It's not easy. Zach LaVine looked like he's trying to do something with the last couple of minutes. They sent a trap. Good defense by Indiana. It's 54-50 at the end of the half. It's a good game so far. Karis LeVert got 15 points, 2 assists, 3 rebounds. Kobe White, 12 and 2. What do you think about Kobe White? Kobe White finding his swagger now.
You know, Kobe White, you got to be more consistent. I need more games like this from him. But, he was linked to trade rumors with the Lakers as well.
Right. That's a fact.
54-50.
You said it's 54-50?
Yeah, that's what I got.
We got Dave James in the building. What's up with this game, Dave?
Yo, Kobe White is cooking.
I'm telling you. We just talking Kobe White finding his swagger. It's taking some time, but it's looking like.
Hey, they linking him with the Lakers.
Wait, who the Lakers? Hold on. The deal, the Lakers, Kobe White? Shit.
Yeah, there's a rumor right now.
Who they sending
for? I'm pretty sure.
I think that's a good trade, bro, because I don't think he's ever going to reach his potential on the Bulls, bro. It's too much. It's too much, bro. He ain't going to reach his potential on the Bulls. I had to realize. Even though he's starting to get a rhythm. The last 3 games, the last 4 games, he's been cooking. Except for one, 24-5. He had an 8-point game. Then he had a 13-5, 17 and 12 assist game. And now he already got 12 points. So if he could get hot before All-Star break, I don't even think you could even – I don't know, man. But the Lakers could get him because he's going to need a score for the Lakers. That would be good for that trash team they got right now. The Lakers just traded Rondo.
Yeah.
That was a good trade. They got a roster spot. They about to waive him. Hell no. Anybody going to try and keep that dude. Waive his ass. Open up that roster. We'll sign somebody else.
But they probably gonna sign Stanley Johnson. Mm-hmm. What you think about that?
Great. Need to go give him a contract at the end of this year. He's definitely
going to contract right now.
Yeah,
they're gonna have to sign him.
Definitely a rotation piece.
So the potential trade, according to USA Today Sports, or actually this is NBAanalysis.net, is the Lakers received Kobe White for Kendrick Nunn, DeAndre Jordan, and 2 second-round picks.
What about it? You think that's a good deal? They traded Rondo, didn't they?
The fuck?
Yeah.
Kendrick Nunn. That is terrible.
But they basically gave him – they must know something in the pipeline. Somebody must be about to come available. They must be looking at. But that doesn't make no sense.
I don't know if
they opened up a roster spot for what? For who? It's something that we don't know.
To sign Stanley, probably.
Yeah. The most logical thing is to sign Stanley.
The Bulls are not gonna do that trade. Hell no. That's just getting another old nigga, and that's getting another scorer to intervene with what you got going on in Kendrick Nunn. What will Kendrick Nunn's what would he be trying to do on the Bulls? How does he fit? He's a scorer, he's a scoring type of player. How old is Kendrick Nunn? He's 25? Because I know he came in the league later.
Yeah. He's 25. 25, 26.
I don't see the Bulls doing that, bro. It just don't benefit DeAndre Jordan. 2 second rounds. It don't benefit the Bulls at all.
I'll say this: Kendrick Nunn is a better defender.
Look, if you go, Kobe. I'll give easily, but it's what difference is Kendrick Nunn gonna make on this team like that? You feel me? That the Bulls don't already have. You feel me? That's just another guard, and then you get in a wash center. So it's that trade don't make no way. The Bulls will be drunk if they do some crazy shit like that. That you just I don't know.
Do you remember Kendrick Nunn in the playoffs?
I know, but
Or not in the finals, my bad. He was a monster.
I know he's nice. I'm not saying nice, but come on. You got Zoe, Levine, you got Caruso, you got Io. Like, where does he get in there? You feel me? Like, where does he? That's what I'm trying to say. Like, you already got like 4 guards who get a lot of minutes that all bring something different. It's like Nunn is he can defend, but it's like, where is his fit? You feel me?
Yeah, it'll be a tough fit for them.
Yeah, so this is not needed. The Lakers, more of a trade, a smarter trade is the Jeremy Grant trade. That little trade that they have for Jeremy Grant, I think the Pistons could do that. Or I think the Bulls can have a trade with the Pistons for Grant.
Oh no, hell no.
I mean, the Pistons can have a trade with the Bulls for Grant. Man, Kobe White will be flourish on the Pistons. Because he ain't gonna ever flourish on this team. There's too much damn guards.
Man, if the Bulls get Jeremy Grant, it's over.
Yo, it's over. I'm gonna be real. They probably gonna be. I'll probably have the favorites. Celtics beat the bum Suns. I saw it. They starting to lose some games.
See, and that make your take on the Lakers beating the Suns that much sweeter.
How much Tatum? I promise you, Tatum went on.
It wasn't Tatum. It was Jaylen Brown. My bad. It was Marcus Smart.
It was damn. I don't even see Tatum on the stat sheet, bro. Yeah, Grant.
I don't think he played.
That's crazy. Telling y'all about this Phoenix Suns team, bro. They lost to the Suns. They lost to Memphis now. I said the Suns. They lost to Boston, Memphis now. I'm telling you, that record ain't gonna look good. They're gonna lose another few, bro. One team, the Celtics even have been they're one of them bipolarized teams. One time they look great, and the next day they look trash.
Hey, what do you think about Jeremy Grant for Taylor Horton Tucker?
That's a good trade,
bro. I'll do that hard.
Detroit. THT got star potential, and he can play his role. He's not a spot up shooter. That's a great trade. That's amazing.
And he can play defense.
Lakers are favorites. If the Lakers get Jeremy Grant, they're my favorites, man. I got them winning it all, bro. Very good scorer, elite mid-range game, can knock down the 3, and one of the best perimeter defenders in the league. One of the best defenders in the league. And you put him with LeBron. LeBron won't even need Russ. Russ can go out. Fuck LeBron and Jeremy Grant. That's how much points combined. So you need, and I could put
50,
him on
60 a night.
Yeah, and I could put him on the best defender, on the best, and let LeBron rest. I'm gonna put Jeremy Grant on the best players. That's why Ben Simmons. That's what I'm saying. The Lakers could get Ben Simmons. They are so much better because Ben is a role player, but I can put this dude on the best player on the team. I can make him the center. You feel me? When we don't have a center, you can put Ben, and that takes so much energy away from LeBron, and LeBron could just dominate on the offensive end. That's what I'm trying to say. I want LeBron's workload to I don't want his workload to be that crazy, man, because he got to defend and score and play center and control the paint.
Because imagine LeBron the way he's playing right now in the playoffs. Unbeatable.
Yeah. No Panic says Dave James sound like Lakers fans when it's trade season. Y'all hype up everybody who available. He said elite mid-range. What? Yup. Jeremy Grant's one of the better mid-range shooters in the league. Panic, I promise you, I'll never cap on that. I watched Detroit Pistons games, bro. Real shit.
Bro, there's a reason why Jeremy Grant, after that, if you remember, in the everybody hate on the bubble, bro. Jeremy Grant in the bubble he was a damn monster.
Grant is nice, bro. And especially when he's a third option, he's not a first option. You feel me? He's not a first option.
He can put up first option numbers, but he's not gonna get you shit.
That's the problem. He's really a third option. No, let me not say elite. My bad, Panic.
Panic, what up, y'all?
I'm gonna say a good mid-range game. Jeremy Grant got a.
What's good, team?
Yo, Flight, what up, Flight?
What's up?
That's bad wording. That's bad wording.
Out to the Panic.
You been watching this game?
That's bad word advantage. Yeah, I said elite. I was
Bluetooth connected.
Bruh. I just. Oh, never mind.
Lonzo coming back, bro. Real shit, nigga.
What?
Lonzo's coming back. It'll be shit. Oh shit, Sharif cooking. 5 games on TV. Watching all of them at the same time. Yep. Sometimes I got 2 games at once. Real shit on my laptop and TV.
Yep. Sometimes 3.
So I do watch games at once. I promise you, I watch every Pistons game. Promise you. Except for recently, because everybody's been out. Kane's been out, Killian been out, but I still look at the highlights. I see Hamidou's cooking.
4-team trade idea. Ben Simmons and Jeremy Grant to the Lakers and Russell Westbrook to the Pacers.
Bro, if they can get Ben Simmons, bro, the Lakers are winning it, bro. It's defense, bro. That's the problem. That's the issue for real. LeBron could carry the scoring load, bro. It's the defense for me. This shit is terrible, man. We can't stop the elite players. Can't guard shit. Like the Lakers literally have a bunch of old niggas, man. Let's be real, bro. And Darren Collison's 10-day needs to end up already. Tired of watching him play.
Yeah, he ain't ready.
Yep. I've seen enough. And I'm gonna be real. I think the Lakers gonna lose today, bro. They're gonna lose. They're gonna lose. I think Dame's gonna have one of them games, man. Well, was getting cooked by guards. What did y'all have? 40? The Lakers, they don't guard the 3 ball. They don't guard this 3 ball, bro. Pick and roll defense is terrible. Carmelo Anthony's pick and roll defense is shitty. Worst pick and roll defense I've ever seen. He will literally let you walk up into a jump shot. And that's what teams do. Dame is going to have open shots all night. Be surprised that nigga fuck around and drop 60 or some shit.
Right.
Danny C said.
I'm about to say you right, John.
Melo had a good game the day before.
Yeah, don't sleep on Melo, man. Damn, can we get a little respect?
The Lakers play in LA, so Melo should have a good shooting game. I'm waiting on Kendrick Nunn to come back, though. I try to see what he got.
Is Jeremy Grant hurt?
Yeah, he's hurt right now. But it's what has it been, like 4 weeks now? He's almost back healthy. It was like a 6 week. It's been like 4 weeks since he got hurt. He was sidelined for 6 weeks. Lucas Brown, that trade would never happen. Be real with yourself, man.
Which trade?
He said they need to trade Anthony Davis, Russ to the Bulls, Lonzo Caruso, Kobe White, Derrick Jones Jr.
What the hell? You don't even got to read the rest of that. Yo, that's crazy.
He said, well, Carmelo was never the defender. I know that. But I'm saying
we didn't sign him to do that.
I know we didn't sign it, but it's more of effort with me. Rotation is effort, bro.
He do need to have effort.
Yeah, like that rotation is effort, bro. It's all about effort. It's not that you can't do it. If you literally can't do it, all right, but you choose not to do it, it's crazy to me. Like DeAndre Jordan chooses not to. He's like a girl, like he be screaming at the coaches and shit. Like, come on, bro. And you're not bringing no
trade.
Team.
We gotta trade Jordan, man.
He just fucks up the whole morale of the team. Every time I see him play, he just looks. I don't know, bro. The dude just don't look like ready to be on the court. He said the New York Knicks have fallen out of basketball conversations. No, they haven't. The Knicks lost today? Knicks didn't play today, bro. Yeah, the Knicks are 17-18. They have not fallen out of basketball conversations. Hell no. The Knicks have one more good run in them. They could win a few stretches. Then Alec Burks just have 30 plus. Only played kind of 20 minutes the last game. That's crazy. Fucking, I'm tired of Tibbs. Feel fire Tibbs, bro. Niggas on drugs.
Frank Vogel's back.
Oh, shit.
I think that's good, man.
What
Fizdale
was the better coach to me.
You think so? I don't know, man.
They're both terrible coaches, though.
I don't think Frank Vogel's a terrible coach. I think he's a passive coach. That's what he seems
He's
like.
a terrible coach. If you can't get the command of your players, that makes you a bad coach. I'm not talking about how his basketball, because he knows the game. You feel me? I'm talking about his command with players. Dude, it was like dudes just run over him.
Yeah. I feel like he don't give the young players a shot either. But that's how it is on every LeBron team.
Like last year, playing I'm not even gonna go into that shit was terrible. Them rotation. But the Lakers' problem is far from Vogel. I'm gonna be real.
I'm surprised AR-15 was getting minutes, bro. But
Crazy.
That's the future, bro. We got to start letting our future take over.
Them dudes give more effort, play with more chips on the shoulder. That's the Lakers' problem. They like when you ever see a guy die for a loose ball? The fuck, like that shit is crazy, man.
I'm just looking at Austin Reeves. Austin Reeves is back.
He's back today.
He cleared health and protocols on. So let me see if he's playing tonight. We need him, man. Kent Bazemore too.
Oh hell, I'm gonna be real. He's trash to me.
He's trash, but he's body.
Terrible. Airballing threes, missing layups.
His defensive effort is there though. That's
Yes,
what I like about him,
bro. But we need what I thought we were getting to do is a knockdown 3-point shooter who plays defense.
Oh, he's never been that. I could have told you that. That dude's trash.
Offense is terrible.
I'm surprised he even because I used to watch him on the Hawks.
Yeah.
So I already seen how trash he was. He's not that dude as far as scoring goes.
They don't even rotate on him. He airballs. Lakers are sorry. I said Lakers are sorry. I said Frank. Ken Bazemore sorry, bro. Offensively, he's terrible. You can't tell the $44 million salary Westbrook to go to the bench. Vogel will lose his job. Westbrook don't need to go to the bench.
He don't need to go to the bench. What they need to do is be willing to put him on the bench, though. Throughout the game, right? Especially in the fourth quarter. If we feel like it's clutch time,
bench the nigga.
Yeah.
Just like the game was what's their name? The game was Brooklyn. He shouldn't have came back in.
Right.
See, the thing of it is that a lot of these cats, they're not motivated to be in LA like we might want them to be because, they're making so much money. The bench players making damn near $2 million. They can practically live in LA and not be amored with the ambiance of what LA brings anymore.
That's what I think it is.
It's not like the days where where they weren't making that much money. So to be in LA, that was a lick. To be in Miami, that was a lick.
That's what I'm saying. That's why it is. This is an effort. It's an effort thing. The Lakers, man. They're it's just effort, man. It's just trying. They just don't care. Some of them do. Like you see, look at Stanley. Stanley has to prove himself. He has to give 100% on every possession. Spot in the league.
Whoa.
Hey, I want to come in saying that
Zane.
Zach LaVine has 4 points. How?
The Lakers are still up.
Bro, that's what I was saying earlier, bro. Zach LaVine is the reason why this game is so close. Bumming it.
So is he finally playing the role he should be? Which is not taking
what did I tell you
28
earlier?
shots?
No, apply that pressure.
About who? About LaVine?
Bro.
No, about the game itself by being closer than what people might give it credit to be, because like I said, the odd makers had only the Bulls up by 3.5. So, and that shouldn't be the case because the Bulls are one of the hottest teams in the league right now.
Yeah, but when your star players got 4 points and 2 for 7, like,
you know what?
they make it
I
real
think that's
easy.
what the odds makers rely on. They rely on people to think that this is a hot team, and it's not.
Come on, Nico.
It is a hot team. They won 6 in a row.
You can't say that.
They won 6 in a row.
Yeah, I mean, the East is trash as hell. I noticed that people come with that narrative, right? That the East is better than the West this year. Hell no. That East is getting whooped on.
Don't do that, man.
But the Celtics just beat the hell out of the damn Suns. So,
yeah, I mean, that's a good night for them. I mean, the Suns only lost 8 games, so that's a good night for them.
Why you lose that bad?
We can't say the West is way better when the East is coming over to the West and whooping. You know what, bro?
I mean, last time I seen y'all against the Warriors, you're down 40. It's not going to change.
Who?
The Bulls.
Oh, yeah.
Bro, the Bulls don't need Zach to score 30 in this game for real, bro.
I mean, I thought that's what he was going to do.
They don't need him to score 30 to win, but damn, like, come on now.
But this is like this might be Zach's first bad game as of right now in a long time. Not gonna lie.
Nah, this
Well,
ain't
see,
his first game.
earlier in the stream, I spoke about them putting so much effort out and exerting so much energy. Is that these type of games will come up, and that's why it's important for the other portion of the team to fill in the gaps and don't rely on that major output that's coming from Zach LaVine and DeMar DeRozan.
They're playing.
I ain't gonna lie, it's about to be a blowout. I told you in the third quarter.
They're playing. They're gonna blow them out now. They're playing fine.
Because I mean, they are human. People do get tired. You know what I'm saying?
Kobe. Yep. Kobe chipped in 15 points. Matt Thomas got 8.
Yeah, the other guys gotta earn their keep.
Matt Thomas. I don't know. Yo,
Nico.
Hey,
Danny C says Nico just trolling. Nobody expected Bulls to beat the Warriors. Bulls, new team, Warrior team, been together for years.
You know what's crazy? That shit really started after Warriors start winning games. You know, I was here before the season, and people, like, just because we see it now, don't act like people have been thinking this for a while.
Nah,
the Warriors were not seen to be in the situation they are now, especially without Klay Thompson.
Winning this year since last year. They said the next year they're gonna stop it. Nico. I had a lot of people saying that.
Yeah,
shit.
when Klay Thompson was coming back, he's not back yet.
Yeah, the Warriors actually have blew people's minds. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He talking like during that time the Bulls weren't a potential win against the Warriors.
Warriors win the championship anyway, so it don't even matter.
Hold on, let me address Eric Bell real quick. Yes, I want to see Lonzo win a championship. He's just not going to win it with the Bulls style of play. It's impossible. Zach LaVine is playing his best game of when Lonzo should be playing. You know what I'm saying? This is what I need Zach to do when Lonzo's playing, because Lonzo's going to step up. But the fact that he's not playing, it's going to be a close-ass game because Zach LaVine didn't want to show up today. And if DeRozan or Zach don't show up, they probably lose every game.
Let's see if LaVine gets in rhythm with the free throws. We'll see. We'll see.
Demar's not making his shit today. Just good. 61-55.
Oh, Demar's on point.
Oh, he is?
Yeah. Let me see.
That's a good take. The Pacers are a good home team, though, bro. Like, they're not a team you ain't just going to – like, you're going to have to play them for real, bro. They got talent. They just haven't got this shit together. Their record, I don't know why it's like this. I don't know how.
See, Demar has 14 points. He's slowed down though. He's 4 for 11.
Yeah, I knew it. He's not shooting too good. That's what I was trying to say.
He ain't that off. He ain't that off. He hit a couple more
We
shots.
seen Zach LaVine have a awful first half and then pour it on in the second half.
That's what I'm saying.
And he's very skillful enough to be able to hit 20 points in the second half alone.
Just got
so I'm not really worried about him.
He just got to dunk.
Indiana's coming back, 61-57.
Nah, Eric Bell, be proud, man. Go get your merch. Wear that shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Floss your merch, man. Your Bulls merch. I'm telling you, Bulls need that energy from everybody. Don't be sitting on your hands, hoping that they win. You go out there and feed them that energy by getting that merch, man, and getting in that stadium. I mean, that arena.
Have you been watching Kobe White's playmaking these past 2 games? He's been making a lot of good passes, bro.
Kobe able to skip to my loop, takes it to the rim, passes out the Vooch shoots. It's wet. Hey, Vucevic is going to be an all-star, bro. If he keep playing like this. Kobe White is auditioning for the Lakers right now. We finna get him, Jeremy Grant, or Ben Simmons. I don't know which one.
You're definitely not getting no Ben Simmons.
Why not?
Because LeBron got first crack at him.
Kobe White another 3. Kobe White another 3.
That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the Lakers.
Oh, yeah, the Lakers, yeah.
Yeah. I ain't no Bulls fan. Vucevic kicks out to Kobe White in the corner. Wet. Kobe White. Hey, we might fucking around. Hey, Dave, you sure you don't want to do that trade for Kendrick Nunn?
Of course they want to do that trade, but I'm saying the Bulls don't want to do that shit. Come on now. They ain't about to get Kobe White up like that.
But we're going to give them second-round picks.
I don't think the Bulls take that. They value him way more than that shit. That nigga
Kobe White?
Yup.
Kendrick Nunn? He ain't worth that much.
He's better. Yo, I won't say I don't know if he's better, but 22, bro. 21. You feel me? He's 21, still a young player. And look, he would have started off, Bull. A lot of people don't even know how good the kid is because he started off this season with an injury. He came back, injured again, and got COVID. He's really good, bro. Y'all seeing it. He's gonna have he's gonna have a very good couple games now. But I don't know about the Bulls. The Bulls doing that trade gives that to get Kendrick Nunn and two second-round picks for Kobe.
Wow, Kobe White has 18 points. He's 5 for 6 from the field and 5 for 5.
What's assists? He's been diamond.
3 assists.
3 assists. The dudes have been missing shots. He's been making good passes.
Last game versus the Hawks, he had 12 assists.
He's cooking now. He's starting to get a rhythm this year.
Bro, we need to make this trade. Please, come on, baby.
Okay, what trade are you talking about?
So it's a rumor going around. Kobe White for Kendrick Nunn and DeAndre Jordan and 2 second-round picks.
Told everybody like Kobe.
To the Bulls?
People were jumping ship off this kid.
Yes, to the Bulls.
It's crazy.
Bulls and Lakers.
Can't play, man. Can't do this. Look at Kobe White's last 4 games.
But Lakers need defense, man. I mean, Kobe's not playing no defense.
You also need a secondary scorer who can shoot threes. That's Kobe.
And play.
Well, what about Malik Monk?
It don't hurt to have 2.
We need more. Yeah. But don't get it confused. We're not gonna be done. That's just one move.
Man, Malik Monk just needs to go ahead and show up, man, because the dude got skill.
I know that.
I mean, you don't even need a Kobe White if Malik Monk do his thing.
He's been doing this thing. He's having a show. I'm gonna read his stats, Dex. He's been cooking the last few games. It's just a matter of
That's what I'm saying. He just got to do his thing.
You have two. Then get a defender too.
Okay, Kobe White is what? How tall is Kobe White? About 6'2"?
6'5". 6'5". He's a taller guy.
Oh, he's 6'5"?
Yeah. That's why
he was that tall.
Yeah, that's why he don't look that tall, but you got to really look at him. Like he really
I
is.
didn't know that.
So he has defensive potential. It's just a matter of him doing it now. That's why I'll be like, yo, why is defense so bad and he's tall like that? He's taller. He's really a taller guard.
Kobe White with the steal.
He's balling. He's been balling for the past few games now. How much is this? It's 20 points today. If he could keep this play, the Bulls team gets dangerous as fuck.
But you know, when Lonzo get back, he gonna eat up the minutes.
Yeah, but Kobe's still gonna get his minutes off the bench.
Yeah, but you know.
But this probably playing a little better because Zoe he got more like touches, I'll say, with the ball. But I still think he can play like this. I still think he was playing bad because he's still getting back into basketball, injury and COVID. I still think he can play like this with Zoe. So I don't really think Zoe's gonna take him off his game. Come on,
but he running with the starters.
Yeah, he is. He's a smart coach. He'll find a way to figure that out. Because you got Adam on the floor too at time.
See, with the intricate part of what you guys are talking about is that you got to be able to coexist with Zach and DeMar DeRozan while they're cooking. See, right now they ain't cooking, so somebody has to do the scoring, and Kobe is there to do that. But when they're cooking, can you adjust your game? Would you interrupt or interfere? You follow what I'm saying? With the outcome of a game because you still want to get yours? That's the key with having those two dynamic players coming at you full force. Can you accept what you see? It's a lot of players can't because a lot of players be like, man, I'm trying to get my bread, man. I'm trying to, I ain't finna sit here and have my numbers dwindle while I'm watching these guys surge. Because when it comes time for me to negotiate my contract, they're gonna talk about my numbers.
I don't think Kobe think like that, man. But
you have to think like that.
But anyways, if that's the case, they're probably gonna trade him.
I have a strong feeling that they is gonna trade him.
And all right, that's fine. I don't look his fit here isn't. I don't think we've seen the best because of what he's had to deal with coming back from injury. Then while getting back in rhythm, getting back in shape, catches COVID, then coming back right after. So I don't think Bulls, the new people that have watching him this year haven't really seen how good the kid is because I know he's very good. I don't think he's going to flourish to the point like he's going to reach his full potential on this team. Obviously, I don't really think he could reach his full potential.
Because the Bulls actually don't need that aspect of a player. The Bulls need somebody down there in the paint that's going to be a bulldog. They don't need no more perimeter players. They got enough already.
Detroit and really ball out. That's why I said Detroit. You go to Detroit and really have the ball in his hands and really develop. Because he's definitely really talented. Definitely.
Well, if you notice, the Bulls is putting the ball in his hand right now. They're letting him run point.
Yeah.
Which is interesting because they never let Zoe do that.
He's showing he can do it.
Yeah. And you know what? You made a good point right there. Apply that pressure. That is very interesting. So maybe, everybody is in agreement. Like, look, let's showcase the kid and see what we can get for him.
Get him out of here. We'll take it.
To be honest, I've heard, I remember Prove Me Wrong was here saying that, Vooch plays his best basketball with Kobe White. And I need to see how he's been doing.
He's cooking.
And
he's cooking.
He's playing good.
I don't say that. Remember that? I can't say that.
And the thing is, he did it last time also.
He just
where
hit
Kobe White played well. They allow him to run point guard and actually be in control of the team, which is confusing to me. And credit to my Chino Hill's recommendations lately. I went back over my my footage, and Lonzo does kick the ball up the court a lot, and he had LaMelo doing most of the dribbling, and that's understandable. But the thing is, there's always points in time where you plug Lonzo in and you take over. And I need to see that more from the Bulls. I'm cool with everybody else getting the ball and them just pushing it up the court. But you got to have time for Lonzo, because time for Lonzo is going to get you time for a win. So, you know, this game wouldn't be close if he was here. Zach Levine.
Y'all talk to Billy.
You don't know that, though. You don't know if the game's going to be close, because last time he was there, they got their ass whipped.
Well, you know, everybody used the back-to-back excuse, you know. For me, I expect you to get your ass whooped. But in this kind of game, it might have been a lot better if he was here.
Kobe White got 14 and 14 rebounds.
Okay.
He is going off.
Hmm?
Bro, who getting cooked by Karis LeVert right now?
Who?
The Bulls.
I mean, he got 22, but I'm saying, who is his matchup? Like, what's wrong?
They got him all over the court. Oh, Derrick Jones for 3, knocked down.
They shot at Karis LeVert too. To be honest,
very cold. Whoever gets that, whatever championship team gets that dude, it's gonna get a whole lot better.
I do want to apologize to the Bulls fans in the chat, because I have not watched the game since those been out. I don't even catch the highlights, but I do hear people talk about it.
Derrick Jones with the 3.
Clippers need to try to make a trade for LeVert.
76.
Wait a minute, man. Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. I'm just now looking at the box score. Are you sitting up here telling me that Kobe White and Vooch is running this game?
Yeah.
Yep.
That's pretty much what it's been this third.
That was just his take right there, that they play well together.
With that pick and roll is
Wow.
unstoppable. Yeah. If you watch the third, it's been Kobe White and Vooch pick and rolls.
Hey, I need you to understand this. We can't look at Kobe White as just a tradable piece. There's no way to think like that when he was just drafted like 2 years ago, and he plays well when he plays.
Mm-hmm. That's all
so it's naive to think that they would showcase him, and if he played well, not use him a lot more, and at the point guard position, especially if they're as thirsty about winning as they portray themselves to be.
It's a tough decision.
Well, this is the fact right here, though. Kobe had a whole year with the Bulls, right? And they was stinking up the joint. Okay, so they know what they have in the young man. Now, with the arrival of the Derrick Jones Jr., Caruso, Lonzo, and DeRozan, that could have aided him. Now, it's no telling if he gets traded to a team and he kind of be the focal point like he was with the Bulls prior to these guys getting there, that it'll turn into wins, because he had an opportunity. This is the reason why they acquired Lonzo and Alex Caruso and drafted Ayo, because Kobe couldn't get the job done.
But I also got to look at the talent.
We can't be prisoners of the moment.
The thing is, his moment has only been 2 years. He's 21.
Exactly. And he also didn't.
The way that
he also didn't play with Vooch.
He did, and that's when proved me wrong, was talking about Vooch played good with Kobe White, and now he's stinking it up with Lonzo. I know y'all have to remember him bringing that shit up, but right now, again, they're both killing. So if they really start winning this way with Kobe in the lineup and everybody else still finds a way to eat, the teams flip-flop all the time.
Yeah.
So that's the thing. If he really start cooking in this bitch, that's something to be worried about.
That's not something to be worried about. Zoe is fine.
I don't think it's nothing to be worried about.
Vooch, bro, the narrative.
I mean, it is.
Vooch don't play
if he's running point guard doing it, they gonna, somebody gonna have to either move down or play less minutes.
No, bro. Vooch. When Lonzo
look what Sky just said. They may trade Zoe because he under contract.
Crazy, bro. The most impactful defender in the league. They're gonna trade.
That's what I'm saying. See, when you guys make those type of tacky takes, that's what happens. You bring out these weirdos that start coming up with stuff and confusing people. I mean, why would you even think about trading Zoe?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. Vooch is just.
They didn't say trade Caruso, right?
Yeah, Vooch is just. Oh, it's not that.
Come on, man. These guys are ridiculous.
Vooch is just hitting his shots now. That's what it is, bro. You feel me?
That's all it is. Because when he was getting the ball from Zoe, he was just clanking that thing. He was getting it in good spots.
I could give you highlights, bro. Come on, man. White is nice, trust me. And a lot of people think he's dirt for some reason. I don't know why. But White is a very good player, but he ain't no. Come on, Zoe and Vooch can work just like that. Vooch can hit his open shots.
All you got to do is look at Vooch shot attempts, right? Look at his shot attempts while Lonzo was there. Lonzo was basically the only one was spoon feeding him to try to get him back in the rhythm, while everybody else was like, doing their thing. They wasn't worried about Vooch. They was just doing their thing.
He's finally
Lonzo sacrificed his game to get Vooch rhythm going, and he catching on right now.
Exactly. Straight getting him shots on the top of the key, open middies. He just wasn't making these today. He's making. You feel me? I don't think that's saying Kobe is just better with Vooch. Like, no, they get him the same open looks. Like, that's what I'm saying.
That's when they start searching for negative stimulation.
Yeah, come on, man. They get them the same open looks. Kobe is nice in his way. Lonzo is a special talent, bro. You feel me? They're both good. I think they can coexist. I think they can coexist. But let's not.
I don't know if they can coexist, bro. I think Kobe White need to come to the Lakers. Come to the Lakers. Kobe.
It's because you want Kobe to come to. I want him to come to the Lakers too. Shit. Because I don't think he can even reach his full potential. But I'm saying for this season,
we all know the Bulls is not going to win on offense alone.
Yeah. But that trade, I'm gonna be real.
Bulls are going to win on defense.
That trade is not
they have
happening.
to be top 5.
Hell no, they ain't gonna do that.
Kobe White had 12 assists last game. What y'all think about that, man?
That's amazing. I
think it's hella naive to think that this isn't a problem.
It's not a problem, bro.
It's hella naive.
I gotta remember where did things have happened, bro.
It's not even weird. It's just who's playing better.
Coach can say, you know what? I like what you've been doing, but if the organization is looking at them as a big 3, big 4, Kobe White ain't gonna get the minutes. It's gonna be a good job and a handshake, and Zoe gonna get his minutes back.
But Kobe White is a good guy, good 6 man.
I think he's more than that.
I think he's more than that 6 man.
He's more than a 6 man to me. That dude's a starter to me, but he could play a 6 man role this year.
No, what you do is celebrate what Kobe White is doing. You celebrate what he's doing because he's a member of the Bulls, but you don't go and try to cause dysfunction by saying who's better, because every game somebody's producing something. First they were shooting for Caruso. Now they're shooting for Kobe White. Next time it's gonna be Devontae Green. Oh, they're shooting for Devontae Green now. Come on, man. You guys need to stop with this.
Well, neither of those guys are a lottery pick. It was drafted 2 years ago.
It's not even a conversation between Lonzo and Kobe White. I don't even know why people are trying to make it one, bro. Come on, bro.
Well, sometimes you gotta challenge the tacky takes. Because if you don't challenge the tacky take, somebody might go and run with it.
I keep saying trade Kobe White. AO is ready, but some games Kobe looks great. Some games AO looks great. They both have their fair share of games where they both look like.
Thank you. Good take. That's a good take right there.
Pieces to the team. So it is to say the Bulls have a hard decision. Like, they got to think this through. They got to make what's best for the team.
They got talent.
They got a lot of young talent.
Well, but actually, it's not a hard decision. To be honest with you. Whoever are the better defense in that backcourt,
it ain't a hard decision.
That's what's being represented.
All right.
Because that's what they need, defense. They don't need offense. They need more defense.
And I agree, Jack. And not only just that, Dex. The Bulls are going through it. This is what the Bulls are doing. Y'all not noticing. I guess you notice, but then you look past it. The Bulls are sitting up here making sure that they can replace these players if these players come down with COVID or anything else. They always want to make sure they can replace any one of these players that's on a team. All of them can be replaced at any time. All of them. So that's what the Bulls are doing. They're thinking smart and they're thinking.
I understand that. Listen. You're not going to replace the production of no DeMar DeRozan or no Zach LaVine, so you can stop that. The other utility players, okay, that's debatable.
You can replace what the Dex. You can replace Zach with DeMar. Okay, so then who can't?
I said DeMar and
be replaced?
They come as a tandem.
Why is it
Neither
Aaron
one
Donald?
of them, because they come as a tandem.
Dex, if one of them go
You understand what
down,
I'm
the
saying?
other one somebody. Yeah, I understand. Just like with Caruso, if Zoe go down, Caruso can replace him in that spot. If Zoe go down,
Okay. I mean,
AO
numbers
can
don't
replace
lie.
him in that
Men
spot.
and women lie, but numbers don't lie.
I'm
That's
telling
a
you,
fact.
if anybody go
It
down,
sounds
they can
good.
be replaced.
Nico with his
If
bullshit
anybody,
conspiracy theories, man.
Dex, simple. It's not. You said that it's not rocket science, Dex. If Zach LaVine goes down today, DeRozan can replace that.
Okay.
Yeah.
All
But
right.
only
So
person
Oh,
that's
okay.
replaced right now is Lonzo Ball.
whoa. Since
I'm not.
we
I'm
got
not.
that
I'm not
understood,
black. I'm
since
not
we got
black.
that,
I'm not black. I'm
What?
OJ.
look.
Okay.
Look. Since we have that understood, if Lonzo go down, Caruso can replace him real fast. Not as good, but he can be replaced. That's a replacement player. He can replace that. That's what the Bulls are doing. They're making sure they got a good system going, and these players can be replaced if any one of them go down, especially in the time of COVID, which is a smart thing. You're not falling off if you replace Zoe with Caruso. You're not falling off that much. You're not falling off if you replace with Zach with LaVine. With Zach with DeRozan. You're not falling off. That's my point, Dex. They're not going to fall off. Back to you, Dex.
Hey, I do want to say this. If Kobe White come out here giving you 20 and 10 and starter minutes and they're
Hey,
winning games.
stop it with the Kobe White shit, because Kobe White just
My
now
bad,
catching up.
Jacoby, you
He ain't
right.
caught up yet. Yeah, he ain't caught up yet. He ain't there. You don't start with the Kobe White stuff. Kobe White
Well, my
still got some
problem
more.
is we talking about
Well,
Kobe White
it
like
ain't
he ain't
really a
been a great
it ain't
player
really
for.
your problem. It's just the fact that you just don't get it yet. Kobe White ain't put enough time to get back on board like he's supposed to be on board. He still got a little ways to go. Him and Vooch, they still making up for lost time. So Kobe ain't got there yet. That's my point.
I agree, but we're still talking about a very young kid. You feel me? He's only been in the league.
Yeah, like bro, he's 21 and he's been a great player his entire basketball career up until being injured.
Ayo is 21.
I know.
Okay,
really
so who would you take?
Yeah.
Who would you take right
Hey,
now, Ayo or Kobe White? Who would you take?
I'll
Which
take the
one of you
lottery
guys?
pick.
That's
That's
damn. I don't even
Ayo.
want to. That's a tough question, but that's a
That's
tough question.
Ayo. You would take. Okay, bet. We talk about Kobe White. Ayo just a rookie, and you
It
would
matters
take
what team.
Ayo.
Bro, it
Go
matters
ahead.
what team. It matters what team I'm trying to run with. You feel me? If I'll take
I'm talking
AO.
about the players. Come on, hey, Dave James. I'm gonna tell you something, Dave James. You get caught. Don't try to get caught up in systems when you try to pet these players against each other, because you can't go with the system there. You're going with talent, evidently.
And they
Now
both
all
good players.
of a sudden, you want to pet it against the system. No.
Hey,
Go with
Bird,
either go with their outstanding talent, which makes them all Americans or
all right.
superstars, or
Okay. I'm going me personally. I'm going Kobe White.
okay, because the experience, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I
And he's just a better player.
And I like his offensive
Right
game.
now.
Right now.
Bro, they're the same age.
If you
Kobe
talk
White
right,
is a lottery
exactly.
pick.
And I'm talking because of his offensive talent and his bag, what he got in his arsenal right now. He's not being able to showcase it fully, but there's a lot more. But I'm gonna say this: Ayo could be a very good two-way player.
That's a fact.
It could go either way for me, bro. They both have a bright future.
Ayo will be a nice ass utility player.
I'd rather take the two-way player, because like what Kelfie has said, you understand me? That two-way go better than that one-way, man. I'm telling you, man, I can't deal with that one-way all the time. I can't see the next man, whoever's guarding him, gonna get 30, he gonna get 36, and you know what I'm saying? That don't make sense, man. I mean, what? Kobe cool, you understand? He ain't stopping nothing, not even a runny nose. Come on, man. I mean, come on. I mean, it's funny, but it's funny about you. Look how you laughing, and look what you were just saying about Kobe, though. He can't stop nothing, but still you pick him.
Yup. Because he can gain the ability to stop something. He's only 21 years old. He could get better defensively. I'm taking that dude with a lot of potential who has who has this type of bag and offensive arsenal at a young age. Yes, I am. 10 out of 10.
And when has Kobe White been known as just a bad defender?
Look, that's another 2 points. Man. That's 22 points, bro. 22 points today.
The reason why Kobe is a bad defender because he don't concentrate on the defensive part. He concentrates on the offensive part. And he's not a playmaker. He's a scorer. He's not a playmaker. He's not a defensive player. He's a scorer.
He's gotten better.
He just got 12 assists last game.
And he's also not a hell of a 3-point. And he's also not a hell of a 3-point shooter.
He's 5 for 5 right now for 3 points.
21. He got that potential.
Yeah, we got to stop this right now. What's up with the Kobe White slander? I'm not even a fan of the guy, but I know what his career and what his body like. He's been beating ass for a long time.
It's too early to be saying all this.
With who? With who? With who? Whoa, we ain't been beating ass with the Bulls. Who he been beating ass with, Nico?
Bro, he just got drafted.
Man, go. Well, he been beating ass with who? Who he played for in college? Where the hell he come from?
North Carolina.
He was a Tar Heel. Come on now. That man cut from the Michael Jordan claw.
Oh, see, now Nico with the foolishness. That's what I'm saying. Don't follow Nico on his trending sarcasm. That's where he's gonna lead you.
Hey, Nico, that's not a good clock to be cut from, bro. Chill, not Michael Jordan clock.
See, there you guys go, man. Here come the slander.
It's not a good clock to be cut from, bro.
You know what's crazy?
See, that's the rally. That's the rally cry for Dave James and Nico to slander the old heads or the vets from back in the day. Is to bring up MJ, and y'all know that's the what you call that? Gaslighting. That gaslighting.
Because it's so real.
Terrible.
It's insane.
Nico back
over 84, 81 Bulls.
You know, the past couple of days, you know, I've been on just some holiday shit, right? But videos keep popping up of Michael Jordan and Scottie Pippen. And I keep seeing the hate they hold for anybody that diminishes the greatness of Jordan. I didn't know Scottie Pippen said that he was the greatest player of all time. And I believe him.
Oh, boy.
What I mean.
But what version of Scottie? The Rockets version or the Portland Trail Blazers version?
Well, to be specific, he says he's better than Michael Jordan. So that's why I just said that. But, you know, I believe
you ain't never heard those shit. You ain't Nico. Wait, hey, whoa, Jack, let me get this, Jack. Look here, Nico.
Yes,
you're a bad ass. You ain't never heard Scottie. You ain't never heard Scottie Pippen in your lifetime say he was better than Michael Jordan.
What do you mean? It's the whole interview for it.
No, that's not true. You stretch it.
He won 6 rings.
I'm not stretching it, bro.
Yeah, you embellishing it.
Comment on
Hold on one second. No, everybody embellishing it. What he did say was his game. He thought his game was more important with the with Michael Jackson flu game when he had a migraine game or something like that.
I'm telling you. Look, Jack, in quotes, I am better than Michael Jordan. Find the interview. And I believe him. Shaq said he would hit him in the throat as soon as he said that. That's a real quote, though. But no, it's not ludicrous. See, look, y'all insane.
Show me the double.
Scottie ain't coming up with this for no reason. Come on now.
Listen, Scottie was trying to sell a book. You know, and I know he was on a book tour.
Now we selling books and stuff.
Let's get
That's
back
what
to
it was. He was on a book tour.
Let's get back to
do my update on the Bulls. Hold on, I got you.
86-80. We got the Bulls up. DeMar DeRozan just hit a tough shot.
Let's get back to the
It was a close game.
We ain't trying to talk about fucking.
I told you apply that pressure. I told you the Vegas odds said it'll be 3.5. Chicago.
Anybody trying to talk about Andrew Wiggins 2.0?
and DeRozan.
86-82, fourth quarter.
I'm ignoring you guys. You guys are an aberration to great YouTube content creation. Now take that.
DeRozan with another tough shot going to the free throw line. He's shooting crazy shots, man.
I think you and Nico should have a podcast saying MJ is not the GOAT.
We can do that.
Why? So we can get
and put in parentheses for comical purposes only.
MJ trying to get us attacked by old people. That's insane.
Get cooked. I'm gonna start hearing all type of shit, man. Maybe some nigga will probably.
They gonna talk about they got the drop on your address, all type of shit.
I'll pull up on you. Where am I from and shit?
Scottie Pippen is the most underrated player in history.
I don't think y'all caught what Dex just called y'all. He called y'all aberration. Yes, y'all false. That's the false understanding. Y'all, that's not good. Y'all think that's good what he just called y'all. Y'all lying asses. He just called y'all a bunch of lying asses.
It is what it is, man.
Y'all
I know
that's good.
No, it's not good, man. But
that's cap.
No, it ain't good.
He just means that we're unusual.
No, that's
we have a different take, you know.
Hey, Dex, tell them what that means. Tell them what that means. That means that's a lying ass.
They want to talk about Andrew Wiggins' reincarnation.
An anomaly, a deviation. I know what an aberration is. We are aberrations right now. It's an anomaly, a deep. I'm quite intelligent myself. Come on,
yo, DeMar DeRozan, come on, man. The fuck?
Y'all lie.
The Indiana's having a
bro. That's crazy. They think I make these takes for conversation. No, I really believe this. That's cap.
No, you don't.
When I look at Scottie Pippen and Michael Jordan, and I look at the responsibilities of a Scottie Pippen, I see that as greater. It's a reason, you know, I like a Clay and not a Steph. It's a reason, you know, I like a Ball brothers. These dudes do the dirty work.
This dude Zach LaVine just slipped hard too.
He just buzzed. Yo, he just fell down crazy.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to check that out. Is he crying?
He said, I have to check that out.
Oh.
Demar gets no calls, bro. That shit crazy.
Bro, we know Zach LaVine kind of soft. Is he crying?
Yeah, he crying a little bit, shaking his head like it's somebody else's fault. I tell you what, Kobe White needs to run this offense.
DeMar DeRozan and traffic.
Yo, Migo, you see that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Chicago Bulls Central.
He's running that. He said, Nico. Now, Nico doesn't make wild statements. He tells the truth.
Oh, wow. Jay James, I'm surprised at you.
For his Jordan takes, they're not wild. But
what?
It's not wild.
It's beyond wild. It's tacky. It's downright tacky.
Nico
is it tacky when they come at Scottie Pippen and anybody that says anything not positive about
it? Yeah. Tacky takes.
No, Nico has great knowledge of the game.
You know what's funny?
No, he doesn't. Look, Dave James, stop co-signing that BS and stop promoting this madness.
I'm co-signing.
I'm about to put a cease and desist on you guys.
Not the
zone. The reason why we think Jordan is the GOAT is because of old media. That's old media.
Rico woke up and chose tackiness.
Bro, I'm just saying. I look. Before I went to sleep, it was Shaq. There's a lot of Shaq shit pop up in my history also, or recommended. But on his little podcast, they asked him what he thought about Scottie Pippen and what he said, and that's how I realized, Scottie said he better than Jordan. And I realized it has to be a reason he said that other than selling the book.
I know, but Charles Barkley addressed that same situation, and he basically said,
Charles Barkley is.
Him and Jordan is not friends anymore. They're not friends. Charles will still keep it real.
Yeah, but they all them old dudes are brainwashed by him.
I don't know.
If he invite them all to, stop it. We get to
That's
see it.
That's why him and Charles Barkley not friends, because he told the truth.
Yeah, exactly. Because he told the truth, right? And Jordan didn't like it.
That was back in the day. That was a long time ago.
Madness to you because you were a Jordan fan. That's why it's madness to you. You got a bias, bro.
Shout out, hey.
No, I'm a Magic fan. No, Magic is my guy. Jordan's not my guy, but I saw him play and I seen what he did to my guy.
Yeah.
Too old, Magic Johnson?
Hey, I see.
No, not even old. That's not true. Jordan came in the league in '84, man. Magic came in the league in 79, 80. So he wasn't too far gone. They ain't too far separated from each other.
We're talking.
Hold on, y'all. I need to say something.
Too much about Andrew Wiggins.
Hold on, Dave.
I don't want to talk about Andrew Wiggins.
I need to make an announcement.
Andrew Wiggins already.
Hold on, Dave. I need to make an announcement. Shout out to Chicago Bulls Central right now at Flight Sports TV. Let's pay homage. Chicago Bulls Central just hit 3,000 subs. Let's pay heavy homage. Salute the Hayes right now is a major accomplishment, man. Pay homage.
Salute.
Yeah, shout out to you for that.
Eric Bell said,
Salute.
He killing you, Nico.
Chicago Bulls Central.
Oh,
Nico
I mean, I see, but you know, we not worried about the takes of Bulls fans. You know, they finna go the rest of their reality without seeing another championship, and it's okay.
Well,
You know,
Whoa, see, Nico.
You might be
Whoa,
speaking too soon.
Nico, stop it, Nico.
Hey, they Klay Thompson pass away or something.
Nico. Leave the Chicago Bulls fans alone, Nico.
Nico, wow.
What's up, Brian?
Danny C is the biggest casual in the
alone.
conversation.
I just be thinking, bro, where these Bulls fans get this confidence from?
No, Nico, you're looking at it. You're looking right at it. You're looking at their play. You even, and not only that, Uncle Vern, he's looking at it. You just said Kobe White this, Kobe White that, Ayo this, Ayo that. You know what I'm saying? And then when Caruso out there, you said Caruso this, Caruso that. When Zoe out there, you said Zoe this and Zoe that. You're looking at it. That's where the confidence comes from. Good. They're playing basketball and they're winning basketball. Who thought they would be a number one in the Eastern Conference? Nobody, but except maybe some Bull fans.
Well, I appreciate you for saying the right names, because those are the names that it takes to win a championship, not the guys they're actually showcasing at a high level.
And then you know what? Also, Nico, you got to take in consideration if some rich guy living on Lakeshore Drive put 10,000 on the Bulls to be in first place at some point of the season, you know what the odds was at? Those odds was probably about maybe 89-1. Sometime in the season, Bulls will be in first place in the Eastern Conference. That's probably 89-1 odds. And just imagine if he keep those odds. Not keep those odds. If he put another 10,000 on the Bulls to actually be in first place when the season's over with, those odds probably way higher than that. So, or host a first round playoff game. Bulls will host a first round playoff game. What do you think the odds could have been? Maybe 18-1.
Man, let's not talk about generations forming.
Smart money on the Bulls.
Yes, that's what I'm trying to tell Nico, man. Shoot, it's money. It's money out there on the Bulls.
And I feel so sorry for that, man, because there's so many people. Because of course the money. Nico. And Brian, hold on. Let me finish this real quick, Brian. There's so many people involved that don't have money in this. They got their spirit, their heart, and they love in this. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna be painful for me, being a compassionate human being filled with all the love that I have for this earth and people on it, for y'all to watch your team be number one in the league and then lose in the first round.
Yeah,
that's gonna hurt me. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all gonna be hosting and get swept as the hosting team. That is absolutely crazy.
Oh, what team you talking about?
The Bulls. Come on, now we seen this show.
Let him talk though, Flight.
We got the DeRozan show. Now everybody was always smiling. Look, everybody was always smiling when they see DeRozan number one in the conference. Hey, LeBron James said, "Let me limp into the playoffs because if I play the Raptors,
what
it's
about
easy
Zach?
Work." All right, we got it. Look, he ain't won shit in his life.
Indiana back on the board. Holiday just hit a big three. 94-93 Bulls. It's going down to the wire.
Eric Bell, Nico.
Let me get this game on, man.
Sabonis on Vooch. Sabonis.
I can't believe Vooch didn't shot three over two dudes. Vooch needs to stop shooting so many goddamn threes.
Put Kobe White back in the game.
What about Zach LaVine?
Put Kobe White back.
What the hell did you watching, Nico?
Why did Billy take Kobe White out?
Zach LaVine is a slightly above average player.
Great. The word, Nico. The word. Zach LaVine is great, Nico. The word is great. Go ahead.
Oh,
Nico.
my goodness.
Why did he take Kobe White out?
Yeah. As I said, 6'5" Lou Williams would have been a great player.
Indiana got the lead, 97-94.
Why do
Lou Williams don't play like that, Nico?
The Bulls are officially in trouble. The Bulls are in trouble.
That's
down
a fact.
3, and they just called that timeout.
Momentum has shifted as soon as they stop letting Kobe White.
How much time left?
Exactly.
5 minutes left.
That
Kobe White was killing it, bro. And then they gonna let DeMar DeRozan and Zach LaVine come back and just Mess up everything, bro.
They say Kobe out.
Levine is
Nico, I got a question for you. What's your beef
what's
with
up?
DeMar DeRozan and Zach LaVine?
You know, again, I tell people I used to be a DeRozan fan, and
What happened?
you know,
Yeah, my bad.
well, I see he wasn't no winner. I seen in his heart he can't handle that moment. I watched him had a lead and games to close the Cavs out, and then he decided to go ahead and get fucked over for the rest of the game. It's absolutely insane. If you can't show up in a big moment,
that did happen.
multiple times,
LeBron, bro.
multiple times.
2018 LeBron.
And as far as Zach LaVine, it's just it's no
That's
beef
Bron,
with him.
man. That's Bron. Golden State couldn't close out Bron, Nico.
He didn't lose to nobody else.
Golden State had 73 and 9. They couldn't close out Bron. Come on, man. Don't be mad at DeRozan.
Stop it.
Nico,
We know
in
Steph Curry
DeMar's
shrinks.
defense, the only person he lost to was LeBron. Everybody else, they was owning.
2018, bro. Like, come on.
You know what's
I mean,
worse,
I understand that.
It was a great
somebody came in. Somebody
You
came
should
in.
have got the opportunity to try to do it
Superstar,
without
listen,
Kawhi.
Superstar and Nico. You cannot be mad at DeRozan because he faces the greatest basketball player that is on the planet right now. Okay, so you cannot be mad at him. No, I'm just speaking. I know you're not mad. I'm just speaking in general. When you have that type of dynamic that you facing the greatest basketball player on the planet at the time, you can't be mad at that.
Yo, Nico,
You should be happy that you even got 3-1 on the guy.
Nico, go watch that 2018 season. That was a whole different LeBron James. That was that dude. That was.
I disagree. I don't think
2017
the Bulls came out with low energy, bro. I don't think they came out with low energy.
That's the reason I like LeBron. His last year on the Cavs, he played phenomenal basketball. His best basketball of his career up until this point this year. 2 years stand out to me. The 2017, a year in Miami, and this current year. These are LeBron's highlights. If you go check those years, you're gonna be like, this is clearly the greatest player ever.
2018. Oh my gosh, that was the greatest.
I did Thunder. I said at the time.
Season.
Did y'all notice that Vucevic's scoring output has decreased? Like he's done nothing since they stopped Kobe White from running offense.
Yeah.
So that goes. I know we were saying earlier, like I don't know, but
I still think Zach.
Kobe has slowed down, and Vucevic has slowed down, and now look at where we're at. The Pacers got the lead.
But I still think I'm gonna be real. I still think they're gonna close the game out.
But yeah, that happens. You know, the game basketball is a game of runs, like all of us already know, and it's just time for Zach and DeRozan to do their thing because Kobe and Vooch held it up the first half, like how Lonzo used to do. Lonzo used to hold up the first half, and then of course he wither away the second half. You follow what I'm saying? But Zach LaVine and DeRozan will take up the slack and bring it home. So we hopefully they can do the same.
Zach and Demar have slowed the Bulls down.
I know, but that's their formula. Apply that pressure. It's always been their formula. You follow what I'm saying? If they struggle the first half, you're gonna have somebody on the Bulls do good. Like if either it's Ayo, Caruso, or Lonzo, right?
The Ayo is a problem.
So when those dudes was having good first halves, and Zach and DeRozan was kind of a little bit subpar, they had the energy to close out the games. And let's hope they can do it again.
DeMar was cooking a little bit in the first half.
Oh, damn. The Bulls just turned it over.
Yeah.
Sabonis on green.
They can't stop anything in the paint. Sabonis is about to put another ball in the bucket. Passes it. Yep.
Yeah, this dude Craig is killing him.
Yeah, he good.
He used to play out there in Denver.
I mean, anybody could do that. They triple team Sabonis. He just cut.
DeRozan is coming on. DeRozan's coming on pretty nicely.
DeRozan's trying to dance on him. Oh, he missed the mid range. Oh, he got a foul?
Yeah, DeRozan.
I ain't gonna lie, I didn't even see that. DeRozan just got a good one from the refs. They need to replay.
DeRozan ain't doing nothing but forcing shots and hoping to get foul calls.
But that's what he's been doing. That's what. Listen, he's been doing that.
It ain't working. Tonight it ain't working.
Because you know why? You know why it's not working as well?
Say,
oh, go ahead, Nico.
Why is that?
Oh, let Nico go ahead, real quick.
Oh no, I was just gonna say I didn't know we traded for Denzel Valentine, and traded away Rajon Rondo. I didn't.
Yeah,
know
what do you
that.
think about that?
I don't know what they're trying to do.
Yeah,
but that's the point. What are we about to do? If you
Stanley
create a spot,
Johnson.
like
It's a bonus for 3. Brick.
What I believe is going to happen is Wade Valentine. We're going to keep Stanley Johnson in that roster spot.
With a great defensive player.
Well, Stanley's been playing well.
Yeah,
all he got to do is use.
That was a good defense.
DeMar DeRozan. Oh my God.
See, the Bulls, until the Bulls address the elephant in the room, which could be a very uncomfortable conversation or a difficult discussion, is that they have to address these third quarter debacles. They keep losing these third quarters. Today, they lost it by 1 point, but it's just a fact that on and on and on, repetitiously, they keep losing these third quarters to teams that they shouldn't be losing them to.
Mm-hmm.
He said Denzel might be back in the Bulls uniform. I doubt that.
No, man.
I don't think the Bulls want that man back.
So
Rondo about to
point
top
guard,
10
right?
assists versus Cavs. It's possible.
Wait, hold on.
That's possible. Them dudes got trees.
You got DeRozan, Garden, LeVert. No wonder.
What an upgrade! What an upgrade from DeAndre Jordan and DeAndre Ayton to Jared Allen and Mobley. Especially
they need more production from Zach LaVine. That's where they're missing production at. 13 points with 32 minutes. I mean, come on, Zach.
DeAndre Jordan and Dwight
Howard. Oh shit! Hold on. My bad. I was just gonna comment on that trade again. I completely forgot that Ricky Rubio had got injured. So this makes sense for the Cavs.
You know what's crazy? Did you see his stat line before he got hurt? That dude had like 27 and 13.
Who?
That's right.
Ricky Rubio.
Yo, before he got hurt, during that
Shout
game,
out to SMG.
He's been cooking. I was like,
I told y'all about Rubio last year. Y'all laughed me out the damn gym, bro.
Yeah, I was wrong.
I told y'all about Rubio.
I was wrong. He is nice.
Y'all laughed me out the gym.
Why not the Lakers didn't go sign him, bro?
And who could imagine that LeBron James would be having such a stellar year with his statistical output, at this age and stage in his career?
I'm not gonna lie, I didn't expect it, but I expected it just because of the struggle. So somebody got to step up.
Yeah, I knew. I didn't know it was gonna happen. I'm gonna stop capping now.
I'm telling you, listen, man. Only thing that's wrong with LeBron this year is that his leg. I mean, he seemed like he just give out around 2 minutes left in the game. It seemed like it just like clockwork. You know what I'm saying? But from the beginning of the game until then, the guy is outstanding.
Shots around him. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying.
Like,
I'm thinking
eventually somebody got to hit a damn shot.
You know me? That's what I'm saying.
I guess I would say if you know LeBron's career, his body, you would see him putting in this much work at this point because he takes care of it. He takes care of himself, man. He's an innovator for anybody who wants to be a certain level of great.
But I think it's more than that, though. It's more than just taking care of your body. The skill got to come along with it, though. You can be the healthiest motherfucker in the world, but if you can't ball, you just can't ball.
Like LaVine with a tough mid-range.
We know LeBron James isn't the most skilled player, but he is gifted. This dude is 6'9", 270. Sometimes he just run forward. That's just the craziness of LeBron James. I mean, most of his career he's gotten away with traveling the basketball. No, he's not heavily. He's skilled now at a certain level, but for most of his career, he's just been fast and can shoot open threes.
Nah. Whoa,
bro. Most of LeBron's points come in transition.
He was not a great shooter early on this.
I know most of his points come in transition. They get turnovers, throw lobs. He scores. He gets at least almost 20, 15 points a game.
The
But
Bulls
you can't say
the
they
Bulls
have a
shouldn't be in
skill
this
set
position.
because
It's still time though.
he was an elite dribbler. He is an elite
Dude,
dribbler.
Levine gonna dribble the
He,
shit off his foot.
I promise you,
what he
LeBron's
can
not
do
an
with
elite
his
dribbler.
passes
His passing
for
average.
his size.
Come on, you
For his
can't.
size, he's an elite dribbler for his size, bro.
He
For
dribbles
sure.
hard and he's tall. Nobody's getting to it.
Man, LeBron would cook, man. All the dribble LeBron is a monster, man. I'm not saying he's a
Kevin
Kyrie
Durant is
Irving
an
level
elite
dribbler.
dribbler for his size.
This guy,
He
listen, I'm only telling you what I've seen with my own eyes. I've seen him. I've seen him when he first came to the Lakers, and I've seen him just recently. Right? I'm thinking it's going to be some type of precipitous drop off, but it's not.
Yeah, he's gotten better.
Kobe White knocked down, Bulls down by 3.
But and we can
I've
say
been
this
calling
though,
for
Jay.
MVP for LeBron this year.
The thing
I don't
is
care
with
what nobody
LeBron
got.
James, he's averaging what, like 28, 29 points, almost 30. And
28.
he's only making 2 3-pointers a game.
On 50% shooting.
So most
Bulls
of
need
his
to
jump
stop.
shots are
Okay,
layups,
Kobe White.
cuts. You know, he's
Zach
doing dirty.
They got
Levine.
it. They got it.
Oh my God.
Zach.
Zach's on the court.
Zach down. Bulls down 1.
Bulls down 1.
Good dunk.
How much time left?
Full timeout.
Hey, he
Hey,
got
but
up last year. God
who started
damn
that
it.
run though?
That's
Who
good
started that run?
defense. Kobe White.
Kobe White.
DeMar
And
DeRozan.
somebody,
Good
I
defense.
recall 20 minutes ago somebody said what about Kobe White? Oh, he don't play no defense.
He's playing defense now.
Bro, look, I've never known Kobe. Like, I'm not going to sit here and sleep on Kobe White. Of course, he's not better than Lonzo Ball. But if he somehow grows into the player that they drafted him to be, it's a conversation. It's that simple.
Danny,
He
you
only
just
was
hate
drafted 2
LeBron.
years
That's why
ago.
you're saying that. that's
Who hates
that's the only
LeBron?
reason you say that, Danny. You just hate LeBron. It's not a LeBron channel.
Oh,
Come on.
yeah. Again, bro, I'm not a LeBron fan, but we
He's
have
the
to give
old
credit
nigga
to
who
a dude
hates
who's this
LeBron. This
old.
is far from a LeBron channel. It's not turning into one. You could just have different conversations about different players. Stop crying, man. Just because we don't praise Jordan all day.
Let's talk about the view. We've been talking
Yeah,
about
if we
the game,
talked about
bro.
Jordan, nobody would complain.
If you talk about Jordan, you won't be like, oh, this is a LeBron channel.
We was talking about Jordan. He said nothing about it's Jordan channel.
You just don't like you just disagree with what's being said, bro. I'm getting butthurt.
I feel like
Kobe White is showing out. He got 24 points, 4 assists, and 2 rebounds, and 32 minutes played. He's a high scorer for the Bulls.
Yeah, Zach got high score.
Prove me wrong.
And he's playing defense.
Reed, prove me wrong comment. Who said that?
Hey, yo. I don't know. No one said that.
Oh my God.
Yeah, prove me wrong. Come
Your
on,
mind
bro.
is corrupt right now. How filthy you are, prove me wrong.
I don't know who said that.
Pause. All right, let's see this closeout. We got 1:30 left.
Here's the first air
103,
balls.
104.
Bulls in transition. Bulls in transition. DeMar DeRozan.
Yes, sir. Let's go. Boots clutch with
DeMar.
the defense.
103, 104.
Oh, misses the midi.
Another excellent, Nico.
I gotta put this right here. This is funny. Nico, listen, Nico, let me share something with you, Nico. You're becoming a growing fixation with the YouTube algorithms because you're catching up with Rave. I don't know, man. You and Rave might get the most reaction out the chat on y'all takes.
Nah. Yeah.
Probably
True.
give Nico. I'm telling you, give Nico by the summer. He's gonna be a powerhouse. I'm telling you.
I told you. Yeah.
I appreciate that, but I mean,
Even Chicago Bulls Central be coming at Nico. You follow what I'm saying?
Yeah, look, they Bulls fans. They gotta defend their team.
No panic comes at Nico. Oh my God.
Hey, Panic,
Murdoch come at
off.
Nico. Unstoppable come at Nico.
Panic.
Panic. Them numbers is off. It's about 99% Lonzo stands. Let's get that right.
Yep, 99.
Nico gonna replace Ray for being the most hated.
Not 47. It's not 47.
I mean, they hate
He said
Ray
Bulls are
because he be-
outnumbered.
Look, they hate Ray because he be irrational. My thing is, and there's a lot of Bulls fans in here, and I don't believe in your plan. I'm sorry. I've watched a lot of winning basketball, and I'm talking about championships. Y'all not getting one. And I'm gonna critique why and say what's wrong and how you can fix it.
Nico, you
Lonzo
can't
Ball
be
has to.
serious. Look at the trend that's going on with the Bulls. So you saying they just gonna drop off a cliff after this year?
No, they're gonna make it to the playoffs for 4 years straight and lose every time.
Hold on.
Zach, Zach,
Demar made it though. Demar made the shot though.
Yeah, Zach was working. Zach was working.
Zach was working there. Yo, the Bulls are giving it their all, bro. It's a good game.
Come on, we need one more stop.
They shouldn't even be in this position though. Pause.
It happens.
That's a fact.
And I told y'all. See, y'all must be thinking my takes on my commentary in the beginning of these games just be so elusive that nobody's catching
the Yo, you see DeMar playing defense this quarter, bro?
And they say they're gonna run that back though.
Hey, DeMar with 2 games on that ref. Did you see DeMar?
Vucevic, 14 points, 16 rebounds.
DeMar acting like Melo right now. Melo began to attack every game. Shit.
That ball went off DeMar's foot though.
But that was off DeMar.
It went off his foot.
Just need one more stop, and DeMar needs to take the last. DeMar is
There's 12.4 seconds. There's 0.7 seconds left on the clock.
Oh wow, Sam Jones died.
Oh,
alley oop,
rebound.
They gave it to Indiana.
DeMar has the ball.
Hold on,
shit.
Hold on, son.
Call a timeout. What the fuck?
Nah, they ain't gonna call a timeout.
DeMar with the game winner. Oh my God,
he made it. Oh, that shit was some wild shit.
From 3. Oh my goodness.
Oh.
Hey.
Yo, you can't make that shit up. Yeah, you can't. Yeah, the Bulls on some other shit. Yeah, the Bulls on some other shit, man. Yeah, the Bulls on some other shit, man.
Game over. Game over. Game over.
That's game.
Bulls win. Bulls win. Let me reiterate that. The Bulls win.
DeMar DeRozan is. I don't want to hear no more slant. Nico, you talk this shit to existence.
Wow.
You can't make that shit up, man. You can't make it up.
Hey, y'all can get a lot of highlights from DeMar DeRozan. And then when the playoffs come, you're gonna be wondering where that guy is.
Oh, damn! How you gonna rain
listen, Sky. Tomorrow, Demar, been saving y'all. I told y'all that.
Hey, look at that.
That was amazing. He took a one-leg 3 over 2 people. That reminds me of Kobe Bryant. That was a Kobe Bryant-esque shot. I'm trying to remember what game that was where he hit that. He ran over to the middle of the key, deep ass off the backboard 3 for game off one leg. I'm trying to remember what game that was, but game winner regardless. Great shot by DeMar DeRozan. Enjoy your highlights this season.
Stop capping. That was a great shot. He's not the MVP of the league. Stop it. That was a beautiful shot, though. Wow.
Bro, there's no excuse. I want the Bulls to win. I just know you're not gonna get a championship, bro. They think I want the Bulls to lose. Like, no,
that was a hell of a shot, yo. Big shot, DeMar.
Yeah, that was a great shot, and
that was a big shot, man. I didn't expect.
We all thought the same thing, right? Call a timeout. I'm like, whoa, call a timeout, call a timeout.
Yeah, Kobe against the Heat. Appreciate that, Danny.
Wow, that was amazing.
That's one of the craziest shots I've ever seen. A one-leg 3-pointer.
Wow, that was some wild stuff.
And appreciate that, Rico, by the way. Yeah, that was a crazy shot,
Bro,
man.
Flight.
That's definitely Kobe.
You remember when y'all wanted to trade
Flight, this game was crazy, bro.
Remember when he wanted to trade Zach?
This game was crazy.
You gotta make that up.
I remember all day arguing with these niggas with Rave about DeMar and Zach. Shit crazy.
Wow.
Man.
We got to get that reaction. We got to get that reaction.
That reaction was crazy. Everybody went crazy.
Zach came up.
Dave was the first one to hear it. Dave said, DeMar hit it. DeMar hit it.
Nah, that game was crazy, bro. Nah, I thought he was going to airball that shit.
Yeah, Nico.
Went straight in.
Yeah, like he threw up a prayer.
That joke went straight in, bro.
Nico.
Yo, what's up?
What does that tell you, though? Coach trusts DeMar.
What did I lose about? What credibility did I lose? I'm confused.
So Nico was cooking on the Bulls.
Hey,
Y'all
Lakers.
see those Pacers fans in the crowd, bro? They look mad as hell.
Now
They
Kobe
look
White
mad.
played a good ass
They
game.
said
Though.
Lakers haven't beat a 500 team since November 10th. You should be worried about the Lakers.
Kobe came back in, that game turned around, bro. Facts.
That's a fact. They talking about I was shitting on the Bulls. Well, I was just telling you when Kobe White's playing well and he's having a great performance. I don't get it.
That was a good take.
Yeah, because I heard Prove Me Wrong say that, and I've been paying attention to it since then. The way that Vooch and Kobe White play together.
Nah, run it back. That's a terrible shot for Kawhi, not DeMar.
DeMar's a problem.
Yeah, I told y'all DeMar.
I don't want her shit.
My DeMar is better than Kawhi. Take looks better every day, bro. Real sick.
Yeah, Panic. We got it on record, bro. Put that again. Rave wanted to trade DeMar. Hey,
I told you get rid of Zach LaVine. Trade Zach for LaMelo Ball right now.
All right, yo, stop.
I'm doing it tonight.
How you gonna trade Zach for LaMelo Ball? How you gonna trade Zach for LaMelo Ball?
Call the Hornets and say we got Zach LaVine.
Stop.
Why would you trade Zach?
Yeah, that shit was crazy.
Nico.
All right, trade Zach for Kawhi, bro. Fuck it. Trade Zach for Kawhi, man.
Bro, LaMelo's better than Zach.
I mean, these dudes just want to trade everybody, man. They're clearly showing that you need Zach to win. If Zach don't make some of them big shots, the Bulls don't even win this game.
Yeah, that was some Dirk. That was some real life Dirk shit that he pulled.
Y'all had.
Tan, thank God you're not the coach.
So what you gonna say about that, Nico? What you got to say? You were shitting on him, and then that's what I think that's what happened.
You gonna let anyone else shoot?
I expect this. I need y'all to look at a DeMar DeRozan highlight reel. It's amazing.
Regular season, DeMar.
Hey, Nico, don't be mad. Hey, look, Nico, because
I'm not mad.
They shot 7 for 23. No, listen. I'm saying you right because they're not paying attention. DeMar DeRozan shot 7 for 23 tonight. Don't get caught up in
I didn't see
that last shot he hit.
He was like calling time out.
So he had 23 on 23 shots. That's crazy.
No, sir. 7 for 23 tonight, and he hit 1 3. So,
no wonder.
Yeah, I mean, he had 25 points overall.
Hold on. He had 24 shots, bro. That's insane.
Yeah. So, 8 for 24 then.
Bro, he got 28 on 24, and y'all in here acting like I've lost credibility and I'm wrong or something. Congratulations. You had another DeMar DeRozan highlight. Check out his highlights sometimes, bro. I don't think y'all have done that before. The Raptor highlights are amazing. I promise you. Posterizers, 3-point shots, game winners.
DeRozan is the truth. But don't sit here and act like he the MVP of the league because he hit that game winner now.
That's a fact.
DeRozan is the truth. DeRozan is the glue to this team.
I ain't gonna lie. Maybe I'm looking into it too much. But look at Zach LaVine's reaction. He didn't look like he was so enthusiastic after that shot.
Hold on, he wasn't.
Why? Because that's money off the table.
Maybe because now I'm looking back at this footage now. I need y'all to monitor Zach LaVine's reaction after that shot went down. Everybody need to do that. Because what's going on is a power struggle. Who they going to now in the fourth?
DeMar DeRozan.
Giving the ball to
DeMar DeRozan. And coach
everybody was running to Zach. I'm a part of me to DeMar. Look at Zach LaVine in that corner.
He watched his fucking money go away.
Look, I need to look at that. This is put the clip up.
Yeah, put the clip up.
I'm not catching no copyrights on this shit. I'll put it up though.
Turn the volume down.
I'm gonna make a video of this shot, so you can watch that shit.
Everybody's gonna go run and make a video of this shot.
You stupid.
Wow.
Stupid, Dex.
You think DeMar DeRozan was like, or Zach LaVine was like, I know he fucking lying, shooting that. That's my time. That's my shot.
Now listen, Apply that pressure. What was the final score again?
I don't even remember. I almost passed
108,
out.
106, right?
Oh yeah. You was right. But yeah,
he said clutch,
crazy.
clutch more, clutch frozen.
Hey, y'all better go look at DeMar DeRozan game winners throughout his career.
Somebody already posted it 6 minutes ago. DeMar DeRozan mind-blowing game winner.
Damn, Nico, you could have ate off that right there.
It's not too late.
And what?
You better go. Yeah, you better go and take that clip, man, and put some hashtags up under it, man, and eat. That's how you get your subscriptions up right there with shots like that.
I'll be honest. I was so unenthused.
Nico,
I didn't even think
don't
about
be
that.
a hater, Nico. Don't be a hater.
I'm not even a hater, man.
You better take 5 minutes away from the stream, go put you up a quick one, and a little bit of narration, and just let the video do the speak.
Hey, Flight.
I'll be hard pressed to not give it
unfrozen.
some real. Look, I'll be one of those guys that says this is a great shot. Check out DeMar DeRozan's career highlight film of game winners, and it's all amazing. But you'll never see one in the playoffs. So enjoy it though.
Listen,
why? Put that up.
See, listen, hold up.
I'm not a believer, man. I'm sorry. I've been watching him for a decade plus.
Flight, you're right. DeMar, Zach LaVine, when he shot that shot,
you see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying?
His shoulders, yeah.
Y'all better go look at that's not how you react after a game winner. He looked like he missed it the way he did.
Money's off the table.
Something's going on.
Did he run to the
Money's off the table? I'm telling you.
Yo, let me tell you something.
Eric Bell, Nico has to come to the table, okay? And when Nico comes to the table, we want him to have a portion of the good meat. We don't want to just throw him the pork. You follow what I'm saying? We want Nico to have a little lamb. You know what I'm saying? Because he's been such a opposer to what the Bulls is doing, and when he sees something like this with his own eyes, right, in live in color in 3D, you got to give him a piece of the lamb. Don't just feed him the pork. Don't just feed him that no bad food. Give him some lamb. Live in color in 3D.
Hey man, you know what? It hurts me even more because I think about how happy this
shout
made
out
y'all.
KNT.
Like, I have empathy within me, so it's gonna be I'm gonna have a point throughout my day where I sit here. Oh yeah, go ahead. My bad.
Yo, LaVine wasn't even in the huddle, bro.
I told you.
No.
LaVine didn't look too happy.
Listen. Will somebody knock this guy Sky across his head to the fat meat? See, Red, you gonna let this guy Sky come in here and rain on your parade?
Bro,
I tell you what,
they just focused on me.
Flight, he dropped his shoulders, right? He looked disappointed. He pulled his jersey out like he's disappointed, and then he saw his teammates running towards him, and then he raised his hand for a quick moment, as if he was like, "Oh, camera's still on." You know what I mean?
Come on, are we really gonna do this?
There might be a little jealousy, bro, man. I don't know.
Bro,
go watch that clip.
Anything to criticize? I don't want to watch the clip now, man. Fuck that clip, bro. Zach, bro, Zach. If the nigga ain't run, he didn't run, man. Y'all trying to fish for some crazy shit. Like he wanted a shot. He wanted to be the guy who made the game winner. Come on, Zach ran.
Of course he does.
Yeah. So you said Zach did a Scottie Pippen?
Pretty much.
Conspiracy theorist.
I don't think it's a conspiracy, bro. If you go watch, I'm just pointing out what he did in the clip. His shoulders shrugged when he shot the shot.
The running back said
he didn't look happy, bro.
The whole clutch shot this whole year. Running back, you're on drugs. Yes, he has. He made a clutch shot today.
Wow.
Fuck the clip. I don't want to watch the clip, man. I know Zach a team player because he would have looked crazy.
Sure. Zach could be a team player, but when DeRozan's stepping on your toes, I mean, we can take a lot from that, bro. There wasn't a timeout called. They had a timeout left. DeRozan had the ball in his hand, and coach trusted him. You don't think that would cause a little tension in the locker room when he was the number one guy?
No, I don't think so.
I already told you, man. They not about to sit here and give Zach LaVine the most money off rip when you got a guy giving you what he can give you.
So run it back.
I've expressed this a while ago.
Drugs, bro. Some of your takes.
Trade Zach LaVine now. Vern don't like it, but I'm sending him to Charlotte.
Bro. Jesus Christ. Even when Zach plays great games, you still trade him.
Yeah. Hey, no. If I can get LaMelo Ball, I'm trading Zach tonight.
Warren Sav
He get traded like Harrison Barnes.
Look at the Bulls Twitter.
Listen, in the chat, listen, the young man just said that DeRozan is stepping on Zach LaVine's toes. Explain that to me. And why? Because look here, I'm gonna tell you something. Y'all hate the Bulls. Y'all don't want to see them go good. Y'all don't even want to see the main thing. Y'all don't want to see Zoe go good because the Bulls go. That's how Zoe go. So you want to bring the dimension and everything against them. Stop doing it because it don't work and make y'all look bad.
Well,
I'm glad y'all.
All right, so trade Zach. Trade Zach. Run it back and see how this team does. Trade him. You go GM, email whatever the coach is or the GM or the facility and ask them to trade him.
Send him to Charlotte right now.
Yeah. Shit crazy, man. I can't believe some of this shit. You know how much teams will kill to have a 26-point per game score at the age of 26, 50% shooting from the field? Are you on drugs?
I do want to comment on why he's stepping on his toes because Zach LaVine is trying to get paid. If he was already paid, it'd be all good. But this all knocks the money down. If people don't believe that, I don't know why they'd be naive to not. This is a business. Nobody's itching to give you max bread with no championship before you get that max bread, unless you were James Harden.
Nico in Chicago. There you go. Nico in Chicago, they got 2 Zach LaVine. Matter of fact, Nico in Chicago, they got 2 Klay Thompsons. I told you that.
All right, see, look, you was right at first.
Y'all only got one. Y'all only got one. We got 2 in Chicago, Nico. You ain't gonna break that up. You ain't gonna stop that. All you gonna do is make it better.
So why
and y'all talking against it ain't gonna do nothing but make it. Thank you.
Hey, we talking about his agent, right? His agent finna have him playing for the Pistons on a max contract.
He said,
if it's all about money, the Bulls is definitely they're gonna slide him the DeMar DeRozan Bulls highlight tape and lowball his contract.
Yep.
It's just what it is, bro. It's just business. He's not contributing to the wins at a high level like DeMar has for this team right now.
Oh my God, what? Are you
Zach
serious?
LaVine has been here for 6 seasons or 5 seasons, bro.
Like, yo, come on, bro. What talent, bro?
You add DeMar and all of a sudden you're the first seed.
Yeah, you add DeMar. Also,
can I speak on what he's saying?
Nico, Clutch ain't gonna Nico, Clutch ain't gonna let Zach sit up there and get away from the Chicago Bulls when that big old contract is on the table, Nico. You can talk to you blue in the face, Nico, and you can try to make people think what they want to think. A lot of people got sense, especially people like me. He ain't going for no Bulls, B. He got more money coming with the Bulls than going against them. And the Bulls are going to be up front all the
running back.
What you say, Nico?
Running back, you really crazy, bro. Because you was just saying trade DeMar because you thought he was stepping on Lonzo's toes. The fuck? Stop it, bro. Stop that bullshit.
Hey, y'all can go. I just want to say, you said Danny C. You say stop talking about his past years. Well, obviously this year is different because they have DeMar DeRozan.
Crazy, bro. They were saying trade on half of these niggas in the chat saying this bullshit. We're just saying trade DeMar. DeMar don't fit this team. Now it's Zach. Shut that bullshit up. Never said
they
that.
was talking about trade DeMar like 5 seasons. I'm gonna say 5 games into the season. He's been cooking for like 30 games.
And all that crazy shit. DeMar finesse Lonzo. He did this to Lonzo. DeMar don't want to see Lonzo win and all that shit. Now it's a different thing, right? Y'all just looking for anything to say, bro. Go to the start of the Bull season, bro. Some of these dudes in the chat, had a total different tone on Demar. Half of them. Capping ass.
That was a hell of a shot.
Running back, the stream is still up, bro. He said all the players love Zach LaVine playing like that. And all them niggas is losing, Theo. Wendell Carter's team is fucking 4-80. Fuck. He said, but DeMar gets his respect. Nobody needs to be traded. Exactly. Like, now, I promise you, a month now, DeMar might have a bad stretch of games. These niggas gonna talk about trade DeMar. Yo, Panic, you remember this, bro? When niggas was cooking on DeMar for hours. Like Zach ain't contributing to these wins.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I want to speak on what is that, Nico? What he's speaking on about winning impact. He's a 25-point scorer, but his winning impact is not there. Zach LaVine. And that's what he's speaking on. He been there and he been dropping 25, 30 a game and they been losing. But that's what he's speaking on. He's not speaking on him being a player that they don't need. But now that they got a winning player, now that they have a winning player, they don't have to pay him a max money. They can pretty much trade him for assets and pretty much, you know what I'm saying? How the story goes. Like, that's just business.
Oh my God. Yo, bro, I guarantee you the Bulls aren't. That's not even on the Bulls' mind.
No, I know it's not on the Bulls' mind right now, but it comes like that. Like Damian Lillard's in that situation right now. Are they going to keep paying them supermaxes to not win a championship? You know what I'm saying? It is business. Well, go ahead.
Zach does. What is this narrative that Zach don't help this team win? He does.
We're not saying he don't help the team win. He just not his winning impact. Like he's not the most impactful player. Like they can continuously win without Zach LaVine. With DeRozan and Lonzo, they can find another 20-point scorer that don't cost as much. That's what Nico's saying.
I think they can win the NBA championship without Zach.
100%.
Oh my God! Wow.
100%. He's a replaceable player. A 26-point scorer that don't play defense is very replaceable in the NBA.
He does play defense. He's a 26.
No, man, he don't play no defense, bro. You don't got. I watched them, bro. He ain't played defense since he been there. He's starting to try to play defense now, but he don't play no defense. Don't put that on that man.
Have to name some of those.
He's a guard. It don't matter if you're playing on a garbage team. You garbage. Like you not him. Like if you're the main player on a garbage team, you're not him. That's what Nico's saying.
Do you agree with that?
I agree 100%. I agree. Gordon Hayward's in the same position right now too. He about to be traded.
Garbage. Hold on. So Devin Booker was garbage when he first got in the league.
Devin Booker was garbage. What's that got to do with what we talking about?
You said if you're a garbage player if you're playing a garbage team.
No, I mean he's not. I said you're a garbage player. If you're the best player for years, they're not going to pay you that much. You're not going to pay you like that. They're not going to continuously keep paying you when they find a player that's winning, that changes everything. When you're just losing, they're okay with that. But when you're actually winning without that player, like that's when you're replaceable. Just like LaMelo is doing way more than Gordon Hayward. What makes Gordon Hayward's contract expendable. He's been scoring.
LaMelo and Gordon Hayward situation.
Yeah, it's definitely the same situation. It's just the Gordon Hayward is like LaVine.
LaVine has had games this year where he's looked like the best player.
DeMar he looked like it don't matter, but he's not the most impactful player. That's what Nico's talking about.
Look here, I want to ask a question. Look here, I want to ask a question. The reason why I asked the question because y'all jumped from Zach LaVine all the way up to Charlotte. Look here, I'm gonna ask.
Look at Mike shut up.
Yeah, his mic shut off. It probably was some bullshit he was about to say then. If your mic shut off when you about to make a point, like it was no need to hear that.
Yo, but I'm just addressing some of the chat who was the ones co-signing trading DeMar at the start of the year.
No, I never said that. But I'm gonna keep
that's talking right now.
Oh Rico. Yeah, Rico said that.
Rico was the same beating.
I have a question. Can I ask a question?
Go ahead, bro.
Can I ask a question?
Please. Do your thing. Your mic shut off last time. That's the only reason we didn't hear you.
Hey, whoa. Listen, my mic didn't shut off last time. You didn't shut up last time. Let me get to this
Bro,
question.
we literally just had a conversation
listen,
about.
listen
Hold
to
on,
me,
pause
my
before you
brother.
go forward.
Hey, look here.
We literally just had
Can
a
you drop
conversation
your
about
link?
your mic shutting off.
Listen to me. Do me a favor. Just do me a favor. Can you drop the link of your show in the chat so I can get?
Yeah, he went out again.
All right, my bad.
I don't hear it. You hear him?
He went out.
But he just told me he didn't go out the first time and then went out for a second time. Crazy.
I mean, you don't typically know if you went out, so
I know, but if somebody's telling you that and then you try to say no, I wasn't listening, but we had a whole conversation about him going out. That's the thing. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I feel it.
No, but back to what you were saying, Nico. Well, I want to speak on like the most impactful players. Like you can score a lot and still not have winning impact. What do you think about that?
That's a fact.
That's Zach LaVine.
That's the NBA.
Exactly. That's Zach LaVine.
And that's what people don't get. When I talk about certain players, when I bring up a greatness of Klay Thompson, it's because he has an impact on winning.
Yep.
Zach LaVine has been the star player of a team for 5 years now and has not impacted the team in winning.
Did he go to the playoffs?
It doesn't matter what he has around him.
What?
Nah, yeah. It does matter. It doesn't. In the East,
it matters,
but in the East, you should be going to playoffs.
Yeah.
Though. You're in the East.
Orlando Magic and Vooch been making the playoffs. How Vooch making the playoffs and you not?
Melo gonna make the playoffs.
That's
Melo
why.
made the playoffs rookie year.
Only year Black had a respectable team. He almost made it and got cold.
Come on, bro.
Come on now. Vooch had DJ Augustine. Come on now.
Hold on, Nico. Nigga, I like you gonna like this one. Listen, all you're doing is giving the reasons why he's not impactful.
Okay, I got something to say. I got something to say. To Nico's point, the only way you trade a Zach LaVine is you give LaMelo Ball. That's it. Other than that,
I like that. I like that a lot.
And check me out. They're not getting rid of Zach, bro. It's like
I agree with that. We're not saying they're going to get rid of it.
Let me finish, bro. See, Zach campaigned for Zoe. And Zach, you could make the argument of Zach ain't did nothing but score 25 and 30 all his career, but he ain't never had a player like Zoe. It's a huge difference. See, if Zach would have made that shot and Demar didn't get a chance to take that shot, everybody would have been running to the Zach, and they would have been saying, "Oh, look at Demar! Something wrong with Demar. He ain't happy."
Nah, we're not saying it like that.
Hold up, bro. This is how people do things. They try to mix up and try to turn the people against each other, but all three of them guys love each other, bro. They got a cohesive team. Matter of fact, all 15 of them guys. And you're not going to have great nights every night. Everybody's not going to score big-time points every night, even though Zach Lonzo scoring 25 and 30-some points. See, when Zoe do this, people always, Zoe can't do this. Zoe only got 13, but it's all what Zoe giving to the game. And tonight was Demar's night, and Zach was a little off. But every point that Zach contributed counted. We needed all that for them even to pull it out. For Demar even take that shot to win a game by 2. We need all that. But when you talk about Supermax and this, you don't just get rid of no fucking Zach LaVine. Ain't nobody got that kind of athleticism. Only reason you give him up if you get a chance to get LaMelo. If you can't get LaMelo, you ain't giving that motherfucker up, man. And them people ain't gonna do that with the Bulls. Them organizations, they smart, dog. Them people super smart. They ain't about to just give up Zach because they know he playing with Zoe. They know they got something. They know Zoe's an anomaly and it's something that's different. This is so special what the Bulls is doing, and it's 82 games. It's gonna be off nights for Demar. It's gonna be off nights for Vooch, everybody. So, but as long as they pull a win, as long as they get that W, it's an ugly win, but it's a W. We want the dub. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel what you're saying, but he's not speaking on basketball at all. He's speaking on the business of basketball. And then when it comes to business, it like if you can win without a player, why pay him that much?
No, because you just can't get any kind of player to replace him. So you gotta have
the
right player.
We're not saying you're not going to you're going to get what you want for Zach LaVine. That's what I'm saying. You're going to make the
shooting guard in the league, bro.
No, but hold up, bro. Check me out, bro. Check me out, bro. Check me out, bro. You don't get rid of no. Check me out, bro. Check me out, bro. Check me out. You don't get rid of no guarantee for no maybe. See what I'm saying?
Zach ain't no maybe. When you trade a Zach LaVine, you get a guaranteed star or a superstar.
Who? Tell me who. If you get rid of Zach, who you gonna get? If you don't get LaMelo Ball, who you getting?
Zach
You can get a couple bits.
Exactly. No, who?
Hey, I told you, call Charlotte.
Call Charlotte. That's what I'm saying.
No. If you could, they ain't about to give him no fucking LaMelo Ball.
I wouldn't give up LaMelo. I already know.
Them motherfuckers, people ain't retarded over there. Ain't nobody giving up LaMelo.
I wouldn't trade LaMelo for Zach LaVine.
Ain't nobody giving. We can't wait till LaMelo contract go out. But who else you gonna get if you can't get LaMelo? Why would you move it down on Zach? That's
what I'm not saying they are going to move him, but it makes it a lot easier for them to make that decision.
What sense did that make, bro? Come on, you gotta make it make sense, bro. Make it make sense.
A lot of sense.
Give me a player. Give me a player. Make it make sense, because you're not giving that type of athleticism.
We don't have a specific player that we know that we're going to do it.
But then, if you don't got no specific player, then look, you just blowing air, bro. You just blowing.
You're not blowing air.
You just
don't
blowing.
understand what he's saying.
Because you got to back it up with facts. Anybody can talk about Zach LaVine. He ain't this, he ain't that.
We never said that.
Bringing it this year. He bringing it. This year he playing defense. This year he playing defense. Because of the ball, he's a veteran. That means Zach's
level, bro. LaMelo ain't even on Zach level. We're talking about trading for LaMelo.
What? You're acting crazy.
Hold on. Listen, who said that? Hold on.
What are you talking about? Just trading Zach.
Melo, hold up.
Melo ain't as good as Zach.
Look, listen to me, bro. Whoever said that, respectfully, I love what you're saying, because it's a debate and everybody's retired to their own opinions in their debates. But when you got a chance to get a fucking Melo to replace Zach, and all you got to do is put numbers in there, and Melo's going to give you some other shit? Come on, bro. And he got chemistry with Zoe? Stop that shit, bro. That's the only reason you give up Zach. Other than that, you don't give up Zach.
Yeah, that's the only reason. That's
I
the
agree with
only
that.
reason
I agree with that.
give up a player like Zach.
I do want to make my position clear. I do real quick. I don't talk about trading Zach unless it's for LaMelo Ball. When I say trade Zach, I'm always going to come with the LaMelo behind it, because that's the only thing that you can get for a player like that.
Absolutely.
That would be good for both teams.
Absolutely. 1,000%, Nico. 1,000%. If you can't get Melo, do not move it down.
I feel you. I feel you.
You can't get Melo.
No, even if Melo. No, not for Melo either.
Yes, Dave.
You're wild. You getting the face of the NBA. You getting the next face of the NBA.
Melo winning more than Zach already, and he's 2 years in the league.
It's a no-brainer, bro.
Melo winning more than Zach because he got a better.
It's a no-brainer. It's a no-brainer. Look, Zach LaVine is a hell of a player. Don't make no mistake about it. That's a hell of a fucking player. And the only reason you give up a Zach, if you can get LaMelo. If you can't get Melo, you don't move it down on Zach. You ain't get no player like that. That man is a motherfucking Zach LaVine different, bro. He cold. Don't act like he ain't cold. This motherfucker crazy. What he doing? And he playing defense this year, and he got Zoe. You don't give up no fucking LaVine unless you get a Melo. If you can't get Melo, fuck everybody else in the league. I don't want nobody else. If I can't get Melo, I don't want nobody else.
It's working. They #1 seed, bro.
That's what I'm saying. But that's why I'm saying you don't give up no guarantee for no fucking maybe.
That's not a maybe. Guarantee. You don't get, but you never get a maybe player if you give up a Zach LaVine. Anyway,
how do you know that? How do you know that?
You don't trade out for that.
How do you know
I'm not.
You don't trade out for that, bro.
We don't win so many games so far with Zach LaVine. So that's a guarantee. Anybody else you talking about replacement might fuck up the chemistry. Some shit might go wrong. That's a maybe. We can't take no chance on a maybe. That's not good, bro.
I feel you on that. What you mean by maybe? Now I got more clarity. What you mean by that?
You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? See, I
feel what you're saying, but you're saying like with the maybe meaning. I was more speaking on the basketball maybe. You're more speaking on the chemistry maybe. And
Absolutely.
They might not gel like they're gelling right now.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I like that.
Absolutely.
Great.
Yes,
take,
sir.
Bro.
Yes,
Great
sir.
take,
Thank you, my brother. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Absolutely. Other than that, this is a good win for us. We won 100%. This right here. That's beautiful 5, 6 straight games. How many is that? 6?
6.
Oh man, come on, we rolling. And then Zoe about to come back. Oh my God! So that's gonna take a picture. See, that makes people really appreciate Zoe even more, because he creates spacing and allow both of them guys to get off 20, 25, 30 points. Both of them, Zach and Demar. That's what I mean by bringing calmness to this whole situation. You know, Zoe can score 30, 40 if he got to. People don't sleep on Zoe. Got so many motherfucking moves and so many offensive skills and everything. He just don't show it because he don't have to in this type of situation with this team. So now I don't have to worry about Demar or Zach. And this was good because Zach and Demar see the pressure in bringing that ball up, so they got more value and they appreciate Zoe even more. They're like, well, we can't wait till you get back. Shit, I can't even get my 25 points. I got to worry about pushing the ball ball up. I got to worry about getting people involved. I got to worry about
That's real.
Zoe do all that shit. You know what I'm
He
saying?
definitely do all that. Because I just want to give a shout out to Zoe. You know what I mean? During the COVID, he the only one that held it down, and his scoring went exactly up. So that just lets you know if he was a one option, he could give you them numbers that everybody was talking about it. But he has to sacrifice 70 shots a game between Vucevic, Demar, and Levine, and he's still giving you 13, 7, 6. You know what I'm saying?
Big facts. Thanks a lot, JC. In the chat, my man JC. Yeah, big facts, bro. Big facts. You know what I'm saying?
I can't name too many people that can.
Let me just say, hold on.
Go ahead.
This entire conversation is hyperbole. Y'all dudes, the Bulls is the #1 seed.
Right.
Y'all here talking about trading Zach LaVine.
That ain't what we saying.
It don't make no sense.
No, you're okay.
The whole conversation, bro, don't make no sense, man.
No, because you don't understand the conversation. And so I'm gonna give you some context. What he's saying is when you got a player that's as good as DeMar, you know what I'm saying, and you got a player like Zoe that you can build around. Them two players make another score that you can get a score. It makes it a lot harder, I guess. A lot easier to trade Zach LaVine and look around when you got another player like that, especially when he wants supermax money. A lot of people.
But you acting like DeMar gonna retire from the Bulls, bro.
We're not saying we're going to. No, we're saying he's going to stay on the team, and then they can trade Lamar. They can trade LaVine for other assets, whatever the asset might.
Bro, DeMar is not there for the long haul.
Hey, Sky, get your goof ass out of here, Sky. Hey,
Look,
Sky,
DeMar is not there for the long haul, man.
That shit funny. Get your goof ass out of here, though.
They are building around.
No, they're not getting rid of none of them guys, dog. You know, Bulls got something special. They know they got something special.
Yeah, they most definitely.
It's hard to assemble to get this kind of team like this. Shots goes out to the GM and the special moves that they did to make this thing happen. But getting Zoe was the everything. I wish they would have just got JaVale McGee with this shit, and it would have been even more crazy.
If they had JaVale McGee.
Man, I'm telling you, bro, we just had him.
That's how you know. Coffee knows what he's talking about.
Yes,
when he brings up these type of players.
Yes,
sir. Nobody is bringing up like a JaVale McGee.
Yes, sir.
Listen, JaVale McGee made more 3-pointers than Ben Simmons.
And most importantly, he's a rim protector. He's a rim protector. He allows you to cheat on your man, and he clean it all up for you. Just like if the Lakers would have never got rid of JaVale, oh my God.
Dwight Howard was there.
Man, and
we had great defense.
So I wish we would have got him, but I think we got a chance to get him when his contract is up with Phoenix. But Phoenix gonna have to, they're gonna be a bidding war because Phoenix ain't just gonna let that guy go. He's doing some things over there, and the Phoenix on the road. So it's like when you win it like that, and you got JaVale protecting the rim, doing what he's doing. Man, that allows the whole everybody in the upper room to say, man, shit, we was fortunate to get JaVale. The Bulls were close to getting him though. Just like my Ray.
But they should have pulled the trigger. I mean, they should have pulled the trigger because he's not asking for much.
Right. Well,
McGee is not asking for much.
Phoenix is giving him $5 million a year. So
and he wanted to come with Lonzo. He said that, right?
Right. Hell yeah, he want to come with Lonzo. So Phoenix giving him $5 million a year. Even if you give him $6 million a year, JaVale is proven. The man got 3 championships. He got Olympic ring this summer. All that business right there, and he proven he's a rim protector. You need a rim protector.
Listen, JaVale McGee come from a well-established athletic family. Okay,
absolutely.
Albeit his mom, you follow what I'm saying? One of the twins. But at the same time, he is the only one that mom and son has a gold medal.
Sure do. That's Pam McGee. That's his mother, Pam McGee. And his father, if y'all know his father, Big George Montgomery, played for Final Lineup, Big Ten, Final Lineup. Then he got drafted with the Portland Trailblazers.
Yeah.
Big George almost, I think, 6'10", 6'11", So big boy. And so you can't teach height. You know what I'm saying? Then Pam McGee played for what? USC, her and the twin sister. They did their thing, so she kept him around.
Cheryl Miller. Yeah,
absolutely. Cheryl Miller, another legend. She kept him around the game. JaVale, I'm telling you, man got a high basketball IQ, but what we need most importantly from JaVale, which he was going to give us, and then some extra shit, is that rim protection. Then running with Zoe, he going to get 6 or 7 out of you just running with Zoe.
That's right.
Just 6 or 7 points, just running with Zoe. That's 14 points just off the bat. So JaVale is so important to any team, and I just feel bad that Lakers let him go, man. I wish we could have got a chance to get him, but Phoenix, kudos to Phoenix because they sharp, man. People be sharp,
and he
man.
stayed out there for a minute. It wasn't like they instantly picked him up.
Right. He
stayed out there in the waters for a minute.
Yo, I want to ask Coffee this question too, because I asked the chat. I asked
Danny,
the
Danny,
panel
what's
this.
up, Danny C? Big facts, Danny C.
Yo,
What's up, baby?
What's up, Coffee? I want to ask you this question, right?
Yes, sir.
I asked the panel this, but they thought I was crazy. I said I'm taking Chris Paul over Damian Lillard 10 times out of 10.
Hell yeah, you better.
Facts.
You better.
Why? Tell him why.
Damian Lillard's a scorer. He's a scorer. He's your shooting guard. But Chris Paul, you can't compare that man to Chris Paul. This man orchestrates. This man makes everybody around him better.
Right. He's a maestro.
Chris Paul, yeah, he's a maestro.
Yeah,
That's
and speak
Chris
on his.
Paul.
Okay, and now can you speak on his winning impact?
Oh
Chris
man,
Paul?
everywhere he won. He went to Oklahoma. He went to Houston. He went everywhere. I mean, Chris Paul is, man, when you got a point guard, man, bro, when you got a point guard can just give you 14 points and give you the other 30 or 40 points in assists and everything else. Because those assists are points. Every time you give up an assist, those are points. Every time you see him, man, with 10 assists, to what, 2 times 10 is what? That's 20 points.
In this era, that might be 30 off 3.
That's what I'm saying. So Chris Paul, man, he's another one that's gonna be a difference in any team. That's why when he had a chance to go to the Lakers, the commissioner, I think with David Stern, he shot that down because he knew they would have got Chris Paul. It would have been something different with the Lakers.
Paul and Kobe.
You see me doing over there in Phoenix. And man, point guards make a huge difference, which is why Zoe's so important. People is not going to appreciate Zoe until they keep on seeing it, which is why I love it, because everybody respectfully can have their own opinion. But as you keep on seeing each and every game develop and everything Zoe do something every game. He do something special. Every game is special, every game. And it's just a beautiful thing to watch. You go and you watch beautiful basketball, or you go to a ballerina show. I don't know if a lot of y'all be checking out, ballerinas, but a lot of ball players that we had them doing ballet for balance and everything. People like, oh, that's a 60. No, ain't no 60 sport. Ballet is so much balance. Ballet and soccer is everything. You know what I'm saying? Something different. So we incorporated in our training. Absolutely. So when you look at that Zoe, you watching a ballerina, you watching good, poetry, you watching good, like my man Dex said, a maestro. You watching great things happening because this dude doing it in all facets. And that's why he's so deadly, because on his way to the playoffs, he gonna give you 20 and 25 points. That's what's gonna boost that shit up even more. And you gonna stop him because ain't no scouting report on it. Did nobody train for this? Because all through the season, Zoe dropped 15 or Zoe dropped 16. He was holding back. Zoe just holding back, doing what he got to do, holding back. Then when the playoffs go, he's gonna give you 20, 25 points. You be like, damn, you can't make that adjustment.
And it's so crazy. And don't it sound so familiar when they said the same thing about Rondo, when it was just a big quote unquote big 3?
And now he with Cleveland. Look at that monster shit though. He over there with them big ass gorillas over there. And now they got Rondo. We just got to talking about the highest IQ on the bench. Rondo smart though. Rondo be like, get me up out of here. Give me to Clippers. Give me to Atlanta. Give me to motherfucking back to the Lakers. Give me to Cleveland. That was smart, boy. They got some big bulls over there. Especially your man with the afro. Man, they got
Jared Allen. Yeah.
I'm trying to tell you, Cleveland already was doing damage. Now they got a real point guard over there. Shit, only time they're gonna have problems is when they play Zoe Ball. Because Zoe Ball, not only do he know the man's game, but Zoe is just a whole different point guard. He's so fast. And Rondo, unfortunately, Father Time catch up with everybody. And it's hard to just try to stick a Zoe, dog. It's just Zoe is just complicated, man. It's just ain't no scouting report on him.
One more question for you, Coffee.
Yes, sir.
How far can the Bulls go this year?
They can win the championship. Hands down, they can win the championship. Easy. I know Nico saying that y'all might be disappointed. You ain't gonna win. They're gonna give y'all highlights. That's the only way I disagree with Nico. And respectfully, he can have his opinion because we all do, But I see the Bulls going so far, man, all the way, because people say, "Oh, the West team is tough." No, you don't know until you get messed up with that kind of defense with the Bulls, and all 15 of them guys come to play D every night. They hanging their hats on defense every night. And when you got them type of killers that they got, Levine and Zoe and then Demar, mid-range killer, you can't prepare for that type of shit. You know what I'm saying?
And I was telling them, Kyrie Irving being a sometimey player in a playoff game might.
Now he's gonna throw the chemistry off of what they got going on
over
there.
Yo, that's crazy. You said the same thing I said, yo.
Yeah, he's gonna throw the chemistry off over there with Harden. What's his name? Right now KD was carrying Harden. Harden been doing good just of late, but Kyrie gonna come back. He's gonna throw. That's gonna fuck all that shit up over there. It's gonna, even when people say, well, they got 50 games to develop the chemistry. All the mentality is already set. It's a score. They always about points. They ain't about no lockups. You gotta be about lockups. And then, unfortunately, everybody, which is a sad commentary, they always be about points. It ain't just about points. Yep. Yes, you need points to win, but you got to be able to stop somebody, and you got to be able to stop them in multiple possessions because it's a possession game. You got to be able to stop them in multiple possessions. If you can't stop nobody, it's a wrap. So what happened when your offense ain't going? Your defense better be going. See, Bulls, their defense is going every night, even when their offense be off. Sometimes Demar be off. Sometimes Zach be off. Sometimes Zoe be off. But their defense is going every night, all of them strong. And that's the scary shit because they do that shit on the road.
And they winning with alternate unit. And they're winning with alternate lineups.
I'm trying to tell you. And
like,
so you know what that's doing, right?
Like 10 players, like you're allowing everybody to get their shine, so you can be
absolutely. So you know what that's doing, right?
Confidence for the playoffs.
Come on now, I was just about to say that. So now you installing confidence, and then you got a coach that's a player's coach. He give you opportunity. Oh man, you got
and another thing too, though. I want to speak on this. How you feel about everybody getting called up except for Jello?
Well, you know, it's a game within the game. That's all politics. You know, it's all bullshit. They know exactly what they're doing. You know, Jello should have been straight to the Hornets. Ain't no development. Ain't no development going on. He ain't got to develop. The man know everything he need to know. He'll go to the motherfucking league and kill right now. Put him with his brother right now. He'll kill right now. Kill. And they know that. Jordan know what to do. So it's a game within the game. It's controversy. It's a conspiracy theory. Just like the All-Star voting. They know when the fuck you don't pick Zoe for the All-Star or LaMelo for the All-Star. When Zoe got 12 million motherfucking followers on Instagram. Melo got over 7 million followers. Just that voting alone is more votes than the All-Star already. You know what I'm saying? So the NBA be holding them votes back. They be picking who they want. All that. They be controlling the game, dog. It's politics, a game within the game is what we call it. It's all bullshit. You know, that's why you don't get hyped up like, man, LaMelo need to do this and LaMelo don't need to do nothing else. But get rid of that damn goofy coach over there, Michael Jordan, stop bullshitting and get Mark Jackson up in there and let Melo go. He know the game. You ain't got to leash nobody like that. You can just let him go. Melo is your man. You don't hold no player like that back. But Jordan, them doing it on purpose. It's all bullshit over there. And that's why they got about 2 more years to do that shit.
You see it all the time, yo. You see it, but it's so funny. You see it in so many jobs, right?
Facts.
Like when you got a great employee, when the big bosses come in, they try to take credit for their natural talent. Like, yeah, I taught him everything I know. No, you didn't.
And he taught him shit just like his father said. You didn't teach him shit. All that shit Melo got, he got that shit. He was coming up with his father, going through grammar school, going through high school, all them overseas. Think about it. Who else gonna get that type of opportunity to play overseas? First of all, we ain't got that type of money like that as coming up, you know, to say take them out of high school and go over there to Australia and different places over in Europe. So not only did they have the means to go over there, but LeBron was coaching every step of the way, and he got a tremendous amount of experience over there in Europe. Think about that. At 16 years old, pro, better than anybody ever had in the history, besides your boy probably Tony Parker. And even Tony Parker is not 6'8". You see what I'm saying? So you get all that type of experience, and you come back over here. Oh man, Melo ready. He been ready, and they know he ready. But if they unleash Melo down there, average 40 fucking points over there, bro.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
I be telling people that they think I'm capping. They call me a big baller brand implant. I say that. I done seen the man with my own eyes. I know basketball enough to know.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm trying to tell you, bro.
20 something in the league right now.
And they holding him back, and they bullshit. Borrego taking the man down 7, 8, 9.
Oh, did you see that? Coffee. Did you see that video that AB have?
That shit was
about Borrego saying he holding Melo back.
Yeah, he said
he admit
that shit. See. He's been doing that, which is fucking ridiculous. And when they see it, and when he
AB the Hero page.
Absolutely. So that comes from the higher up. That's Michael Jordan doing that shit. And I wouldn't be surprised if it's not only Michael Jordan, but the NBA as well. Because if you don't put LaMelo in the All-Star game, I mean this year, Zoe, John Morant, them young guys, people in there, that's coming from the NBA. They ain't ready to get them young guys in the NBA All-Star yet.
I heard. Well, I ain't gonna say I heard. I was told from an insider that Jordan is a puppet master.
He is.
I try to debate that. I tried to debunk that.
Okay. I want to before you move forward.
They told me
before you move forward. I
dealing with Melo and Jello,
puppet master.
Michael Jordan's a puppet master, and I was
micromanager. Like you like a micromanager.
You know what a puppet master? You know what a puppet master is?
I'm just trying to make sure because some people say like we got a slang for that out here. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so you know what a puppet is, right?
So you saying like a micromanager?
So hold up, you know what a puppet is, right?
Yeah, like a person that pull the strings from behind the scenes. Like
there you go. That's what happened to Jordan.
I got you.
That's the commissioner, and that's
this from the insider who knows what's going on.
And it's common sense. You see it. You know, when you got NBA and you got Nike, they working against all them players, man.
I straight asked them.
I'm trying to tell you, they be calling the owners, they be playing golf together, all type of shit, and talking about, you know what, don't put this particular player in because he didn't sign with me. throughout the season, should make it adversity. Put him in every 7 to 8 minutes, or take him out for 12 minutes. Shit like that. These people get together, man. And then Jordan, he's the only black owner in the league. Think about it. He's the only black owner in the league by default because you had your man that owned BET, went to that big ass divorce.
Bob Johnson.
Bob Johnson had to give away $500 million. And so he had to give up $500 million. He was fucked up. He was depressed. He was all fucked up. He's like, yeah, man, I don't care about none of this shit no more. Here, Jordan, take this shit.
Let's try to limit some of the cursing.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Flight, what's up, Flight? And so
for hearing that right there, that I was just totally enthralled because I was like, wow, my jaw damn near hit the floor.
And it's a shame.
I'm trying to big up MJ, you know what I'm saying? Because, it don't have nothing to do with his politics. I don't even care about MJ politics. Okay, a man politics should surround his money and his culture. So I ain't tripping off that. But to me, he's still one of us. And I'm not saying that because I have a job or I'm trying to get hooked up with the Charlotte Hornets or Greensboro Swarm or nothing like that. I care less about that garbage. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be garbage and it's going to be.
That's why.
So I wouldn't want to be stuck in that mud.
That's why it's important.
But yeah,
that we don't.
They told me MJ is a puppet master.
Absolutely. That's why it's important. It's important that we don't.
They left it at that. I said I told him to explain, right? Because I wanted more details. I wanted to get some more. And they wouldn't explain because the more details they would have gave me, then it could have been known who was the source. You feel me?
Right.
Because only certain people know certain shit.
That's why it's important that we don't get caught up because people that look like us is not really for us. You would think, oh, we black, we people of color, and we all supposed to be on the same team. We don't work like that. You got some of your best people that be Indian or be Hispanic or be Caucasian more than your own brother and sister. So that's why you can't look at color. You got to look at a person's heart. Yep. Like I saw something in the chat, I think a couple of days ago, where people were talking BS about LeVar Ball choose to marry Tina, and why would he choose to marry a white woman? I was like, are y'all serious?
What kind of, that's 2021.
That woman is, what she did for that team, what she did for LeVar, you don't see no color? That woman is so solid. Look, you just want, at the end of the day, you want a woman that love you. You don't even look at color.
That's right.
I don't care what, you could be purple, orange, red, I don't care, as long as you love me and you loyal. Because what's happening now with the people that we get involved with, unfortunately, they take us to child support court or take the children away. You can't see the children. You can't train the children. Look at that shit Zion Williams' father had to go through. Do y'all know the story of Zion Williams' father?
Nah, put me on game.
Man, come on, man. Zion Williams' father, mother took him out the what's name since he was in 4th grade. He got with his stepfather, and kudos to his stepfather. He helped train him, did this and another. But his father wanted to try to get him into his life, and they was getting restraining orders and pushing him out and couldn't see him and this, that, and other. And that man couldn't see his son until he was down there a freshman at Duke University, because when they're in high school, mama still got, she's still custodial parent.
Yeah.
So this is all out public. This is all out on the Western. All you gotta do is Google it. They take the whole story. His father played football and was good. I mean, was off the chain. You know what I'm saying? And I think he messed up his knee or something like that. And but nonetheless, he wanted to see his son in grammar school and high school, and they just wouldn't let him see him. So that detachment away. You see, when Zion got drafted, draft night, only thing he was giving thanks to my mom and my stepfather, my mom and my stepdad, and it's a sad commentary because his father really wanted to be there, but most women won't allow you to be in your son's life. That's just what it is. If you Google it, that's facts. Whether it be New York, Chicago, LA, everywhere. That's facts, and it's unfortunate. That's why I love Tina, because you best believe it was a lot of females in Tina ear saying, girl, leave LeVar. He obnoxious. Girl, he loud. He too rough on the children. He too tough. You gonna let him run them heels? And Tina was like, get the hell out of my face. Tina was like, I love my man, and I believe him. I believe in LeVar. And LeVar said this, Tina tougher than him. See what I'm saying?
That's right. That's what he says.
They gotta understand
that.
Absolutely. So you got somebody like Tina, and they stayed dedicated for over 20 years. That's discipline. To have a focus, to know what you want. The man said, I'll look for my girl. I'll look for me a 6-footer. I know exactly what I want to do. I said,
it was a plan.
We're going to do something special. You know how special that is? That's amazing.
It was a plan from the beginning.
It's a movie. That's a movie with him, Tina, the Ball brothers. That's a movie. They father. Think about it. The mother and father living on the mama side. The mother and father living on the father side. That's amazing right there. That whole family is an anomaly. That's why Zoe's so special, man. Melo's so special. Jello's so special. And I wish they didn't have him under contract like that, because the Bulls would have snatched Jello in a heartbeat. They just got him under contract, and Michael Jordan ain't letting that go. They know what they got over there. It's just a game within a game, so much politics. And it's a sad commentary how we do our people, man. So fucked up, being so petty. Jordan controlled by Nike when he should have had his own league. If Jordan had the ball mindset, he'd have his own NBA. He have his own shoe manufacturer. He wouldn't just have the Jordan brand and be under the umbrella of Nike. He owns his own thing, you know?
That's real. You speaking facts right now.
Absolutely, absolutely. So it's that when we think about the core, in order for us to really train our children, we need it takes two. So the lady that you with, she gonna have to be right there on board with you 1,000%. And she can't be like, you treat them too rough, you too tough on them. And no, what you do, you love them, hug them, and fix them food and this, that, and other. And let me do what I need to do as a father and train them and do what I got to do. You know,
Exactly.
but that's the narrative of the NBA. They always want to, worship the mamas, or Kevin Durant mama, or what's her name mama. And we ain't taking nothing away from the mamas, but do not take them fathers about the game like that. You know,
we just finally got a
right.
father movie. We finally
I'm trying
got
to tell you.
It took like, now that you say that, like there's so many women, like parents, like movies about NBA players getting like with their moms and stuff like that. I can't only think of King Richard as a movie about the dads of a anomaly.
Facts.
He says the
You had
Bulls
the other
have to
movie.
be Levine or DeRozan. I don't see why not.
What happened? What they say?
That's what Jamal Knight said. The Bulls gonna have to give up Levine or DeRozan.
They don't have to.
They gotta give
Not
up nobody.
this year. Not this year.
They gotta give up nobody. The Bulls got so much money, man. Do they understand who own the Bulls? Jerry Randolph owned the Bulls and the White Sox. You know how much money them people got?
Yeah, Jerry Reinhold.
They got billions. They don't mind paying a little tax. They don't mind paying. They get rid of that. It's we ain't winning forever since Jordan and Pippen them. So they got to win. Like we sold out the box seats, but they know this is a win in Chicago. We're a sports town. We want to win. So they like we never came this close. Now that they got Zoe, Demar, and Zach, they hope they don't lose them. You know what I'm saying? Zoe only got a 4-year contract. That's gonna go fast, and that's gonna go quick. Now it's really sweat time for especially people like Michael Jordan for playing games. Now Melo ain't gonna be there. He got so many reasons not to be there because of Charlotte is a boring ass town. It's not a mass media city, not a big city, not a big market. Plus, you're treating his brother like BS and you're treating him like BS. You got to be crazy. Yes, sir.
Coffee. With all due respect, right? Michael Jordan had ample time and opportunity to dig into his purse strings and make it obvious that winning is his priority.
Facts.
Yep. Well, he basically had to wait till he got LaMelo. He overpaid for Gordon Hayward. You understand what I'm saying? He overpaid for Gordon Hayward. And if it wasn't for Melo, this is what I'm going to take. And if it wasn't for LaMelo France Ball, coming to, actually being drafted by Mitch Kupchak, it would have been an ultimate failure in Charlotte.
Ultimate. And they got Melo by default because the Warriors supposed to got him, and the Warriors on that petty shit because they've been into it with his father. See, you got to not be so petty and know where your most.
Hold on, you're moving too fast, Coffee. Okay, you said they got LaMelo by default, right?
Yes, sir.
Well, who was they trying to get?
That big tall boy Wiseman.
There you go.
Wiseman. And you see where he at, what happened to him, how long he been out, which means he would have came in and actually looked good with Charlotte. That would have been a good system for him. But
they need a big man right now. And
absolutely. But Melo would have went crazy.
I tried to have a conversation with Wiseman, right? I tried to have a conversation with Wiseman, and I was trying to get him on Flight Sports TV real quick. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And the dude looked at me like I had boo-boo on me.
That's unfortunate.
A young man. You understand what I'm saying? I mean, Tyrese Halliburton gave me conversation. But Wiseman, come on, man. Are you really going to do me like that?
And it's bad.
Dude, you're blacker than me.
Because he could have learned so much from you, Dex. He could have learned so much that not possibly that would have helped him in this season. But see, when them young guys,
Kevon Looney gave me conversation. Kevon Looney peeped that, right? He peeped that and he was like, man, what's up, man? And so I kind of talked to him a little bit. But I wanted to get Wiseman because, he was in his injury stage and things of that nature. And I wanted to see what they expect from this upcoming season. Something real quick and swift, not nothing long. I told him just give me a couple of minutes of your time. He looked at me like I had boo-boo on me. So Kevon Looney was like, what's up, brother? That's what he said. What's up, brother? And I was like, yeah, I was just trying to get a little bit from Wiseman. He was like, what is you trying to know? And I was like, well, I just want to know what he want to do this upcoming season. Do you want to put that on film? I said, you mind if I record you talking about it? And he was like, okay, hold on. I'm gonna get back with you. But I don't know, whatever he discussed with Wiseman, it was a done. It was a
And
wrap.
see, these guys don't understand that you would have helped his life and his career so much because you could have debunked a lot of stuff that would have been going on during the season. And by y'all being new media with you and Flight and all this new media TV, that could have helped them out a lot.
Right, alternative media.
Alternative media. All right, alternative media. So these guys don't think, and they're not properly, assisted right. People, it's like, who in your corner, bro? Who really talking to you? Who really advising you guys? Who really advising you guys? Because you done missed out on a wealth of knowledge. That man could have sat down with you and learned so much in 2 minutes, and them 2 minutes would have led to 5 minutes. Them 5 would have led to 15 minutes, and so on and so forth. And he would establish a whole relationship with you that could have helped them during the season. But that's what happened when young guys be hard headed.
I couldn't believe it, man. I just knew that I can get a conversation from him. I said, damn, if I got a little rap from Tyrese Halliburton, I know I can get something from Wiseman. You know what I'm saying?
And look at your man Tyrese
Halliburton. Blacker than me.
He had a hell of a year, and with the exception with that crazy coach or that good thing they fired him. Luke Walton. He's just the worst, dog. He's just the worst, not a coach at all. You know what I'm saying? So many coaches better than Luke Walton. You look at our man, Mark Jackson, Maurice Cheeks, and a lot of other coaches up in there. It's a shame that they don't give our people opportunity, but we got to understand it's a game within the game. And we see Michael Jordan just like making money. He like making money, and he'll sell. People will sacrifice you, man, and they'll sell their own self out. You know what I'm saying? And it's unfortunate, because you got Melo over there and you got Jello over there. Like LeBron said, I gave you a superstar. Yeah, Jello got a clip. For free. He got a clip. I got Jello, one of the best shooters in the league, along with Steph and Clay. I came in after Steph and Clay and Jello. I don't know who else that's shooting like that. I mean, consistently is going to shoot like that.
If Brother LeVar would have gave the Dallas Mavericks LiAngelo Ball for free, you best believe the Dallas Mavericks will be playing. We will playing him.
The boys will be playing him now too.
I'm not saying to what extent, but they will be playing him because see, Mark Cuban. The reason why I say that because Mark Cuban's a rebel.
Yeah.
Even if he was to do that to spite, cut off his ears to spite his face. You follow what I'm saying? He would do that. And Mike, I don't believe is cut like that to say, you know what, man, this is my money, because the NBA could be saying like, hey, listen, Mike, we did you a solid anyway, right? You know what I'm saying? We could have gave that team to anybody, and we did you the solid because you wasn't the richest person that put in a bid for this team. We just giving you a solid for what you did for the game, and which is respectful and commendable. I don't knock that at all. You follow what I'm saying? And I don't look at it as no affirmative action or anything to that nature. I just believe that they owe Mike one, and that's what they gave him. Gave him opportunity to be an owner. You feel? That's why the NBA don't really come hard on Mike. Most people that have seasons like that, they come hard on those owners. Like, come on, man, you gotta start spending money. Look what they did with Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? Look how you used to talk about the Clippers.
See, they also know Mike made so much money for the league too. Mike really should be the logo. He really should be the logo, not Jerry West. He really should be the logo. But Mike,
hold on, pause. I want to speak on what you just said. How many conversations involved Jerry West in 2021?
None. I ain't heard of none.
None. You can go forward though.
You know what I'm saying? So when you look at that, Mike just be content. He like, okay, I'm super nigga. I got this, I got that, I got better than everybody else. I'm good. No, you're not good, bro. Because if Bill Gates and Warren Buffett and them guys woke up with Michael Jordan money, they'd kill their motherfucking selves.
That's right.
They run head into a freight train.
And it's so funny you said that because my homie just sent me a list of all the billionaires, and the most the black people have is like 11.5. The richest black man got 11.5 billion.
And then Kanye West next after him.
And then, listen. The richest man and the black man got 11.5 billion, but Elon Musk got 289 billion. And he made 38
and pushing.
And he made 38 billion in one day.
And look, that's just what they let you know. They don't
and Jeff Bezos, just imagine what Jeff Bezos would have had if he wouldn't got that divorce.
Right. Look, the man got a divorce, get her 49 billion, right? And made that back up triple during COVID. Made that back up triple.
He made that up instantly during COVID.
Triple. I'm talking about triple, not just one time. Triple that. 50 billion in the last 8 months. That's $150 billion in the last 8 months. That's crazy.
That's crazy.
So when you think about the numbers them people got, and that's just what they report, because some people don't report their real income. They just report what they want you to know. So they can tell you that much. He got way more than that. You see what I'm saying?
We got $1 trillion, bro.
Mike got about 2 or 3 billion. But them people would laugh. They laugh at Mike money. That ain't no money to them. Look at Steve Ballmer. That's why I say the people in trouble with them contracts up. Because Steve Ballmer love them ball boys. Don't be surprised you see him with the Clippers. I'm telling you, bro. They want them. That man, we just got a chance to get Zoe, Melo, and Jello. It's a no-brainer.
I'm gonna keep it a fact. That'll be sold out. Every game will be sold out.
Man, they gonna, and you know they're building that big old stadium. Right there,
exactly.
Right?
There you go. They got
that big ass stadium, right? And them
That's
people
right. Keep it in perspective.
One thing we know about them people, they love making money on top of money. It ain't never enough.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you, Chris.
The Clippers just sold tickets and never won a championship. That's all they do.
I'm trying to tell you, man. Them people love money. What pissed me off? I saw Warren Buffett. Warren Buffett got about $300 or $400 billion, right? This man go to Burger King or McDonald's, and the meal was like
in Omaha.
Yeah, in Omaha, the meal was like $5, and he argued with the manager and said it's impossible for it to be $5 because I come here every day and I only spend $3.45. So you're gonna give me my money back because it's not $5, it's $3.45. What are you adding up here? I said, you really tripping on $5? You got $400 billion?
That's why he got 400.
But that's retarded, bro. Them people like that's selfish. That's super selfish.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
And you said that
you count the money that they got, but their money's not even liquid, right? Their money's tied up in assets.
Yeah.
So they don't even count the assets they have, right?
Right.
No.
The land.
Memphis 10. Google them. Memphis 10.
Man, the
Google Steve
artifacts
Ballmer.
they have. I
Google Steve
guarantee
Ballmer.
Warren Buffett
Net
got
worth.
art on his wall that's worth $5-10 million. That stuff it appreciates, right? It doesn't depreciate. So they have money on their wall. They have money in land. They have money as assets that people don't know about.
And you know who got the most land, right? Bill Gates got the most land. Google what them people just did. Man, that man bought half of the United States, dog. Look what that man just did, dog.
He buying all the farmland.
I'm trying to tell you, dog. And so when they doing that, look, even Bitcoin, y'all know who behind Bitcoin and crypto and all that stuff, right? Bill Gates. Google that shit, man. Man, them people, man, it's a joke, dog, with the kind of money they get. So that's why when we get a chance to do something special, especially people of color,
Elon Musk bought a bunch of Bitcoins as well. I think he did something with Tesla with the Bitcoins.
And I'm gonna tell you what make Elon Musk so special.
You seen the Tesla phone?
And look, they scared of Elon Musk, and I'm gonna tell you why. Elon Musk is getting real tight with Kanye West. Elon Musk from South Africa. He loved color people, and that terrified him because all we ever needed was somebody to really back us. So you got Kanye with $9 billion. You got Elon Musk with that $300 billion or more. You know what I'm saying? And he backing us. And he loved black people. Think about it. Kanye was out before Elon Musk. Think about it. You heard of Tesla the last 4 or 5 years? When did Kanye West?
Elon Musk said he went from an $18 an hour job to $280
Absolutely.
billion.
So you know who? Right. You know who he was listening to? He listened to College Dropout with Kanye West and all that. The man loves Kanye.
Hey, listen, hold on. I don't mean to cut. Are we talking sports? Because I'm hearing the chat about Bill Gates. We got to talk sports. I don't mean to cut nobody off or be rude. I'm just saying. I'm sorry, y'all.
Yeah, no doubt. So
you know, if you don't step in, it can go either way.
We versatile. It gets so entertaining.
I'm just saying because it's starting to get very conspiracy theorists around here, and I'm just saying I don't know.
Nah, it's all tied in. Flight with ownership.
Right, it's all tied in.
All right, I'm sorry.
Yeah, he was speaking on the owners and how we can build our way up our capital like from the owners. Like, he was speaking on Jeff Ballmer. No, but he was talking about Michael Jordan.
To the sports.
He was speaking on Michael Jordan had to compete financially with Bill Gates and with the dudes
as
like
an owner,
that.
As an owner of the team, absolutely.
Exactly.
As an owner, but you know,
but coffee, where it is for us, where we have to start doing to get that type of cash flow, and I ain't talking about the billions. Like we could start with 100 million. All right, let's start that we can build our stuff. Once you get to a 10-20 million, you can double that. Like it's facts that you could double, triple that. All right, but what we got to get into is product development.
Come on, you better say it. Look, I got something happening. Look,
that's where we gonna make money. Like
it's funny you said that. I got that going.
Inventing our own products.
I'm telling you, bro. It's funny you said that.
It's about. You know,
I got that going on right now. Funny you say that. I got that going on right now, and I ain't gonna speak on it. You know, because that'd be a whole nother digression. But you exactly right, 1000%. And we got this together as a cohesive team. Reach one, teach one.
Okay, so I got a question
That's
though.
where, and that's where we can get. That's where we can get back into Detroit as a community because land is so inexpensive out there. Now we can start our own manufacturing because we got products to freaking build. So that's where we got to get, man. We got to get to the product side of things, man. Invent some shit, man. That's where the money
But I got
is.
a question though. So to keep it on sports, will you think they're going to start letting more black brands and stuff like that with the social media influencers becoming the main revenues?
Absolutely.
It takes somebody with balls to do it, and us as a culture to support them. Throw our ego to the left.
Wait on let you do
and
that.
support them.
Right. You got Master P trying to get with New Orleans. He's trying to get with them right now.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
So say, let's say,
I applied. You want to hear something crazy? I
Hey,
applied
let's
for a
say,
job for Master P once.
Yeah, hey,
Is that right?
Lonzo,
Yeah, because he got a
hookup.
supercar. No, he got a supercar company called Tron, like supercar company, and a black-owned supercar company. He was looking for a car salesman. I applied. I didn't get the job, but I took my shot.
Okay, I just want to read one of the chats. My man, Professor Facts say Lonzo Ball has always been a superstar. The Bulls are letting him control his own game. That's how I knew you can't downgrade or upgrade. Okay.
I just think he's sacrificing. He's sacrificing for the good of
he's sacrificing a lot. He's sacrificing a lot. But it's willingly. It's willingly. Some people will come in there and be head cases, and they'll say, "I got my 85 million." Man, forget that. I ain't about to. No, Zo's so smart, right? He know what he can do. So let me make everybody else keep the morale of the team up, make everybody better, get everybody confidence going and flowing. And look at them Bulls. Look at their confidence now, bro. That's infection. Zobal came and made that thing happen, man. That's infection. Now everybody on the team.
But you know what be the coffee? You know what be the super OG move right now, Zo? I think
Shout out
ready.
A1
Right
too.
now he
My
can do
A1.
it. Yeah, what it do? And right now what he
Well,
can
A1,
do?
what's your thoughts on the shot before Coffee take this question? I don't even think I got your take on this. What was your thoughts on this shot when it went down?
Come on, man, Compton.
And you know,
that's all I gotta say, bro. That's all I gotta say. That was Compton written all over that. That was Compton and Kobe. That's all that was.
Facts.
That's all that was. And what I was gonna say, man, is I think Lonzo right now, if he went on social media and said, I'm 100% BBB, I'm coming out with my shoe in a month. The motherfuckers be sold out. They'll be sold out in a week.
It'll go crazy. Look, I already got 3 pairs already, and I'll go get them whatever you drop. I'm getting. I'm telling you. And you know what? I just think they're waiting until that lawsuit is over with Alan Foster. Once that lawsuit over and that shit is going to put the rest, you're going to see right with BBB. You're going to see your man. Because all 3 of them ain't never left BBB. It's like different contracts right now, especially with Melo. But once that's over with, that aspire, I would be surprised they bat it out. You know what I'm saying? Here, take the $100 million back, or they go $75 million. Yeah, they all BBB. They're gonna be instant billionaires overnight. Because you know, all it takes is $100 million to go public, right? They're gonna be instant.
And back to basketball, Coffee. Hey, let me ask you a question. You think that shot put DeRozan in the top 3 in MVP right now?
Oh yeah, but I think he's been in the top MVP since it's been going. I think that shot added to it. But he's been having a hell of a season since he's been.
Arguably, who's playing better than him right now?
Right, absolutely, and consistent.
Zach is the only one playing close to the way he's playing.
And
we got the top 2 guys in the league right now.
Me too. I mean, and it's so exciting. And everybody I'm noticing, they looking forward to watching the Bulls game. Everybody, I'm talking about not just people in Chicago, people in New York, in LA, in Orlando, Florida. Everybody want to watch the Bulls game.
California Bulls, you know that's what
right. When I see the stadium, I see half the stadium got Bulls jerseys on.
Hey, but Dex named them. Hey, Dex Coffee. Dex named them the California Bulls, man. You go to the sports spots out here. I went to Nike Town the other day, out here, and it was all Chicago bullshit.
Facts. I'm telling you, bro.
That was crazy. It was Lakers and Bulls.
Facts. And then when something like this happened, right? You said the man took a fadeaway off one leg, 3-pointer going right. Are you serious? And it went all bottoms. People say, "Oh, that was luck. That was it." I don't care what you call it. That add more excitement.
You know where that dude from, man? Check DeMar DeRozan's
Compton. Yeah, he from LA.
Bro, he could have went to Compton. He could have went to Dominguez Hills. He could have went to all these other schools. He chose to stay and go to Compton. He could have went to Florida State, North Carolina, Duke. He chose to stay to went to SC. The dude is different, man.
And then he could have went to LA Lakers or the Clippers. He chose to play with Zoe with Chicago Bulls, which was one of the coldest decisions he ever made in his life.
Because when DeMar was going up against LeBron, DeMar was a baby. All right. You got to remember, your boy is 7 years older than him, 6 years older than him.
Facts.
All right. So DeMar was learning the game still. He was a baby.
Little bro. He was definitely little bro.
Now he ready.
Facts.
Right. Look, your man Professor Facts say DeMar DeRozan and Zach LaVine are always looking for Lonzo Ball and Alex Caruso. It's really a Super Four. I agree, Super Four. And that's why I say, dog, Zoe is so important, man. Ain't no way in the hell. It's just sad the NBA play with them votes like that, man. You know, because if they ain't playing with them votes, Zoe instant All-Star. Instant. He's impacted everything.
Bro, I ain't tripping off the All-Star. What I want and what I'm going to demand, and we going to start spitting it out every time we say is first team all defense.
Facts.
Oh, he should be defensive player of the year. Easily. Not your man from Utah. Zoe, easily. He doing so many things. He should be defensive player of the year easily.
Yeah, that dude gonna be light on his feet when he come back with a 6-day rest.
Think about it. Give me your 5 defenders in the league right now. 5 top defenders in the league right now. It's hard when you say Zoe and your man from Utah and find them other three without mentioning Zoe. Without mentioning Zoe and your man from Utah, find them other 3.
It's gonna be him or Drew Holiday. That's who we competing against.
Drew Holiday. That's 3. Now come on, give me 2 more.
Mikal Bridges.
Drew Holiday.
Mikal Bridges from
I like Drew Holiday.
Mikal nice. But it's hard. See, when you say Zoe,
I watched him against Curry, bro. He shut him down, bro.
Yeah, he did.
Like that was just flat out.
Yeah, Mikal nice. Mikal nice. Matter of fact, his mama, I think his mama named Tania. She got this radio show. I think they got it in California. Tania, a single mom, she was talking about how hard it was, but she saw something different in her son, and she knew he was something special coming up, and they used to play him on the team. She was going to take him to a private school, and coach didn't give him that much playing time, but when they let him in, I knew he was going to prove himself and show the people. They went crazy, everybody, when they first saw him. Yeah, Mikal, real nice. Mikal, that's a good one. That's a good one right there, Dex. So you got Mikal, you got Zoe, you got Drew Holiday, you got your man from Utah. What was the last one? Who that 5th dude? See, it's hard to find them defenders, boy. Got your Bear out from Minnesota.
And you always going to have to throw PG in there. You just going to have to.
Which one?
Paul George.
For defense?
Yeah, he
got hell of a defense. It's just that I guess the Clippers ain't doing too well. He got hell of a defense, and then he taking some time off. See, I don't see, like, when I'm watching the game, I'm watching the Clippers losing, and I don't see Paul George giving that effort on defense like I used to see him give, because Clippers ain't winning like that. You know what I'm saying? So he's like,
he's doing a lot right now. He was the first 15 games of the season, he was leading.
Right, Paul George last year, he was doing his thing. You know what I'm saying? But this year they've been losing so much, so Paul George ain't been showing me that in the defense like that. So you can't. It's hard to think about that. It's hard. Out of all the players in the league, it's hard to name 5 guys, and out of them 5 guys you name, Zoe killing it. You know, he killing.
I mean, it's other guys, Dylan Brooks, Royce Clayton. It's other guys that's been first, second team all defense. You know what I'm saying?
But giving it to you at a high clip, like them first 5 right there.
Not right now. Yeah, they playing.
So we can name some guys like we can throw Patrick Babb up in there. But this year, it's been them guys, Zoe, Drew, your man from Utah. You know what I'm saying? Your man Mikal from Phoenix. I like Mikal game too. You know what I'm saying? He that's another deadly dude. But Zoe, I got out of them 5 guys, I got him winning by a landslide, defensive player of the year. Because Drew, they winning, but they ain't got the record the Bulls got. See what I'm saying? And it's all go to the winner. That's how they do it. We'll win the most games. We'll finish just like if the Bulls finish first and get the top seed, which we don't care about no seed because we bring a defense everywhere we go. We don't care about no first seed. But if we happen to
defense travels.
That's absolutely defense travels. Say it again. Come on.
Yes.
So that'd be extra. That'd be extra. But we ready to bring it every night. And I was so proud of them guys today because them guys, you can just see, man, within these last like 5-6 games, how they just playing as a cohesive team and all of them giving effort. Nobody really caring about points. I'm gonna tell you who they remind me of. Remember that first year Golden State Warriors team, how they whipping that ball around? That first team that when you saw Stephon, Draymond Green and Clay, how that ball was moving, that ball had so much energy, it was moving, find open man. They give up a good shot to get a great shot.
The year
That's what I see with the Bulls
won
doing.
MVP.
Absolutely, that's what I see with the Bulls doing. I see the Bulls is whipping that ball around, finding the best man, giving up a good shot for a great shot. And then you can't beat that, bro. I mean, and it's infection, and it's growing with each game. And that's why they so deadly, because you can't put no scout report on that type of team, because you don't know who's gonna kill you. Everybody's so focused on Zoe, Demar, and Levine, and somebody like Alio will kill you, or Kobe will kill you. You don't even know where it's coming from. You see what I'm saying? So it's exciting, man. It's exciting, bro. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
You know, is it just me and you, Dex?
Now this is A1.
A1, okay, A1. What's up, bro?
You get me and Dex mixed up.
Yeah, y'all be sounding just alike.
California, man. I saw that. California.
I love that though. I love the California vibe. A1, give me your take on the Bulls. What you think about what they're doing so far, and how was the game to you today? How would you assess the game today?
It was one of those games that more and more you look at the team, you see championship pedigree. Everything that's happening, all right, the battle through the COVID situation, how they've been well above 500 through that whole situation. And in a game like this today, where you got to battle, you know what I'm saying? This is number 6 in a row. So, you know, now Chicago's getting teams best. You know, it's not like, oh, we play Chicago. And like, damn, we play Chicago. So now it's totally, they're getting everybody's best. And man, they're punching first, man. They're punching first and punching last. So
you make a huge point right there. They get every team's best. Yes, so you know what that means, right? That means we getting playoff basketball every time we play.
Every night. And that's what championship teams prepare for playoffs during the season, because they get the team's best.
Yes, sir.
You know what I mean?
Yes, sir. That's why the Bulls with Michael Jordan was so deadly, because every team was giving them their best. So when the playoffs came, they were walking through teams. You know what I'm saying? They used to the pressure. They using their best.
And then you got a player like, and I hate to say it, because probably the chat gonna hit us in the mouth. But Jordan, all right, Jordan would say, what would he say? He would love a Tuesday night game, a Wednesday night game, when nobody expects them to play at a high level when they're tired. But he thought about that kid and that father that worked all week to afford those tickets and came to see him play.
And couldn't wait for them to come in town.
That's who he played for.
Right. And couldn't wait for them to come in town.
Exactly. That's who he played for. So no matter what day it was, he always thought about that father or that mother who worked all week for those tickets and came to see him play.
And that's what the Bulls doing. And that's what I see from the Bulls this year. They're doing the same thing.
Exactly. That's
because they're looking forward, like you said, going on the road, because they know the price them people pay for them tickets and everything else. They look forward to seeing them. So it's a letdown when you got, Demar ain't gonna be playing tonight, or Zoe ain't gonna be playing tonight, or Levine ain't gonna be playing tonight. So these guys are playing. If there ain't no COVID restrictions and these guys are playing, oh man, they happy, because they know they could have easily set out 5 or 6 games. They know that. So,
and then Chicago Bulls, man, like, it's so many dormant fans that have been chilling, hiding away. You know, all that residual from the Jordan days. Those guys, they still around. They got their Jordan jerseys. They got that shit. Now they're dusting them off. So now when they go to LA, you hear Chicago, like, bro, they get 5,000-6,000 people in buildings when on away games. Bro.
I saw that on TV. I saw the whole crowd in the Bulls jersey. I'm like, everybody just relocated. Like you said, those people just relocated, within in the last 10, 15, 20 years to different places.
Chicago's a top 3 organization in the NBA. They got 6 chips. It goes LA, it goes Boston, and it's Chicago next.
Big facts.
And they're the number 3 market. So Chicago's fans has been lying dormant, waiting for guard packs to leave. They're gone. They see some competence, and people are coming back.
Ooh, they coming back in droves and loads. Yes, they coming back. That's why I say, dog. It's so special what we witnessing right now, man. What's happening right now? Kendall Gill said it best. Kendall said, man, y'all better never close your eyes or blink on the Bulls, man, especially this year. It's so special. He said he knew from the first day of the practice, when he went to the practice, Kendall Gill said, man, it's amazing what I saw, the chemistry that they had from the first day. And he knew if they just kept that attitude and kept that together, it was going to be something different. And so far, he said they've been showing them something different. And I agree with him because they've been showing me something different. You know,
Exactly.
I just knew, I kind of knew when they had Zoe ball, how things was going to pick up and how he would have a breakout. Because all he ever needed was a player's coach like Billy Donovan. Somebody
And
that
the thing
believed in
is
him.
about that, bro, you're right. The thing is about that is Kendall Gill is Lonzo Ball's #1 fan. That dude been singing first team all defense after every post game. He says Lonzo Ball first team all defense. He just says it. He just says it. He'll blurt it out. First team all defense. You know what I mean? So he does, right? On the highlights, first team all
every
defense.
post game. Every post game.
Every post game, man.
And that man legendary. You know, Kendall Gill says he played for the Bulls. He played for Charlotte. He
And he was a defensive guy.
Man. And if you know anything, especially when you saw him in Illinois, it was crazy to know with him and Nick Anderson and Lloyd Hamilton and Stephen Bardo and Illinois Big Ten when they could have went to the championship, but they didn't box out the Final Four. Man,
that squad.
Yeah, that squad. So when you see the Bulls this year and what's happening with Zoe and that's why I'm not hearing people say, man, Zoe come back and just keep it going. You know, that's easy. Of course he gonna keep it going. He do that sleepwalking. That's easy. But Zoe about to show y'all something else. Y'all ain't even saw. They ain't even saw Zoe yet. That's what's so crazy. The man holding back so much. Oh, he holding back so much. The man got a bag so big. It's just crazy holding back so much. That's why I'm loving it. And the Bulls is winning despite of. They winning despite of. See, you evaluate a team, how they respond to adversity, whether it be COVID, having players out, whether it be situations or injuries. You see a team, how they respond to adversity. And when you see a team like this and everybody's winning, that's a sign of a great team right there.
Yeah.
That's a sign of a great team right there. Because somebody's stepping up every night.
Man. Leadership in the locker room, all that, man.
And there's no head cases.
Yeah,
so people try to put, Demar against Levine. Oh, he was angry they didn't take that shot. No, it's something else going on in those people's minds because that drilling be running, right? And so it'd be 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You don't know if you're about to get the ball. You got to have your mind in shot mode. So the people on the bench, they not like, they mindset is not like the same mindset of Zach LaVine and DeMar. Because these are your guys or Zoe that's going to be taking these last shots. So their mind is not up like that. They coming off that bench running. They decided they won the game. But Zach LaVine mind was a mindset like, I might have to shoot this ball for the last second shot. DeMar, I might got to shoot this ball. Zoe, I might got to shoot this ball. So when they actually win and go in, it ain't excitement off the back like it'll be abnormal reaction. It takes time. It's like a reaction delay. But I'm so sure that man was happy for that brother, man. You know what I'm saying?
Because it's about winning.
It's about winning, bro. And it's gonna be different nights. You know, Zach gonna have it some nights. So he get the last shot. It's like that.
Exactly.
Zoe gonna hit the last shot. Zoe hit the last shot with New York. What the Nets? Hit the last shot with the Nets coming off that DeMar pass. Zoe hit that shot to win.
Yeah, he hit the game seller.
He hit the game shot. So it's different people. You know, so it's like we didn't analyze somebody else's faces after Zoe hit the shot. We were just happy for Zoe. And so each night it might be Io hit the shot.
But in those cases, even more so, right? Because
absolutely,
you know when, we got another person we can rely on.
Man,
you know what I mean? So once a team has confidence like that, to where they blitz Zach. Zach gets it off to DeMar. They blitz DeMar.
Right.
Lonzo, they know confidence. Boom.
And they know he gonna smack him. He gonna smack him. He gonna smack him, bro. He gonna smack him. He been showing consistently all year. And he hold him back, bro. That's what I'm saying, man. It's a beauty to watch Zoe, man. It's a beauty to watch Zoe and the entire Bulls. But Zoe, because he been taking so much shit for so many years, you know. And so when you see it, the beauty of it is just evolving. And when you got a coach that believe in you, like even when he have, believe when he came out of UCLA, it was off the chain. That UCLA, everybody always say UCLA go off the chain. No doubt he was, but then you got Luke Walton messing with the man's confidence, this, that, and other, and that's anybody. It could have been Jordan messing with a coach to mess with your confidence, mess you all the way up, and then don't put you in the game no matter how talented you are. You know, so it's the coaching. So you got a coach like Billy Donovan. Now Zoe getting back, he's like he back in the matrix. He come right back, like he rewinding. UCLA, so I'm about to turn it up. UCLA .2. With Chicago Bulls.
It's a really, 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 really huge benefit to a young man coming into a situation, and the head coach of that situation says, I'm 100% with you.
Yes, sir.
Make your mistakes. Do what you got to do. You're not coming. You're going to play 35, 36 minutes a game.
Yes, sir.
Let's grow together.
Yes, sir.
Rather than Hey, I want to
yanking
make
and
sure
pulling.
that I want to make sure that I look good like that. Like, you know, the video today that AB put out today. Shout out to AB the hero.
AB. Yes, sir.
About your boy saying out his own mouth that he's holding Melo back.
Melo back.
You know what I mean? That
is that sad, bro?
Come on, bro. Like, come on, man.
You think that's good that you admit something
But the
like
thing
that?
is, bro. But the thing is, like you don't think of politics going that deep, but they don't want this man to hit certain marks because he's going to get the super max.
And he going to get it anyway.
And bro, now it's like blatant to see. It's not even conspiracy. This is sports. Like they're stopping that man from hitting certain marks. If he is an all-star, if he's all NBA, if he's this, the money is 5 million, 10 million more, 15 million more.
Facts. 30 million more. Facts. And it's so sad because he gonna get it anyway. Exactly. When he leave your team in 2 years and
go to a big market, take the 200 instead of 250. Go to a big market, make up the 50.
I'm trying to look. It's gonna be even bigger. A1. It's gonna be even bigger than that. He gonna go to the other market, take 200 million, but then he gonna make another billion off the BBB shoes. I'm telling you, the man come back with BBB, bro. Him, Zoe, and Jello. They gonna make billion, not 1 billion. They gonna make billions. They got people over there in Europe, in Australia, in Russia. Come on, man. They got people in Russia. All them ball boys, dog. It's a beautiful thing. That's why,
you know, like that's damn near a fireable offense to say that out loud.
Facts.
I'm the owner. I'm going, you know, hey, honey, let's go out to dinner tonight. I got a conversation with you. I'm pillow talking with this one. Like, come on, man.
Facts. Big facts, dog. That's why Jordan, my brother, Jordan, and we love you, Jordan. Everything you did on the court, we love you, bro. But when it comes to business, this is the no-brainer. You ain't even got to be business savvy to know this is the no-brainer. You know what I'm saying? It's the simple.
Bro,
if
we're general manager right now. We're going to sit down, man. What are we doing? Are we going to keep this guy? We're going to keep this guy. We're going to keep this guy. All right, let's go. Let's make some moves. Let's get a team in here right now. We could gel right now. Let's make a fucking playoff.
Let's get Jello in here right now and get.
Right, we building right now.
Right now. They ain't got to make no trade. They got to do none of that. They don't need to do none of that. Just bring Jello up. Get out the way. And watch that, man. They're going to be blowing teams out about 15, 20.
They got to get rid of some baggage, bro. They got to get rid of some baggage. They got to go that I don't know who convinced themselves to bring in that center they got.
Nick from Kentucky.
He needs to go to the bench. They need to start that athletic 6'10" guy, you know, with the honey.
Kai
Not
Jones.
Kai.
The black brother.
Damn.
The black brother. He told the black brother.
He has the girlfriend. I don't know, Brittany Grimer or whatever.
I think I did. Yeah. I think it's the black brother.
Yeah, put him at center, man, because the kid can play. They got him coming off the bench, and he's way better than Plumlee. He's averaging more. He's doing more off the bench than Plumlee is as a starter.
Like you make Plumlee the backup.
And I'm telling you,
man. I wouldn't do no trade. I wouldn't get rid of none of them, bro. I just switch some positions around. Bring up Jello. Just bring up Jello.
Yeah.
Bro, that's 30 points.
The only reason why your boy Gordon Hayward's starting, man, because of the money. I'm doing him like Kemba. Hey, I'm gonna talk to you, and we're gonna bring you off the bench, bro.
Yeah, now that's the only trade I'll make. That if I gotta make a trade, I'm getting with it, Gordon Hayward. I'm trying to get.
I'm gonna make him ask for a trade, bro.
Right. I'm trying to get him up out of there. If he's from Indiana, send him back to Indiana and give me the big boy over there. Give me Miles Turner. Give me him. You know what I'm saying? Give me the big boy over there.
Kelly Oubre.
Oh no, they got Kelly Oubre. Charlotte got Kelly Oubre.
I'm starting him. I'm moving into the starting spot.
Yeah, killer.
And now we just gonna be high octane.
Look, Kelly Oubre is a killer.
And just run, man.
Yeah, Kelly Oubre a killer, bro. He a killer. All the white words let him go. Oh, he a killer. You know what I'm saying? He a killer. But I'm doing that. I'm bringing Jello up, bro. Jello so underrated, dog. They don't see it, dog. You don't just leave California 2 years in a row and leave the score. That's hard as hell, bro. California big as hell. You don't just leave that state like that. You know what I'm saying? They have to killer come out of California.
We got kids that average 15 points a game out here that is super freaky. So for you to average 30, 35,
I'm trying to tell you, dog. That's crazy, right? I'm
It
telling you,
ain't, it ain't,
35.
it's unheard of out here, man.
I'm telling you, bro. And he did it 2 years in a row. That's crazy. Oh man, that Jello. They got to sit in their backyard. It's sitting in the backyard. You ain't got to make no. The Charlotte really the only team that had to really make no trades. If you just got to make a trade, get rid of your boy, send him back to Indiana. You know what I'm saying? Try to get Miles Turner or just get some picks. You don't even need don't know. Then you bring nobody else in. You can't get Miles so much. Just get rid of the boy in Indiana, and then use what you got on your bench because they already got it. They just got to switch a couple of positions around. Put your man Plumlee. He could be the backup center and bring up Jello. I'm telling you, bro. Jello and the chemistry with Melo and the man shooting at a clip. He's shooting. The man, look, the man. What I ain't never saw in my life, and that's including everybody. The type of adversity that brother go through, and when this number is called, he come in and he's knocking that first shot down every time. Shooting 75%, 65%. Man, that's crazy. Doing how they doing them, not playing them for 3, 4, 5 games in a row. He get in, good 4, 5 minutes, and he killing. Come on, man. You got to bring Jello up, man. Come on, Jordan. Stop all the BS. Forget all the politics, man. I know his father said he could beat you 1-on-1. You shouldn't. Don't hold on to that, Jordan. Come on, you gonna be bigger than that, man. Come on, bro. You petty, man. That's petty as hell, man. Let them ball brothers do their thing because they gonna do it any damn way. They gone after 2 years. They gone. And ain't nobody watching the Charlotte Hornets no more. Watch no damn Charlotte Hornets. Only reason I watch the Charlotte Hornets is because of Melo. I ain't watching, and I definitely ain't gonna watch no damn G League team. I watch that because of Jello. I ain't watching no teams like that. I'm following them ball. Wherever the ball brothers go, that's what I follow. And I'm from Chicago, love the Bulls, but wherever Zoe go, I'm a Zoe fan. I'm following Zoe. That's my new team now. Wherever Zoe go. And now they get a chance to play together. Come on, bro. Man, thumb in the bag, man.
It's only
What you
one
say,
trade
Memphis?
they need
What's
to
the
make.
chat? What's the chat saying? Memphis 1 assist per game from. Y'all be tripping me out, man. Y'all be tripping me out. Sky, coffin waiting on them Air BBB. That's right, Sky. Hey, Sky, 1,000%. I want them Air BBBs for real, baby. You know, for real. GY Swab. What's up? I meant to get GY. I meant to give you your pub yesterday. I saw you was rocking with me the other day. I'm rocking with you. New respect. Go ahead, brother.
I want to add something in here.
Nico?
I've been saying it for a while. Yeah, pleasure. I want to add it. I've been saying this is the trade that the Hornets need to make a while ago, man. Big O is coming off an injury and off the bench. That is easy money to trade for him to be a rim protector and a floor runner. Like, I understand he's a first round pick, but he ain't about to start of a Capella in no time.
No, hell no, not over Capella.
Like, Atlanta is a limited destination. Yeah, Atlanta is not a destination for his career.
There you go. Well, that's gonna be making me angry, Nico. Why don't they just give us? You're not using O. Give us him. Hell, Denver, you're not using Bobo. Give us him. Give me one of them. Give me Big O.
Yeah,
give
one of
me
those
Bobo.
dudes need to come.
Ooh, give me one of them. Give me
They
one
need
of
a
them.
unicorn out there.
And I want Big O
Because
before
Big
I want
O is
Bobo.
underrated.
Right. I want Big O before I want Bobo because the chemistry him and Zo got.
If he go anywhere, Big O, he can go and he can link with Melo in the I'm gonna say Jello in the G League. He can link with Melo and Charlotte, and he can link with Zoe and the Bulls.
And they're
it's
gonna
be
kill.
instant
They're gonna
chemistry,
kill shit.
instant.
Facts. They're gonna kill it. Why didn't they let them go? That's what I'm saying. So that's what I like about these teams. And I know it comes from ownership because you got O over there and you ain't doing nothing with him. You got Bobo over there in Denver and you ain't doing nothing with him. You ain't get a man 5 minutes a game. You won't give him another game. Kevin sitting down on the Bobo, nice. I'm talking about real nice. He's 7'2". First, you can't teach height. You can't even teach height, and you can't imagine a Bobo with a Zoe ball or Melo. Oh man, the man's so athletic. See what I'm saying? The man was killing at Oregon State. Killing. I mean, at Oregon. Killing. So you can't do the man like that, man. They ain't even using. That's how I know they come from the top. You know, I know when the brothers' contracts up, everybody want to play with Zoe and Melo. Everybody want to play with them ball boys. You know what I'm saying? So I'm glad you've been preaching that for a while, Nico. I'm glad. I hope that comes to fruition, for real.
Yeah, Big O time gonna be up real soon.
Oh, what
He's gonna be free the year Melo free.
Oh, so he got 2 years too. He got 2 more years. I think all of them gonna play together. Oh, you mean Eli? Because Eli come out this year, don't he? No, Eli Scott
Yeah,
come out this
Eli,
year.
this is
Eli.
last year. He used the COVID year. Yeah, he used the COVID year last
Oh,
year.
he about to
This
snap.
is senior year right now. And he hooping.
What he
And he's
averaging right now?
hooping.
What he averaging right now?
I don't know his average, but I seen his last game where he had 25.
Oh.
And he was putting boys in the post. Putting boys, and he had the passing ability. He could shoot the open shot now.
Yeah, he's not tough.
Confidently.
Eli tough, and he's strong. Strong as an ox. He's strong as an ox.
Yeah,
Eli
Eli huge right now.
Eli tough. I saw when he played.
And he still could fly too.
Yeah, I saw when he played over the summer when he played in California. What's that league out there? The Drew League. Oh man, he was killing.
Drew League, yeah.
He was killing. I think it was him, Melo, Big Boy, but they was killing. After matter of fact, they was on their way to the championship, and Melo had. I think he had to go overseas. I think he put off overseas, and they. I think they lost
Big
by
O was
3 or
on that
something.
team.
Who was?
Big O was on that team as
Yeah,
well.
he was on that team, right? He was killing. I saw he was killing.
If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah,
if he wasn't on that team, he was in the league.
He was killing. He was on that team. He was killing. I know. I saw
He was on
Eli.
Drew League
Eli was killing. Eli was dog. Eli monster.
Yeah.
I hope we get him.
It was
dog.
called Shishnik. Shishnik. That's the name of the team.
I think it was a big baller brain.
No,
What team you talking
not
about?
the one Melo played on. In
Which
the Drew
one?
League, when Melo played in the Drew League.
Like who he played
And
against?
Eli Scott.
I forgot what it was
That's
called.
the
It
name
was
of his
something- it
team
was
called
something simple.
Shishnik or something like that. Shishnik.
I think Eli
Schnick,
played. I
Schnick
think
or
Eli
something.
played with Melo.
Right, yeah, Eli played with Melo, but I'm trying to think, was Big O on that same team or was he on a different team?
Right. I don't
Because
think I saw
because he
Big O
did
wearing
play.
white.
Huh?
Big O was training with him, so I remember that.
Right.
No, I'm saying
right.
Big
I
O
don't think
was
I
on
saw
that.
him play.
I mean, I don't know if Big O was on that same team, but I know he was in the Drew League that year. But I don't
Right.
know if they was on the same team or not. I can't really remember.
I think he was on a different team. I think he was on a different team, Dex. I think you're right. I think he was on a different team. Because I don't remember seeing
But
him
they
with
have played together in the Drew League.
right.
I
But
think
I
when
remember-
The 2019 Drew League,
D'Angelo was in the
LaMelo
Drew
and
League.
Onyeka Okongwu.
Yeah, LaMelo,
I think Eli was there also.
Yeah, I know Eli was there. Yeah, he was on Melo's team. I know that for sure.
Yeah, I saw
But I
Eli.
can't,
That's
I
right.
can't remember
Yeah, so
if
Big O was there also.
So he played with him
on
too?
the same team.
He was.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. On the
I
same
remember
team,
they
not in the
linked up.
league, but the same team.
Yeah, I remember they had training footage. Yeah, they had training footage when Melo was preparing for the Drew League. Him, Big O, Eli, Scott, and a couple other people that I don't remember off the top right now.
I think some of them
remember they all
JBA,
did play
They
together.
had practice
some of them
footage. of them.
JBA boys. Some of them JBA boys play because they had what's name from JBA. Two of the boys from JBA.
Was
Yeah, that
Curtis
was
there?
this year. That was this year. The JBA boys was this year, and they was on the big baller team this year. I
Right.
know that.
Right.
But in prior, I don't know. I don't know what team they played on, if they played in any. Because the only person I could remember playing with Melo that was related to the Chino Hills connection or the JBA connection was Eli.
And his cousin. I think his cousin played with him too. I think his
Oh,
cousin.
Ball. Yeah, Andre.
Yeah, Andre.
They had
How
Dre.
tall- How tall is he? How tall is he?
Oh, he's about 6'6". He's tall.
Like
He
6'5".
be he be getting he
Oh,
be
he
getting
like
down
6'6".
too.
He's taller than Hoop Jargon, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, who he playing for? Because he be getting down. I'm seeing him getting down
Oh,
too.
he played for Pacific, University of Pacific.
What year is it?
I put a video up with him and Hoop Jargon. We was all chopping it up. And I put that video up on my Instagram, and I think Hoop Jargon grabbed it and shared it. It was me, Hoop Jargon,
Pepperdine, ain't
and Big Baller Dewan and Andre Ball. We was all just sitting there chopping it up.
Andre Ball from New Orleans?
Huh?
Is Andre, I mean, who that from New Orleans? His cousin from New Orleans, living in New Orleans. LeVar, cousin, that coach of JPA. Is that Andre father?
I'm gonna say Dre is direct lineage.
Yeah,
Right,
I don't know.
so
I don't know about that one.
So you know that
He was
team,
on all the Chino teams.
Yep.
right? So you know when the JBA team that Melo and Jello played on, they cousin that coached that team. What's his name?
Oh, you talking about Balazar?
Right, he from New
Coach
Orleans.
Balazar.
Right.
Yeah, him and Balazar and AB the Hero are real good friends, even right now today.
Okay,
They
that's good business.
established a relationship over, while they was overseas and everything. Coach Balazar, yes.
That's good business because when the Jello played that team, I swear he was averaging like 50.
Right, yeah.
50. I mean, they was killing. I mean, he came in and Melo was getting down, but he came in, took a lot of pressure off Melo that year. And they won the championship. I think they all got Cadillacs that year too, something like that.
Yeah, yep,
You
sure
know?
did.
Yeah, so I like Eli Scott, man. When he available, I hope the Chicago Bulls get him. But I know he ain't gonna even make it to us. They're gonna snatch him up quick because we lost the first round pick or something like that. but he gonna be gone. You know, to me, Eli Scott is a top 10 pick. What you think, Nico? Nico,
To be
Eli,
honest, I think they might slide him. Can
why?
y'all hear me?
Why? Why you think that?
Just because it's always going to be a game about measurables, right? Eli has a game that's slept on. People don't know how good he really is. They watch him, but because he's not 6'8", 6'9", and playing a shooting guard, point guard, small forward, I feel like he'll get slighted a little bit because he's a great athlete, right?
So you
But
said
he's
here
not
tweener?
flashy.
You said here
He dirty
tweener?
work.
Are you saying here tweener?
Look. All right, I will say this. I don't want to be the cliche, but he gonna have a Draymond entrance to the league. That's just
I
what
see
it's
that.
gonna be, and that's greatness. To be honest,
I see that Draymond role. What you think, Dex?
Yeah, Nico had made this take, had this take, you know, before, and I don't have nothing to disagree with.
Yeah, I see that. A1 out. They gone. Yeah, I see Eli. And if you putting up them points, Nico, like you said, 25. I don't think at that point you're sleeping no more. I think teams really want you. I knew even with the tweener, everybody needed Draymond Green, and you can't get Draymond because he's over there with the Warriors. So if you can get an Eli Scott, it can help anybody, any of them 30 teams in the NBA. But them first top 5 or top 10 teams got a chance to get him. You got to grab Eli Scott because first, he not only a potential great ball player, but he got heart. The man is a killer and strong as an ox, and just make good basketball decisions. He plays cerebral, smart dude, man, smart dude. And I would love to see one of them ball boys, man. I would love to see him with Zoe Mello or Jello. Like Jello gonna be at the time. Jello gonna be in the league too. I got Jello coming in the league probably in the next, I want to say the next 3 weeks. What y'all think?
Now that was my prediction. You know what I'm saying? That he'd be in by All-Star break or right after.
Right. I got him coming in there because there's so much happening, even with the the COVID situation. I got them ready because everybody need a shooter. Everybody need a shooter. Still, to this day, everybody need a shooter. So I just hope Mike get up off that business, man, and stop playing games and let the man free. You know, free Jello, man. Let him come up and do his thing. Ain't nothing for him down there to swarm out. There ain't no development. It ain't nothing down there. It's all politics. Put him with his brother, make his brother happy again. You know, that's the best thing they can do right now because you best believe they talking to their father and they seeing everything that's going on and they'll wait for 2 years. They'll wait it out. Then they make you pay heavily. And Mike Jordan lose Melo. Mark my words. Mike Jordan lose Melo. It's a wrap for Charlotte because I don't think either one of us can watch. Nobody on this panel gonna watch Charlotte. If you're a diehard Charlotte fan.
But see, this is why I think the NBA is in Mike's ear. You know what I'm saying? Because they don't. I just feel that, you know, how can I say this? Well, you already know the NBA is a conglomerate, right? It's an entertainment conglomerate, and you know they just want to have control over the inmates in the asylum. You know, they don't want this to seep into another LeBron James episode where
they hate that we control everything.
Right, a player just have so much control and empowerment. You know what I mean?
Right.
That's something I just don't believe the NBA wants to go through anymore.
No.
So they try to nip a lot of this in the bud now.
Right.
You follow what I'm saying? So when these young dudes do start to explode, they know that okay, they're lying in a cage. You feel me? There are no lions roaming around. The lion is in the cage.
Right, but you know what? It's one thing with that, Dex, that you got.
Hey,
go ahead.
Hey, this is what they're saying, though. This is what they're saying, Coffee Dex. We're letting the inmates run the asylum.
Now, but once that LeBron era and KD era and Kyrie gone, because those are some of the most influential. You follow what I'm saying? Chris Paul.
They do call us inmates. Go ahead.
Hey, once that era is gone, they want to rein in control. They want to rein these players back in.
They want to get it like what's happening though. They want to get it like the NFL. It ain't going back to that no more. It's over with. See, it kicked off a chain reaction when LeBron did it, and you got the Clutch Sports. It kicked off a chain reaction. Then LeVar Ball put the icing on the cake. Where we could all think individually, we could all think ownership, we could all think entrepreneurship. Oh man, it's not going back to that. So what the NBA gonna have to do when you get in the room, you got to have that negotiation, and it's got to be like. And then you got Chris Paul over there. I think he's the president. So it ain't going back like that no more, bro. It's gonna be some. Hey, we got to go ahead and give it to him. Plus, You got them people hating them people. What I mean by that, you got Jeff Bezos and Donald Trump getting into it. Did y'all see that? So when you got that, you got Steve Ballmer's gonna tell the commissioner, look, we want this, and I don't care about all that other shit. We want the ball boys, and we want them to be like this, and we want our team. I just built this big old stadium over here. I gotta have them. So, hey, okay, Steve. Okay, we give it to you, but we won't give it to such and such and such. That's all I need you to do is give it to Steve. I don't care about such and such. Give it to them. Them ball boys go to the Clippers. Is over with. Oh, and I guarantee they're gonna get your boy Eli. And this man, the whole Chino Hill squad gonna be over there. What y'all think of that?
I don't know about the whole Chino Hill squad. I mean, but definitely you will want to get the ball boys because
who that laughing? Who that laughing?
That was A1.
A1, say
But
something. What you think
I
about
do
that,
want to
A1?
say this.
No, I'm laughing at Dex said was exactly what I was about to say. I don't know about the whole Chino Hills team. I know about 3 of them, though.
What three? What 3 you know?
Them ball boys.
You don't think that they'll get Eli Scott and the big boy?
Yeah, but he's not something that they will just go out on the
They
limb
gonna
to
go,
acquire.
yeah.
Oh, no. Hold up now.
He
Wait
just-
now. You got
he
to make
just
the
be
ball brothers
complimentary.
happy. The ball brothers make that request. So you got to make them happy. And the ball brothers gonna tell you, look, we need this to run this, and we need
Now
this.
them boys gonna tell you to get some horses.
No, bro. Right. No. See, that's another thing about
Hey,
them ball
those some
boys.
horses. They run.
Right, they run exactly. And then another thing about them ball boys, they got power. See, it ain't just no puppet show with them over there. You just can't control them. They come from a whole different lineage, and you guys can't control them. So, and Steve Ballmer know that, and he for that. Anytime you have a Patrick Beverly, Beverly is crazy about all outdoors, even in Chicago, and you take a chance on Beverly. You know they're going to glove and not only take a chance on the ball brother, but get them the free reign to do what they want to do. Well, who should we get? Who else y'all want? And that's when they're gonna call their guys. Well, get us our Chino Hill guys. Oh, it's gonna be a show, baby. And that's what, in 2 years? Oh, I see it happening. I'm telling you that. In 2 years.
But you know, like I know, if all the ball brothers go to one team, you're actually giving LeVar power and reins over your organization.
And overnight, big baller brand gonna take over. And I'm talking about take over. They're getting some Nike business.
You know what? Dex is gonna take an owner like Steve Ballmer, who's securing himself. Who's
And
not
he got
tipping
that
off
bread.
none of that shit.
Right.
It's gonna
And
take
he got
somebody
that
like that to bring him in.
facts. And he got that bread and that power. Over $80 billion. NBA ain't gonna argue with no man like that. That man got power. He got the most money besides your man that own the Portland Trailblazers, rest in power, Paul Allen. You know what I'm saying?
I can hear the haters now. Why you trying to take LaMelo from Charlotte?
Man,
you got
come
a
on,
black owner and you try to strip him and make him weak. What happened to black power, black empowerment? You trying to make a black man weak. You trying to take LaMelo from Hornets. And what kind of black people are you guys trying to make the only black owner weak? That's not black empowerment.
Unfortunately,
Leave
your black
Melo
owner,
alone.
unfortunately, your black owner is a puppet. He's a puppet. He's a puppet. He being controlled.
Leave Melo alone.
The NBA definitely isn't. They definitely in this ear. It's a game with this game.
No doubt.
He's a puppet. So I'd rather for him to go and play for that dude instead of the man looking like me. I want to see the other play for that dude because that man over there. Not only do he got that power, he got that bread, and you ain't just coming to him telling Steve Ballmer no, it ain't happening. They'll tell Mike.
Once a player fill out his obligations, and that's what you want. You know what I'm saying? I don't want Melo and them to break their agreement and obligation that they have with their current team. But once that's over, like a Kevin Durant or LeBron James, fool you. You follow what I'm saying? I'm out, partner.
I'm trying to tell you.
I'm not forcing myself out like a Anthony Davis. I'm going to complete my obligations, and then I'm going to evaluate my situation, and then I'm going to look to see what legacy that I want to leave on the league. And do I want this legacy in Charlotte or Chicago or Vagello stance? I guess it really doesn't matter. But do I want my legacy there, or do I want to cement my legacy in my own backyard?
Or like LeVar said, we don't need the league no more at this point. We can go to Europe. It's all about entertainment. So like he said, they rock stars. They can go to Europe and crush things over there and be the biggest show. I'll watch everything in Europe. I wouldn't even dare to watch the games.
I don't even know if the NBA will let that happen. They're gonna be like, no. Keep your talent here. We're gonna make this work.
If
Trust
they
me.
contracts,
We
right,
finna
that's what I'm saying.
negotiate. We're gonna make this work.
Exactly. See, that's that exactly. So now that's that pressure they got, and they got because once some contracts up, we ain't got no more obligations. So now you got to give them what they want. So now with Steve Ballmer saying, hey, we might as well, because if we don't, they about to go over there and be rock stars over there in Australia with their own team, and everybody about to watch them, and they about to blow up throughout their whole everything over there. They got a
Because
lot
if
of
it's about
fans over
money,
there.
you better go to China. If it's about money, China or India.
Look, I'm saying, and they ain't got no problem with that. And China will welcome them open arms. Oh, China love everything we do.
Or India.
Oh, man. Ooh, that's what I'm saying. China, India. That's what people understand. The Ball Bros got so much leverage.
Because it's a global market.
NBA better hope they can keep them. They better hope they can keep them because
I think they'll fight for to keep them because they're going to convince all the other owners this is in the best interest of y'all purse strings.
I'm trying to tell you.
What I'm saying? You need to leave these little light-skinned kids alone. Let them do their thing. If LeVar if they consider LeVar a big mouth or blow hard, just let them blow hard. But we got to keep this money here.
Facts. We got to keep it here. And I don't think
the Dallas Cowboys can deal with Charles. What's his name?
Dennis Robin.
No, Charles. What's the
Charles
crazy
Oakley?
man? No, not Charles. Dallas Cowboys. Haley. Charles Haley.
Oh yeah, he's
if
crazy.
The Dallas Cowboys can deal with Charles Haley, anybody can deal with anybody when it comes to winning.
Hey,
that's
Sky,
what it takes.
Hey, Sky in the chat. They didn't have that leverage at the time, Sky. They didn't have that leverage. But in 2 years, they got the leverage, Sky. You know, it's different now. See, it's the difference from your rookie year to 5 years from today. You know what I'm saying? Or 2 years even from today. They got leverage. So when you got that leverage, Sky, and it's all about money at the end of the day, entertainment and money, it ain't a league in the world that wouldn't take them. China, India, all that. And I believe everybody on the panel will watch them if they over there. Come on, talk to me, panel. What you think? If the Ball brothers play over there in China or India, are you watching them games? Will you watch the NBA or which one you watching?
Even in the industry, right? In the music industry. See, everybody always talk about United States and London or something of that nature. But the biggest money come from those other countries like Dubai and Saudi Arabia and the United Emirates and all the countries over there. Israel. You understand what I'm saying? That's where these artists get the biggest buck for their bang. It's not the United States, but United States, they're not going to just parade that all to you. You got to be inside the industry and know what world tours is all about. You follow what I'm saying? Because these countries have a lot of money to pay these people to come there. Just like Charlotte had to overpay for Gordon Hayward to come there, these countries have to overpay for talent to come there. So you got people like Tyga is making millions of dollars just going to 2 and 3 countries.
And that's a great
ain't even touring in the United States.
That's a great point you bring up, Dex, because take the WNBA team, Sue Bird, that was getting about 60,000 or 70,000 over here, and they would go to Russia and get about $3.5 million for that whole season. Or take the girl Dana Taurasi, they get her like $5 million. Opposed to playing for like $60,000 or $70,000 over here. You know what I'm saying? Yep. So it's like, that's amazing, bro. That's the money is over there. There's so much money over there. But I'm talking about billions.
If you're not really into it like that,
right.
you know what I'm saying, or in tune like that, then you think that if you go outside the United States, oh, you're done, you're down, you know what I'm saying, you're doing bad if you go outside the United States. No, a lot of entertainers, like Michael Jackson, remember he stopped touring the United States. He was touring all over the world
for a long time. I'm talking about for a long
time.
time.
They begged him to come back.
Right.
They begged Mike to come back.
For a long time.
Lionel Richie, same with Lionel Richie.
Facts.
You follow what I'm saying?
And they
begged them people to come back.
Making millions over there.
Millions.
Millions.
Yes, sir, Nico.
Oh, it's besides the point, but somebody asked me, do the Lakers or Blazers win tonight? Lakers are winning, of course. Come on now. Bron's playing his best basketball.
Yeah, Bron playing his best basketball. But I need the other guys. But somebody made a good point, though. I don't know if it was Dex. It was somebody that said with the Lakers, you got Bron. He terrorized the organization when he leave. He left Cleveland in bad shape. He left Miami in bad shape, and he trying to do it to the Lakers. You know, so
no, that wasn't me.
What y'all think about that?
Yeah, he got out a team. And that wasn't me. That might have been something Nico might say.
He gutting them out. And
no, I didn't say that because I appreciate what LeBron
was doing. I'll tell you this about LeBron. The man spent about $1 million
might have been
on his body.
It could be A1.
Probably A1.
That's one
But
of
the
his
man
LeBron
spends.
takes.
I'm not surprised the kind of season he's having because he spent like $1.5 million a year on his body. He in that ice
I knew
chamber.
it.
He in that ice chamber. Man, all that stuff matters. You know, your bones and all that. Man, he got $1
It
million
really
something dollars.
does.
And what you say, Nico?
I'm saying it really does. People don't understand how much that
I'm trying to tell
matters.
you, bro. $1.5 million. So think about
And that helps. But his skill, you could have Theo Ratliff do the same thing LeBron do, and he wouldn't have the same numbers LeBron.
No, because he ain't the talent. He ain't the talent like LeBron.
Okay, then. So
LeBron is
LeBron
also
been
a
taking
talent.
care of his body since a teenager. It's completely different.
Right, but LeBron is also a talent. Come on now, we got to understand.
Yeah, that's
He's
right.
also
Keep
a
it in
talent.
perspective.
You know, it's like a few of them. You got LeBron, you got Kobe, you got Michael Jordan. So it's a few of them type of goats. You know what I'm saying? Is that they change the whole complexity of the league. And you talking about a LeBron who's about what 6'8", 6'9", pushing the ball and doing all that.
They say he's 6'8", but he looks like 6'9".
Yeah, he look like he's 6'9".
No, he's listed 6'9".
Oh, he is listed at 6'9".
I know when he put them,
at first he was listed at 6'8".
I know when he put them gym shoes
Yeah,
on.
I remember when they
about 6'9".
had everybody come in and fix their height. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They fixed his up. Bro, imagine that 6'9", 270.
Yeah, that's coming at you, coming down here. It's a wrap. But that's why I want to see him work the 4 and the 5. Get a guard to guard. I just truly believe they're gonna win more games if the man play the 4 and the 5. Get off the ball. Don't work so hard, LeBron. You got to do all that. You know, bring the ball up and do all that. You know.
But you was right, Coffee.
Yes,
because
sir.
when they did that, they won easy. They won easy.
Easy. So
that
you
was an easy night for
yourself. So that's why.
And then you go back to doing that same bullshit.
That's what be throwing me off with LeBron. That's what be throwing me off. You ain't got to do all that. Like, bro, you ain't got to prove nothing else. He ain't got to prove nothing else. He done did everything in the league, all type of accolades, everything. So now let's just go ahead and play the 4 to 5. Get these guards. You got none better over there. I don't know what's going on with that situation. That's why I'm saying the Lakers on something, bro, because they know a whole lot that we don't know. Why people worried about, the Lakers, I don't know what's going on. Shit, there's so many games left, and they get in the playoffs every year, damn near, right? Except for I think LeBron's first year they didn't get in, I think.
Yeah.
His first year we got the Lakers, I think he didn't get in the first year, but every year after that, he got in. So they wait and creep up and try to play for position because it ain't about the first, second season.
LeBron is addictive to having the ball in his hand. That's an addiction.
Up. Right. And
that's what a lot of people don't want to talk about.
Man, and right.
Because LeBron is too smart. LeBron is too smart of a basketball player to not realize if I slide down and trust another point guard to handle the rock throughout the game. You understand what I'm saying? We will win more.
Facts.
But he have to have the ball. He have to touch the ball. He have to feel that his impact on the game is immediate. You follow what I'm saying?
That's huge, Dex. That's huge. You say that because he is addicted. I think about what Kyrie Irving said. And when you got two people on the ball like that, and you know Kyrie, it's like he left. You know, people say he should have stayed with greatness. I understand that, but Kyrie in his mind, and most other people's mind too, they're like I'm great too. Kyrie great too. So give him his own team. And people say, well, he didn't do nothing when he was with Bolster. He didn't do nothing when he was with such. He didn't do nothing with such. Yeah, you can make the argument for that. You know, but at the same time, you know, you can't really compare him and contrast with a LeBron because it's two different positions. You know, no matter what nobody say, even though LeBron can run the point, I ain't never putting LeBron the point on my team. He's gonna play the 4 to 5.
Right, he can get it throughout the course of a game and run it. You know what I'm saying?
Right, get off the glass.
Course of the game, but yeah,
I ain't got no problem with that. You get off the glass, you can push it. But I'll need you to work less, especially now.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
37.
When you see LeBron, right? He's bigger than a lot of centers. You know that, right?
Oh hell yeah, much bigger.
So
yeah, you seen him put Isaiah Stewart down.
Man, that's all he did to DeAndre Ayton from Phoenix. DeAndre, man, strong as hell, man. That's what I'm saying.
I don't know why he just won't do that. I know Max Kellerman made this assertion before, and I know LeVar Ball did the same thing when the rumors was LeBron coming there, and they were saying, well, how will he fit? And it was like, you put LeBron on the wing and let Lonzo run the point and let LeBron shoot down that wing on the side and just flush it on anything in his path. And the game would be easy for him.
Man, I wish LeBron would have stuck with that, man. Just listen. At some point, we can't be stubborn as stars. You got to just listen to the facts and listen to what makes sense. If he would have did that, they'd have kept Zoe and Bron would have just played his position. Oh, man, I wouldn't. Instead of that bubble championship, they'd have had 2-3 more championships to go get. It would have been a whole different.
Well, they would at least won back to back.
Easy.
They would at least won back to back.
Like you say, They would have got Anthony Davis 5 months later. His contract's up in about 5 months. Man, wait, man, I'm having fun with Zoe Ball. I like to see Zoe with anybody. People don't understand. People like, oh, what's name not having a good season? Because they ain't got a Zoe Ball. Zoe Ball is so important, man. I can't say it enough. He's so important because he make the worstest player that don't have a contract receive a contract. He got my man Alfonso McKinney a contract. They signed him for the whole year because of Zoe.
Carmelo Anthony would have it so easy right now.
I'm trying to tell you, easy.
With the way he shoots, he won't have to be struggling to get no shot.
Man, they be blowing teams out.
Just stay where you need to be at, and I'm gonna get you the ball.
They be blowing
and LeBron
teams
can
out.
take his break. He can take his breather. Anthony Davis can take their breather, and they can let Carmelo, do his little thing. You know what I'm saying? And you can have a 2-on-2 with Zoe and Carmelo, and LeBron comes back in the game
but Dex,
and finish it off.
Dex, even more so when LeBron takes a break, and let's say there's a timeout. Him and Zoe got such a rapport that they see the same shit, and LeBron be like, "Zoe, did you see that back cut by boom boom boom? Yeah, I got him right next time."
Man, I
Little
got
shit
it
like that.
I saw that, and I saw that when they had JaVale McGee and all them over there. It's like that's why you don't get them guys up. I saw the other night. I think LeBron was up 15. LeBron came out the game, and them people came back. Who was that they were playing the other night? It was up 15. LeBron went out the game. Then they ended up losing.
John Morant. The Memphis Grizzlies.
They was up 15. LeBron was up, and then Bron go out, and then people make a surge, and they end up. I think they end up losing that game, didn't they?
They lost that game. Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying, dog. It's
and
like
LeBron didn't score not 1 point after like 2 minutes and 48 seconds. I measured it right. 2 minutes and 48 seconds, he hit a 3-point shot, and after that, he didn't score not one more point.
See, people want to address the elephant in the room and understand this. It does something to your psychic. See, when Jordan and people used to go out and take them, they'd be up 15, 20 points. They'd be up, and they put ice on their knees. They don't even come back in. They put ice. They're icing up. I want LeBron to get to the situation where he iced up. That's what happened. If you keep a Zoe, he can come on out, ice up his knees, and just chill. He ain't got to come back in fourth quarter, take the whole fourth off. Because y'all don't beat these people so much. Y'all up so much. Y'all up 20, 30 points so much. Y'all can just ice up the fourth quarter. And he ain't got a chance to ice up. I didn't think I saw LeBron ice up this whole year. I don't think I saw ice up.
They working the crap out that old man.
He iced up after the game.
No.
I've seen that.
Do you remember if you ever watched the Bulls game, how Michael Jordan and Scott used to ice up the fourth quarter, the beginning of the fourth quarter? It wouldn't even start. Like towards the end of the third quarter, they start icing up. They don't even come back in the game. See, that's when you know you got a team doing their business. Everybody take care of their business. When you ain't got to come back in the game, the people coming in and they keeping the foot on the pressure, the pedal to the metal. You see what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Yeah, I apologize. I wasn't there for that one.
Yeah.
We got that over on you.
Yeah.
Because he showed us to cover some slander.
Yeah, you can always go with that, Nico. See, LeBron, if LeBron come out fourth quarter, he ice up. Oh, that's a sign of a hell of a team. LeBron got to come back in. They up a dub. They up 20 points. He icing up, taking fourth quarters off. Now he got more energy every game he playing. He playing 1, 2, 3. He ain't got to play the fourth. 1, 2, 3. First quarter, second quarter, third quarter. Cause you got Zoe and you got some young boys. You got Zoe, B.I. Oh, I'd have never got rid of them boys. Oh my God. What, Zoe, B.I., JaVale McGee, and Dwight Howard? Oh,
that's crazy just to think about. I know we live in fantasy land and we reminiscing, but man, hey, he's right though, man. That team would have been so awesome.
I mean, young boys. I would have even
as long as he had Lonzo, he'd been fine.
I would have kept Kyle Kuzma even with Zoe. I'd have kept Kyle Kuzma be flaky sometimes.
Somebody would have to go eventually though.
Yeah, I would have got rid of Kyle Kuzma.
Yeah, it was going to be him or Kyle.
Yeah, I would have got rid of Kyle. I would have got rid of Kuzma. But Zoe, B.I., DeVille, and Dwight Howard, OMG. Oh, and you got your boy Tucker from Chicago and none better. Oh, dog, you win the games easily. You want to make it easy. That's what I'm saying. I don't know who made that call in the organization besides LeBron, because it ain't just LeBron. It's them Jenny Bussers. It's the Kurt Rambis wife. It's the other dude. Kobe Bryant's agent. You know what I'm saying? All of them, they making them type of calls. Like, you're right. So I'm like, sometimes you ain't got to do trade. People going trade crazy. The Bulls should get dude from the Detroit Pistons. Hell no, I'll get the draft from the Detroit Pistons. We don't need that. You don't get rid of no guarantees for no maybe. I don't know what's gonna happen when Brett come in. It might not be no good chemistry. It might not be this. It might be might not be into it with Zoe, but he might be into it with Demar. He might be into it with Io. He might get into it with it. So we got guarantees right here. We don't need no trade. We don't need nothing. That's them people doing their thing, and they got exactly who they need. Only thing I wish that we just would have had a JaVale McGee. It's when you got a rim protector, dog, you got something, bro. That rim protector allow you to cheat, allow you to do some most different things. You think if they had JaVale, you know how many times Zoe would gamble extra? He already killing now. Zoe would do extra gambles. Oh man, it'd be.
Yeah, I mean, he already know how Zoe plays, so.
Facts. You see what JaVale doing
JaVale
with
McGee is
Phoenix.
a guy that, he's a guy that mows very well. And more so at the latter years of his career, he really picked it up on the mental side of basketball. And he's been able to adjust real well. And he's taking whatever they're giving him, but I'm glad he's getting the minutes and the respect he deserves now.
Facts.
Because, you know, I used to hate when he played like 3-4 minutes and take him out. Like, bro, he's just trying some shit, bro. Let him get back in there.
Right, that was
after
right.
Lonzo Ball, let's be real. After playing with Lonzo Ball, his career changed.
Look, immensely. I think everybody played with Lonzo Ball. Your career changed. Look, Zion Williams said best. He said, I miss Zoe. He missed Zoe so much. The man don't even want to play. The man ain't motivated to even play with New Orleans, man. He missed Zoe so much, dog. Think about Zoe. Zion had his best years with Zoe. Alley-oops from half court, everything else.
I've mentioned this before.
Right. I mean, when you think about it.
I was going to say, I was saying it jokingly. I was asking, is Zoe the reason that Zion is 330 pounds?
I believe he is, bro. I believe he is, bro. I believe he is, Nico. Like dead ass. I believe he is, bro. That man went into a whole depression because he know wasn't nobody about to see him like that for the whole ball. He be down court, and ain't nobody throwing no half court alley-oops. They ain't even looking up court. These guys today, they would dribble all the way up past the damn half and to the charity stripe and then pass the ball. It's like that goofy dude that when you play on in the rec with, he get right up on you and give you the ball right in your face. Like, damn, dog, you almost broke my nose. Why you pass now? You know what I'm saying? He don't even see you. You know? You know what I'm saying? You know them kind of guys.
Do some weird shit.
Yeah, them type of guys, dog. So it's like, yeah, he blew that man. That man blew up just because he missed Zoe for real, dog. And he told dude, he came out, and this on record. He told dude, look, do not get rid of Zoe. Whatever you do, don't get rid of Zoe. Hate them guys. Matter of fact, you had your man over there. You had Zoe. You had your man Holiday. How you get rid of them guys? Come on, man. You got two of the best premier defenders in the league, and you let them go? Oh, come on, dog.
Hey, they thought Eric Bledsoe was an even trade.
Yeah, that Griffin though. The Bledsoe, it's like, come on, Griffin, come on, Griff. But I'm glad they did it. I'm so glad they did it because we are appreciative for, and we benefiting from all that them dumbass changes that they made over there. Where you at, A1? You out of here?
I'm right here.
Come on, what you think about that?
Giving myself a fresh edge up real quick.
A1 is getting ready for the ball to drop.
Hey, they about to start shooting in the middle.
He waiting on that confetti.
Hey, they already out, bro. I'm in Vegas. They already out.
That's right. I already know, man. You know what I'm saying?
They shooting already.
You out there in Vegas too, because Vegas is a hot spot. You know, you got New York, you got Miami, you got Los Angeles,
Arizona.
You got well, I'm gonna put it this way: you got New York first of all, number one. New York, number one. Vegas, number two. Miami, number three. LA, number four. And what's that? Oh, Hawaii. Those are like your five major spots to be where the ball drops. And I was in Hawaii twice when the ball dropped.
Right.
I'm going to the hookah spot off the strip. You know what I'm saying? It's a lounge.
I already know Vegas is out of control.
It's about to be crazy in Vegas. It's about to be super crazy down there.
Like, you got to go off the strip, man. I don't go near the strip.
No, it's about to be super crazy
well,
down there.
You can go to what's your name though? Fremont Experience.
Yeah,
I got experience the strip and Mardi Gras.
You know, it's gonna be about 50,000, 60,000 people out there. It's 20,000 people out there on a Tuesday night in fucking September. It's crazy.
They're not having nothing at that football stadium, A1, that Raiders stadium. They're not having nothing up there.
Yeah, man, but it's
they got another spot where they be having stuff at too.
Down through the strip, bro.
And they got the T-Mobile Center. They got the T-Mobile Center. They got the radio center. It's about 65,000.
You gonna have what's that club? Dreas. You have Dreas
going off. They got
you have Towel
out in the street and shit. I think Rick Ross is performing.
That's what I'm saying. I already know. I've been there.
Rick Ross down there, it's crazy down there. Right?
Dreas and Tahoe gonna be all out of control. You know,
it's super crazy down there.
And you know what's a trip? Because you got at the Cromwell, right? And the Cromwell's not really known for nothing, but they have the hottest nightclub. Ain't that something?
Right.
That's crazy, right? I mean, people don't even mention the Cromwell. They don't even mention it by name. They just say Dreas. Because the nightclub is so hot, it overtakes the whole name of the casino.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Let's get back on this basketball for Flight come in and say we ain't talking about this basketball. So Flight said, hold up, man, I'm reading the chat. They talking about y'all talking about the Dreas.
Yeah. Flight get to waving that red flag.
Right.
Yeah. Go ahead.
The Bulls' next game is when? Monday is Tuesday. Who they got next? Nico, you know?
The Bulls' next game?
I'll be honest. Yeah, I mentioned it earlier. Since Lonzo ain't playing, the Bulls don't even exist in my psyche.
Oh, you sound like Flight. Flight said the same thing. He ain't watching until Lonzo come back. He watching it, but he ain't that motivated until Zo come back. When I don't see Zo there,
I apologize, man.
No, it's okay. But I see Zo fingerprint on everybody. That's what I see when he ain't there. It's like your father and your sons. You see, he left his print on everybody, dog. I see everybody stepping up. Everybody playing D. Everybody playing as a cohesive team. They passing the ball more. The ball got more energy. Oh man, that's Zo. You know what I'm saying?
Well, let's hope that maintains when he gets back. Let's see if they passing the ball like that when he gets back.
Absolutely, I think it's gonna happen. Because when you win it like that, they on a 6-game winning streak. At this point, now it's like, let's see, can we get a 7-game winning streak? Let's see, can we get a 9-game winning streak? Let's see, can we get a 10? So now
you best believe Zach LaVine finna get his money next game. He's gonna be like, man, hell with y'all dudes.
Yes,
but you know what?
He taking 28 shots.
I'm gonna get my money next game.
I think Zach LaVine's maturation is getting even better. You know, like last year he was doing that, and the year before he was doing that. But I think now, because as ball players, we be competing with our own psyche, competing with our own self. And if we look at things from a different perspective, look at things from a different angle, and say, you know what, it's actually better for me that I don't have to work so hard. And I'm playing defense, which is going to up my value more and give us more team wins. So, yeah, if Zo shoot the last shot or Demar shoot the last shot or Vooch, that's better for me. So I think.
You would hope that.
Because we all got to grow us out of here. How old is Zach? Is he, 26? How old is Zach LaVine?
He about 27.
26 or 27. It's right around.
Is he 27, 26? Is he 27 or 26?
He prime. He
27?
Somewhere around there.
26, but turning 27.
Okay, so turn 27. So he's still growing. He's still growing. You know, and he never played on a team like this ever. And I don't believe he never made it to the playoffs ever. So this is something new for him. It's something new for everybody.
But so you got to understand, Coffee. That sounds good to you, but he's still trying to get a max. And if you got somebody else hitting all the game winners and being a part of game winning plays, then your max might shrink a little bit.
No. He gonna get the max. He gonna get the max. Now he gonna get the max hands down because his agent is Clutch Sports. They ain't playing no games. They get max there where they go.
Without doubt, we know that.
And LeBron running the league. So
he gonna have a max in OKC.
Yeah, look, they put that call in. Hey, Bron, dude, talking about he don't want to give him the max.
No, he won't go to OKC. He'll be a Laker.
Bring him over here. You know what I'm saying? They running the league. Like what you said, they don't want to give the players that much power, and the players got power, especially LeBron. So they gonna have to get a max because Clutch Sports, it's like Clutch got everybody. They got everything. I think he got Anthony Davis the max. He got Drummond Green, I think $80-something million, $85 million.
Yeah, he got very
He got so they running everything. So yeah, he getting the max. That ain't no problem. It's just that is he gonna get the match with the Bulls or not? And I don't see them making Zo angry like that. You don't want to make Zo angry. You don't want to make him unhappy. You know, especially at this point in the game. You know, Zo.
Listen to this. Look at this guy, Sky. He just won't stop, Willie. Sky is just determined to believe that ilk hate as the rest of the ilkers out there. You follow what I'm saying?
No,
Sky, stop being a stick in the mud, dude.
No, Sky the kind of person. No, Dex, Sky the kind of person we need that because that brings more sauce too. You know, everybody, unfortunately,
but he won't come up. He won't come up here while me and you up here like this because we were sandwiches, dude.
You know what it is? See, this how you get people like Sky. Sky is at home and he all you do is be on his computer and he probably can't walk and he probably walk with a slip and this, that, and other. Probably all messed up. You know what I'm saying? He don't want to hear like that. But until he come on this platform and show his face, I'm gonna talk about you, Sky. I'm think you got one of them problems. You know what I'm saying? So I understand you just an internet, battle lion. You know what I'm saying? Until you come on this place and show your face, I know you got one of them situations. That's something going on with you. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm talking about when I say something going on with your mentals. I ain't got to say the name. You already know what it is. So that's how you antagonize the person. That's how you antagonize the person.
But
like
you need to focus on your job and stop commenting and just listen to us give out the facts. Because you're ruining a good moment right now.
That's all he do.
Because the Pelicans, I don't know if they played today, and if they didn't play today, then you probably a little bored right now. But did you see what Chicago Bull Nation did? You understand what I'm saying? Listen, Chicago Bulls Nation. You got to understand what you're dealing with. And you're going to have people like Sky try to rain on your parade. You can't let it happen. When you see Sky in the chat doing what he's doing, don't be soft. Why y'all so soft? Chicago, listen, Chirac. I'm gonna start calling y'all out now. Chirac, you need to take your little thing and zap this dude. You follow what I'm saying? Don't let Sky get away with this foolishness. I don't care if he's talking about Lonzo, but he's still talking about your Bulls because Lonzo is a member of your Bulls. And as long as Lonzo is a member of your Bulls, you protect him. Protect this house.
Facts. Big facts.
Don't let nobody come into your neighborhood, man, and try to take it over.
Big facts.
Listen, man, you gotta bust on this dude, Sky, man. Because that's what he's trying to do. He's trying to invade, man. He's trying to invade private property.
But all means necessary.
This dude is trespassing. Sky out here trespassing with them tacky takes.
By all means necessary, you got to bust on him. He going to unknown territories.
Paul.
Sky, they won without Zoe, yes. They won without DeRozan, yes. They won without Zach, yes. They won without a lot of pieces.
Boots and all that. It's no big deal. That's a sign of a good team, Sky. It's a sign of a great team. Sign of a great team. That's what that means. When you win without your key players, that's a sign of a great team. That's why they the big four. You know what I'm saying?
Don't be letting Sky get away with that foolishness, man. That sneak diss. Don't be letting him sneak diss in Chi-Town, man.
Look
what I'm saying?
Look at Sky say.
I shouldn't be the one up here protecting Chi-Town. Y'all should be protecting Chi-Town.
Oh, we ain't worried about it. We know he come down here. We already know what we got for him over here. It's real. We don't even say nothing. We silence. All you gotta do is Google Shy or Chirac, whatever you want to Google. You know how we do it up here. So he come over there foolishness. You know how he gonna go down. He might not make it back. He might not make it back wherever he try to go. You want to come up here with that. The best thing Scott doing is doing it on the computer. Do it right there. Don't come up here.
I want him to get on the panel so we can peel the fat meat back. Peel the scalp to the fat meat. That's what I want.
And cook his ass. They're gonna get cooked.
Yeah. After a win like this, you better duck and hide. You better duck and hide.
That's what they all gonna do. There's people still hating. People trying to find some type of hate even with the win. Did y'all see Zach LaVine's face? Did y'all see? Come on, y'all trying to start something?
I told you about how they chase negative stimulation. They can't help it. And I be trying to point that out to people, but they act like they don't see it. Right. But then when it's not dealing with Lonzo, then you can see it, because if it's dealing with Lonzo, then you can say, "Oh, Dex is biased," because you know what I'm saying. He's cool with the BBB thing and all that. But when you see Lonzo's not playing and they still looking for some negativity, you follow what I'm saying? They chasing negative stimulation.
He's getting this rest, getting this what's the name. You're gonna come back with even more momentum. So it makes you see everything. You're able to look from the outside in and really see it without blaming Zoe for every little thing. I mean,
I'm gonna put it just like this.
You just laugh at it.
I'm gonna put it just like this. See, Red Nation, Chicago Bulls, Bulls Nation.
Yes,
hashtag run with us.
Yes,
I'm
sir.
gonna put it like this.
Yes, sir.
Can you see what the Chicago Bulls is cooking?
I'm gonna do it.
You candy asses.
And look, I'm gonna add to that, Dex. I'm gonna do like your man Warriors did when he said, "Can you dig it?"
Yes, that's what I'm talking about.
I'm telling
you, parade. Listen, don't let them guys parade they hate. You follow what I'm saying? You parade your congratulations. You cheer on your team because this is your team. This is your town. You follow what I'm saying? Don't let nobody try to tear it down. You stand up and protect your house, man.
I'm trying to tell you. And I love it. I love it even more because when something like this happens, you know what they do to them haters? They be so sick. They don't even know what to do. They were shaking. Damn. They were so angry. They were so sick. They just knew the Bulls lost. They were like, oh, damn. So it's great, dog, because you want to do the feeling too. Who would do that time after time would be Michael Jordan. He put that dagger into you, all that. You be like, damn. Larry Bird would do it too. Larry Bird put that dagger into you, be like, damn. You know, it'll be 3, 2, 1. Hit that last shot over the backboard. So it's V. What's up? What's up? What's up, Uncle V? What's up, Uncle V?
Hey, it's all love, bro. Ain't nothing but love over here, man. You know, it's back and forth. Love, man. Love,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I love you, Uncle V. I love you, baby.
Hey, look here. Hey, look here, but I'm gonna tell you something. You know who's hurting right now? I wouldn't call him a hater, but you know who's hurting right now? Because that same scenario, that same scenario that same scenario that Rich Man could have coming in the future out there with the Clippers.
Yes, sir.
Michael Jordan could have had that. Michael Jordan could have had that same thing. All he had to do was spend $3 or $4 million more out of his budget and get Zoe. Boy, he could have had it go. Listen to me, Mr. Coffee. Please just listen to me and accept this, please. Michael Jordan could have had everything going on, just like we say, not Basil, but the man out there with the Clippers.
But you know what, Uncle V? Uncle
you
V.
have it just going on like
Uncle V.
that right
Uncle
now.
V. Uncle V, you know I love you, right? Uncle V, you know I love you, right? I love you, my brother. But I'm going to say this. I'm so glad that Zoe had his own mindset and chose the Bulls because the NBA is in Michael Jordan's ear. Unfortunately, Michael Jordan would have been some petty if he had all three of them. Just to get back at LeVar, would have probably set him out and did all type of tumultuous things to the Ball family. So I'm glad that Zoe get him down to leverage coming to the Bulls.
You think Jordan is that petty?
Hell yeah, because the NBA in his ear. The NBA would have said, now, Jordan, you got all of them. Look, don't put none of them in the game. You know, they was talking that shit.
Right.
And they was talking about
that's kind of speculative.
Look what he doing. Look what he doing.
Look what he doing now.
Look what he doing to
exactly.
Look what he doing to Jello. Look what he doing to Jello.
Yeah, but see, listen, this is why I have to give a little pushback with that. LiAngelo cut the line. I said that a long time ago, Vernon. You guys know, and people snap back at me for saying that. You know what I mean? Because they thought I was pushing a narrative would be a slight towards LaMelo couldn't get the job done because Lonzo couldn't get the job done. So you remember a lot of those people, you know, on this stream or other stream was pushing back at me because they think, since Lonzo didn't do it, LaMelo can't do it either. But that wasn't my narrative. My narrative was straight facts from inside knowledge. Jello had to get in the back of the line. He got to get his paperwork together. He got to get everything right so he can come through the portals the proper way. Didn't I say that? If you don't believe me, go look at the streams months ago where I gave at least a 5 to 10 minute soliloquy on that. You follow what I'm saying about the Jello situation? So now that Jello went to the back of the line and got drafted, this is the problem I have now, is that LiAngelo have shown that he is a fighter. LiAngelo has shown that he is dedicated to playing basketball and to hone his craft. Then you allow these other dudes to supersede LiAngelo, right? You allow these other dudes to supersede LiAngelo because they went through the proper channels, right? They went through the proper channels. Now these guys done got signed to other teams. Right? I'm talking about the G League guys. I ain't talking about the main roster. I'm just only speaking about the G League. This is why I'm comparing Jello to the G League guys, not the main guys. Because those main guys are mostly veterans. Yeah, they mostly veterans. So here you got these guys that went through these proper channels and they're getting their light, right? But when they put Jello in, it's that they holding him back. See, that's the point I don't like. Now I'm not saying push Jello to the top of the line. I'm not saying that. Jello is good enough to go to the back of the line and still surpass these dudes if you give him a fair shot.
And that's why I say, Dex, if you see him being petty like that with Jello and Melo, even taking Melo out the game 7 to 8, 9 minutes at a time, sometimes a whole quarter, half a whole quarter, fourth quarter, Melo don't get back in. So when you see them doing like that, that comes from the top. And it's not just Michael Jordan. It's the NBA talking to Michael Jordan, that game within the game, that politics, because they're so angry at LeVar. They don't want us to, as people of color, to push forward because they get competition to everything. When he started
say it like this, Coffee. Say it like they want you to stay in your place.
Exactly. And when he started the JBA, that made them people sick. Think about it. NCAA people are getting paid, athletes getting paid because of LeVar Ball. He made sure they were talking about it for years and they never done nothing about it. When he had that JBA, they had to come up off that money and now the NCAA players can get paid. You know, the people will see
And
it.
then you know what? You know another thing is what made it so integral is that Lonzo Ball was a very integral part in bringing that JBA to life because Lonzo was a foot soldier and he had his boots on the ground recruiting, bringing everybody together, sponsoring locations and things of that nature. See, people don't even want to add that part in there, Lonzo part. You understand what I'm saying? He was very instrumental.
Think about it. Zoe was not only a GM, he was a GM, a vice president, a president, and a CEO of the JBA, which is why he is so cold today, even still, as the point guard of the Chicago Bulls. He see everything before you see it. What we're talking about seeing right now, Zoe saw that shit three weeks or a whole month ago. He already saw it. He knows exactly how, and everything we're talking about Zoe right now. Oh, we hope he come back and do well. We hope he come back and get his point. He know everybody was gonna say that. He already know that. He's so used to it. And he's so calm. And when you see he got a poker face, you know what a poker face is, right? You just don't even know what the person got. You don't even know.
Not Lady Gaga poker face, right?
Right. No, not Lady Gaga. So Zoe give you that poker face, you don't even know what's happening. And he's an assassin, a killer. That's why I'm so glad he chose the Bulls. That evened everything out because he's seen everything happen with his brothers. So he's like, look at that. Ooh, I was like, I'm so glad I didn't sign with y'all because y'all would have did that to me, Jello, and Melo. Now y'all can't do it. And you know, over here, you know, they know for a fact the Bulls want Melo and Jello. They know for a fact it's just going to be hard to get them because that's Steve Ballmer over there waiting. In 2 years, it's going to be a big war. All 30 teams want them boys. All 30 teams. Unfortunately, they're not going to all 30 teams. You only can go to one. And the one they're going to go to because they're from LA. And they father say, LA Lakers already messed up by getting rid of my boy. So they don't want them. They want them Clippers. And the Clippers in this great situation. It's not the Clippers are old. It's a whole new stadium with Steve Ballmer got over $80 billion. So we hope we can get him at the Chicago Bulls and keep him, man. But it ain't going to look good in 2 years for us. So Jordan playing them petty games. The NBA playing them petty games. They can't do it with Steve Ballmer. The Ball brothers are going to have, they're going to be in control. They're going to have all the power. They're going to have all the leverage. And they're going to be more GM. What you see that what's name did in the JBA, Jello, he's going to be just like that in the what's name playing with his brothers. Watch. Jello going to surprise a lot of people, dog. He going to shock a lot of people. He don't need no development. He showed you mental toughness for extra effort. I'm going to say it again. Mental toughness for extra effort. Jello got all that and then something. Anytime you play with a man like that, and
I agree.
Ain't putting him in, ain't doing this, ain't doing that, playing them kind of games with him, and he's a sniper shooting 75%, that's a no-brainer. Everybody see what's going on. Even Stevie Wonder and Ray Charles see what's going on. Everybody see what's going on. So it's like, come on, bro. Come on, Jordan. So that's how I know it's the commissioner's turn. They doing all this pettiness, this, that, and other. But you only got so much time to do that. You know what I'm saying? You got 2 years. And 2 years going by fast. It's about to be 22. It about to be 2022. And what? In about what? 6 hours or something or less? It about to be a whole new year in about, 6 hours, 5 or 6 hours. So you got 2 more years after that. Come on, Jordan. Stop playing, man, because they're going to get you. The same thing make your ass laugh, make you cry, man. You're going to be sick. Because anybody watching Charlotte no more.
I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Tell them again. Same thing make you laugh, make you what?
Same thing make you laugh, make you cry. Ain't no fun when the rabbit got a gun. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no fun. Everybody hunt the rabbit, right? Now the rabbit got a gun. See what I'm saying? Uncle V, I just want to give you I want to give you a crown right here, Uncle V. I love you, Uncle V. You my man, Uncle V. You come in, we need that, bro. We need that whole present.
That.
You know what I'm saying? We love Brother Dex, we love Brother Flight, and A1 and Rave, but we need an Uncle V, man. Everybody need an Uncle V on their panel, man. So I love you, Uncle V.
And listen, DJ Raw Uncut used to have a theme. Used to have a theme song for Uncle Vern.
Uncle Vernon, man. I love Uncle Vernon.
DJ played it the other night. I sat out.
Oh, you did?
2 days ago. Yeah, I did. I caught him on the tail end.
You need Uncle V, man.
Dex on everything, Dex. Hey, Coffee. Look at, I'm going to say something to you in a minute. Yeah, Dex, I caught him like 2 nights ago. He played it just, back remembrance sakes. And he didn't know I was in on the station all the way to the beginning to the end. And I saw every movie, heard every minute up. And then he just played it just on the strip. He said, yeah, I know y'all remember this. And he went back to it. And then when he did it, I jumped on real fast and said, yeah, thanks, DJ. I love you, boy. Yeah, I caught him. I caught him, Dex. Hey, Coffee. Hey, Coffee.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Hey, Coffee. Look here, Coffee. I wanted to. Look here, Coffee. I'm gonna tell you. Oh, hey, Coffee. I want to tell you, man. You're a blessing to the station, man. And don't forget that. You understand me, man? You keep coming back. Man, I'm gonna tell you, man, because everything you say is right and it's right on point. You understand me? Regardless of anything else. Get them suck. Hey, Coffee. Look, I was finna say. Only saying this because Flight let me back on. Look, I was finna cut them suckers' head off. I was finna say cut them suckers' head off with your neck. But this,
Yes,
I'm gonna
sir.
say this, Coffee. Hey, Coffee. Let me say this. At least give them suckers a chance to breathe.
Yes, sir.
Let's say a word edgewise.
Yes, sir.
Thank you,
Yes, sir. That's
Coffee.
gratitude.
I
That's
love
gratitude.
you, boy.
I love you more,
I
Uncle
love
V.
you.
That's gratitude. I know good brothers, brother. You're a good brother, man. My brother Dex, a good brother. Brother Flight, good brothers, man. Ball Facts, AB the Hero. You know what I'm saying? DJ Raw and Cut. All of them just some good brothers, man. And when you know good brothers, we're going to have a party. We're going to have a fiesta, especially when the Bulls win the championship. We're going to all fly out somewhere. We're going to all get together, play some pool and play some spades, and we're going to all fly, have some fun, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, a lot of times we don't give enough credit to those who deserve the credit. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
Like I said, I don't give out flowers. I like to give out crowns,
Crowns.
and I want the crowns to be heavy
We get the girls
and
flowers.
planted
Right.
with jewels. Yeah,
Right.
you feel
We
me?
get the girls flowers.
So,
Right. That's facts.
so I want to shout out, Dave James. I want to shout out SMG Talks. I want to shout out Nico. I want to shout out Phonics. I want to shout out Flight Sports TV. You follow what I'm saying? For having
Yes,
a
sir.
fabulous year, and thank you for allowing me to come on your panel in 2021. It's a joy, and it's going to continue to be a joy. Big things is moving forward. I want to shout out AB the Hero. I want to shout out the DKMs of the world. I want to shout out Ball Facts. I want to shout out DJ Raw Uncut, hashtag Raw Truth. I want to shout out Coach Joe. See, Coach Joe.
Coach Joe Cole, man. I heard Coach Joe. He cold. Not old school.
Yeah.
Coach Joe Cole. Yeah.
I got to pause when it comes to Coach Joe because it was very crucial that Coach Joe, me watching him interact with young men talking about sports and mentorship, gave me the confidence to want to come on DJ's panel, and then DJ introduced Flight and said, Flight's a good brother. Y'all check him out. Then I went over there to Flight and I saw Uncle Vern cooking up everybody. And I was like, damn, this what Uncle Vern is? I was wondering what happened to Uncle Vern. And so I watched it more and more. And then I got on the panel, and then, the rest is history. What Flight was doing resonated with me, because if you have a person like Uncle Vern,
yes, sir,
chastising a lot of people who was disagreeing with him, and it was funny and hilarious.
Facts.
That's where I wanted to be. You know
Facts.
what I'm saying? Because it wasn't acrimonious. It was hilarious.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? It was hostile, but it wasn't acrimonious, because a lot of laughter and cheers and a little banter back and forth. I was like, man, the way he interacting with the youth, and and he's chiding their ass. You know what I mean? It wasn't like he was being friendly or kissing their butt. He was chiding these little young dudes. And I was like, yes. Shout out to Triple B Nation. Shout out to A1. You follow what I'm saying? Shout out to Hoop Jargon. We had a wonderful year. We want to keep it going. We want Flight Sports TV to be the biggest thing in YouTube. And we just want all you guys to support. You know what I'm saying? Support us, Cash App, support the Super Chat, support coming in, hitting the like button, subscribe, tell your friends, let them know that you be on here and you got it going on. You follow what I'm saying? Don't hide what you're doing. That's good.
Facts.
And those of you who are Lonzo fans, LaMelo fans, LiAngelo fans, the Bulls fans, the Hornet fans, the Lakers fans, or whatever team that you're a fan of, Denver, Golden State, or whatever, share that. You know what I'm saying? Be enthusiastic about your team. You follow what I'm saying? Purchase their merch. I mean, this is basketball. It's entertainment. And we have Flight Sports TV. We welcome and love all you guys. So when Lonzo come back, we're going to have that Cash App giveaway again. So just be ready, be prepared. Be a part of the winning circle. You know what I'm saying? Open the stream, stay on the stream, and maybe you can win some big money, because we want to give back to the people. Flight Sports TV.
Let me give some of them guys out in the chat. Let me get some of them guys they shouts out in the chat. The man, who was that? Zach, Thunder 3R.
Yeah, Thunder.
I want to shout out to Thunder. I want to shout out to Sky. I want to shout out to Dave James. My man Josh Jackson. My man Swab. I think his name is G Code Swab. All those guys I want to send shouts out, man, because we need that. We need those different perspectives, right? We don't have a good debate. There's somebody disagreeing, even if they playing around or just being extra comical. You know what I'm saying? That's all good, because that's what's growing this channel and make it even bigger worldwide. And people, when they come in here, they see that. Everybody ain't gonna agree with us. Everybody ain't gonna disagree with us. We already know what it is. But knowing that it makes good for good debates going back and forth. So I love it. I don't never take it emotional. I don't never take it personal, because I'm just amazed that we all made it to a whole nother year. All of us. We gonna be in 2022, and your families get a chance to see you, and you get a chance to see your families, and you get a chance to become the entrepreneur you wanted to be, or you get a chance to do something special in 2022. All I ask that we all give back. Reach one, teach one. It's important for us to reach one, teach one, and give back. That's why I love people like Uncle Vern too, man. I love Uncle Vern, man, because we need that. That good energy, man, makes good synergy, and good synergies give you a good stream. So we need the brothers like that. So without the major brothers that's involved that I always give shouts out to, like Dex and Flight and Rave. I want to get shouts out to Thunder and Dave James and TB. You know what I'm saying? Shouts out to you, TB, because I don't even look at them guys as haters. I just look at the guys something to do. And they talking about you doing something well. Like Dennis Rodman said, they talk about me bad, talk about me good. It's all good marketing. You know what I'm saying? It's all good marketing, man. It's all good. So shouts out to you guys, Josh Jackson and Thunder and Dave James, you brothers in the chat. Keep it going, man. Keep it going. Let's make it last. Shouts out to my man Sky. Shouts out to Sky and everybody. So Sky say drop that link. Sky say drop that link, Dex.
Is there?
He said drop that link. There it is. You see it? Will went home to last year. Dave James say Brown would have went home to last year. And Dave James be tripping me out, man. He funny, man. Him and G Code Suave or something like that. But shouts out to them brothers. The brother Jackson, man, good brothers. Y'all some good brothers, man. Keep on doing the right thing, because this Flight Sports TV gonna be big. I saw the interview with Kid Austin. That was a good interview too, Dex. The Kid Austin interview. That was a good interview. You and Flight did with Kid Austin. That's a good interview, man.
What's up, panel? What's up, coffee, baby?
Yeah, that's a good interview with y'all did with Kid Austin.
Yeah, it was Coffee. Hey, Coffee. Hey, look at Coffee. Hey, I'm gonna tell you, Coffee, I missed it, man, but I still hate I missed it. I overslept it, man. That's why I was telling Flight earlier today. Look here, man, I overslept that show. Man, I wish I'd have started. I wish I was in on that one, Coffee. That was legendary. I was glad you came in with Jeff, man. Look at, man, I like that, man. That's all good, Coffee, man. I will tell you, man, it's historical things going on around here, Coffee. I don't want to miss a second of it.
That's right. That's right.
Uncle Bird.
That's right, Uncle Bird.
Uncle Bird.
I think somebody called you Uncle Bird. Who is that?
It's me, this guy. I think y'all looking too far into it. You heard me?
What'd you say, Sky?
Y'all looking too far into it. I think they holding them back. Playoffs. I don't think they holding them back just to diminish him. He got hurt last year, man. They letting them other boys play a trade at this.
You think they holding who back, Sky?
I said they holding them back because they want them to be there for the playoffs. You hear me?
No, it's going in and out. I can't hear you. It's going in. It's not clear.
Oh, I said they holding them mellow for the playoffs.
Oh no, I think it's clearing up.
You hear me now?
Still can't hear. It ain't clearing up.
Oh, I said they holding them back for the playoffs.
You hear Uncle V? Did you hear him? Uncle V.
I'm gonna back out and
I can't hear you, Sky. It's going in and out, baby. Dex, you hear him?
You hear me now?
It's coming. It's like it's starting to come back in.
Oh.
It's starting to come back in.
All right.
Go ahead, Sky. What you saying?
Yeah, I say y'all looking too far into
what you
it.
Say, Sky?
Y'all looking too far into the Charlotte Hornets. I think they holding them back for the playoffs.
Yeah, but what the problem with that is, anything can happen in the playoffs, right? And so what you don't want is injury. Injury can happen to you at any point or any time. So when you play, at least you got a better chance because you got them in rhythm. But like when you take them in and out and play games like that.
No, what I'm saying.
Go ahead, Sky.
We gotta see what they're gonna do with him. We gotta see what they're gonna do with him in the second half after the All-Star break. You gotta understand, they gotta play some of them dudes for trades, dog.
Right. That's what I said. Right. That's what I said.
They're not about to keep that team like that.
Right. That's what I said. I said the same thing, Sky.
Yeah. Now if they doing them that, if they doing them that after the All-Star break, oh yeah, they holding them back.
I agree
but
with
now
you.
we can't look too far deep into Melo like that.
Right.
Like he gonna get the max. We know he getting the max out the gate.
Right.
They maxing
If he
him.
come back,
They got the option of.
if he come back to Charlotte. Right. If he come back to Charlotte, because in 2 years he ain't gonna be staying in Charlotte. You know what I'm saying? Got so many other possibilities and so many big markets.
I don't agree with that. I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why I don't agree with that. They got an option to match him, man. They drafted him, man. Now he can force his way out with a trade.
Right. So is he an unrestricted agent or a restricted agent in 2 years?
Man, they drafted him, man.
So
they drafted him, so he gotta be.
So Scott, my question is he an unrestricted agent in 2 years or a restricted agent in 2 years? Is the difference?
He gotta be unrestricted, huh?
All right, so they can match him, and he can be one of those situations he had forced himself out and don't play at all. But you think they're gonna match somebody like a Steve Ballmer? Steve Ballmer saying, "Hey, we're gonna give him $200-something million," and Michael Jordan be known to be selfish. You know.
I don't think
he knows to be selfish, guy.
He's selfish to the point of he bringing the money though.
If
he can make more off him, that's a better deal, right? Ain't you always talking business, huh?
Absolutely. Look, he can make more off him right now.
All right. So is that selfish? You can't look at Kimber. You can't look at Kimber Walker as being a LaMelo Ball. LaMelo gonna bring way more money than Kimber Walker.
Facts, big facts. I agree, 1,000%.
So it's smart from a big.
Right, from a business perspective, it's very smart because you make hundreds and hundreds of millions up off of it. It's just Michael Jordan. The last big contract he gave, I think, was Gordon Hayward. Gordon Hayward with $120 million. So I see your point with that. They pay them guys to trade value. Hopefully, trying to get Miles Turner, get Hayward back to Indiana for Miles Turner or something. Play them guys for trade value. But it's going to be so interesting the second half. But I really think Jello about to come up in the next 3 weeks. They're about to bring him on the team in the next 3 weeks.
And that's where I'm getting at with Jello. Like we asking why they're not playing Jello because they don't want Jello hurting the G League. They already know once they make their little trade, they're gonna open the spot for him.
Right.
They're gonna open the spot for him. They know they're gonna open the spot. They gotta let the other dudes play though, so they can get off him. They gotta open the spot for Jello.
Right. Now your man in the chat, Lucas Brown saying, listen, LaMelo can reject the offer Charlotte gives to him, then a year later become unrestricted and sign any way he wants. That's a fact. You know what he's saying? That's a fact too. He can reject it offer.
Yeah, he can do that. He can do that.
Oh, so that's big. That's big. That's what I'm saying. So he's gonna reject that because he got so many options and he got so many cards in his deck. Especially when you got a person like Steve Ballmer waiting to give him that money, and then he got big baller brain. He got big baller. I think his contract could be up with Puma too. So they could be instant billionaires overnight, Scott.
Right. So this the question. Do we want to sit out that year?
Hell yeah. That's nothing. If you got a chance to be with your family, got a chance to be with Zoe and Zoe.
Now if you look, it's all politics. Now if you do that, because at the end of the day, all the owners work together.
No, not all of them. Because some of them hate each other. You know, the ones that really make a difference, they got that money, is Paul Allen from Portland Trail Blazers and Steve Ballmer from the Clippers. They got more money than anybody in the league and anybody in the NFL put together. And their best friend is Bill Gates. You know, so they got that money. They make power moves for real, and the league don't stop them. That money Jordan got little money, $2 or $3 billion. That's little money. They woke up with their brother money, they'll kill their damn self. So he'll sit out and he'll do that and won't miss nothing. He won't miss
what
nothing.
I'm saying. So I'm not saying he can't do it, but what I'm saying is he willing to?
Hell yeah.
That's the thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna say
Me and you can't answer that. Me or you can't answer that question for him.
Facts. That's facts.
He just got to answer
That's
that.
facts. So what I do, I go off the rhythm of LeVar, right? And LeVar control all situations. Even though them brothers are older and they think for themselves, but they very loyal. They loyal brothers. They loyal to their father. Super loyal. And so they see how everything going on right now. They ain't gonna forget none of this shit. Even 2 years later, they ain't forgetting none of this. You know, cause he asked you, he told you, he said, I gave you a superstar, and y'all played my son. Y'all played him, so I ain't gonna let y'all further hurt him no more. And I'm glad Zoe signed with the Chicago Bulls, because he would have hurt all three of them. That's what the league doing, because the league be talking to Jordan. That'd be a conspiracy theory, that game within the game. So when you see something like that, you willing to sit 1 year, and you ain't missing no money. He ain't hurting for no money. They got all the bread. They said that 1 year sit out for you and me, it'll hurt us.
See,
And they gonna hurt him.
See the theory you going with, Coffee? Theory. See, Coffee, the theory you going with, I can't go with until after All-Star break. Then I'm gonna believe what you're talking about.
I'm riding with you.
But we all know they gotta make trade value, dog. And you can't just sit nobody on the bench and then expect to trade them.
No,
they already know they stuck with that Gordon Hayward contract.
Right.
They already know they stuck with that. Ain't nobody about to pay him that.
Right, Scott, I ride with you right now.
So they got to move one of them young vets.
Scott, I'm riding with you with that, Scott. I'm riding with you with that. I'm looking at the second half. I'm with you 100%. During this quarter, during this term. But after the All-Star game, and they keep the same BS up, I know it's ugly. I already know what it is. I really know what it is now. But no, I'm riding with you 100%. Everything you said, everything you said, 100% fact. Facts. Everything you said.
That's the excuse we going with right now. We ain't gonna look at it from a negative way where they hurting them. Now after the trade deadline, if they're still doing the same bullshit, they ain't trying to win, man.
Facts. I agree with you 1,000%. I agree.
And I don't blame them for leaving.
I agree with you 1,000%.
And I don't blame them.
I agree with you 1,000%, Scott. And that makes more sense than anything. Right there, what you just said. That's big facts. I agree with you 1,000%. Everything gonna hinder after the All-Star game. I agree 1,000%.
It's plus they need over there.
Yeah,
it's plus they need over there in Charlotte, but and it's roster spots that's clogged up. They don't need all them point guards. You think they need Terry Rozier, Gordon Hayward? They need a center, man. Right. They don't need that.
Right.
So,
and
they got to get somebody trade value out.
They actually got the nice center over there, the black athletic center over there. They got the nice center. You know, Plumlee should be coming off the bench. They got the nice athletic center over there. But they playing him out. They ain't giving him that spot. They're giving it to Plumlee. But I think they're really trying to get rid of Hayward. I think they're really, trying to get that dude off so he can go ahead. So they can go ahead and trade him somewhere. So that's why they featuring him. Like that's why I agree with you 100%. So that's why they featuring him more. Right, that's why they featuring him more. I agree with you, Scott, 100%. That's why they featuring him.
He on the Westbrook contract, man. Ain't nobody want that boy, man. He on the Westbrook. He on the Westbrook. They stuck with him.
That's crazy. That's crazy because I would think Indiana would want him to come back to Indiana. He's from Indiana. I would think they would grab him. You know?
Ask yourself. That's what I'm about to say. Ask yourself. $120 million for that boy. That's a loss.
But hold up, Scott. Look.
He ain't selling no seeds like that.
Hold up, Scott. If you don't do it, you're gonna lose Miles Turner, and Miles Turner he's commanding $135 million. So you got to get something for something. You know what I'm saying? If you don't, you ain't gonna get nothing. Indiana gonna lose Miles Turner because he don't want to be there no more, Scott. Miles Turner don't want to be there no more.
But we know that, but the Pacers don't need no guard.
No. But look,
what the Pacers gonna do with him?
So check this out.
That's not helping.
So check this out. The Pacers got LeVert them over there, and them boys trenches. But you could put Hayward at the 3. You know, that's easy. You can put him at the 3. But if they don't, they lose Miles Turner. They're gonna really be sick. Getting for nothing, and that man, and he about to get $135 million, and they losing for nothing. So it makes sense for them to say.
That's the point I'm getting at. They're not about to lose him. That's what I'm trying to tell you. They're not about to lose him. Them taking that boy is like getting nothing, basically. Like I even say, like they'll tell you I'm hard on Lonzo Ball.
I don't know why.
I don't know why neither, Scott. You lost me with that. You was on something good until you said that. I don't know why. You lost me with that. You lost me with that.
Listen to what I'm telling you. Listen what I'm telling you, Coffee. Listen what I'm telling you.
Brother.
What we got for Lonzo Ball, I don't agree with that, though. That was a bad trade. I tell Flight that all the time.
No, come on, Scott. Come
Nah,
on,
we got Sandaraski and Temple for Lonzo Ball. I don't think that he was that bad to the point where we had them two.
Look.
He ain't bad as Temple. He ain't bad as Sandaraski. We could have kept him if that's what they was giving us.
But he wasn't bad at all, Scott. He wasn't bad. That was a coaching over there. He wasn't bad at all. That's a coaching. He can't rise above the coach. That was a coach over there, Scott. He only could do so much. The coach was playing like a jack.
I'm just
Van Grundy was, come on, man. That man was shaking over there.
I'm just speaking if you're gonna trade him.
You see what he's doing with
like if they gonna trade him, I guess they had in their mind. I guess they had in their mind that they was gonna trade
that's
him.
my boy Griffin.
For what they got, for what
Scott, that was your man Griffin. Your man Griffin over there making them crazy changes like that. That was your man Griffin. He got rid of Zoe and he got rid of Holiday, Scott. Holiday too. He had one of the coldest backcourts. He got rid of Holiday too.
Nah, Holiday. See, this is different. Holiday. I think they did Holiday right. That man did as much as he could do. Like, I'm not mad at AD. The problem with AD is the way he went out doing it. Like, I think the dude was overdue to leave. Like, I'm not mad at him.
Josh Jackson and Scott say, Scott back in here capping again. He said, you capping, Scott? Josh Jackson.
Okay, man. He'll never come on the panel. He just talk.
But look, Scott, at some point, we got to blame ownership. We got to blame Griffin. We can't keep on saying, okay, AD, Zoe, Holiday. We got to blame Griffin, man. Griffin, he behind it. He putting the level.
Nah, I don't blame him. I blame him for taking that trade. For him getting rid of Lonzo, I don't blame him.
Well,
I don't blame him.
I bet you this, guy. I bet you, man.
Those played together all 3 years.
No, they got that coaching over there. That crazy Grundy and then the other brothers. So I bet you this. I bet your man Griffin can't sleep at night. I bet he like, damn. I bet if he had to do it all over again, he wouldn't do it. I bet you he keeps on in. He wouldn't do it.
For taking Timber to stand around.
No, for anybody, he wouldn't do it.
For taking, I would have fired
for anybody. When I tell y'all, Zoe be holding back.
They could have got marketed. I would have took marketed.
You heard? Look, Zoe, LeVar Ball's on record. LeVar Ball's on record and said they treat my boy he not treating my ball fair over there. He don't want to be there. When Griffin started doing that BS, Zoe said, "Okay, I'm gonna shut down. I'm gonna get up out of here." You know what I'm saying? It's like people think, "Oh, Zoe did this." Zoe did everything for the organization. With Zion and Big Al, them boys, they was killing. It just when them crazy coaches over there, like if they would have had your boy now Green, if Zoe would have had Green, oh man, y'all would have been rolling for real. Because Green know how to play Zoe and Holiday and them boys together.
Oh, Coffee.
Green the cold coach. He cold.
Oh, Coffee. This what I'm.
Yes, sir.
Coffee. This what I'm tripping out of. Out of all the people they had on the roster, they could have got because the Bulls really wanted them. You take Sandorowski and Temple. You had marketing over there. You had Jacoby White and you
and marketing cold. Marketing cold. I would have let marketing go. The Bulls.
That's the only.
The Bulls should have kept marketing. They really been smart, but I would have let marketing go. But that's what I'm saying. That's what y'all GM did on that, Scott. He did that. Seven
How you take
that's your man. That's what I'm saying. That's your GM, Scott.
Yeah, I agree with
that's
that.
That's what I'm saying. Your GM making the moves. Hey, Scott. Scott, your GM making the moves. That's your GM. That's the kind of GM y'all got. Anybody that don't believe in Zoe, you retarded to me. It's like that GM, he had to be out his whole mind. If he had to do it all over again, I promise you wouldn't pull the trigger on that. He like, damn, he kicking it. It's a nightmare, especially when the Bulls win a championship. He really gonna be sick.
Man, the Bulls ain't winning no championship.
I know that's what everybody. That's what everybody hoping for. That's against the Bulls. But when they win, oh my God! Y'all think Flight Sports TV is big now? It's really gonna be big. It's really gonna be big. Hey Scott, we ain't gonna be able to get on here. Hey Scott, Hey Scott, look. Yeah, they're gonna beat them.
Yeah.
Hey Scott, we really ain't gonna be able to get on here once the Bulls win the championship because everybody gonna become. They're gonna be flooding Flight Sports TV. Everybody gonna be flooding this channel, man. Hundreds of thousands of people. They're gonna be flooding the station, man. You know, because Zoe already love the station. You already know
I
about the
agree.
station.
Yeah, only when they win.
LeVar already know about the station, and they gonna get it. You gonna have a whole interview. They gonna have an exclusive
So you
interview
don't think?
with Zoe. What you say, Sky?
So you don't think the rim protector?
Ask me what. Look, I wish we would have got JaVale McGee, but they so good and they play so good together that you got to watch everybody. You just can't watch the person that's sticking you because you got other hands coming at you. So if you're just worried about Vooch, you got the other person from the left and from the right gonna get you. So that it's like you got to get to the rim
We
first.
talk about playoffs, man.
You got to get to the rim first.
We talk about playoffs.
But check this out.
That one-on-one shit ain't gonna work.
Hey Scott, do you agree? Hey Scott, do you agree with this? The Bulls are a playoff team right now. Every game they see, they playing playoff basketball because everybody is giving the Bulls their best. Everybody.
Hell yeah! I'm not delusional like most of y'all. Hell yeah!
They getting their
They're
best.
a playoff team. I'll be lying if I say they're not.
Right. Now look, your boy
Hell
Lucas.
yeah!
Your boy Lucas.
Now do I think they?
Now look, Scott. Your boy Lucas in the chat say, "Hey, Coffee, you tell Griffin you can you can tell he knows he made a mistake when the report came out saying the Pels want Marcus Smart. He's literally a lesser version of Zoe making the same money." That's a fact. He got a fact right there. See, Zoe's an anomaly. Zoe different. Okay, what you say? G Code say. G Code say. Oh no, G Code say Coffee seems like cool people, but he be acting like a GM. Okay. Hey, Happy New Year, G Code. Hey, but it's like, man. Yes, sir.
They ain't getting no Marcus Smart, man. They ain't getting no Marcus Smart.
You don't want Marcus Smart, sir?
They don't want no fucking Marcus.
That's what I'm saying.
They don't want no Marcus Smart.
Hey, Scott, that's what I'm saying, Scott. That's your GM, man. That's the kind of moves he make, Joe. That man is fumbling the bag. He just eeny, meeny, miny, moe. Everybody. Since he got rid of Zoe, he don't know what to do. He have a mentality extortion. He messed up now, bro. He messed up. That's a nightmare. He can't even sleep at night, bro. And then Zoe kill it. So he like, damn. And then he let Jermaine go the year before that on holiday, and they go off win the championship. Think about it. Hey, Sky, check it out, Sky. Every time they let somebody go, they win a championship. Holiday went to Milwaukee and win a championship. He let Zoe go, and they first year he going Bulls. He about to win a championship. You see the rhythm, dog. You see the sequence, Joe. It's about to happen, Sky. It's gonna be cold, dog. Cause everybody gets the Bulls gonna be sick, bro. They're gonna be like, damn. Oh, we got to give it up to Zoe. Damn, he is different. Damn, he is cold. Damn, Zoe is the best God in the league. Watch, man. Watch what everybody starts saying. Watch what I tell you. They're gonna be forced to talk about him on those sports channels. But everybody gonna come to Flight Sports TV. God, they want the exclusive. They want the people that was here from day one. And LeVar Ball know about him. So LeVar Ball know who rock with his sons for real. So man, it's gonna be hard to get on here once they win the championship, man. I'm telling you, Scott. They're gonna go crazy over this channel right here. They're gonna be Flight Sports TV everywhere.
Hey, Scott.
I already know Zoe don't got no impact on that team, man.
Hey, look here. Hey,
Come on,
Scott.
Scott. Come on, bro.
People 3-0 without Zoe, man. Them people Zoe don't got no impact on that team.
Hey,
listen to what you're saying, Scott.
Scott, look here.
People 3-0 without Zoe, man.
Hey, Scott, look here. Skyler, you ain't got to worry about it. Hey, Skyler, you ain't got to worry about it because you going to be able to get in real fast. You get in before the crowd come. You go get in first and say your piece. I'm telling you. So don't even worry about it. You gonna be the first. You gonna be one of the first.
Facts.
To be ushered down. So
that's facts,
don't
Uncle
you
V.
worry
That's
about
facts.
it. Matter of fact, we gonna send the limousine out to get you. Yeah.
Look, Coffee, I got a question for you though, Coffee. I got a question for you, Coffee.
Hey, Scott, you heard Uncle Vern? You heard Uncle Vern?
What's up?
Uncle Vern said we gonna send the limousine.
Uncle Vern. Coffee, I got a question for you.
Hold down.
Why when the Bulls played the Pacers the first time with Lonzo Ball, they lost by down near 30?
Because they didn't have a chemistry like that. Like it's early in the game. Everybody's still trying to figure everybody out. Just like when they lost to the Golden State Warriors. Everybody's still trying to figure everybody. It's a whole new team. So you got to establish chemistry, even though you had them practices and get them reps. You got to have them reps in the game. It can't never prepare you for game situations, but playing in the game situation. It was early. But play the Pistons now. Play them people now. They got a 6-game winning streak.
But the 2 games they played them without them, they won.
They played everybody without one. They won without Demar. They won without Zach.
They won without 3 times, bro.
But no, it don't
They
matter.
played 3 times.
But the big four was out. Each one of them
I'm
guys was
talking
out.
about the Pacers. I'm talking about the Pacers. The one time they played them with Zoe, they lost.
Right.
The 2 times they played them without him, they won.
Right. So that was early in the game. But you can make that case and make that argument with anybody. You can say, okay, they lost with Demar.
Like
but let me ask you this, Scott. Scott, let me ask you this,
They
Scott.
got blue hours though.
Hey, Scott, let me
They
ask you
got
this.
blue
Hey,
hours though.
Okay, Scott.
It wasn't even close.
So Scott, let me ask you this. On any given night in the NBA, anybody can get blown out. You agree, right? On any given night, it's 82 game season. Anybody can get blew out, right? You agree? Anybody can get blew out. Any team can get blew out. You knew that.
Right, yeah, I agree with that.
Okay, now did you see the game also when Zoe went to the West Coast and beat LA and the Clippers, and then he went on the East Coast and beat New York and the damn Nets. Did you see that?
Hold on, let's get this straight though.
Come on now. Did you see that?
Let's get this straight though. We know the Clippers sad and the Lakers sad.
So come
we
on.
looking at the Lakers like the old Lakers. The Lakers is sad. Everybody
No, don't say that. Don't say that, bro.
They beat over 500 teams this year. No, they beat over 500 teams this year. That's facts, dog.
But look, just like you said, though, Scott, like you said, you got to see what's going on after the All-Star game. Just like you said, now I'm taking this out your book. You know what them teams doing, and like Dex said, LeBron too cerebral, he too smart, so they know exactly what's going on. So, like you said, you got to see what's going on after the damn All-Star game, and I agree with that because everything's happening for a reason right now, and they know what they're doing, and it's a lot of games.
I agree with that too.
So people.
But this is the thing. This is the thing about the Lakers, though. This is why I know the Lakers ain't gonna ever be good. They done went through down to the whole G League. So who else they could get?
No.
Ain't nobody about to trade. Ain't nobody about to trade their young talent for them. Nobody.
Look, so real business. They don't need.
So where else they
Scott, they don't need no trades. They got talent right there. They got none better. They got T-Huck. They got the big boy, Anthony Davis. They got Howard. Them boys ain't injury like that. Ain't nothing wrong with them. That's a cat. Ain't nothing wrong with them. Them Lakers know what they doing. Look. The man still averaging 24 and 12. That's a lot. 24 and 12. That's a lot. Come on now. 24 and 12. That's still a lot. So they know what they're doing over there. They playing possum. They doing this for positioning for the playoffs and all that business right there. Now, like you said though, the second half we're gonna know everything. If the Lakers keep on losing like that, the second half we're gonna know they on some BS. We're gonna know that. But when they start coming in the second half and you see the White House, you see none better. You see Horton Tuck. You see Anthony Davis. Then you gonna know something. Them boys will be rolling. You know what I'm saying? You be like, oh shit. You know what I'm saying? So
you know
we gotta see
them people
after the
lose
second half.
the day. You know them people lose the day they out the play.
No. But look, it's too many games.
That, right?
It's still too early though. There's too many games left. Think about it. It's too many games left. It's an 82 game season, and how many games they played? About 30 games they played. Come on now. So all they gotta do is win about 36, 37. And
but what I'm saying is they're gonna have to win a ton of games to get back.
No. See, that's how we look at it. See,
Scott,
that's how we look at it from Scott. That's how we look at it from our perspective because we looking from the outside in, right? So from the outside in, we want them to win because we used to Lakers winning early and rolling. But now it's all about playing chess, not checkers. They ain't playing checkers; they playing chess. So now you got to see what's happening after the All-Star game because there's still a ton of games left, a lot of games, and then they got players sitting out on purpose. Ain't nothing wrong with Dwight Howard, and I truly believe ain't nothing wrong with Anthony Davis. I think that's a cap. Ain't nothing wrong with none better, and Horton Tuck. Ain't nothing wrong with the people, man. They know what they doing, man. The people been playing games. So, but after the All-Star game, we're gonna know a whole lot. A lot of your questions go good answer after the All-Star game. You know, all the fans that wanting to win early. That's what we see because it's early season. But this shit is early for real, dog. This ain't the whole season. The game started in the second half. Anybody know basketball? You know the real game start after the All-Star break. You know that's when that real shit start.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
I know one thing, man. We like 2
Yeah,
games out of playing, man.
Shout out to
That's
Dex.
all I know.
Dex. Go ahead, Uncle V.
Hey, no, hey, look here. I was just saying, hey, All I know, Skyler, is what you talking about ain't nothing. As a matter of fact, it just went past because I didn't know what you was understanding what you were saying before. But all I'm saying is this, Skyler, look here, Skyler, get your ticket, get everything ready, get everything ready for that day. When that day comes, Skyler's gonna be one day in particular, it's a certain day in particular, it's the last game. Matter of fact, I'm gonna tell you, Skyler, I'm gonna tell you what day it is. It's the last game of the season. Whatever game that day fall on,
Dave
Skyler,
James, fact.
you get ready, Skyler. Get your airplane ticket, get on Flight Sports TV, and you get ready, boy. Hey, Skyler, that day we going on a 24-hour. Skyler, you think these 12 hours, these 8 hours, these 9 hour flights, something? Look here, we going on a 24-hour deal. I'm telling you, I ain't going to sleep. Flight ain't going to sleep. If we go to sleep, somebody else ain't going to wake up. I'm telling you, we ain't going to sleep. We going to be on a 24-hour flight. I'm telling you, Skyler, you can get in where you fit in. I'm telling you, come fly with us, Skyler. Back to you, Skyler.
You hear him, Sky? You hear Uncle V? And that's facts, Dave James. Dave James, big facts.
Yeah, he hurt me.
Yeah, he heard. He heard you. He check out some of this chat. Dave James, Hawks going to be this bad for this long. Okay. Cam Reddish, Josh Jackson. Cam Reddish, 2 points, laughing his ass off. Dave James, facts, coffee. That's facts. That's facts, Dave James. Chicago Bulls Central. Zach was disappointed in his performance. He was reacting. Nah, he wasn't disappointed. I disagree with that. You know what I'm saying? Everybody gonna have different nights, but it's all about getting the W. As long as they win, that's all that matters. You know, you ain't gotta have 25 and 20 and 30 every night. You know, them guys will go 20 and 20 or 15 and 20. Balanced scoring is always better anyway, balanced scoring. You know, you ain't gonna see that every night. So I think a lot of times we get too spoiled from Zach LaVine giving us 25 and 30. We get too spoiled off there. We expect it every night. And you shouldn't expect it every night. You should expect balanced scoring and us giving the best effort.
That's when they got DeRozan.
That's right. And even DeRozan ain't gonna have that type of games every night. You know, he gonna sometimes give you 15. And that don't mean he had a bad night. That means somebody else picked up the load on the offensive end, and we got balanced scoring. As long as we get the dub, we get the W. People playing as a cohesive team, we're getting better and better. We learning from our situations, learning from our mistakes. It's mental toughness for extra effort. And the Bulls is doing it as a cohesive team. Mental toughness for extra effort. And as long as you get the dub, it's all about winning. Everybody know in the NBA, it's an 82-game season, baby. It's a long season. So if y'all talking about Zoe Ball, you better get that man his crown right here, because if Zoe is pacing himself, that's smart. And they win it, that's smart, because now he's going to turn it up even more in the playoff, which makes it even more scary for the Bulls. So Zoe, very smart, cerebral player, man. Very smart, man. What else they saying in the chat? Dave James, he wasn't mad at that.
Hey, Coffee.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Coffee.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead. No, I was gonna say too, Coffee. Hey, I was gonna say this too, Coffee. You what you said about minimal effort, minimal effort. You said minimal effort. You use that word.
Mental toughness, mental toughness for extra effort.
Look, extra effort. Okay, now good. I'm gonna tell you something about minimal effort when it comes down to look at the percentages on Zach LaVine. You look at DeRozan's percentages. This minimal effort at all. Nothing. It's nothing to them.
Facts.
It's nothing to them to that. So look, Skyler. This is what I mean, Skyler. Look, if I see them getting 15 in the game, I'm saying, what's wrong with you? How come you didn't get 30?
Facts.
That's
facts. And then in the chat, Chicago Bulls Central.
Hey, look here, Skyler. Look here.
Chicago
Bulls. Listen to me. This is my whole understanding. This is my whole understanding with them, Skyler. This is my whole understanding with them too, with Zach and with DeRozan. You understand, with LaVine and with DeRozan. It's like this. Much is given to them. Much is expected of them. 15 ain't expected.
Facts, Dave James.
You get it.
Facts. Now, Chicago Bulls Central said this.
Skyler. I mean, back to you. Yes. Back to you, Golf.
Yes, sir. Chicago Bulls Central says, Nico don't know nothing about basketball. One game isn't going to change Zach's contract. Zach is going to get paid regardless. Now, I agree with that. I also agree. Nico knows about basketball. Nico do know basketball. We can't lie on that. But like you said, Chicago Bulls Central, one game is not going to change his contract situation at all, especially when Zoe Ball is there. You know, he going to get paid regardless, whether with the Bulls or anybody. We got a good agent, Clutch Sports, and then he got Zoe Ball. Zoe Ball got all the leverage. He was campaigning for Zoe to come there. Zoe came because of Zach LaVine, and they not about to sit around and let some people play around with Zach LaVine and get him up out of there because he's good chemistry for Zoe and DeMar and Vooch and Io and the rest of the Bulls organization. So they're going to do everything in their power to keep Zach LaVine. Believe that one game don't determine nothing. Plus when they got the W. You know, that just makes good for great basketball, knowing that's a sign of a great team. When everybody can come to board, whether it be Zach be out or DeMar be out or Vooch be out or Zoe be out, and they still winning ball games. So that's huge right there.
Yeah, Chicago Bulls Central was good. Hey, I gotta head out to dinner with the lady here in a second, but I just want to drop this because I know you guys probably haven't seen it. It actually came out. They've been a lot of Bulls reporters. Zach was actually arguing with the ref, thought he got fouled on the last shot, and that's part of why he looked. Now I'm not saying he didn't look salty, but go and check Twitter. Everybody's reporting on it. Zach LaVine was actually upset because he thought he got fouled on that shot, and if they would have lost the game, that's why he got upset. This whole narrative about Zach being mad about that's childish high school bullshit. That ain't got nothing to do with it. It's not gonna take no money off Zach LaVine's. All that bullshit is dumb.
So they're chasing negative stimulation.
Exactly. Like people. The thing is that people were so wanted to chase that narrative over fit that they're using anything now to try to listen. The one thing that's been solid on this team since they started is Zach wanted DeMar. He knows he needs DeMar to win. He's been happy. Don't forget, this isn't DeMar's first game winner that he hit. Lonzo hit game winners. Come on, man. Y'all gotta get out of this, man.
That's facts. That's facts, Chicago Central. That's facts, baby. That's facts.
So you guys heard it.
And apply the pressure podcast. Again, he's the most dramatic one here. That's false as well. There's actually videos on IG of him celebrating when he ran over afterwards. Y'all got to get off this. Like, how old are y'all, man?
Facts.
Not y'all. I'm not talking about y'all on the panel. You know I love y'all.
We know Chicago. Facts. That's facts, baby. That's facts.
You're gonna apply that pressure. Gonna come up here in a minute.
Hey, listen. He's welcome to Chicago Bulls. Like I said, I got to go to dinner with the lady, but I wanted to throw that in there because I didn't know if you guys saw that on Twitter or not. Y'all know my people. Shout out Flight Sports TV. Shout out the panel.
Happy New Year. Happy New Year to Chicago.
Happy New Year to you, brother. We appreciate rocking with you.
Absolutely, absolutely. Y'all too, bros. I'll see y'all in the new year, man.
Yes, sir. Be safe out here. Be safe.
See, that's what I was telling you about chasing that negative stimulation, man.
That's right.
Stop doing it. Don't do it.
That's right. Right. And you notice Zach LaVine, when he get fouled, he be like that for a mile. You know, he be in that zone for like, damn, what the hell get my fouls? And he be angry for a little minute, you know what I'm saying, for about 10 seconds. So his mind really not on focus on that. He like, damn, because like Central was saying, they lost. They were like, hold up, dude, that make a huge difference. You would have gave that foul, we would have had a better opportunity. We didn't come down to the last shot. So that makes all the sense in the world, dog. You know, Flight, next.
Yeah, that's way out right there because sometimes Zach could lose control. So I'm not saying it's this or that because I didn't really put too much stake in that. I just don't feel that Zach would be hateful towards DeMar DeRozan when you look at DeMar DeRozan as one of his elders.
Campaigning, right? He's been campaigning for him to be here. They played on the summer league team together. So he's been campaigning for him and Zoe hard. And Zoe and it wasn't Zach LaVine that got him here. It was Zoe that got him here in terms of, okay, Zach, I hear you and I want to come, but man, I need some more push to really know that we can really do something special.
Well, and Lucas Brown, I don't know the truth. You say Zach is salty, stop the cap, the truth comes out in the end. Hey, I don't know what was going on in that huddle to determine that.
Right.
All I know, the play looked broke. Okay, and DeMar already made up his mind he wasn't giving that ball up. You feel me? Because DeMar DeRozan took a shot, and that form that he used to take that shot, that's not DeMar DeRozan form. That was ugly.
Right.
We can't say it was on basically skill, but it was on will.
So you think it was luck, Dex?
Well, he attempted to make the shot.
No, just come out and say it. You know how we do on Flight TV.
I'm saying it wasn't skill, but it was on will because he was determined to make that shot, and it was just so odd and awkward in his form when you released the ball. You follow what I'm saying? And you had and listen. Let me say this right here. What the hell is Vucevic doing at the 3-point line? Get your big ass down there just in case you need to tip something.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? He got Kobe White him in the paint. Man, you need to stop that. And y'all, and then this type of mindset gonna make an all-star team. Man, you need y'all, man, stop that, Boots. Get your big ass down there in case if it come off the rim, you could tip it in or something to that nature, because it was like 3-something seconds on the clock.
Facts.
You ain't lying, man. Vooch, we already know Vooch ain't what they pretend him to be, man.
Yeah, Boots got to be down there. You got to be down there,
They expected Kobe White to get the rebound and tip it back in or something.
Yeah, Boots, he want the big play all the time. He want the big play, but he got to be down there. He got to battle down. He got to grind down there. Vooch, you a big boy, 6'11" down there.
That's who Zach seems to be mad at. Zach LaVine, if he mad at anybody, be mad at Boots for being in the way that DeMar couldn't even see you. Shit.
Facts. That's facts. I'm gonna get up out of here. Hey, happy New Year to you brothers, man. I love you brothers, man. You, A1, Dex, Flight.
All right, brother. Happy New Year. We got Uncle Vern in the building. Sky.
Pick up your coffee.
Sky. You know what I'm saying? Josh Jackson, everybody in the chat. Dave Jones. Happy New Year to you, brother. Love you brothers, man.
Yes, sir. Take care, brother. We love you too, brother. Be safe out there.
Get inside.
Yes, sir.
Get inside for the get
Everybody
inside
start
for
busting for real in Chicago. Yeah, everybody be crazy. Yeah, they be shooting. We used to do that every day without New Year's. So it's New Year's every day in this motherfucking show. All right.
That's possible, Josh Jackson. I wouldn't deny that. Oh, no panic. That's a good one. That's possible too. Yep.
No panic on something. Tell me to get on the show.
What'd you think of that shot, Uncle Vern?
Oh yeah, hey, Flight. I'm gonna tell you something, man. That was all the rhythm. You know why it's all the rhythm, man? Because it was supposed to have been. And I'm glad. What I think of the fact that what was stopping me from enjoying the shot was the fact that that Zach didn't like it. You understand? It was the fact it was a problem with Zach, and I didn't understand what was going on with that Zach thing and the shot thing. Oh, I saw the shot thing coming. I'm gonna tell you something, Flight. I see a whole lot of things coming with the people out there in Chicago, with that team out there in Chicago. I told you that before, Flight. And remember, Flight, I ain't gonna jump ship it when it come down to the end. I'm gonna tell you again. I pray I'll be there to tell you again. I like that team out
But
there,
see,
Mike.
listen, I'm disturbed. Not disturbed. I'm perturbed. Perturbed. It's irritating me that you guys gonna sit there and say that Zach was upset because it was a bad shot. How many bad shots have DeMar DeRozan and Zach been taking all year long? They always take bad shots. So now all of a sudden he's gonna be upset about that particular bad shot. I don't know. I'm kind of perturbed on that one. You guys clear my head on that, because all we know is that there are the two of the most difficult shot takers in the NBA right now.
Yeah, I look at the percentages. I go with the percentages, Dex. I'll tell you, if I bet on 23, one thing I learned a long time ago, bet on 23 black. It'll get you some money. Boy, I'm telling you.
Yeah, you're right about that, man. That was a spectacular shot, man. He an MVP candidate, man.
Yep. Yeah, yes. Real nice. Real nice. And like I said before, this is what the killer part is. Like, they got two of them. They got two of them. Like, they got two of them. They can't wait. Like, they got two of them. They can't wait. And they got Zoe to figure out who to give it to. And if they can't get it, Zoe can. So I see. Look here. Out of all these 4 championships, the Bulls finna get, because Zoe gonna be there 4 years. I don't care who say what. Zoe ain't going nowhere. And the Bulls will tell you that. They ain't stupid. They might act like it in the past, but real right now, they ain't acting like they used to act. They used to do dumb stuff. They ain't doing dumb stuff now. That stuff they doing making sense. A blind man can see what they doing. They getting set for a long time. And I'm gonna tell you something why they getting set for a long time. They could have got rid of that Patrick Williams dude. I don't think they're gonna get rid of him, Flight. And when he come back, he gonna be a monster. Boy, I'm telling you, Bulls got it made right now.
No, that's a
Just
fact. They definitely do.
and this what the killer part is. Look at Kobe White, like Kobe White trying to turn on now. Look how he getting this little stuff and coming up like he can come up real good. But look at what they can work with. Look at the leverage they got right now. They got leverage, Flight, and everybody fitting into their spots. Everybody is needed. All hands on deck. And what did Mr. DeRozan do?
Yeah, that's what DeRozan do. Clutch shots.
I'm telling you, Zach would have got it, but they laid up there and they took it from him. They ain't gonna get it next time. He let it be known that he was upset about that. He let it be known. I'll tell you what, Flight. We'll tell you, Flight. We gonna stick with the winners, Flight. Flight Sports TV ain't getting away from no winners. We recognize winners of who they are and how they get down, and we gonna stick with the winners. We don't support no losers, Flight. We stick with the winners, Flight. I'm speaking for Flight Sports TV, and I'm speaking for Flight too. He don't support no losers. He support winners. I'm sorry, Flight. Back to you.
Nah, man, I echo the same statements as y'all, man. I thought that was a spectacular shot by DeMar DeRozan, man. It was no clutch, man. I mean, he in the MVP discussion, man. The Bulls, they gonna catch everybody by surprise now. You know, they're not going over nobody's heads, man. They know the Bulls is a threat. They're one of the best teams in the NBA. I think the Brooklyn Nets are on notice too. They know, hey, we're gonna have to go through Chicago to get out this East. Chicago, they got all the pieces to throw on the Brooklyn Nets to beat anybody. They could beat the Lakers. They could beat Phoenix. They could beat Golden State. I believe they can. You know, it's just they gotta perfect what they're doing. And when Patrick Williams comes back, all bets is off.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, Flight. But it's gonna be everything gonna be good, man. I like it, man. I like the way things.
Yo, we gotta apply that pressure in the building.
Good.
Let's good.
Apply that pressure, man. Hey, Platt. Hey, look here. I didn't think you was gonna show up for a minute. I thought maybe you was gonna just call it a day, man, and just let it cut on to the next game. I'm glad you showed up, man. What's going on, my brother?
What you talking about, the Lakers?
What about them?
What game you talking about?
The next Bulls game.
Oh, okay. Now I was here. I was watching the Bulls game earlier. Demar hit that game winner. Zach LaVine had his shoulders shrugged.
Yeah, well, I mean, what was that all about? Tell me, what was that all about? You think?
To me, without putting my own speculation behind it,
well,
Demar pulls up with
no. Put your own speculation. I like it when you put your speculation behind it. Go on, put your own speculation behind it, because I want to hear that too. Yeah, boy, I'm telling you. Go ahead, please.
To me, I thought he looked a little salty. I ain't gonna lie, like body language and everything. Flight was the first one to notice it real quick. I had to go back and watch it a couple times. And every time I look at it, I'm like, man, because he pulled a shot, and then immediately you see LaVine's hands go up, like what? Like kind of like a shrug, and his shoulders dropped. Like at first, I'm thinking maybe he had the confidence.
Okay. And look, I don't want you to lose that thought. I want to take you back a little bit, because before that shot, what was the reason you think he was getting upset? You think it was upset because LaVine hit the game winner, or because he got fouled or something and the referee didn't call it? You know, can you picture that back, or you just gonna stay stuck after the whole play? I want you to go back a little bit more. Reverse a little bit. Why you think he was upset? Because he seen LaVine, because he saw LaVine DeRozan hit the shot, or because he was fouled, which was explained at first. He thought he was fouled anyway. It wasn't no foul call. Go ahead, please.
I think it was more DeRozan shooting that horrible shot. That was a bad shot.
Yeah, boy, I'm telling you. Yeah. You are
to be honest,
you are officially a hater. I can write you down on my list too. I'll put you down right there. I got you. Go ahead.
I just think he saw him take that crazy shot, and we all probably held our breath at the same time, like, oh, here we go. And it was from behind the 3-point. If it was inside the paint, we would think otherwise. But because it was behind the paint, behind the 3-point line, we all held our breath. And I think
Yeah,
Zach
DeRozan though.
did the same
Yeah,
thing.
right. We
Yeah, he
all know
shot that shit
DeRozan.
with
We
confidence.
already
He
know
shot that
DeRozan
shit
don't
with
hit those
confidence.
kind of shots. Go ahead, Flat. I'm sorry.
No, I was just saying he shot that thing with confidence.
Yeah, hey, we already know DeRozan. Hey, look here. Hey, we already know DeRozan don't hit known for hitting those kind of shots anyway, aren't we? That's all. That's all the way out the scenario.
The thing is, after you hit the shot, why? I don't know. I tried to look for another angle to see that he run towards the team, but I didn't see it. Man. So that's where my question comes in: why he didn't celebrate with the team? But if somebody has another angle or something like that, please provide it, please.
Boy, I'm telling you, boy, apply the pressure, boy. I'm telling you, man, you ain't no pressure to me, man. You easy, man. I'm telling you, man, you a flat top, B. I'm
All
sorry,
right.
bro. I'm sorry, man. That conspiracy, all that stuff with that, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. I'm telling you, man. I'm looking. Hey, I'm gonna ask you this question. I'm gonna make you official. I'm gonna make you an official hater. This is gonna be the question I see. And I see the Bulls coming out champions, not in the West or the East. I see out of the whole goddamn thing in the NBA as far as this year going next year too. We ain't into next year yet, but when next year come, I see championship. Ooh, what about you?
Do I see them winning 2 championships or just one?
I see one next, and then we talk about the other one next year. But right now we talking about what is time. Let's go with it. I see 4 of them, but I'm just go.
I
I'll
see it.
put you on the. I'm gonna put you on the record right now as saying yes. I see the Bulls winning the championship. Go ahead, apply the pressure.
I think they can win the championship. It's a possibility. I don't see them getting past the Nets, but anything can happen. I don't see them making it past the Nets. I definitely got them going to the Eastern Conference Final though, for sure.
I was going to say you lied the first time because you said win the championship. Then you said you don't get them bills. That's the next. That's an oxymoron. That's both. That's going between yourself right there. So you confused. So I ain't gonna take whatever else you say after that.
No, what I'm saying is
What
they
did you
got
say?
potential.
What did you say? I
They
can
got
see them
potential.
winning the championship. What that? Whoa! What the first thing you said was what? I can see them winning the championship. Or am I lying on you?
I don't know. I
Yeah,
just
you
know it's a
did. You said that.
possibility. Anything can happen in the
Whoa, you
NBA.
said
Injuries
I
happen.
could see.
All kinds
I
of
could
stuff be
see
happening.
the. I said. You said nope. I didn't say it. You said it. I could see them winning the championship, but I can't see them getting past New
Yeah,
Jersey or the
they
Brooklyn. Let me get it right because I'm old now. We ain't in New Jersey. Oh, God dang, it's Brooklyn now. You don't see them get past. Well, I'm telling you, confused, young man. Let me not be confused. Look, they gonna get past Brooklyn. They gonna
nah. I
get
don't
past
know.
the rest of them. Everybody out
You
there in
can't
the
say
East
that
and
with
everybody
100%
out there in the
confidence.
West. Let me help you. Let me help you understand something. Now, if you listen, you'll learn. They gonna get past them guys, and they go win the championship. I'm sorry,
They
you
gonna
don't
walk
believe me,
past them
do
and
you?
get to the bus. That's about it.
Man,
And
man,
go
I'm
back
telling you,
home to
boy.
damn Chicago.
How
Look,
you
I
like to?
think
Can I ask you another question? I know what you think, but I don't want to hear what you think. I want to hear. I want to hear what I want you to think. I want you to think about this. How do you like the way the Bulls are adjusting right now, as far as their personnel and everything, as far as getting their, down to code and everything, getting, everything in its proper place and order. You understand me? How you like the way they carrying it? They ain't carrying it like no wannabes. They carrying it like they've been there before, and they ain't never been there before since Jordan. Well, I said, what do you think about that?
yeah, with all the personnel and all the switching, they they're doing a pretty good job. Some of these
Pretty
players
good.
like Kobe White, Vucevic, they're having they're stepping it up. Um, but I want to see what happens when the full rotation gets back. when Lonzo gets back, Caruso gets
There go
back,
that
what's
bush.
going to happen to
I
some
know.
young players?
Okay. I understand. I understand. But see, this is what I mean by that. I can understand your apprehension about that. But this is what I mean. See, what the little pieces be one gone, and then the other ones they come back, and then they come back, and then they step it up. They step it up even more. That's what I kind of see. I was hoping you would see that, but you see it, but I don't think you want to see it. I think you want to see them all come back, and then you can just make your mind up then. But then they come back one at a time and they study winning, they study progressing, they study going ahead as usual, like the game allows itself to do, and they be good at it. You're not still not satisfied, you're a young man. What else you want to see?
Yeah,
Go ahead.
I'm just
Apply
thinking.
the pressure.
I'm just, everybody ain't gonna be able to eat, man. Like somebody got to take a back seat, and depending on what minutes and rotations, and you know, coach got to do
But
his
see,
job. So
but you see
we'll
how
see what happens.
you but do apply the pressure. But I don't see you apply the pressure. I don't want to cut you out, but I want to stay in tune with what we're talking about because this is what I'm talking about. See, you said people got to get on. Zach and Zach and DeRozan, Zach LaVine and DeMar DeRozan are on, bro. They ain't off. They on. So let's see. We talk about Vooch. Yeah, well, hey Vooch, how you think he did today?
Vucevic was awesome in the first half. When Kobe White was running the show, him and Vucevic was going off, and then Demar started off early playing very well, and then he started missing. He started putting up some forced shots, and he slowed down. Um, but obviously in the fourth quarter, Demar turned it on. He hit a switch and he hit the game winner. But in that first half, it was a Kobe White Vucevic show for
So
sure.
we white and boots. Okay. Which it should have very well should have been, right? Because that's getting everybody in tune and everything. Because we know they DeRozan and all them and Zach can take off any time. So that seems like that's more or less what I'm saying, what I was saying at first. Everybody involved, right? Everybody and their mama. Right? Who ain't happy? Well, this is right. You said Zach wasn't happy. I forgot. Yeah, you go. I forgot. Somebody ain't happy. Let you tell it. And a win.
What'd you say?
I said they played well. They all played well. It came down to the end. Somebody's not happy on the Bulls team. I was trying to figure out who it was and not happy, and then it turned out to be Zach LaVine. Let everybody else tell it. But then somebody else said it wasn't really Zach LaVine. It was that Zach LaVine was upset because of the fact that he didn't get that foul call. Man, the Bulls just keep on winning.
Yeah,
That's
I mean,
my point. Despite everything else, keep on winning.
yeah, they're looking
Oh,
good.
the real good.
But I'll say this. I'll say this. The Bulls struggled tonight against Indiana, where the Hornets demolished the boys, blew them out the gym. So what you think the difference was there?
Well, see, this is what I think the difference is. It come down to this. I think see, this ain't gonna answer your question, but it's gonna bring on to something else anyway. I think when the Hornets play when the Hornets they in the East, all of them, yeah, Hornets they in the East, they gonna play them 2 more times. When the Hornets play the Bulls again, Bulls gonna get in that ass again, and when they play again after that, the Bulls gonna get in that ass again. Why? Because they veteran led. Why the Hornets ain't gonna win? Because they not to a certain extent veteran led. Because they won't let Melo go off. So they're gonna try to bring on them other veterans, and them other veterans not good enough to match with the Bulls at any time. At any time, bro. And they gonna let Melo go off.
I
So
think the difference was Zach
my
Levine.
money on the Bulls.
Zach Levine
Yeah.
didn't show up tonight. If
Tonight.
Zach Levine shows up tonight, it would have been a different story. I had them
But
blowing the Indiana Pacers out before the game.
I tell you what, if you think that Zach LaVine didn't show up tonight, and the reason why you think he didn't show up is that, look here, I feel sorry for the team he's gonna play next. Yeah,
We'll
boy, I'm
see.
telling you. Yeah, boy, I'm telling you. Boy, hey, look here, I love that young man. I'm gonna tell you what. I'm gonna tell you. What did you? What, hey, look, are you one of those? Are you one of those guys too that think he's gonna go to another team?
I don't think so. I don't really
Yeah, I
see a
don't.
reason unless there's something more to that shoulder shrug at the end of the game. But I don't think he's gonna go to
See
the
that?
bench.
See that?
Why would you leave?
Apply the pressure. Apply the pressure. This is what I mean. Apply the pressure. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you be looking at things that ain't there, man. It's time like, somebody open your eyes about something. You know what I'm saying? When everybody tell you the sky's falling. Hey, look, the sky's falling. Every time you turn around, the sky's falling. One day the sky is gonna fall. Now, if you be around to see it, then you'll see it. But it ain't the time right now. So if I was you, apply the pressure. I won't panic. And
Yeah, I
then
would.
when you
I
deny,
don't see him running.
when hey, look no panic. I mean apply the pressure when you deny the powers of what Zoe doing and what the Chicago Bulls doing and what they're trying to do now as far as getting done as an organization, as far as winning these games in the NBA, and that's real hard to apply the pressure. Believe me, a lot of things involved in that. They doing dang good. I think they on a mission, and I think they know what they got to do, and I think they know what they gonna do. And I think Zoe know what he gonna do, and I know DeRozan know what he gonna do. If anything, you better believe he know what he's going to do. Hey, and if you think Zach LaVine is struggling or he got a problem, he ain't struggling and he ain't got no problem. Neither do Zoe. Just wait till they get back. Back to you, apply the pressure.
Yeah, I mean, you hit it right on the head to me. DeMar DeRozan is the leader of the team. That is
That's
obvious.
that's look. I would tell you, so that's by default.
Right.
You know what that term? You know what that term means? That's bad. He the leader of the team by default, bro.
Yep.
Yeah, he the leader of the team by default, cause he is.
How do you think they go into the Eastern Conference Finals when they got to meet the Nets in the second round? Is the standings done? Have we played 82 games, Lucas? Because we don't know where the seeding is going to end up. For all we know, these teams could go on losing streaks. But I'm hoping that would be the best matchup for the Eastern Conference Finals as far as ratings go. Bulls versus Nets. If they meet earlier than that, then the Nets is gonna bounce these boys up the first, second round. That's my take. There's too much on the Nets. Kyrie, KD, and Harden is too much for the Bulls. So wherever they meet,
Hey. I understand that you spit up, you speaking your mind, but understand it. But you got to put a parentheses. Is that the word I'm looking for? Yeah, a parentheses on that. You know what? You put a question. Matter of fact, no, you put a parentheses on
a
it.
question
Put a
mark.
question. Put a question. Yeah, boy, I'm telling you. Thank you. Apply the pressure. Go ahead. Don't hurt them. Don't scare the people.
So Kyrie's coming back, man.
You're the
Y'all gotta
Bulls
forget.
number one seed.
Yeah, right. Hey, hey, Flight. Thank you, Flight. DeRozan made sure of that. Back to you, apply the pressure.
Are they the number one seed? Because I see them a second in the Eastern Conference. But they got a
What did you
tie record with
say?
the Nets anyway.
What did you say now? Say it again.
They got a tie record with the Nets.
No, they number one seed. DeRozan just did that. He made that tonight. With that shot made that. They ain't tied no more. Bulls number one is. Sorry. I'm sorry. It is.
I don't know,
DeRozan
man.
did that. As soon as he hit that shot, that was it.
Oh, okay, yeah, I see it there.
Boy, I'm telling you. It don't take you long to catch on
But
to it.
they still tied, bro. 23-10, 23-10. But I see what you're saying.
Yeah. I hope you see what I'm saying. You ain't seen shit yet. I mean, back to you. Bladder pressure.
Have the Bulls and the Nets played this year? I can't remember if we watched them play.
I did.
Oh yeah, November 8th. And the Bulls won both times.
Thank you.
But who was playing? Was everybody playing? Kevin Durant, he played. James Harden played.
Harden was so lazy, he didn't want to go out there and shoot that and contest that shot that Zoe hit. And Zoe run the game on him. I told you, boy, hey, look here, apply the pressure. I got your ass coming and going. Boy, go ahead.
You think you're gonna see the same James Harden in the playoffs?
You talking to me?
And Kyrie, yeah.
What did you say it again?
I said, you think you're gonna see the same James Harden in the playoffs, putting up 14 points?
Yeah.
I don't think so, brother. I don't think so.
Why not?
He's gonna be in game shape by that time.
It don't make no
He's
sense.
gonna be in game shape.
Zoe don't want to play. Zoe don't want defensive player in the league.
Zoe don't play 3 positions. He got to guard KD.
No, he gonna guard Harden. You said Harden.
I know, but I'm saying there's 3 players. There's 3 players that gonna get you a bucket. So who gonna guard KD?
Same ones got him the last time. The last 2 times they played and won. Fool.
So we know KD about to go off. KD gonna drop 30 every game. You get Harden in there. Harden, he wishy-washy, but I think he's gonna show up in the playoffs. And then Kyrie is Kyrie. Who's gonna guard Kyrie?
They on the collision course right now. You know, that's one of my slogans. The Bulls and the Nets are on the collision course in the conference finals. I think that's gonna be a heavyweight fight. You know,
That's what I want to see. Conference finals. I don't want to see them fight in the first round. I want them to get rid of the tiny little teams and then match it up.
Yeah, I'm telling you, this is gonna be good, man. The Bulls ain't no joke, man. Demar is no joke. I can't believe he hit that shit. That shit was a shocker. One leg?
It wasn't no shocker to me. It wasn't no shocker to me, man.
That was a shot heard around the world, bro. Everybody held their breath at the same time when Demar shot that shot. I ain't gonna lie. And they had a timeout left on the they had a timeout left to drop a play.
It made sense not to call it because you would have had the chance to get the defense set. So it just have them on balance. So they don't know what's happening. So that was a smart play not to call the timeout.
But if DeRozan missed that shot,
yeah, I mean, of course,
I guess you live with it.
Listen, the coach gonna get killed regardless. Because they would have missed it, it would have been the coach's fault. Was Billy Donovan back or was it the coach?
I didn't even look. I wasn't even paying attention.
I don't think Billy Donovan was there.
You gotta get to the table. You're making a mess.
Yeah, I think Billy Donovan was absent.
Yeah. It was a good one anyway, man. I like to.
Yeah, that was a good. I mean, that was a bad shot, but he made it.
Yeah, see, that's what I mean. Whoa, see, that doesn't see. Well, now, boy, I'm telling you, boy, you got to wear 2 words and you still don't get it right. That was a good shot. Anytime you open, look, I'm telling you, anytime you ask any coach in the NBA, anytime you open, I don't care where you at, it's a good shot when you shoot it. He was.
I don't think Zach thought that though. Zach thought that Zach was looking at. Oh man, this man can't shoot.
That's what I mean. That's what I mean. We can go back. On Zach for another hour, thinking about talking about what Zach thought about that shot. But we already know before that shot was even shot, Zach was upset, pissed off at the referees because they didn't call a foul earlier. So we ain't gonna.
I don't believe that. Because his body language was a reaction. It was a direct reaction to that shot. He was looking at the man dead in his face, like, what you doing?
And for real, when you hit a shot like that, man, seriously, whatever the call was, forget it. Your man
forget it.
Winning shot.
Right. So let me ask you.
Party. I mean, maybe you put too much into it, but he seemed a little late to the party.
What would y'all have done?
I would have been. Who would have gave a hell about the call? The game is over.
Yeah.
Why would I be concerned about a call? I mean, he just hit a dramatic 3 to win the game.
Yep. And you captured the first seed in the East.
Yes.
So I mean, there's a lot that went into that 3. I mean,
hey. Whoa, Flight. Hey, look. I just thought about it. You asked, look, Flight, listen. You asked why would that man be upset? That man was upset because this is a crucial time when he felt, because remember I was saying this at first, Flight, about referees got a leeway now. They can control the games more than the players can. DeRozan wound up controlling that game then because he hit that shot then at that time. So if the referees had a bet against the Bulls and they directed it all the way down to the end for them to lose, DeRozan fucked it up for him. You get it?
Right. That's correct.
You get it. Now they changed that thing to James Harden rule. That's what I'm gonna call. That's what we gonna call it from now on. We gonna call it. It used to be the James Harden rule and the Steph Curry rule, where you could, when every time they fan at your hand, you get a foul.
Right.
Now, right now they can knock your hand off your shoulders. Right now, they gonna call it flight unless they want to.
Hey, you know who was in that? Who was over there when DeRozan hit that shot? Vucevic.
Who?
Nikola Vucevic was in that damn pile. Quick. I ain't see him out.
No.
And Zoe was happy too. Did y'all see what Zoe posted?
No. All of them was happy.
Zoe
all of them was happy. Matter of fact, I'm glad the press to stop it with that nonsense. Matter of fact, stop it with that nonsense. All of them was happy. But like I said before, Flight, that's what's going on in the NBA now, man. Flight's taking over, referee taking over. Just think if DeRozan wouldn't hit that shot.
Hey, that's facts, Thunder. KD is the definition of ball is life. Dude just rolls out of bed to hoop. Yep. Ashy. You know, his hair ain't brushed, everything. He still put 50 on you.
Flight, Dave James said drop the link. He ain't coming in nowhere.
I bet.
So, who y'all got tonight? Lakers versus Trailblazers. What y'all thinking?
Well, Lakers. LeBron playing?
Oh, yeah.
Lakers.
You know what's interesting? LeBron has an injury. Did y'all know that?
Yeah.
He has an abdominal strain.
Shout out Live Wire Sports Entertainment.
Yeah.
KD got skin like Trick Daddy.
So KD going home this year, man. I'm telling y'all, stop investing in KD. No one fears that dude, bro. Yeah.
You think KD going home? When though? When does he go home?
The Eastern Conference Finals, he's going on to the Chicago Bulls.
Nah.
They don't put fair on nobody. I'm telling you.
It ain't just KD. That's the problem. If it was just KD and Harden, I'd agree.
Kyrie not playing every game. Kyrie playing only road games. Come on, man. This is gonna be a 7-game series with Brooklyn. You feel me? So home court advantage.
I agree.
Look, and I think the Bulls are gonna end up with a better seed. I think the Bulls gonna end up being the number 1 seed in the East. I don't care if KD's averaging 30. He's still gonna go home.
If the Nets can't be consistent with their starters, I agree. The Bulls should be able to hold the seed.
So the Bulls are gonna have home court advantage.
I think the Nets are being very arrogant with this Kyrie thing because we know Kyrie is an outstanding, great, one of the best talents that the NBA have seen, especially scoring and handle that ball around the bucket in traffic. I don't know if we've seen anybody better. But at the same time, he's not in basketball shape. I don't think he's even close in basketball shape. You can practice all day in the gym.
I disagree with
But you got to have real time. You got to have real time on the floor at the real pace with the crowd and everything to that nature, or else he's basically just been practicing playing in the bubble.
Dex, Kyrie's a purist, bro. Basketball's in his blood, bro. He's gonna be fine. I don't think it's gonna take.
It won't take him long to catch on, Dex.
Yeah, that's what
you don't think so?
Hell no.
What happened when he was a Celtic, man?
Hell no. That's Kyrie.
I just don't want you guys to think. Get too big-headed because Kyrie coming back. He's my man. That's my man, Kyrie. But
I know, but I don't even have questions. I won't even question his shape. He looks pretty all right now. Yeah, Kyrie's one of those dudes that don't play in 2 years and still come back and drop 30. His game is he just has everything down pat. You feel me? His whole IQ.
So when Kyrie comes back, do anybody go out?
Who?
Like, do Harden go out, or I mean, not go out, but you know what I mean, like kind of take a little break?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Harden's gonna take his foot off the gas on road games.
What's his name? No. The one to play. The one that plays for what's the name guy? The guy that plays for San Antonio. He used to play for San Antonio. The guy used to play for San Antonio. The one that's playing good now with Brooklyn.
Oh!
Patty Mills.
Yeah, thank you.
How old is he? Yeah, he's been balling. Katie is not leading a G League squad. Thunder, stop it. Patty Mills is a hooper, bro.
And Thunder, if you go look at the Lakers injury report, LeBron has a abdominal strain.
Do you want me to
Since
read
December 30th?
Exactly. Do you want me to read you Patty Mills' stats like these last 6 games? This is crazy.
So LeBron ain't playing tonight?
No, he's playing. He has to.
No, he's playing. He's just playing through injury. That's what I'm trying to say.
Oh, fuck that.
Yeah, we might get that 40 piece tonight.
He's gonna have to, because I would guarantee you Dame's gonna have his best game.
Oh Lord.
Dame is gonna have his best.
LeBron he's gonna pack it in. He's gonna give you the New Year's special. You know what LeBron about to do.
Let's go, Bron.
They're gonna control the game all game long and flop at the end. You know the LeBron special.
Oh, stop
Funny, Melo. LeBron don't do that, Melo.
I'm messing with you.
I'm telling you, Dame's gonna have his career high tonight.
Career high?
Yup.
You said Dame?
Yeah, y'all calling it?
Yup. I'm telling you.
You said Dame gonna have his career high tonight.
Have you seen what Dame's been doing the last 4 games?
What is his career high?
They might have
60, right?
They might have
62.
They might fucking.
No, I think his high is 62 or something like that. 61.
Come on, bro, Migo. The Lakers defense. Come on.
I think he's gonna have a 40-point game. He ain't gonna have no career high.
He might have a career high.
What about LeBron? LeBron gonna have a 40-point game? Come on, man. Help me out of here.
Triple double. 30-point triple double. I'll say.
Dang, somebody give me some energy. Brave is killing me right now, man.
LeBron is hurt, bro. Go check the injury report. He has an abdominal strain.
To be real, bro, Dame might have his best game of the season, and this might get Dame going. I'm telling you, this gonna get Dame.
That'll make LeBron play hard, right?
Yup. LeBron should look, if he has to go for 40, if that's the type of game is going in, which it probably is, he probably will drop it. This is gonna be a close game because the Lakers are blow leads all the time. They're the better team. They're gonna have a 13-point lead and blow it. That's the Lakers, bro. Let's be real. They just take the foot off the gas too much. Dame is going to go off because Dame is gonna have a bunch of open threes. The Lakers rotation.
Frank Vogel's back, bro. The defense about to go crazy.
Stop it.
Frank Vogel's back.
What's his defense the whole year? The defensive system has been terrible the whole year. Dame is gonna go off. John Morant gave us 41. What do you think Dame is gonna do? Come on now, like they can't guard.
But John Morant is more active than Dame, though.
Talking about.
What do you think LeBron gonna do?
Hey, he's more active, right? He's moving around the court like a little weasel.
I mean, but offense, Dame is just he all over the place too. So
Vern, we know what we're getting from LeBron. We know what we're getting from LeBron every game. I know that. We get an excellent.
Are we going? Hey, look here. Look. Are we? What the question is? The question was. He said, "Is LeBron gonna get that 40?"
Yeah, if he could,
I don't think so.
He could get that 40. The Blazers defense is terrible, but the Lakers defense is the worst in the league to me.
So he have a lot of possessions, right? He have a lot of ample opportunity because there'll be a lot of possessions because both of their defense is horrible.
But the Lakers defense and the 3-ball, which Portland, Dame the second right now. Dame is the second best 3-point shooter in the league. You feel me? To me, when you screw stats and all that, bro. Dame is the second best 3-point shooter in the league, off the dribble, catch and shoot. How much opportunities he's gonna have from 3? He's gonna knock down at least 10, bro. At least
he's gonna have plenty of opportunity because the Lakers fail to close out on the 3.
Close out. They don't play bigs. There's so much long rebounds. It's just gonna go right to Dame, open, top of the key 3, knockdown. You feel me? We know Dame. He's gonna hit 10 threes.
Who's the Blazers bigs?
Nurkic
and That's
They
it,
got
right?
unathletic bigs, but their bigs got good post work.
So, but we should win the rebound battle.
Yeah, I think LeBron should play center. I think LeBron can slow down Nurkic easily because I don't think Nurkic.
Oh yeah,
Nurkic ain't physical that much to be doing all that. But I know if guards is McCollum is out. Portland have a pretty garbage team too, man. Yeah.
Well, we could start Dwight Howard. Let Dwight Howard get some minutes.
Who's on? Portland got shooters though. That's what I'm saying. They got some shooters. You know how the Lakers is, man. Well, they got Covington.
He's okay. He's an okay 3-point shooter.
What's Ben McLemore? He's been shooting pretty good this season since he came back into the rotation.
I thought McLemore is McLemore on the Blazers or the Rockets?
Blazers. He's on the Blazers now. He just got put on the team.
Oh, they traded?
Yeah, man.
Wait, what was the trade?
I forgot. I just know he ended up on the Blazers. I was watching the game. I remember I was watching the late Portland game and I saw Ben McLemore on the team. I was surprised too. But the Lakers should win this game. That's it. They should. There's no excuse. But we said the Lakers should win a lot of games and they didn't win.
That's true.
Yeah.
A lot of them.
We got Ishmael in the building.
That's just the truth with the Lakers. But they should win this game. The Blazers
What's up,
just don't have.
Ishmael?
Yo.
What do you do, y'all? What do you do? How y'all been?
That's talented.
So.
For losing. LeBron playing trying to catch Kareem. That's all he winning. No, he's not. That's not what LeBron's playing for, bro.
What else is he playing for? He's trying to win the championship. All he's trying to do right now is so y'all can have your false narrative that he is the GOAT. Even passing Kareem will not convince a lot of people.
LeBron has to play like this for the Lakers to have a chance of winning.
Even if he plays this way, bro, they ain't going nowhere. They're not even getting past the first round, bro, unless they get, all acclimated.
Yeah, he came on this thing and hate.
I disagree.
Ain't no hating, bro.
Stop capping.
I'm just not like y'all. I'm just not like y'all where y'all just because y'all like a player, y'all just want to lie to yourself. No.
How are we lying? 4 rings, 4 MVPs, 4 Finals MVPs. What are we talking about here?
Are we also going to talk about the 6 losses he got in the finals too?
So what?
What do you
the
mean?
fact that he went to the finals how many times straight? 10 times straight? Come on, man. So you just gonna discount that?
So what?
How many times has your favorite player been to the finals?
How many? I believe 6 and 106.
Oh, so Michael Jordan your favorite player?
That's what I just said.
So how old are you?
Does it matter?
Yeah, it matters. How old are you?
Why does it matter?
Because I want to know.
I know, but I'm asking why does it matter first? And so why does it matter?
Just answer the question, bro.
Yo, Dave.
Michael Jordan, your favorite player? I want to know if you even watch Michael Jordan play.
I want to talk to Dave about something.
You what?
Dave,
hold on. You said what, bro? Say what? Say that again, bro?
Yeah, that video with Lonzo reaction. I was sitting on that shit. I ran to the supermarket, so I was late on that, man. But I just put my shit out. But I seen yours. I commented on yours. That was a good look.
I'm 35, bro.
You had to dig deep for that shit.
Did you hear me? I'm 35, bro.
And you watched Jordan play?
No, I didn't.
Oh, so how's he your favorite player?
Of course I did. I was on 86.
Dave, another thing
you just rely on what people
I'm gonna hit you up. I'm gonna text you some shit and let me know what you think.
I was raised on NJ. I'm 35 years old. I was born on 86, bro. And that has nothing. And I don't need to watch a player every day to be my favorite player, bro.
So how is wait, hold on. So how is he your favorite player?
What do you mean?
Well, dudes, man. I'm sorry, you can't. MJ's not your favorite player, then, my boy. No.
Who? So who is it? You?
You ain't watch him, bro.
I didn't.
You ain't watch MJ play, bro.
You raised next to me, bro. Yes, you are lying.
You watch some highlights.
You watch
highlights.
You ain't watch him.
Are you kidding me, bro?
King Buckets, you watch Kobe, right, King?
Do you know how to add, bro? I was born in 86.
Bro, you just told me that you didn't watch him. You just said that.
No, I know I did not, bro. Just what you getting whatever you want. But anyway,
you did say that.
You going with
I asked you, did you watch him? You were like, nah.
No, that's fine. No, I did not. Somebody else said that, but okay. There you go with your narrative. LeBron is hurt in this. When he play well, he's the best player y'all want to think about. But whenever he sucked freaking ass,
LeBron has been hurt.
He not winning championship, then y'all don't. Oh, y'all go to us. Well,
Thank
his
you.
team sucks. His team don't score. His team don't do that. But
Listen,
if you take
bro.
that team and that team win the championship, LeBron James is the best because he took the trashiest team. Y'all need to stop with that bullshit. Y'all
LeBron is on the injury report. You can look it up. LeBron James is on the injury report right now for his abdominal strength.
This is what I'm saying, bro.
So everybody talking at the same time, bro.
Look, but I don't want to have this debate.
What did you say again, bro?
I don't even want to have this debate. I have this debate every time. There's never facts. It's all a bunch of made up.
It's always going to be the same thing.
Exactly.
So let me ask you a question.
Made up fake narrative. Make Jordan.
Okay. Let me first fake narrative. Let me say this. So every time LeBron James have won a championship, what is the first narrative that everybody use? He took a suck-ass team to the finals and won, right? When he loses,
that's not the narrative.
Can I finish?
Oh my God!
So when he loses, all the 6 that he had lost, it hasn't been none of his fault. Y'all always want to blame the team.
Only one.
That's not true.
Can I finish?
Only one is
Can I finish? So y'all need to start. For me, I'm more of a realist than what y'all think I am. I know that LeBron James is one of the best players I ever played this game, period. And I know that he's probably the most complete player beside from his free throw shooting and his 3-point line, and not the greatest. But when you talk about player passing the ball, doing everything that a player needs to do in the court, LeBron probably the most complete player ever. I give him that. But you need to stop with this. When he wins, it's all up to him. It's because of him. When they lose, it's because of the other players. I don't care. The team, bro, you alive, bro. You want to know why? I know, bro.
Can we break down every final? Can we break down every final?
This is how you guys are alive. Because give me the narrative that when he wins and loses, he just want to lose and leave it like that. I'm fine with that. When he win with a bad team, oh my God, he's the greatest. You don't get nothing to them suck-ass player who just play great to be able to win, right? When they lose, they want to attack.
Bro, hold on. It's true. So can we go through every final he lost? Can we do that right now?
Let's do it.
We can. Just jump 2011. Don't mention that one. Everything else you can mention.
Let's mention it. That's part of it. Because you said we don't hold him accountable. That's part of it.
Yeah, don't, bro. Okay. Let me say this. My bad. Let me say one thing back.
Yo, who the hell is talking?
Let me say one thing back. There are people who do hold them accountable. I'm not talking about in particular the ones who do, bro. I'm talking about people who always want to find an excuse to make him bigger than he is. That's all I'm talking about. If you're not one of them people, you shouldn't take it personal. You should just be like, you know what, I get your point, and be done with it. And you know it's true.
But you said, I'm talking about the first point you brought up when you said he has 6 finals losses. I'm going to tell you to add context into that. You can't just say that shit. That nigga wasn't.
Bro, the only reason I said that is because the first thing that came out your mouth was, but the first thing that came out your mouth was he won 4 championships. Okay.
Yes, sir.
But he lost.
Because you came in hating.
But he lost 6, bro.
Some gotta be said for going to the finals every time, though. He was going that area. Yeah, that was historic.
Bro, I'd rather not go if I'm going to lose.
You went there 5
No, see, that's not.
Why would you rather not go?
If I'm going to go to lose that many, bro.
That ain't easy, bro.
I understand. I never said it was easy, bro. And I know
it's accomplishment. Hold on.
You can look in the NBA.
It's not even the finals, bro. Just look at the journey. Look at the journey of that shit, bro.
That's remarkable.
So
all
right.
My respect to him, though. I'm not trying to respect his talent, his agilities, his performance. I'm not trying to take none of that back, bro. I'm talking about the people who always want to find excuses for when he.
If the only reason why you think he ain't the GOAT is because he lost 6 times in the final,
no.
Then you have to allow us to break that down.
He won 4.
That's not even what it is, bro. That's not even what it is, bro. We are raised differently. We are different type of age, so our mindset is way different.
Nah, bro. Yeah, your mindset is warped. I don't know what you be talking about, bro. I'm still trying to make your point. Why is LeBron James not?
My mindset is what?
So you said the final losses. He's not because of that. What else?
I already said what I needed to say about it.
No. I want you to state it without all the extra stuff. Just give me the points. So 6 finals losses. That's 1. What else?
Now, why are you concentrating on his losses?
I'm not concentrating on losses. That's what you brought up. I'm trying to figure out why you don't think he's a GOAT.
Because you ran your mouth about him winning 4 championships.
Yeah, because you came in the chat right away
and say,
"Oh,
what?
y'all got to stop making excuses for LeBron, blah 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 blah
I said for
blah,"
the Lakers,
and all that other
for,
nonsense you
see,
came in and
this is
said.
how you are. You know you are blind witness.
And you said he has
stop
6
making
finals
excuses for the
losses,
Lakers.
so I
They
brought
ain't
up the
going
fact
nowhere.
that he won 4.
Okay.
So come on, man,
oh
just give me your points of why he's not a GOAT.
Why he's not
And
the
notice
GOAT
I
to
said
me?
a GOAT because I think there's multiple GOATs.
Oh yeah,
Because we'll be here all
no,
day
he's
trying
the
to
GOAT.
define
He's the
who's
GOAT
one GOAT.
of. Look, you got to look at GOAT. There are GOATs on each generation. He's the GOAT of this generation.
He's the greatest of all time, not just generation.
Now that's I don't agree with that part. But the GOAT of this generation, hell to the fucking yeah.
Greatest of all time, bro. LeBron.
All right, so now he's the GOAT of this generation.
To you, understand, bro. To you, to
Look
me.
at Danny C. Danny C. All right, bro. So move the conversation. I just wanted to talk about the 6 finals losses because everybody looks.
Let's go.
Everybody looks to bring that thing up, but they don't add context on what was going on.
Let's jump into that.
So yes, 2011
versus the Mavs.
LeBron's fault. Give him credit for
that's my point. I don't think that was just LeBron's fault, bro. Because what the fuck did Dwayne Wade did? Shit. What the hell did Chris Bosh did? Shit. So it's not.
It don't matter when you're the best player in the world. When you are a GOAT, the ultimate responsibility lies on you. So we're gonna say LeBron James, it was his fault.
Now,
he can't be missing in the fourth quarter.
As of now, I have nothing else to say, bro. You just did what I wanted to hear. You just did it. You said it loud and clear. If
I'm talking about that particular finals.
No, hold on. I know.
He didn't show up in that particular finals.
No. I'm with you. All I'm saying is this. That's why I said that I'm not directing this to every single person, but to the people who was trying to find excuses. You said it right. He's the best player on that team. Some fault should fall on his shoulder at the end of the day, because you're supposed to bring your team out of whatever wood they into it. You know what I'm saying? When you're the best player, I get that. So my respect to you for saying that. That's all I'm saying. He is great as hell. I ain't never gonna take that back. I ain't never gonna take that away from him. You feel me?
Okay,
and
so he won his next 2 chips, 2012, 2013, 2014. He goes back to Cleveland. Mm-hmm. Or no. 2014, he loses against the Spurs. What you think about that one, Dave James? Whose fault was that?
Exactly. 2014, right? You talking about the Spurs? 4-1.
Yeah, 2013, 2014, 2014, 20.
Yeah,
I forget.
Whose fault is that? The Heat team broke down. D Wade got hurt. D Wade was older. He got hurt.
Them knees.
His knees was done.
Okay.
So, that's my thing. Go look at the season.
See, but that's what I'm saying though. I get that, and they just lost. The Spurs just plays better because they had a better team at the time, regardless of injury or not.
And the Spurs are a dynasty.
That's
another thing we forget.
I understand that.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm not
That's
saying
what
that
I'm saying,
he
bro.
lost to a good team, bro.
Look at LeBron's finals losses. Those are all-time great teams. Right or wrong?
Also, Kawhi Leonard got that MVP that year, right? The finals MVP?
Exactly.
Yeah.
And LeBron James still put up like 25, 26, 27, something like that per game.
Like 28 and some change.
Right.
Like
So who is LeBron James' greatest rival? I'm going to say Steph Curry.
That's the only one you can count. That's the one that had to take 3 chips from him.
I'm going to say Steph. It ain't KD.
Either Steph or KD.
No, it's Steph.
I think Steph.
KD got disqualified.
Well, bro, LeBron.
Steph took 3 rings from him.
Well, let's talk about that. So after he lost to the Spurs, he goes back to Cleveland. That year, Kevin Love injured. Kyrie injured. Second best player on the team was Matthew Dellavedova.
Still brought them to 6 games.
Brought him to 6 games. So what do you think about that?
So that's LeBron?
Hell of a performance. I knew he wouldn't win anyway.
But this is what I'm saying. The odds are literally so stacked against the dude. Like, how can you even...
But this is when you and I don't agree, bro. I get it. They all are against him. I get that. But whose fault is that? Because every player that be on his team is a LeBron James choice. At least 9 out of 10.
That's speculation, though.
It's speculation.
Kyrie and K Love to get hurt, right?
No, we're not. See how you go into that. We didn't say nothing about that. What I said was just now. I said
LeBron picks his teammates.
LeBron what?
You said LeBron picks his teammates, so it's his fault,
doesn't he? Let's be honest, don't he?
I don't know if that's GM talking. I don't know what they do.
Okay, but that's speculation. Let's say it like this, so that we won't talk like we know something for certain when we're done. far as speculation goes, LeBron James picks most of his teammates, right or wrong. And anytime that you have seen any narrative of a player LeBron James won, he ended up getting. So I understand where you're coming from with it. If the team got put together like the Bulls did, and they end up not winning, I won't blame that all in Zach LaVine, even though he suck ass, no matter how much talent he has, and he's not a team player.
Ooh.
And now DeMar DeRozan gets to over the team. Look, DeMar DeRozan, with this last game, which to me was stupid from him to stand in the corner because he didn't get the ball, and he wasn't one of the first one jumping with DeMar like everybody else was. That is the selfishness that I'll be talking about, bro. This is not team. Every single player gonna see that. Why he in the corner? And all I'm gonna do is make everybody go towards DeRozan and make him be the number 2 that he is.
So you think he was in the corner pouting because of DeMar taking that shot?
But hey, Flight, did you not post the video? Look at the video on Flight page, bro.
I seen it. Hey, I agree with you, but everybody else is talking about something else. They're talking about a foul call.
Yo, run it back.
You know what, bro? I don't worry about foul calls because of this. The referees are human. They're not going to see every single little detail that happened in the court. Right? So some foul may be called where there was not a foul. And we have seen that game being lost because of a back call. And we also have seen game being won because of a back call. So I don't really put too much emphasis into this stuff.
Let's hold that thought. Let's hold that thought because I want to go back to these final losses. So do you think two out of the 3 finals we talked about, you think he deserves some kind of excuse for those? 2 of those 3 losses so far.
The only one that I will give him, out of the one you mentioned, will be 15. When I know that Kareem wasn't down and Nova did a hell of a job out of nowhere. And so did LeBron. I'll give you points. Like I said, bro, I'm not a hater. I recognize truth. That's all that is. So go ahead.
The next loss he had was against KD,
17,
who joined a 73-9 Warriors team.
That LeBron beat the previous year.
So KD joins that team.
So LeBron beat them, not the team, because I saw the team playing well as hell when they beat their team. But it's okay. LeBron beat them. Continue.
That was even that was even crazy to even do. That's just GOAT shit right there. That's just straight up dominant.
And you can bring up the suspension.
And then the next year, you don't have Kyrie.
But this is what my problem become, bro. Since that was GOAT shit, which I know it was a hell of a series for them to win, and it was the hour all stacked against them.
And Kyrie, I give Kyrie.
Why? You see, you should be running your mouth and saying 2015 was a GOAT performance too, because of who he played with. Even though he win 7 games, that's the one you should be mentioning. That's what I'm saying. Though. This is what I'm saying.
I'm just talking about.
No, not you, bro. The other one that just jumped in it. I'm not sure who that was.
Oh yeah. Because 2015, if you remember,
that was GOAT shit. Yeah, but mention that about 15. All I'm saying is that, bro. All I'm saying is when y'all talk about Braun, if y'all say he got 4 wins and I know he got 4 losses, I'm okay with it. But y'all like to emphasize so much on the 4 wins. No, y'all don't mention that he got 6 stupid losses, however they came about.
Oh, I do. Every time. Just give me some time. I'll bring it up.
I said earlier, it wasn't directly to anybody in particular. It was more to the multitude, the majority of people who actually be doing that way. Well, he won for a championship. Remember the one in 2015, 2016 when he was the Warriors? Okay.
Here's the thing. LeBron is so great. There's so many great things to mention about him. So
exactly.
Give it time. We gotta dig through a list of great
when he was in Cleveland first. That's some GOAT shit.
This dude said Kawhi is better than Bron overall. Man, this
that's a lie, bro. Kawhi
Leonard that blew a 3-1 lead to Jamal Murray can never be on LeBron's level. You know Kawhi is third. How old is Kawhi?
I'm not even going to say that he's never going to be.
Why is
because he has at some points of his career he has been playing even better than LeBron James.
Yo, so
Kawhi's third.
He's not better than Braun.
Kawhi is done, bro.
But
like
don't say he would never be.
He's at
He has
career, bro. He's done. He's always hurt, never healthy. He's done. He would never ever touch LeBron's legacy, nigga. Never.
Oh, nah.
It's done.
Well, wait. Can I stop you there?
Done.
Wait. Can I stop you there? What do you mean? Why would he never touch his legacy? Because he got 3 championships. LeBron got 4.
That don't matter. You know why it don't matter?
Okay,
he was part of a Spurs dynasty, man.
If he doesn't matter, bro.
It don't matter.
So it
Bill
matters
Russell
when the
got
Bucks
11.
win a championship when he got championship. But it doesn't
Bill
matter when
Russell
another
has
player got
11. Let's
championship.
go to playoff stats. Playoff scorers.
Robert Horry has 7.
All-time scorers and rebounds,
See,
assists.
that's all. Yeah,
Keep
all
going.
LeBron James followers like to use is let's go through the longevity. That's all he got for himself. The longevity.
That's a testament to greatness.
Wait. It's not just longevity. It's longevity and performance.
That's what he's using. You
It's
saying
longevity
that,
and performance. The
You
fact that
saying
he's
those
37, 38, he just turned 38.
I get that. You saying
He's leading the
like I
NBA
say,
in 30-point
respect-
games this season.
I know. Respect to what you're saying, bro. I got that. All I'm saying, all he used was what? He only used one of the two things you said. That's all I'm referring to. And like I said, let's not have an argument here or a conversation about Kawhi Leonard being better or even equivalent to a LeBron James. That's two different type of players. I wouldn't even say right here.
Different.
Let's continue with the championship like we were talking, because this one is more entertaining than bullshit about Kawhi Leonard. Kawhi Leonard ain't even playing right now. Let that nigga be at home without no ID or nothing. You know,
He ain't played in like 2 years.
Huh?
He ain't played in like 2 years, bro. Like
What?
Kawhi,
He
like
didn't
bro.
play like how is it, bro? Now you're talking nonsense. How he just played last year, bro?
Fuck. Dude is injured. Don't ever put Kawhi
But
in
he just played last year, bro. Don't say that.
Who's
He's
Kawhi
lying right
better
now.
than? Is Kawhi better
You
than?
giving false narrative.
You gave a false narrative talking about 6 losses and not adding context.
So it's a loss. So it's a
That's
so it's a
not
loss.
a good point.
So he didn't lose 6.
So if LeBron loses to
So he didn't
KD,
lose 6.
Curry, and Klay Thompson,
did not-
and you
so he hasn't
criticize
lost
it,
6.
is that
There you
something
go.
respectable?
Ignorance, bro.
When he was
Ignorance.
literally,
You want to answer your question, but you don't want to answer people's
bro,
questions.
you don't know nothing about basketball, bro. Like I'm done letting you talk. You just
I don't.
capping.
It's so good to see when young
losses.
people like yourself think you know better than everybody else.
6
Continue
losses.
that way, brother. Continue that way, brother. Did he lose 6 championships?
That
Can
dude,
anybody answer
that
that?
dude lost
Has LeBron
to
James
KD,
lost 6 championships? Can anybody
Curry,
answer that?
Klay Thompson. Like what?
Can anybody answer if LeBron James lost 6 championships?
We know he lost championships, but it was how you
is
said
that
it
false narrative?
and
So
how
how
you
is that
used
false
it.
narrative, bro?
It was how you used it to make a point that he wasn't a GOAT.
Because you're using
that was the
point that he
issue.
won 4, and I say, but he lost 6.
No, the first thing you said was he ain't the GOAT and he had 6 losses. I responded that he had 4.
That's not what I said. Go back, bro. You need to go back and rehear it. That's not what I said.
You did
That's
say
not what
that.
I said. No, the hell I didn't. I ain't say he
You
knows.
came
what he
in
was
hating,
like.
bro.
No, I didn't, bro. Yeah, like I said, y'all make your
did.
own narrative because y'all want to find a way to always support your player.
He's about to be leading first all-time NBA points. Come on, man.
Okay, so what do you want me to give him, a cookie? He played for
What do
almost
you
20
mean,
years
get
now.
cookie? Come on, he's about to pass Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Like, where's Jordan at on that
At
list?
least a year and a half on that, so yeah.
At least a year and a half on that. He has less games than Kareem.
No, I'm saying, bro, he got at least the end of this season and at least half of the next one to do that. That's what I'm saying. So at least a year and a half, basketball-wise,
okay.
Season-wise.
Oh, okay. Either way, he's on track.
But anyway,
even if he wasn't to pass that record, being third all time.
Hopefully, I hope that's not the only record. I hope he played with his kids too. I would love to see that. Also, by the way, because I'm not against
Why?
him. I just don't like.
Why you want to see that?
Don't use the 4 championship if you're not going to also mention the 6 fucking losses. That's all I'm saying. And if you
why would I mention the 6 championship losses? That's like saying, oh, somebody hit a game winner and then mentioning all the misses. Like, so what? You hit the game winner.
No, Demar been playing solid, man. It's just he ISO player, and you know. But I tell you what, you live and you die with this ISO ball shit. So right now we celebrating it, but come playoff time, this shit is an easy offense to crack. So it probably won't be easy until maybe the second round when they go up against a Miami or something. They'll go through cruise control their first round. But when you go to the second round, depending on who the matchup is, it could be problems. They'll probably still beat them though, but they'll be having some problems. Miami is no joke. We still haven't seen the way they match up against Milwaukee yet either.
I have one question left.
They lost both games to Philly,
I have
didn't
one
they?
question left for y'all, and I wouldn't ask nothing else about no LeBron. I would leave that alone, and we can move on to the Bulls. So, MJ on his peak, LeBron on his peak. Who's better?
LeBron. That's just fact.
Hey, bro.
Jordan was always on the stacked team.
Bro,
Talk about that.
in public like
When
this,
those
you
6
just hang
rings,
yourself,
his
bro.
team was stacked.
Oh,
What?
mention one LeBron James team that can beat any other Bulls team, bro. Be honest.
No, you said LeBron in his peak, Jordan in his peak. Don't add the team
Which is
in
better? Which is better? No, I said which is better. You answer the question. What do you want me to do next?
there. Yeah, LeBron James
Argue?
is individually better. We know the Bulls teams were better than any.
Let me ask you a question, bro. Why
any
is the narrative
LeBron
of the
James.
Yeah, I think LeBron is probably the greatest, better than Jordan at least, but they probably just scared to say it. So they just, I don't know. I ain't gonna say that he is because I know the argument is so decisive.
And flight to each his own. So
you got Jordan to be the GOAT, right?
For me, it's not the case.
You don't got a valuable reason.
To me, it's better.
There's multiple GOATs.
LeBron
There's one that's best.
For me.
That's LeBron.
Listen, I don't like all the things LeBron do, but LeBron is the best player that I ever seen. I never seen a player better than LeBron in my life. Growing up, he did shit that I was like, what the hell? But it's just I always felt like LeBron quit, and I felt like he didn't always go hard. LeBron can add a lot more chips.
I got you. I understand your point of view, though. I get that.
My point is,
he could have done better. Maybe he would have won more.
Jordan's one of the more overrated players of all time.
Cool.
So, Ish, what does LeBron need to do? In your opinion, what do you need LeBron to do to be the GOAT? What does he have left to do?
In my opinion, what he needs to do to be the GOAT?
Right. What can he do to become the GOAT in your eyes?
I don't think there's nothing he could do. No matter what he do, they're going to still stay.
See, that's the problem. You said
that is the problem.
He'll never be the GOAT.
Are you going to now let me ask you a question. You asked me a question. I need to finish answer. You already assume whatever you want. Because I wasn't done.
Go ahead.
By the way. But to me, I look at different things for a GOAT type of thing, right? The real GOAT is Will Chamberlain, no matter how you look at it. Like,
no, it ain't.
It's
cap.
Oh, wow.
It's cap.
Bro,
Will Chamberlain is not the GOAT.
This is when your narrative sucks. Because
Will Chamberlain is not the GOAT.
Earlier you told me it's all about your numbers. It's what you have done. Tell me anybody who has better numbers than Will Chamberlain has.
What era
Anyone. Mention a name.
Put LeBron James against them cab drivers and bus drivers and fathers. Everybody could be in there. LeBron James would be putting 100 points up every game.
He can score 300. That's fine. That's not what we're talking about right now. And this is where LeBron James fan like you blindside yourself. You earlier told me his number, his career, he almost passed Kareem and all this, right? So I'm asking.
Yeah, Will Chamberlain is nowhere near that top list.
Don't try to use numbers for LeBron because you feel comfortable and you know he got good number. So when I mention someone, I say if you want to talk about real GOAT, Chamberlain should be the GOAT based on numbers.
LeBron Dennis can move how he somewhat chooses. He's with Cameron Duncan.
I didn't hear you sound far from the phone, bro.
That was somebody else. Go ahead.
well, shit, whoever said it sound far themselves from the phone. Let me say that. But I don't think there is I know NJ, to me, NJ is my favorite player, so he's probably the best player I ever seen to me. Then, LeBron and Kobe, however you want to put them, I don't really care. Now, if we're going to talk about number-wise and all this, then we got to use numbers for every single player and not just for the one we like. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, but you also got to take into account factors. There's other factors to
So what factors
consider.
would you like to take into account? Tell me so I can.
Wilt Chamberlain's competition was trash.
Okay, now let me ask you a question. Is that his fault?
Yeah.
It was his fault that the NBA at that time didn't have the talent that he has today. That was his fault.
Yeah, that's his fault. Yeah, that's his fault.
Okay,
You know what I mean? He should have took it easy on them boys.
Yeah,
Obviously, it's not
that
his fault, bro. Don't ask stupid questions. We know that. It don't matter. But the fact is, his competition was not as good. Look, bro, every year there's a new basketball player that comes in and just blows our mind.
For that era, if we're going to think about that, we have to start kind of looking at it like every era in so many ways. Because for that era, maybe basketball wasn't as talented all the way around as it is today. And I can tell you that. There's way more talent today than it was 10 years ago. There's more talent today than it was 20 years ago. There's more talent today than it was 30 years ago, bro. That's why I say it's easier if you sit down and we break it down and we go by era. Michael Jordan era, he was the best player ever, period. LeBron James era, he's the best player. Period. When Magic Johnson got a couple of years where he was just top dog. I get that. All I'm saying is I don't think either one of them, even Michael Jordan, should not. As of today, I take away. There's no GOAT for me. Because
I just say there's multiple GOATs.
I'm going to give you LeBron James fans the respect. There's no GOAT to me. There's era where they dominated and there was the GOAT of that era, but there's not a GOAT of the NBA.
Yeah, because there's a whole lot of great players though.
That's
and
what
another
I'm saying,
thing about the Jordan debate is like, because even in the future, not just LeBron, it could be 10 years from now is a beast, just shattering everybody's records. You telling me it's some glass ceiling to say, nigga, you'll never pass this person. Like we got that's kind of dangerous too. Because people are saying no matter what LeBron do, he'll never be better than Jordan. So what if he rattle off the next 3 chips, even though that's not going to happen? But I'm just saying,
that would be overkill.
If Bron win 3 championships at this age from here on, if he win this year and then let me make it simple. If LeBron win this year, look, bro, which I agree with you. If LeBron was to win this year, and then
next year, and they have to win next year too. You gotta go back to back.
Let's get 2. Let's say 2. He win this year, next year, and also pass Kareem.
That's a goal.
And anyone,
he got to be the goal.
That I agree with you.
If he win this one alone,
even with the 6 losses, at least he bring his record to 6-6.
Yeah, that Golden State series that make him the goal. If he would have beat the Kevin Durant one, Warriors, that would have been different.
If he would have had one in 2015, like he did in 16, both of those years, then I would have voted.
Yeah, because I heard him on All the Smoke talking about he made himself the GOAT when he beat the 73-9 team. He should have beat the Warriors. No, he didn't. He was supposed to beat the
He should have been the one in 2015, bro.
Yeah, he should have beat at least one time with the one with Kevin Durant, at least once.
But with me, LeBron has been the GOAT.
What?
I think that would have solidified it.
LeBron has been the greatest player on the best player.
It's not completely solidified yet.
Before that.
No. Hey, Flight. He's right. He said to me. He's right. Go ahead, bro. Keep going.
To me,
that's what I'm saying.
LeBron's the greatest player. NBA is too. Like, I'm gonna be real. I don't think LeBron and Jordan is a real conversation.
Hey, I don't think so either. You should compare LeBron more to a
LeBron is way better than Jordan.
To a Johnson.
You said he was way better than Jordan.
Way better. I'm sorry, bro. You talking about the game of basketball? LeBron is way better than Jordan. Way more valuable to a team than Jordan.
I mean,
I don't know.
If I build a team around me, I'm going to be more value on my team than anybody else.
Jordan's never been the GOAT. But that's the thing. Jordan has never been the GOAT. It's an old media narrative, and they try to force it on people, bro. And when you actually look at the game of basketball, the total game, everything, and how somebody can impact the team to winning, who does that better than LeBron James?
Hey, you want to know what? As of now, I'm a LeBron James fan.
Trash team.
LeBron is the GOAT. Nope, LeBron is the GOAT. That's it. LeBron is the GOAT.
Satisfied. I agree.
Look. I don't have. If you have Jordan as the GOAT, I don't care. I just want to like sufficient reasoning. A lot of these reasons that people say it's crazy, bro. To me, you feel me? Like A1 called Jordan the GOAT for some. I don't even know, for some odd reason. I think they were talking about shoes. Come on.
What does shoe have to do with basketball, bro?
Business idea. Not A1. I don't know. It was somebody on the panel saying, "Oh,
they do be coming up with them funky ideas."
Color shoe. Does LeBron have this? Does LeBron have that? LeBron did this.
Whenever you see that person again, tell him I said that's stupid. That's a stupid and
LeBron is the highest scorer in playoff history. Go check this out.
Yeah, he also played more games than anybody else too.
Yeah, that's a testament to greatness, though. That's not something that should be happening, bro. You know what I mean?
We already know that longevity. Nobody can be LeBron. Nobody can see him, bro. We've already established that. So when you use those narratives, all you're trying to do is technically just strengthen your point with a blank.
That's what I'm saying. I don't use longevity to discredit I use longevity as something that adds to him being great. That he's been at this level.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Because some of y'all favorite players.
I've been begging for the last 2 years at least hoping that injury he has 2 years ago when he missed like most of the season with his groin injury. hoping that wasn't like a Kobe Bryant type of thing. Remember when Kobe started to get hurt in about what 2011, 2012? Ever after that, or 13 was the last time he got hurt. And that was like the end of his career to me.
Yeah.
That's what I'm like. I hope that's not the same thing happening to Brown, because all this time Kobe used to get hurt little here and there.
Yo,
And then when he started getting fucked up, it was just like one after another.
Running back told
now that's
me.
because I really want to see. Look, if LeBron can play 21, 22 seasons, that's something amazing that not too many people have done. Well, my bad. Somebody else did 21, I think, Nowinski. But you get my point.
Look, I respect your opinion, bro. Feel me? At least you ain't.
I appreciate
your
that.
reasons, bro. But A1, no, I'm sorry, A1, you too much bias with your shit. Your shit don't make sense to me. There's a whole lot of
right. All I'm
conspiracy theories.
Hey, bro, my bad. The same way we talk about MJ, right? We always talk about this narrative. Oh, but MJ never won until he got Pippen. I get that. You need a team. You cannot do it by yourself. Tell me one player who have won a championship by himself.
Exactly.
Yeah, but some teams are better than others, and you can't.
Oh, for sure.
You can say that the Jordan Bulls teams are better than any team that LeBron has ever had.
Let me read this comment.
You know what? Let me make this simple, bro. Call me when the league make their own rules against one player. Call me when that happens to LeBron James. That's all I got to ask. Kerry, look, things you have to understand why to me Jordan is the GOAT, right? But this is, well, like I said, he no GOAT no more, but let's have the conversation. To me, I like to see players who make a big difference in ways. Like Jordan did it on the executive side of it, right? Which shoes and all of this crap, making his money. Most of Jordan's money don't even come from basketball, right? Cool. Kerry changed the NBA because now even my mother is trying to shoot threes, right?
Okay.
How the only way that LeBron James changed the NBA, which is a good thing for players, is that he showed them there's freedom in the NBA too. We don't have to always do what the team or the owner want us to do. Because the moment they ready to get rid of you as a player, they lift their middle finger up and say, "Fuck off."
Hold on, but what about positionless basketball?
That's not given to him though. That's not his.
Who started that then?
The moment Steph Curry changed the game with his threes, that's when that changed, bro.
Nah, that's
you
cap.
no longer need it.
Don't give Curry credit for that.
Can I finish? You asked me a
That's
question.
cap.
I answer you. You know, if you want to call it cap, that's fine. Because at the end of the day, you call it what you want. You see your own points. I see mine. So, anyway,
Cap.
like I was saying,
big cap.
When Kerry changed
LeBron, Ramon James. No, I ain't gonna lie. I was thinking about doing some LeBron hate videos. No, hold on. Let me talk. You know why? Because LeBron is so polarizing. He got a whole section of people that just want to hate on him. You understand? Just want to come here and hate.
Facts.
You know, just like the Lonzo shit, but just worse. I think the hate about LeBron is worse.
Most hated athlete. He said,
Yo, you have you see low key T? It's millions of them like him.
Ticket.
Yeah, him.
Hey, whoa. Emilio, like who?
Hey, LeBron haters.
Yeah, like they really have fun, like hating on him.
Yeah, run it back, Thunder. Come on, Thunder. Not even running back. Running back just be saying dumb shit to get me tight. Thunder, and Tommy, you a hater, bro. I know for sure. I'm not even gonna call Flight or Ish a hater. If they could give Bron credit, Thunder, you don't give Bron one ounce credit, dog.
So Flight. So you was talking about me being a hater. You a hater, Flight.
Listen. You can say whatever you want, but I mean, I'm criticizing LeBron James. You know, I want LeBron James to annihilate and destroy all comers. You understand? So when he don't do that, I start to think he's shortchanging us because he's not talented. And another thing, you got all these pieces with LeBron James, right? How much help you need? And now you gonna ship LeBron? What you gonna do? Ship Carmelo back to New York? I mean, it looked like LeBron.
Can I add something to what you just said?
Yes.
You want to know what's up, bro? In about 30 days, when when the trade deadline comes around.
Yeah,
let's make a bet that the Lakers are going to trade half of the team again.
I could see it coming.
Just like they did when they sending Lonzo out of there.
They ain't got to know what to do. See, LeBron got to stop trying to control his roster.
But
They need to get
that's what I'm saying.
Yes, they don't got nobody.
On LeBron.
Let me tell you, I don't mean to cut you off. We're gonna go back to that. Pat Riley and them in Miami was the only people man enough to tell LeBron to just take your ass on the court and play basketball. He didn't like that because he wasn't running shit in Miami, and they had the best squad for him.
LeBron James, bro. That's why.
Yeah, see,
Pat Riley won championship before LeBron James thought about
word. Yeah, see, he had respect.
It wasn't like you came to my town. It's not like you came back to Cleveland and you won a championship.
And you know what's so real about Miami, and I respect them so much because they still went back to the finals and almost beat them niggas. You got me, yo, I ain't gonna front. That would have been emotional. I bet for Pat Riley.
I'm not gonna front. I'm not gonna front. If by any chance they would have been healthy, Miami, they would have beat them as easy as it was, bro. I don't think
they would have beat the Lakers that year.
Butler was playing like a motherfucker, bro.
And they still lost in 6 games.
Right. It wasn't even like you swept them.
I'm still tripping. I'm still tripping how you say Curry started positionless basketball when we know that started with LeBron James.
How?
100%.
Hold on. Let me take a flight. Bro, let me say this because you one of them LeBron James blind witnesses, okay? So let me blind witness your ass real quick. Bro, the moment Curry started shooting them threes, is the moment the whole NBA thought that anybody can make a three from half court. Okay? The moment that happened.
No, he changed shooting. I'm talking about positionless basketball. That's two different things.
Bro,
that's two different things.
Allow people to talk, bro. So
man, you capping, bro. I don't want to hear. I don't want to hear what you got to say, bro. You already started off.
Have a good night, but you're not going to talk.
You already started off capping. You want to discredit what LeBron James did. That's what LeBron James did.
Shit, but you don't allow
you said, "Oh, Curry changed how people shoot." Yeah, everybody can shoot. Yes, Curry did that. But positionless basketball started with LeBron James. A small forward being able to play 1 through 5.
How can someone say anything if you
come on, bro? You capping,
bro? Allow someone to finish their point.
I don't want to hear what you got to say, bro. You started capping. I don't want to hear that, man.
Hey, Flight, why don't you mute it so we can leave?
I'm here. Yeah, let him talk. Let him finish.
You can talk. I don't want to hear that nonsense.
How can we talk if you're still running your lips? So, anyways, my point is the moment he started shooting in threes is the moment where, before that, how many centers were shooting threes in the NBA before Curry? Not too many. 3 or 4 tops. Right now, how many centers shoot threes in the NBA? About almost every single one of them, almost. And the ones that don't,
you talk about spreading the floor, right?
That is what the fuck. That's how positionally came around, bro. Because the center wasn't playing under the ring no more and was moving to a 3-point line. So therefore, you no longer need a center. You need people who can move and shoot from everywhere. So what the hell did LeBron James started it? Please now tell me.
I already told you. LeBron James being able to play 1 through 5, a unicorn, a versatile talent, being able to rebound, shoot, do everything. He started that positionless basketball stuff. Curry took it to another level with shooting. That's two different things.
But no, it's not, bro. Your narrative that you want to see is that no matter what you want to see,
that's the narrative you trying to.
And you have to just pay attention and see what it is. Anybody who's seen at least 2 games will tell you the truth. Okay,
positionless basketball started with a big 6'7", 6'8", 260-pound player, small forward who could play 1 through 5. That's where that started.
Some people
that's where it started.
270. Come on, make your mind up. But anyway,
that's because LeBron fluctuates in weight.
Curry started that.
LeBron James fluctuates in weight. He's been all the way down to 240 before.
You don't know.
So, like, what do you want us to be on this dude's nuts? Like, we supposed to know every little detail about him.
Another one glorifying him right here, bro. So if somebody's on his nuts, it's you.
260, 250, 270. It don't matter what the weight is. The fact is, LeBron James started positionless basketball, and your old delusional stuck on Jordan nuts behind. You keep running your mouth, but you don't know what you're talking about. You just chat. You just up here like hearing yourself. You don't know what you're talking about. You don't know what you're talking about.
Like I
talking about Curry. Curry started positionless basketball when Curry can't do nothing but play guard. So how the hell did Curry start positionless basketball?
I just told
he can only play one position.
Same question, bro.
You capping. LeBron James plays 1 through 5. That's positionless basketball.
Again.
Are you stupid?
He was the player who started playing that way.
Did you leave your brain on the floor?
No, he wasn't.
Pick your brain up. Pick your brain up, and so I can teach you something, goofy.
Está trying to get your knapsack.
You goofy as hell, bro. You don't know what you're talking about. How can a player start positionless basketball and only play one position?
You should be getting paid by LeBron James.
No, people like you just need to shut the hell up and learn something. You're 34 years old and your mind is closed off. Learn something from the millennials.
Hey, bro.
Learn something from the millennials.
Bro.
You goofy. You don't know what you're talking about. Talking about he started positionless basketball and he only plays point guard. How is he positionless? He plays point guard. When do you see Curry playing 1 through 5?
Oh my gosh.
Oh my God. You don't know what you're talking about. You don't know what you're talking about. You're capping.
First of all, you trying to win a narrative. We talking about one thing. You jump into something.
You're capping.
Like I said,
just stop it.
You're
wrong.
How you look at it, no matter how many
you're
times
wrong.
You repeat it, LeBron James did not start that. Carry
whatever,
That's
bro.
Giving credit for shit he didn't do.
So who started positionless basketball?
I just told you what he did, bro. You see, I said the same question again. I know my.
Oh
I'm
my.
not American.
So Curry started positionless basketball by playing by doing what?
I know what I said.
By doing what? Because he could shoot the ball.
By doing what? I just told
because he can shoot the ball.
Hey, Flight, I'll give up Flight. This nigga win.
Yeah, give up. I know I win. Yeah. I know I win because you capping. LeBron James played 1 through 5. He's the one that inspired.
Hold on, Migo. Look at A1. I knew A1 was going to say some bullshit.
What's up, Flight?
The second three-peat goal.
It's good.
Positionless basketball team. A1, stop it.
Oh, here A1 go with Jordan. Oh my God. Oh my goodness, bro.
God damn, bro. How can you say such a blasphemous statement like that, bro?
So now Jordan did that too. Jordan just did everything. Jordan did everything. Jordan shot threes too. Jordan was the best shooter ever.
Jordan was Steph Curry.
That's your narrative,
Steph Curry, the LeBron James, the KD of his
Jordan Curry.
He didn't lose nothing. He didn't lose shit in the first round. He didn't lose to Isaiah Thomas. He didn't lose to the Magic.
No. He lost to the championship, but he didn't lose to the
Jordan.
Listen.
And you would think, yo, it's crazy. Jordan is the only guy in NBA history.
Why are we talking about Jordan when we're talking about this is your problem though? Y'all don't know how to stay in conversation. We're talking about LeBron James and how he became made the NBA position.
LeBron is the only player in NBA history.
We're not doing this in We're not doing this over talking over people tonight. I'm not taking that. The last time I got out because I don't deal with that. I don't deal with people just being nonsense, just talking out their mouth without allowing someone else to talk. So for tonight, that's just not happening. And now the hell
somebody got the background, bro.
Fuck that.
You don't know what talking to somebody in the background.
LeBron James just a sucker, and that's all that is. And y'all guys are suckers too, who love LeBron James.
Oh, now LeBron James is a sucker. Yeah, bring it out. Bring it out.
I don't know
bring it out. LeBron James is a sucker.
Because y'all just don't hate us, and y'all just
salty because he was wrong. Hey, guess what? Guess what? I'm gonna say this.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on,
y'all. KNT Radio. Yo, KNT.
Yo, what's good, bro?
I think whose shit is that in the background?
The background.
Is that mine?
Yeah. I don't know if you got it playing in the background or not.
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
we can hear you.
I was hearing the echo. Like I don't know if somebody's playing it in the background.
Hey, Flight.
What's up?
I do would like to apologize if anybody takes what I'm saying wrong. Y'all know that I'm just fucking with y'all. We just
bro, it's all good. We going
No. Bro, some people are very sentimental, all right? I'm not that kind of person, but I can blame someone for being a sentimentalist punk, you know?
Oh, okay. So you want to take it there, huh? You want to take it there, huh? You just sensitive because your take was ass. You're wrong. How did Curry start positionless basketball and he plays one position? You can't even answer that. And number two, even if LeBron didn't start positionless basketball, he popularized it. He popularized it.
Don't let me get the cookie on Jordan.
People bringing up Jonathan Bender. Jonathan Bender. Who the hell is Jonathan Bender?
Don't let me get the cookie on Jordan for real, bro.
Why is NJ coming to the conversation, bro?
I'm trying to make it seem like his career was perfect, bro.
Ain't nobody making nothing seem like NJ. We're talking about
Jonathan Bender.
I'm talking to A1. NJ. What are we talking about?
I'm not talking about
A1. A1 said he had 4 in 20 years.
He gives Jordan the credit for everything that happened in basketball, knowing he bullshit.
It ain't even been 20 years, A1. So how it's been 20 years?
Don't let me get the cooking. I really could do that, bro. But I'm gonna give him his credit. Feel me? Niggas could do the same thing A1 you do for LeBron's shortcomings, the same thing to Jordan, bro.
Let's talk about how Jordan played against Asian talent.
Exactly. We were talking about we playing garbage talent, playing against a bunch of new teams in the league, a bunch of expansion teams, bro. You want to get
Young
into
teams, freaking Larry Bird was old. Like, come on, like these old ass players they was playing
the
against.
Pistons got old.
Bad boy Pistons wasn't even freaking bad boys. They was bad old men. Come on, man.
And cook on this door. I'm not gonna do that. A1, bro, stop, bro. You know you capping, bro. We can do the same thing to Jordan. We can nitpick and make shit seem worse than it was, bro.
The good thing I ain't trying to nitpick on LeBron, bro. I'm the only nitpicking what they talk because they were only one I mentioned his good things.
Everybody had their shortcomings. It's basketball.
That's a fact.
True that.
Hey, it don't matter how long it took LeBron to win 4 chips, 6 chips, 7 chips. It don't matter. The fact is he won chips, and you win chips as a team.
So
that's what y'all gotta remember. Chips is won as a team.
You just said earlier something about Kawhi, and I mentioned said that he got 3 chips. You said that doesn't matter. Now you're using the same chip for LeBron. You just add blind.
I said what doesn't matter. Wait, hold on. What did I say? Didn't matter?
You said something about Kawhi, and I said, but Kawhi got 3 championships too, so he can still tie up LeBron with 4.
Yeah, because you use that to call him great. And I'm telling you, those chips was trash. Those chips is trash. He wasn't even the main pieces of them chips.
Bro, can I finish the question?
And then his third chip, he played against the depleted Warriors. He played against the depleted Warriors. So what? The same team that LeBron James had to face, he didn't even have to face because KD was hurt and Klay Thompson was hurt. Who cares? So what?
How old are you? How old are you, bro? Don't you know that? See, you want people to answer your stupid question you asked, but you don't want nobody. You don't want to answer nobody else's question.
Wait, what you
say? How
say?
old was I earlier? You asked me how old was
what
I
was your question?
You. How old
What's your question?
are you? How?
Why does it matter? Why does it matter? What do you want to know?
Because
what does it matter?
That's rude. That's how you know.
That's so rude, bro.
Disrespectful and rude.
That's not funny. That's not funny.
What he said? What he said, Kay?
I ain't say nothing. I ain't say nothing.
Yo, can I say something?
Yeah, yo, let's
hear what he said.
Hold on, y'all.
Losing a point, and you're gonna try to make fun of my accent.
Yeah.
Oh, you got an accent?
Yeah, I missed that.
Oh, you got an accent? I didn't know you had an accent. I did not know you had an accent.
No,
I did not know you had an accent. I'm just talking.
Hold on.
That's how I normally talk.
No, what you said? What happened, Kay?
Yo, like I just think we can disagree logically without making it coming at people like accents and calling people weird and all stuff like. Listen in the debate, once you make it about the person, you lost. So you lost once you start making fun of his accent.
He did that when he started calling names. He's the one that started calling names.
So y'all both listen. No, ain't no fair game. That's just
fair game.
No, you too old to be doing, bro. We're too old to be doing.
No, he's too old. He's 35 years old.
But then again, so somebody listen, bro. Just because somebody did something wrong, you gonna do it too. Like we gotta keep it.
Yes, sir.
We gotta keep it.
Yes, sir. Fight fire with fire.
Yeah, you can fight fire with fire without
Hey, do you want to keep it basketball? Because we can keep it basketball from here on out.
Yeah,
I didn't think we were gonna be emotional about the way I talk. I didn't think we were gonna be emotional about that. My apologies.
You were being rude.
My apologies.
You were being rude as hell, bro.
My apologies. I was being rude. My apologies.
100%.
I got you. Now, can you answer my question? How old are you, bro?
I'm old enough to be your daddy, boy.
We got A1 in the building.
Bro, you know what? I'm probably old enough to be your stepdaddy for sure. But anyway.
Okay, stepdaddy.
Hey,
where my child support at?
Wait, you know what?
Where's basketball though?
He probably got a bunch of
one in here.
No, I want to say something about what Nico said though. I want to say something
in the
about
house, man.
A1 always get here when shit start to get hectic.
Bro, y'all know if you gonna talk about LeBron James, things gonna get rough.
Yeah, I'm about to talk about LeBron right now.
Man, we got 4 chips.
Yeah, let my man.
Hold on. Can I ask anyone a question? Please?
No, I want to answer this real quick. I want to speak on something both of y'all said. Both of y'all was capping, and I'm gonna tell you why. Magic Johnson plays center in the finals, and Steph Curry can't be positionless, and he only play guard. Come on, y'all both capping. You gotta stop.
Hey,
Like, you gotta stop,
hey,
bro.
okay,
You gotta stop.
but who popularized positionless basketball?
Michael Magic Johnson. Magic Johnson was the first.
Man,
Come on, bro. Come on. How'd that cap when he played in the finals, game 7 and 1 at center?
Hey, bro, tell him the numbers he put up. No,
Yeah, I don't. He
tell him
only.
the numbers he put up, though.
It's too many.
45, 11,
45, 11,
because of
and
his
something crazy
threes, because
at
of
center.
him doing what he did to the NBA when he
The only reason he played
People
center
now
is because Kareem got
that's
hurt.
why the NBA
Get him
became
capping for them old niggas, man.
Ain't no capping, bro. You're literally just giving credit for something that somebody learned.
So
he learned from Magic, bro.
He played center one time, and
He
now
played
he
center
played
way more
positionless
than
basketball.
He
played center one time.
way more than one time.
He played way more than
God.
center one more time.
Well, that's what y'all mentioning. Y'all like, what? He scored 45 points that game.
Bro, why do you think people compare LeBron to Magic? Because he started what LeBron's doing now.
Because he can pass.
No, because he can dribble. Because he's positionless. You can put Magic at any position on the court, bro.
That's right. That's right.
That's just a fact.
Yeah, you can put
Magic
him on
anywhere.
any position,
and he'll be the best player.
Famous.
Yeah. Bro, he made it famous because he did it in the finals and dropped 45 at center.
So every team started playing positionless basketball.
Not every team. Not every team.
Okay.
You gotta have a player for that. You gotta have a player that can do that.
Point closed.
No, that's not your point. But no, your point was
That's
he
the point,
created.
bro.
You were wrong because how did I get cut? And he literally just said a nigga created it and somebody already did it. That don't make sense. He said, look, hold on.
You can argue whether he created it or not.
He didn't create it. That's your point, though. That was your original point.
You can't argue he popularized positionless basketball.
That ain't what you said, though. That ain't what you said. You
I've
said
been
he created. No, you said
changed my
LeBron.
tune on that.
Oh,
I've been
okay,
changing my tune on that. I said he popularized it.
Yeah, he was capping.
That's a better way to say it.
No, you didn't, bro. You lied that shit. No, you didn't. You didn't.
I didn't hear that. That's what I'm saying.
You was giving him the credit for that shit.
No.
Kerry because Kerry.
I gave him credit.
Curry didn't. No, bro. Get that take up, bro. Get that take up. Don't finish that. I don't want to hear that bullshit,
Can you let me
bro.
say what I'm saying?
No, it's cap, bro.
I'm not saying that he
you
played
can't
the
say
position
a player that
way.
can only play one position can be positionless, bro. You started positionless
That's what
basketball.
I'm
Stop
saying.
capping, bro.
See, that's what y'all not listening, bro. I never said that he's. What I'm saying, he get the credit because after he started with the threes, it's when center thought that it was 3-point shooters. And that's
Okay, I'll give that. I can give him that though. That's
taken away.
Because so the centers was like, oh, we can shoot too.
Steph Curry took a lot of big men out the league, is what he's saying. I know.
That's
I agree
all
with
I'm
that.
saying, bro.
I agree with that.
But when people,
Steph Curry took a lot of big men out the league.
They don't want to hear nobody else's point, and that's where the problem was.
I agree
wasn't
with
talking
that.
about that Curry was this and that. No,
All
I'm saying I'm giving him credit because of what he came to the NBA. After he came to the NBA with his threes, it's when the position started.
Hey, let me ask you a question, Playboy.
That bitch is up.
What do you think about that? What do you think about?
Let me hold something, Flight.
With Robin, positionless basketball.
Flight sports. Let me see what's in my pocket.
Hey, bro.
Let me hold something, Flight. Let me hold something, Flight.
Let me see what I got. Let me see what's in my pocket. This was just in my pocket, K&T. I just had this in my pocket.
Yeah, let me get two of
This
those.
was just in the pocket. I don't even know what this is.
You can get right off two of
I
those.
don't even know what this is.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the New York and you is coming out, bro.
Come on, nah, man. I ain't going to the club. I'm about to save this.
Nah, you ain't on your James Harden tonight. You're not on your James Harden tonight, are you?
Listen, I got the drink. I got the drink. Ain't no Don Julio. I'm sipping Sky Vodka. I'm keeping it hood.
Oh, you keeping it gangster today? You on that blue bottle?
That's a fact.
That's
a big blue bottle of
that's
Sky.
not underrated. People be sleeping on that. That's one of the best mixers, Sky Vodka. Like a lot of bartenders.
I'm telling you, I'm off that Sky right now. You feel me? I could have went and got the Julio. I could have went and got whatever.
Yeah, talking shit, Flight.
We could have got it. We could have got it. Hold on, I had some 50s in here too.
I used to have some 50s in here. You heard
Got something else, bro.
What the 50s at? We could have.
Yeah.
For New Year's now.
Yeah. Let me hold
I don't want
something.
to get myself in trouble.
Yeah, you don't want to get yourself in trouble. You about to have everybody in the comments saying, "Let me hold something."
I got you.
Hey,
who fucked up?
Yeah, I'm fucked up. Let me get something.
Who hungry?
I'm about to drop my cash app in the comments.
Who want to eat? Who trying to eat, man? Who wants some wings tonight, man?
Yeah, I need
It's
a
Flight
piece of
Sports. I
wing.
might pick somebody lucky and get you a 10-piece.
Hey, Flight. Hey,
Let me stop playing.
Hey, Flight, can you hear me? Whoever I was talking to, and he said that I got our character. Hey, bro, if you feel that way, I do apologize, bro, because that's not who I am. But one thing that you need to start doing, bro, is hold on.
Yo, why you so aggressive, bro?
And I see. When you're having a conversation with someone and you're talking to someone, it's also cool to allow that person to give you their point. Don't just keep talking like their point don't matter or don't make sense because it's not your point. It's
the Lakers about to play.
Allow someone else.
Hey, that's what happens when people take an L.
Yeah.
All right.
They
take
L. He was wrong.
Yeah, but they both wrong though. They both wrong.
They
both lost though. They both was capping though.
Nah, I ain't lose.
You see
I
that?
was capping though. You said LeBron started. You said LeBron started positionless basketball. We literally gave you a
positionless basketball.
No, that he popularized it. You can
That's
say
a
that.
fact.
You can say that. He popularized it, but your initial statement was he started
Created,
that was
popularized. I don't give a damn. The reason why teams play the way they do is because of you. That's what I'm saying.
I just gave an apology.
I'm about to give him an example, right?
Just
There's
because
a
I understand that
you know the
sometimes
woo
you gotta
walk?
be the bigger person.
Yo, Nico, you know the woo walk? You ever heard of that dance?
Yes, we all heard of it.
Right. There's a dude named T. Woo walking. He's not the one who created it though. His homie did. He popularized it, but the nigga created it. It's not even like a scene. You see what I'm saying? He gets the T. T-Dot gives the credit to the nigga, the person who made it, but the person who popularized it was T-Dot because he did it in a big drip video. But they been but listen, he popularized it to the universe, but the hood been doing it. If that makes sense.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But why do we know the woo walk?
Because the dude from the woo walk. The boy who created the woo walk gave him that name.
Bro, I'm from New York, bro. When we all hear about the woo walk, we talk. It's T-Dot woo walking, bro.
I know, but the thing is, but you can't say it like that. But you can't say the person create. If you say he created it, it's a lie. But if you say he popularized it, you'll be correct. That's what we're trying to tell.
So, bro, can I ask you a question? Since you made that point, can I ask you a question, bro?
A lot of niggas think about.
So, you don't think that started being shown in the NBA once Steph Curry came into the league?
No, hell no. LeBron, like before, because you can't say that because LeBron was already showing positionless basketball before that 3-point era even started. Because the early 2000s was what Kobe and all them LeBron was playing in 2002. He was already positionless.
Bro, I know. But it wasn't. What I said was simple.
No, you can't say a player who came in after people was already doing it started something like that's cap.
Then you can. I didn't say they started.
No, but he didn't. No, he took big men out the league. You were right about that part, but him positionless and Steph Curry don't go together. He only can play one position.
Oh, not
yeah, but we already acknowledged what Steph did.
I wasn't saying like him himself. I was saying because of his threes.
Yeah. He made a lot of centers want to be shoot threes, and they can't like Charles Barkley.
That's why I was giving.
Let's be real, bro.
I don't agree with that.
A lot of players you can't because of the Warriors. You can't play certain ways. You can't have a certain play. You know what I mean? You can't have
I got you.
Exactly.
But see, I don't mind having a conversation with people who understand and allow others to talk.
Yeah, I got you. 100%. I got you.
So Steph Curry made big man want to shoot threes now.
Steph Curry made everybody want to shoot threes, and then they can't even shoot.
I can agree with that, but I don't think Steph Curry was the one that started big man.
It's the Warriors. It's not just Steph Curry. It's the Warriors playing style. You can't really play with a big man.
I only say Steph Curry because when you do mention that, the first thing you think of is what?
You said that.
Definitely a Hall of Famer.
You feel what I'm saying? So that's why I say.
If somebody say D Rose in the Hall of Famer in 2021, I don't want to hear them.
Somebody said what? After he got injured, he had a.
Who's in here? Oh, you talking about who's from New York City? You must be talking to Dave.
Yeah, I'm from Queens.
Hey, do y'all not remember Chris Bosh used to stretch the floor?
Yeah, that's too. That's fire too. Like but he's not positioned. You can't put Chris Bosh at guard.
No. I'm not talking about positionless basketball. I'm talking about big men shooting threes.
But we talking about that. We're not talking about. Of course, there was always big men that try to shoot, but we're talking about every big man trying to shoot. That's what he's saying. That's Steph Curry. That's because of the Warriors.
No, because you go off the champions.
No, exactly. They're copying off the Warriors. This goes back to what we're saying. It's a copycat league, and when they won without a big man, people stopped giving a fuck about them.
LeBron James is the reason why big men shoot threes, bro.
No, it's not.
I'm telling you,
it's the Warriors. That's the Warriors, bro. Like, I don't agree with that. It's a copycat league. You had it right first time. It's a copycat league. The Warriors won without a big man, so now nobody. They feel like they're
the Warriors' reign didn't start till 2014.
I know, but nobody wasn't shooting threes. Big man wasn't shooting threes like that in 2014.
Chris Bosh was. That's what I'm trying to
That's what I'm
tell
saying.
you.
You're naming one player. We're talking about the whole league. That's what he's talking about.
Those were champions.
I know, but they didn't copy them. They copied. They had
Are
a
we
big
sure
man.
of that?
The Chris
Are
Bosh
we
is
sure
still
they didn't get the
7 foot.
blueprint from LeBron James?
No, they
and
didn't get
Chris
the
Bosh and his
hell
team.
nah. Chris Bosh is 7
Being able
foot.
to kick it out.
They got a big man still. Just because you're 7 foot and stretch out, you're still a big man. They went with Draymond Green, 6'8", 6'9". He's not even a big man at all. That's what made them feel as though they can get a person big enough and strong enough to guard somebody and to shoot them out the gym. That's Draymond Green. That's the Warriors. They copied off the Warriors. That's what happens in every sport when you win a championship, though.
Are you talking about positionless basketball? Or are you talking
Positionless
about
basketball.
big
That's
men
the
shooting
Warriors.
threes?
That's the Warriors.
I'm just talking about big men shooting threes.
You're talking
positionless basketball. We already covered that.
No, but I'm just talking about but that's what he's talking about. I'm just speaking on what he's saying. What you're trying to so you can understand what he's saying. What he's saying is the Warriors.
I get what he's saying. It don't make no sense.
It does make sense
because
the Warriors had Draymond Green at center, and when they won the ring, they don't give a fuck about big men. And now every big man is 6'8", 6'9", which is pretty much the Warriors.
Yet they went out and got Andrew Bogut.
You got a backup big man just in case somebody else want to play it. Just in case. That's what it's for. You want to play small, right. But if there's going to be a team with a big man, and then that's when you throw a big man in there. But most teams don't really got an elite big man that'll make you go out of your depth lineup. But if you're playing against Embiid or Anthony Davis and Draymond Green is barbecue chicken.
Daryl Morey.
Yo, I'm still bugging off the Dragan Bender thing I heard in the comments. That was wild.
Dragan Bender, I haven't heard that name in years.
But he definitely was a stretch 5 though. But he was definitely. They didn't say he was positionless.
He was trash.
Not on 2K though. It was wet on 2K.
Well, he used to play on Phoenix.
He used to play on Phoenix, and he played
I remember him.
He used to play on the Suns. I used to fry people with him. They used to be sick too. He used to come because he was that player. You know, every 2K got a player that's 70-something overall that be frying.
Yeah.
Every team got one of them players.
What you mean? A player that you could cheese with?
Yeah, a player that's like he's not.
Cheese.
That's what I'm saying. He's not good in real life. It's always a player that's not good in real life. That you can go all the way down to like the 12th man, and he got to do that and hit off the bench.
Yo, I hate playing against people who do shit like that. You know, they get a shitty player, and you would think this nigga Michael Jordan the way he using them.
Yo, you ain't lying. Hey, I played against some dude online. He had 3 threes back to back with Dwight Howard. I quit. Man. I ain't gonna say he was too good. He green bean because on that game. If you green bean, it messes the algorithm up. So if you got a steady hand and you really got one of them controllers, you could tell when somebody got one of them modded controllers because it's hard. Because if you're green beaning with a center every time, you got a modded controller. You know what I'm saying? So when you play against
one of those.
Huh?
I need me one of those.
Yeah, you can get one of them joints $100 anywhere.
They want Trae Young.
So that's how people be cheating?
Yeah, if you see a nigga green beaning like that, it's called it's actually a name for the controller. I forgot. I sent it. I gotta ask my man. He got one. And they're green beaning every time, bro.
You still be playing the game?
I be on the Xbox sometimes, but you know how we are. Bro.
Nah, I ain't gonna front. I got Xbox and I got PS5. I got the Series X.
I'm cheap, bro.
There.
I'm cheap, bro. I ain't gonna hold I'm one of the.
You got Xbox One?
Yeah, I got the Xbox One, but I don't got the newer one. I don't got the Xbox X. I'm cheap, man.
Bro, that's cool.
Go on Sears and do the zip.
You couldn't find it anyway. You couldn't find it.
It's so crazy. Yo, it's so crazy, bro. Like the price of these things. I just can't see myself paying $750 for the PlayStation.
Oh yeah, that's if you buying it out market. They not even worth $750. The PlayStation not worth $700.
It's
worth exactly how much it costs. You know what I mean? It's worth $400 or $500. That's it.
Not right now, bro. Them joints going.
Why are you hitting on PlayStation, bro?
You might be able to get a
Xbox
band. You might be able to get a band.
It's worth $800 and $1,000. None of that shit.
You ain't lying.
I got both of them sitting right here with me.
Nah, but right now it is. You buy one of them joints for $700 right now. You can you can wait for them to sell out like what people do with the Jordans and sell that joint right for a bando. For the right person.
I just talking about in terms of the quality. It's not really. I ain't gonna front. Them systems is off the chain. Let's keep it real. I'm an Xbox dude. I got my PlayStation. I'm an Xbox like lifer. Like Xbox, I'm loyal to Xbox. Like, bro, it's like I buy all my shit on Xbox, but I got the PS5 though. But I ain't buy no games really. You should $70.
Yo, it's so crazy, right?
Xbox not $70 though. PlayStation is.
Yo, the games used to be $30, $40, $50.
50. I remember they used to
It
be
was 50.
Then
It was 50
and they went to 60.
and the controllers was 25. Now the fucking
Controllers the game.
The controllers cost the same amount as the game. Jeez. Yo,
the cheapest PS5 I seen, I just stole it. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna keep it real with you. My PS5, I paid $7 something for my shit.
See what I'm saying?
My Xbox, I bought that from Best Buy. I was able to get that shit for $5. But the PS5, I was like, you know what? I don't ever want to be running around like doing that shit. Cause Xbox, I did it like doing the drops, like sitting there waiting and going on YouTube and hunting this shit down. I did that for Xbox. But for the PlayStation, I said I don't have no time for this shit. I'm just gonna go ahead and upcharge it, and I have my shit the next week. That's what I told myself. I said I'm not going through all this trouble with the PlayStation. I tried it for like 2 or 3 days. I said, oh hell no, and I had the money at the time, so I was like, man, I'm going to get my PlayStation. Fuck this.
If Giannis develops a 3-point shot, he's a KD with size, bro.
Giannis be the one to go. Giannis be one of the greatest of all time.
Yeah, his hand's probably too big. A lot of people can't shoot, but their hands too big.
Yeah. I'm gonna start helping y'all who need PS5s. Whoever really serious trying to buy one or Xbox, I got some channels for y'all. The way I found mine. Who's serious? I'm not trying to hunt down like going to hunt, but whoever desperately looking for the shit on some real shit, I can help. I can show you some channels that you need to follow.
Is y'all watching this Lakers game?
No, I'm not. Let me know how it's going.
What's going with the Lakers game? What's going on? I'm a Lakers fan. Talk to me.
It just started. But Stanley Johnson
trying
is
to
in the
break
starting
our
lineup.
Yeah, listen, I'm gonna tell you what my OG told me. He said, bro, during COVID, being healthy will get you 40 minutes.
Yeah.
he said, yo, you can be you an 80 overall by just being healthy during COVID. You getting 42 minutes.
Yo, I'm hearing names I ain't heard of in years.
Yo, what's the boy?
I'm like,
We had one boy.
So this nigga still alive?
Sean
Joe Johnson.
Joe Johnson. Yo, Udonis Haslam got minutes.
Haslam was getting minutes.
Yeah, 8 and 5.
Cold damn hell. I had to give Haslam some minutes.
Yeah, I was hoping Juwan Howard was about to get some minutes.
Brandon Knight. Now, hold on. I was happy for my man Brandon Knight. He got a shot. I forgot where he was.
I forgot about him.
Brandon Knight made the All-Star game back in the day.
I know, and that's when he fell when he got crossed by Kyrie.
Yo, yeah. He got dunked on too by Jordan.
Yo,
remember that shit was filthy.
Brandon Knight was like Alonzo Mourning for Vince Carter.
Yeah, he was all right though. I didn't say he was no assassin, but he was old. He was.
No, we're not saying that. Every time Alonzo Mourning played Vince Carter, it was a highlight, like John Collins and Jared Allen.
I thought he had a future in the league.
Yo, I thought he did too until the
league just changed on these dudes.
No, not even that. Like he just became a highlight, a low light. Like he's not the one doing the highlights. The highlights are being done on him. Like
that's crazy. These people who was all stars, they ain't even in the league. You remember Juwan Howard? Josh Howard.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Josh Howard.
Dallas.
Josh Howard.
Yeah, he was an all star, and then he was out the league.
Another one that dropped off the planet, Darren Williams. I'm like,
yo,
he was mad good, and he was like, what the fuck? Like,
Darren Williams just fought.
He just fought a Vic too, right?
Yo, it was a point in time where they was comparing him to Chris Paul. Who was better between him and Chris Paul?
Darren Williams really fought Frank Gore, bro.
Yeah, he fought Frank Gore.
Yo,
I think he won.
Did anybody ever see The Great White Hype?
Nah, he's not white.
I know I'm talking about. Did you ever see that movie, The Great White Hype? If you ever get a chance to watch the movie, watch it. It got the Wayans brothers in it. It's about how they pretty much what is going on right now. How they get somebody with a big social media following and make you believe that they're going to win to fight somebody that's a champion or whatever.
Yeah, we got Nico in the building.
Yeah. It pretty much the whole point of the movie is there's a champion boxer that's undefeated that nobody want to fight, so they make a person up and make people believe that he's good, so they can get somebody to actually bet on it, and they end up selling the fight out, and the fight lasted like 2 seconds or whatever. People really thought the other boy was going to win because they made it believe like that. That's what goes back to this Jake Paul stuff and all this other stuff. If you watch the movie, you're gonna be like, yo, this is really the same movie, bro, in real life.
Jake Paul.
Jake Paul fight. Like, I swear to God, it's professional boxers fighting people that they make up, and they make people believe that the person they make up can beat the professional boxer, and then everybody gambles on the other person, and they win, guaranteed every time.
Well, when he fight a real boxer, man, then I'll be impressed.
We just watched Jake Paul beat up Tyron Woodley, bro. He's a real boxer, bro.
He's not a boxer. He's a UFC fighter.
He's a fighter, bro. You gotta remember, he's a social media influencer. He's not supposed to be beat.
Yeah,
you're not supposed to get beat up.
thing.
You're not supposed to get beat up by a social media influencer, and you a UFC fighter.
Well, here's the thing: a lot of them MMA guys, they don't work on their striking. That's why you see guys like Conor McGregor running through them guys, because
he didn't work on
actually was a
catching
boxer.
on either.
Yeah, you ain't on. And another thing too, like you said, like, and that goes back to another thing too, like in fighting, like in real hood fighting, right, regular street stuff. If a dude outboxing, you can slam me. It don't work like that in boxing.
Yeah, but
That's
I mean, like, he got knocked the hell out. So like,
Shout out my man Kid Austin too. Y'all better pay.
And I want to give you a shout out.
I got a knockout artist fighting with Fight Sports.
Yeah, and I want to give you a congratulations, bro. Cause I want to take a moment to appreciate y'all, like, at getting that done, man. Y'all got a professional boxer come shouting y'all brand out. You got LeVar Ball. You got the BBB racing.
Yes, we got Rick. We got Freeway Rick Ross too.
Freeway. That's
the real Rick Ross.
I know him.
Rick Ross.
Yo, I know him.
You know him?
Yeah.
Yo, we fucking with Ross, man.
Yeah,
Ross,
like Freeway Ricky Ross.
Yeah,
I did the he signed my boy Not Cool. If you ever watch the video, type
what,
in
from Boston? I probably.
Nah, he's from York. Like, he's from my hood. He's an R&B singer named Not Cool. If you go on YouTube and type in Freeway Ricky Ross and Not Cool, he brought Not Cool on Sway in the Morning with him. He's from my hood.
Yeah, I fuck with Ross.
And then he did an event in Harrisburg, and I brought the girls for him, and I got to meet him and all that. So I did all the girls that the eye candy for Freeway Ricky Ross's album signing party. That when he signed my boy is for me. Yeah.
Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be real with you, KNT. They ain't never seen that yet.
Yeah.
This might be a massive year. We gonna start. Their presence about to be felt in this bitch.
Hell yeah. And we got. I'm gonna be jumping on too. I don't know if y'all get into
Bron. That's an N1, Bron.
Yeah, we got shout out Kid Austin too.
Yeah,
locked down with the money team. You already know he not with the money team, but he training with the money team.
Word.
Mayweather Promotions. You understand, man? I'm telling you, man, this shit's about to go.
I see you had Jeff Mayweather on here too. Shout out, bro. You working, bro?
Yeah.
Don't let nobody tell you y'all ain't working. Y'all here every day.
Thank you. And another thing, I want to give a shout out to everybody that's on this panel: the Dave James, the Apply the Pressure, the Nikos. You feel me? This ain't no one man show. It's a collaborative effort.
Where my man Rave at? Ever since I came on here, my guy ain't been on here, man. Where you at, man?
I'm here. It's just you probably missed my segment.
No, I'm talking about Rave. Where my man Rave at? Where my man Rave at?
Right now,
Rave was here earlier.
I'm here.
That's my guy. Yep. Yo, he's
I'm always here, and I'm always listening.
Yo, where's Nico at, bro?
I was crazy right now.
Yo, I just got off a live. That's why I'm late on here. I apologize. Cause I was on live with my man Stack City. He the one that he bringing 5EO foreign out, Rowdy Rebel and all them. That's my bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? So he was on there talking. He got 5EO coming to Reading on February 5th and Rowdy Rebel coming to January 15th. And Styles coming on New York on 15th. So so whenever the celebrities come out here, I bring the bottle service girls and I do the behind the scenes footage and stuff. So that's how I meet all these people. You know what I mean?
Salute to everybody that's on the panel, rocking with Flight Sports TV, man.
That's why I said whenever you want
appreciate you, man.
Any entertainer that I'm gonna be working with, y'all got full access to them.
I'm telling you right now, y'all got my word. God willing, I ever go to that big baller brand mansion, I'm going there with a big motherfucking speech. You understand? And all y'all names gonna be on it. You understand? I ain't doing shit.
Get out in that cold weather.
Stanley Johnson for 3. Also,
yeah. You see AB?
I got y'all.
You gonna do it like AB? You gonna be in his Rolls Royce and all that?
I'm gonna do it like all of them.
You hopping in the Rolls Royce?
The Rolls, I don't know. Let's see what happens.
AB. They had my man AB in the Rolls Royce. Oh yeah, he doing his thing.
No socks. You know how cold that floor is right now.
What's up?
Westbrook mid-range, baby cat.
Man, I'm through.
Okay,
I got
question.
what you think about Westbrook?
I wouldn't feel no pain from standing on it, but I'll feel pain from
the Lakers came out
what I
hard.
think about Westbrook, I mean,
embracing fucking snow. Like
I think he's getting judged too harshly too early.
Yeah, I agree. That's what I'm thinking. I'm just thinking like niggas really saying Westbrook is weak and really saying it out loud. How can
Sometimes.
Yeah, he always play better toward the end of the season.
And y'all feel like that till you see him blow that layup, and then you're gonna be like, ugh.
Yo, his turnover rate is crazy, but the crazy part about
he
it
must
is,
not know I'm a Lonzo Ball fan.
Right. I want to make a statement on it too, yo. Listen, right? Everybody talk about Westbrook, right? Talking about his turnovers, right? And they say he's trash, but Harden's balling, but Harden lead the league in turnovers.
I mean, Harden has for years though. It's been him and Russ.
I know, but they saying one person is trash and the other person is good, and the other person is
timing, bro.
Well, I mean, James Harden at this point, people are just happy to see him make layups, so they have to change the narrative. They've been doing layups for like 2 months.
Yo, that rule change hurt him, didn't it?
Yeah, I mean, they're just happy to see him finally adjust.
Yo, a lot of people is hurting off that rule change shit. Niggas getting strapped up right now. You can really strap up on somebody now.
But James Harden has always been this guy. His way to mind fuck you now is he's going back to the step back three. He took that out of his game for like a year because he didn't need to have it. He could just get to the lane. But now he brought the step back three back. He put his feet forward. He fall on you. It's gonna be a foul.
Yep.
They can't not call that. So
he is
dangerous
bullshit.
again.
No, I'm gonna keep. But Harden just better than people.
Win for the Lakers. I don't care.
Yo, he's a finesse guy though. He's literally finding ways to cheat the system since he's been in the league.
That's fact.
What y'all think about these unis, man?
Well,
What y'all think about these Lakers jerseys?
What they looking like?
I don't like the purple and blue.
It's like suede on the side. That's clean as hell.
That's just not alright. I ain't gonna lie.
The purple and blue, it's like it look cool, but it's stupid.
Damian,
It is kind of dumb.
Damian Lillard still a 12 seed, or did he move up to 11 seed yet?
No.
I actually have no clue.
Let me see.
They about to pay him $100. He won an extension too. He won $107 million for 2 years after he already got the 4 year extension. He won a raise.
Did they turn that down?
I would turn it down too. We 11 seed. I'm not paying you $200 million to be 11 seed.
Danny C. They got Damian Lillard. They still have a chance to win this game.
No, they don't.
Look, this is a good win for the Lakers, man. The Lakers just need any wins at this point. Bro.
Yeah, the Lakers is, bro. The Lakers just, but I can't this is how I look at it though. Would it be a game 35?
Yeah.
LeBron was out 12 games. AD been out at least 8 or 9. So that's 21 games. You know what I'm saying? So
nobody want to hear that, bro. Every time we say that, everybody be like, "Oh, well, that's a."
They're not being realistic. They're just looking to prove their point rather than actually hear for knowledge. There's a difference between being in a conversation for knowledge and then being in a conversation to prove the other person wrong.
Bradley just got blocked, man. Trash.
And a lot of people.
Oh, stop playing him, bro.
Yo, and here's the crazy part. I just dealt with this with my man. I'm like, yo, literally, a lot of people once you prove their point wrong, they're going to go back to their original statement or talk over you. So that just lets you know that they're here to prove you wrong. They're only here to prove you wrong. They're not here to actually learn from you or actually have an intellectual conversation. Because they're like, for example, when they ask a third party, the only reason they're asking them is if they want them to agree with them. But as soon as they agree with you, that person weird.
Yeah.
You just ask that person what they thought.
That's what I like.
And all of a sudden, now that they agree with me, they weird.
Sound like Jordan fans.
That's facts.
Yeah, yo. That's why I always tell. When it comes to arguing, I love arguing with people because that's when you find out how real they are.
Malik Monk is nice. What a good take from Malik.
Yo, I like Malik Monk. I ain't going. I like him.
Yo, Avery Bradley needs to stop playing.
Avery Bradley, I don't like him. I hate him.
I mean, he's out here to play defense only.
Yeah, okay. But he don't do that though. He does half of that. He does half of that.
You getting blocked on layups like that.
He missed so many threes, bro. Avery Bradley be missing so many threes.
He don't even make his threes either. Your best
he plays D. That's what I'm saying. He does half of that. But so he's a D player. He's not a 3 and D player. So he don't got no shot.
Damn.
I mean, he shoot like 39% from 3.
That shit is terrible lately. Then he must have started off good because that shit don't be it.
That's like for a career. He's always he shot pretty
I'm
well.
talking about
He just
like
don't shoot a lot.
on our team though. It just
and this year or his
that's what
Lakers
I'm talking
stance
about.
is also pretty high.
Oh, that's
Which
good
is
then.
it's shocking, I know.
It's shocking. It just don't look like it when you be watching the game. You be like, yo, I hate this guy, yo. Like,
Yeah,
yo,
a lot of these players with decent percentage, they'll hit a lot of threes early in the games and miss them in important moments.
Oh yeah.
So that's why a lot of people got decent percentage.
We had some dude that I was trying. I had to Google who he was the other day. His name's like Shaundi. What the fuck was his last
Shaundi
name?
Brown.
Exactly. I had to Google the boot. I was like, who the fuck? Me and my brother was literally sitting here, like literally trying, like hardest to try and figure out who he was.
Russ with a steal.
He's
Brown
undrafted.
transition.
Oh, okay.
Big body.
So he picked him up this year, and then didn't we waive Shaundi? Or I'm tripping.
No, we probably did, but
Lakers up 19-6.
He healthy, so he 80 overall right now. You heard Nico? He 80 overall. He healthy.
Stanley Johnson.
Oh yeah.
Cause that one game, Ayo was barely getting 3 minutes. As soon as niggas got COVID, Ayo jumped up to 42 minutes.
Yo, the LeBron don't get no calls, bro. Those were 2 fouls. I don't care what no one's talking about, bro. That's 2.
Yeah, we waived Shaundi Brown, and Shaundi Brown is now a Hawk.
We just waived him just now.
I think it was a few weeks ago.
Oh, then we just picked him back up.
Around the court. Did we pick him up?
Yeah, he was just on the league. He was just in the game the other day.
LeBron is
for real?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why we was trying to figure out who he was. That's the only reason I know who he was, because I Googled him.
We know Dame's about to get high. Hit a few threes.
And I'm like, yo, who the hell is this? I'm like, yo, who is this? And he's getting mad tick too. I'm like, yo, number 38 is really getting tick out here, running around in circles. He out there running around. Yo, that's like that Tony Snell game.
Tony Snell, bro.
Remember that, right? Yo, he had 28 minutes with zero stats.
That's crazy.
Zero stats.
No rebounds.
No rebounds. No assists. Like
He did that twice in his career.
That shit is crazy to me, bro. That shit is literally impossible.
No, you can't even blame him. You got to blame the coach, because you literally let a man out there for 28 minutes that ain't do one stat.
Crazy.
Like, yo. You said he did it twice?
Yeah, it happened recently.
Yo, Danny C, bro. A win is a win, bro. I ain't trying to hear that, bro.
That's bad.
Meanwhile, he got a job in Jello in the G League.
Yo, I'm gonna keep it a stack. There's mad players that Jello's better than in the league right now.
Yeah, I've been saying that. I've been telling people Jello's better than 80% of the league.
Yeah, you know Cam McGriff.
I wouldn't say all that.
Cam McGriff.
80% of the league?
80% of the league.
He's a top.
Y'all better than I would say. Yeah, about 80 to 75%.
There's 300 players in the league, right? So you got
Melo better than him? Hold on.
Melo better than who?
Is Melo
is one of the best players in the NBA.
Yeah, that's a fact. Yeah, we agree with that.
The whole Heat's rotation over Carmelo Anthony easily.
I'm just trying to figure out, what is there, 300 players in the league? So 80%.
Carmelo better than half the league.
The Heat rotation, I'm taking
Carmelo Anthony.
I mean, Carmelo is 40.
Hell no.
Hey, that's cap.
He's acting crazy.
That's cap.
I can't get no agrees on this one.
Nah, hell no.
Carmelo nice out that corner.
Yo,
Nico, he needs to
Nah, you jumped out the window, Flight.
Hold on. Most points in the season all time, age 37 or older. LeBron James is winning that shit by a landslide.
He just dropped like 30 something every game. The last 6 games, we only won one of them. Shit,
Melo?
LeBron.
Well, I mean, we got our players. We got Avery Bradley out there now.
Get some wins, goddammit.
Nah, LeBron.
Stanley Johnson
I usually don't believe help. And people need help.
Russ with a board, full speed
LeBron
running.
need help, bro. Like until AD get them dudes is trash, bro. Like they don't got impact the way I thought it would.
Malik Monk, corner 3. Lakers up 22-6.
Yo, Nico, what you think? Nobody on the Lakers really got impact but LeBron. Like even AD don't be having the impact like that.
I mean, I just want to see AD healthy. He gonna have an impact when it matters. That's one dude who turned up when it mattered.
Yeah, he did the Jokic.
LeBron James out here missing layups. Hey, LeBron James just missed 3 layups back to back.
People want
some old shit.
Yeah, people want to get rid of the bubble championship though, but nobody wants to admit how well AD played. When he did the Jokic in that series, Jokic is still having nightmares.
Hey, how well he played. Period.
That's facts.
Putting 40 and 30 up consistently.
There was a
Oh nah, yo, LeBron is metal for that, bro.
I told you, bro. He just missed 3 layups wide open.
Layups is crazy.
Bro, what do you expect?
On some old man shit.
Russell
He
Westbrook,
tired.
man.
He playing. They got my
Russell
man.
Westbrook touched my nigga.
Getting old.
You gotta give him a respect though. How many 37-year-old men playing 40 minutes a night, man?
But why?
Like,
But
real
like,
shit,
why
man.
is
Hey, it's
why
6'9", 270. They usually shrink
That's
by this time in
crazy.
their career.
Hey, this
You
nigga
ain't
took a
lying.
left-hand layup.
This
trying to
nigga's
shoot
still a
the
tank
left
at
on the right
40.
side, bro.
Yo, bro, he's still the best player in the league, bro.
He needs to gather. He need to gather.
I don't know about that one, but
LeBron's still
he
the
up
best player in
there.
the league, bro. As much as
LeBron
people want to
top,
act like he is. He's just not the
LeBron,
most impactful no more.
LeBron top 2 right
There's
now.
a
Nah,
difference between most impactful
KD is
player.
clearly the best player in the league.
No, he's not.
No.
Fuck no.
Fuck.
Hell no.
No.
I mean, KD leading the East, and he averaging almost 30 a game.
He was not
Yeah,
leading
LeBron.
the Bulls are the number one
The
team in
Bulls
the
leading
East.
the East now.
Stop capping.
Oh, I
Nico.
mean, that's for a night. Come on now.
Hey, y'all
Like,
don't
that's
act
just
like
like
they ain't tied. Don't act like their record ain't tied, bro.
But they beat him twice. That's all that
Yeah,
matters.
that's
They got the tiebreaker. They spanked that ass too. And I'm telling you, because it's this Kyrie halftime bullshit, part-time shit, they gonna get rid of the Nets. Watch. And everybody gonna be mad. That's my hot take for you.
Look, now Ben McLemore want to hit through.
Hey, long as
what about
Kyrie on the
Kyrie?
court.
No,
Hey, man,
I'm
this purple and
talking
blue
about
is nasty.
the reason I think they're going to lose to the Bulls is because Kyrie's going to play 40 minutes, and then some bums got to play 40 minutes, and then Kyrie's got to play 40 minutes, and then some bums got to play 40 minutes. That back and forth shit, that's going to be the thing that's going to be the people don't like that shit too, and plus. You don't
LeBron
know.
James deep 3,
and you don't know how well people
having that shit.
Hold on, real quick. He got special treatment. You know what I'm saying? That's how people looking at it. You know what I'm saying? And you don't know how you know what I'm saying? How people respond to that. Like what happened in the Clippers when Kawhi was not playing back to backs. They was calling him fuck niggas and everything. They was disrespecting the shit out of Kawhi the whole season. That's why that whole team was a train wreck.
Yo, LeBron just hit a deep. Yo, LeBron is balling. That was a deep ass.
You just said he missed 3 layups. Now he balling.
Hey, say something
and
about
that 3 layups was wild though.
Layups is crazy though, bro.
You can't miss 3 layups and be balling. You can't. You know what I'm saying? You getting it back.
3.
You know, when you make the 3, you getting back. You gotta say you getting back though.
I do gotta say this though, like people don't talk about it enough, bro. LeBron James is out here running, bro.
Exactly, and defending.
But I'm just saying, like, bro, every time it's any type of transition or fast break, bro, this nigga is running.
Yo, Malik Monk, you gotta catch the ball, bro.
He the only player I've seen in NBA history that's running all the time.
Nah, that's Russell Westbrook.
Look at McLemore.
Nah, Russ got to slow down sometimes. Brown is always running.
No, Russ, that's why he turned the ball over. He don't know when to slow down. That bitch is running 100% in the paint, all that. That bitch is running 100%.
But I mean, like on a fast break, LeBron running with or without the ball.
Yeah, I agree with that.
That's what I'm saying. Like LeBron is running
48 minutes. That nigga got ADHD on NBA. He the NBA ADHD player. He just running 40 minutes.
Yeah, he just don't know when to slow it down.
Exactly.
But realistically, Brown run with
Russell Westbrook don't know when to slow it down at all, bro.
Dog, y'all capping on that because LeBron be freaking. He be standing.
He be coaching.
He be standing in the back.
Hell yeah. That's that shit LaMelo be doing.
Look, but I'm talking about transition and fast break offense.
Yeah, but sometimes LeBron will literally wait on the other end of the court and let them defend him too. He be coaching. It depends on what are you talking about regular season, Bron? It depends on what he feel like. You know what I'm saying? Some days
just LeBron, man.
Some days he feel like running. Some days he feel like coasting. Some days he just going to sit down and not play and come to the game with wine. You know what I'm saying? He not hurt. It depends on how he feeling.
Hey, so let's talk about this.
But this is insane, bro.
You said why? How could we say LeBron balling? LeBron got 12 points in the first quarter. There's 5:39 left.
No, I wasn't saying. I was just making a joke. Like he just said, "Bulls missed 3 layups."
I know.
Yeah.
But in 6 minutes, he has 12 points, 6 rebounds, 2 assists.
He's on the bench now.
Dang. Oh yeah, we lost.
But Russ just got a great pass.
Ain't that real though? Yo, keep it straight. As a Lakers fan, you a Lakers fan, right?
Reeves is back.
I'm
not a Lakers fan.
Who's a Lakers fan on here?
I'm a Lakers fan.
Okay, so
I rock with LeBron.
Yo, do you ever watch the Lakers when LeBron not in the game?
Yes.
That shit eyesore, right?
Yeah.
I mean, they hooping right now.
Okay, so that's good. We getting it together. That's good.
Hey, look, we just got to be healthy. THT to try to slam on some shit.
We getting closer to February. They know LeBron in trading mood around January.
Look, we got. This is important, by the way. We got THT back, who we need him as an efficient scorer.
We just got the boys. He good.
Austin Reeves is back.
Yeah,
I mean Stanley is starting though.
I come on, bro. You know it's COVID when you say that. You was just hype about Austin Reeves coming back. You know it's COVID.
He did hit a big game winner this year. THT with a bucket.
Now I don't care. A lot of role players hit big shots, but that you don't care if they back or not. Yeah, be honest. This is a star.
He played well.
League.
Hey, look, we got Trevor Ariza back.
Who is the boy we got for Rondo?
Somebody that they cut immediately.
Oh my god. We got a shooter out of it. Hopefully,
Larry Nance corner 3.
Larry Nance shooting threes now.
That was insane. I couldn't believe it.
I would have let him shoot that on 2K. I would have been mad too if he would have made it too.
I mean, I got like a 40 rating. Trevor Ariza hit the ball off his knee. See, he just
now you heard something crazy though. This new 2K out of pocket. As long as you got a 60 or above and some shooting badges, you can shoot like Steph Curry.
I mean, once I get it, I'm gonna see. I hear that.
Yo, that's real. Like my man made a paint defender with a 61-3, and he got Hall of Fame back. He got like 10 or 12 shooting badges. All Hall of. He was like, God, dang.
Yeah, 22. That sounds like something that people. Go ahead, my bad.
Yeah, Patrick Williams need to fucking come back, man.
Dennis Smith Jr. in the game, bro.
Dennis Smith Jr.
Dennis Smith Jr.
Yeah, it's crazy.
What happened to him? He was a star too, wasn't he? They said he was gonna be one of the best.
Playing alongside Lillard.
Oh,
man,
Carmelo wide open for 3. Money.
You made it?
Yeah.
Carmelo been
32 to 21.
Come on. Was that a question?
Yeah, come on, bro.
No question at home. If it's an away game, he gonna miss that shit. Carmelo with the block. Russell with the ball in transition.
Yo, now
I'm gonna let the people know right now.
Trevor Ariza wide open for 3. He missed the air ball. Damn.
Yo, you the reason. Listen, you know, people like you is the reason Melo took the money in New York and didn't leave and didn't win a ring. People like you know what I'm saying? So
people like me, what?
Well, like rocking with Melo that hard, fam.
So you telling me it wasn't good?
Nah, him taking that money and go back to New York definitely wasn't good.
This nigga Trevor Ariza.
Come on, man. Hold on. He was made some promises that
Russ with the board. Outlet pass. Austin Reeves.
People don't want to get into what
he definitely
found Carmelo. Wide open. Bucket.
He definitely got paid, though.
Phil Jackson made some promises he didn't fulfill. He said he was going to build the team around Carmelo.
And another thing too, though, a lot of people don't be wanting to mention this, though. A lot of coaches are labeled great because they got great players coaching great players.
Yeah, you're right about that. Good call.
Would you? Because if he was great, there's a lot of people like that.
He should have took his ass to New York.
Because he was great when he went to New York, they'll be doing something. Nope.
Yo, Steve Kerr could have went. Yo, let me tell you something about Steve Kerr, slick ass. He could have went to Golden State or the Knicks. The Knicks offered the coaching job to him first. Let me tell you something. He was meeting with the Knicks. Like, he did a couple of meetings with New York before he just usurped the Knicks and went over to Golden State. Phil took over, and Phil's number one guy was Steve Kerr. That's one thing I give Phil. Steve Kerr Phil had a good plan. It just shit started fucking up early.
Yeah, he blew it once he had through.
Phil was trying to go after Kerr. That was his
he came through, seen the mulatto shooters.
That was his number one target.
Yo, I'm done. Yo, when he had Derek Fisher as the head coach, I knew it was going downhill.
That was a horror movie.
He just was playing on the Thunder the year before that, because that was when his daughter had the situation. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we know.
He was playing for his daughter.
He had his situation with Matt Barnes.
Oh yeah.
See,
the NBA
Carmelo
is funny,
fans getting personal too.
Yeah, the NBA funny. The fans are hilarious, yo.
Yeah,
I'm gonna keep it a stack. Melo would have been won a ring if he wasn't on the same bracket as his best years when he was on the Denver. He had to play Kobe and Shaq every year.
LeBron wide open. Bucket.
He literally got kicked out of the playoffs every year, and then they try to bring AI over, but it didn't work either.
I think that's that.
When they sleeping on Carmelo Anthony, though, I think
it's good.
He's the superstar ever.
his best years was in Denver. His best years was when he was in like late
Yeah,
Denver,
people forget
early New
all
York.
about what happened in Denver.
That's what we talking about. But the thing is, he lost to Kobe every year. He lost to Kobe every year, bro. Every year. That's what sucks. That's the same thing what happened to
THT with Lillard on him.
Patrick Ewing and all them guys. Karl Malone. They great players. They would have won a ring in every other era except for the Jordan
How much
era.
points does Ben McLemore have right now? That's like 20.
Hey, yeah, McLemore is cooking right now.
He's cooking.
Ain't that a white artist? Ain't that the dude named McLemore?
Nah, Ben.
Yeah, McLemore, but
that's an artist, ain't?
Yeah, strangely. But Ben McLemore is out here shooting everything. He think he's Steph Curry.
That's what he's supposed to do. He shoot threes. He shoot threes.
But he getting freaky with it though.
And what you said earlier proves it goes back to what I said. It goes back to what you said earlier too about the about Jordan, about them drafting LaMelo make them look like a competent franchise now.
Well, yeah, I mean,
because they've been shitty their whole career. Jordan would be one of the worst owners ever if he'd accidentally draft LaMelo
What you mean
Ball.
one of them? He listen.
Nah, he's
definitely
worse.
LaMelo Ball just saved his ass like a thief in the night.
You ain't lying. You ain't lying because the Pelicans owner is definitely the worst in the league. Like
that's Gail Benson. She don't know what the hell. She don't even know what she's doing.
Yo, you traded Lonzo and picked up Devontae Graham.
Man, she had this dumbass nigga David Griffin running shit.
Yeah, it'd be like that. It'd be like that. Like you can't people. It's agenda over production.
Brian back in the game running.
Like people's agendas be bigger than the production
Carmelo,
all the time.
3 bucket
again. Okay, Melo.
Yeah, he hit 3 threes.
He's a different player at home, bro.
Yeah, If this is an away game, this nigga 1 for 8 right now.
That's like the playoffs. That shit remind me of the playoffs when you watching the Boston Celtics. Everybody shoot at home.
Yeah, this is Chris Middleton. I remember that in the playoffs. Ass every away game. Came home cooked.
Yeah,
I don't understand it.
I don't understand.
He did it though.
Bro, when you a 1 seed or a high seed, you can all you gotta do is win at home. For real.
I don't know. He was going 7 for 30.
Damn, Sky. Don't be jinxing us. I bet the Lakers blow that lead. Nah, fam, don't do us like that, man.
This is not one of those games, unfortunately.
Oh, it's not.
Well, fortunately.
Don't say that, bro.
No, yeah. Don't LeBron, do something. Don't.
Yeah, we got Brian out there cooking.
We not the Pelicans.
Carmelo.
Nah, we definitely blew mad
Pelicans.
leads though. We definitely blew mad leads, so we can't really say that. we blew unlimited leads this season. We shitty. As much as I want to act like we still in a playoff race. That's the only thing I say when people say we shitty. Even on the back of my mind, the way we look on the court is just not it. You know?
Well, 42 points in the first quarter.
Oh, that's good. That looks good right there. Then
I was gonna say, Russ is out here playing. He playing for his life. So
that's good. Because he know he got to play his butt off in January so he can be here in February.
That's a fact.
That's LeBron traded D Wade, so he don't got no loyalty. It's just business.
Yo, don't blame Brown for that.
Sent him back to Miami
real quick. Nah, but the thing is, he should have knew better because he picked up all players that need the ball to win and then took the ball out of their hands, i.e. Isaiah Thomas and Dwayne Wade.
LeBron with another missed free throw.
Like, what's wrong with him?
Imagine having a 5'8" catch and shoot player.
Yo.
That'd be insane.
It's horrible, yo.
A 5'8" 3-and-D player.
Yeah, you gotta be wide.
Can't do that, man.
He needs the ball in his hand. LeBron should have played it like he did with D Wade before and take the off ball.
I think I meant to talk about this earlier. I remember it was before Coffee came in, but when he come in, I let him get his little energy off. And I want to touch back on this later. That's what I was going to get to. Teams don't understand what it is to win. When people are mad at LeBron James for making the trades that he did to get Anthony Davis, it's because LeBron James knows how to fucking win.
He won the next season.
That's not right, man.
It is right. You want to know why? Well, let me explain it to you. Most of these teams have not played in the finals.
Yep.
Most of these teams have no. When LeBron James comes in, when I want to do this, he has a thought process behind it because he's been your whole almost entire lifetime of watching basketball. Now it's been LeBron James in the finals.
Yes, sir. That's facts.
And that's the crazy thing. That's I don't like the guy like that, but I do have to acknowledge his accomplishments while he's still playing, bro.
Dark side.
He definitely crossed. He definitely on that line right now. You almost
I'm just saying,
LeBron right now.
No, it's just appreciation, bro, because he's gonna be retired soon.
That's facts, and it's so crazy that you say that because I was just having this conversation with my bro. I'm like, I really never got to see Kobe in person, and that was the greatest player to ever play basketball to me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You feel me? So with that being said, I gotta go watch LeBron before because like it's year 19. You know what I'm saying? Year 19 and 2-3 more years, there ain't gonna be no more LeBron. 3-4 more years. You know what I'm saying? So we gotta enjoy it,
that, man.
Bro. This nigga, you never seen a 37-year-old man drop 39 and 11 and 10, and he doing it every night.
That is crazy. Like when I talk about the game, I go to I might show off the ticket and talk about Lonzo type shit. But that same night, LeBron dropped 41.
Oh my god!
So and he dropped every point necessary for us to win. So people talking about him dropping 30 and 40 is not conducive to winning. Bro, he's been doing that since he got here.
Nah,
he
but
only
it ain't
slowed down with 80
this year, Not because he scored like
he with old niggas. That's why.
Yo, no, it's not even that. Like you said, he's not with winning players. Like you said, like he comes over and try to bring that winning mentality, but you can only want people make people do so much.
Oh wow, I see Colin Kaepernick in a commercial. Y'all see that?
Yo, my lady's boy, like watch his new show on Netflix. It got my lady's cousin in it.
Oh, word! I didn't know he had a show.
And it's called Black and White. You know what I'm saying? And if he's talking, it's a show on Netflix called Black and White about his life and shit. Like my lady's cousin from Pittsburgh and PA, he's in that show.
Wow, that's what's up, man.
Yeah,
I'm doing it big, bro.
The entertainment game is me. Like my job is to make people look like who they are.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like for example, before without the trainers and shit like that, everybody be hurt.
Right.
That's if that makes sense. Like I mean, my job is
I got you.
Yeah, the music video girl, the host and stuff like that. Even the York City Awards at the academies and stuff like that. The girls who bring the trophies up come from me. You feel me? So that's my
stable.
Yeah, not 100%. It's a network. You know what I'm saying? It's more of a network.
I understand. I'm just talking shit with that.
Yeah, I used to have a stable. If you go to my old pictures, I used to walk around like that.
Damn, for real?
Yeah, if you go to my old pictures, you'll see me with like 6 to 8 strippers at a time and stuff like that. But I don't walk heavy like that no more. I don't go outside.
Protocol.
No, because that was back when I was starting my modeling agency, and I had to let everybody know I had the baddest joints out here. So whenever you see me, I had the baddest joints out here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
that's marketing.
That was marketing, but now that everybody know I got the baddest joints out here, I could just do it off my phone.
Yeah.
You feel me?
That's a simple resolve.
Exactly, and then I completely rebranded myself. So now it's on call. So now the people that don't like the models and the strippers and stuff like that don't have to see it on my page, but the people who do can call me.
Malik Monk for 3, baby, 46 to 29.
Word. Yeah, and that's what it's about. That's why I want to link on my man's flight. He be working on it when it comes to the basketball, and I'm like I'm good with the entertainment. We can mix together. You know what I'm saying? Because it's all entertainment together. That's why I was trying to tell him whenever there's like the stuff when I got some type of celebrity or big person, I can bring them on the channel with me because I'm always with them.
That's fact.
Yeah.
Boy, appreciate your contributions.
Hell yeah, it's flight, man. Whatever. Like he family, yeah. Like y'all family. You know what I'm saying? Y'all let me come on y'all platform, come over here and stuff like that. So I'm gonna make sure y'all boost it. You know what I mean? My job is to help people boost. I run like we said, we run radio show. This is media. Our job is to promote.
LeBron James for 3.
Again? 49. Yeah, let's go, man.
It's one of them games.
It's one of them games? Oh yeah, we good. Oh listen, if
LeBron got 18, 3 or 4 from 3.
Oh yeah, we won then.
40-point watch, baby. 40-point watch.
It ain't too many games where LeBron 3 is on earlier that we lose.
Yeah, and just this, y'all know we got to get it back because they beat the fuck out of us the first time.
Oh yeah, so that's why LeBron on the shit.
Bron, big body, post up, backdoor cut to Malik Monk.
Malik Monk looking for a little bit of space.
Portland is a lottery team.
Found Brown in the corner.
You heard that? Somebody just said Portland's a lottery team and Bull won $100 million.
Why we always got to bring up the strength of the teams the Lakers are beating?
They're a lottery team. No, he just said that. They playing that. They playing Lamy and Lillard right now.
That's a fact. Dennis Smith out here smoking layups.
I don't like his game. I never did. I just don't. Like you said, it's not conducive to winning. The main ball distributor shooting the most shots never wins championships.
Russ even shot a 3. Oh, he missed it.
If Russ would have made that 3 out of we about to win by 80.
Yeah, man, I just hate that he thought that was his moment. Nigga, keep feeding everybody else.
No, he not. That's how it be though. It be like that on the good teams. Like when Steph hit a 3, Clay hit a 3, all of a sudden Iguodala and Poole hit one. You be like, damn, that was
Austin
a nice
Reeves
flurry.
wide open. All right, yeah, we getting a little cold. Let the shooters shoot.
See this nigga Sky jinxed us. I bet.
Nah, they just find Carmelo, bro. Carmelo hitting, let him hit.
Yeah, come get him on him. You gotta think about it. The shooters we're naming right now are average.
As fuck.
As fuck, bro. Like we're naming Russell Westbrook, McLemore, Austin Reeves. I was about to say Austin Rivers, but Austin Reeves. You know what I mean? Like who are these niggas? Like to be honest, like before this year, you didn't know none of these people. Like,
I mean, I know most of the Lakers do because they old.
So,
yeah.
Reeves is a rookie, so we give him a pass.
Yeah, that's a pass, but other than that, like
Dame in the corner got THT on.
Yo, and you ever see a G League player when he jump in the NBA and you realize how weak he really is? And you be like, yo, it's his first game.
Like James Bouknight.
No, not even that. Like the way they describe him when he come in, you know he weak, right? They be like, yo, it's his first game, NBA game ever. You be like, oh, he a rookie. And they be like, he got drafted in 2008.
LeBron James,
2000.
deep 3, missed it.
Like, then I bet that 13 years in the G League. God damn.
Andre Ingram.
You be excited.
He got me. He got me though. He was hooping for like 3 weeks. Yo, he was hooping for that for them 10 days. Like he was not a 10. Is it a 10-day or a 10 game?
10-day.
Oh, 10 years. So
he got signed at the end of the season just for the fuck of it.
Nah, because he was hooping. He came in and was hooping. I think he dropped dub. He dropped like a dub or something in one game.
He did.
Oh, he was definitely hooping them last losses.
Well, that was the whole point. The Lakers knew they weren't going to the playoffs, so they just pulled him in.
Yeah, exactly. We had to do something. That was like when we got some extra money and we were so weak, we just said, "Fuck it, let's sign Timothy Demar for $70 million and Luol Deng for $84."
I mean, he 32 and he got gray hairs. Like he just looked old. Like you know that G League been stressing him out, man.
Yo, I don't blame him.
I like him.
I can't. The G League is stress anybody out, and it's even. I know the league is even worse now because ball hogging to get you some minutes right now because of COVID. Right. So niggas wasn't passing the ball when they ain't have no chance. But now that they see a green light, a tunnel, a way they can get in, oh yeah, they playing like a person with an A button that's stuck.
Which I don't know why Jello hasn't been signed yet. Like,
because it's more than bad. They gotta Jello's actually good, so they gotta take credit for him. The other guys are trash, and they're going right back to the G League when the COVID's over.
But why can't they just send them up and still take credit for him?
Nah, but it's too early for them to take credit because they ain't develop him. He barely got minutes in the G League. How can you develop him? They want to take credit for him. Like that's the same bullshit they did. We brought Melo up. We're going to take him slow, and then that they can take credit. See what happens when we take things slow. He would have did that if he was playing the first game.
Yeah, but can't another team still come in and be like, you know what? Fuck all that. I see what.
Nah, that's why they signed. That's why they did that whole shit. They did. They drafted him and they waived him and then acted like they ain't signed him and then drafted him anyway in the G League draft. And so he had. Oh, they did all that whole shit.
So when you get drafted, what happens?
They have the rights to you. You can't go to another team. That's the whole shit that they do.
Oh.
Yeah. So they waived them. So they waived them so they can have so they can draft them just so they can have the rights to him in the G League.
Wow.
So he can't.
No wonder why he's not getting picked up.
Hell no, because they got him all the balls right now. Everybody else that wasn't in the G League draft. Go to any team. So the G League draft is actually kind of locks you in the middle of some bullshit. For real. It's good and bad.
Wow. See, I think I remember seeing that, and I was kind of happy at the time because I was like, you know what? I want him to play with Melo. I want him to play with Melo.
Man, listen, the way it's looking, Melo won't even be there in 4 years, bro.
That's a fact.
That's crazy.
You think
like,
so?
Hell no. Like in this era, when people don't like you, all you got to do is go to social media. I swear to God. And when shit start getting bad, all you gotta do is social media. You want to hear something so bad, right? Once I seen Anthony Davis when he was on the Pelicans, right? Once he signed to Rich Paul, I said the Lakers won the championship next season. That's exactly what happened.
Oh yeah.
They were like, what are you talking about? I said he's about to force a trade. He just signed Rich Paul.
Yeah.
They were like, what are you talking, man? How you mad people signed Rich Paul? Yeah. A year later, the Lakers is winning, walking down the championship with Anthony Davis and all that. I'm just being honest. As soon as he signed Rich Paul, he ain't even forced a trade. I said the Lakers winning championship next year.
Yep.
And then
and
it's so crazy. I was almost wrong. He almost went to the Boston Celtics, but then Anthony Davis' dad pulled the real one card. Man, my son ain't going there. Look how they treat their stars. Look what they did to Isaiah Thomas. My son ain't going there. I said yes, because the fucking Celtics had so many assets. They got Jaylen Brown. They had so many more assets than us. We ain't have nobody.
Kyrie.
Yeah.
I mean, the biggest problem is people don't realize that those same two guys that won are still here.
Yeah.
Like as long as they make the playoffs, people can never count them out.
That's what I was saying.
And that's what I don't. That's why I don't really care how people critique this team. These two dudes are championship winners. When you talk to me about a DeRozan and a Zach LaVine, stop talking to me about these niggas that ain't did shit.
Yeah, that's like the Zach LaVine is better than who did he say? When I was on here the first time I was on here, they said Zach LaVine was better than somebody, and I was like, bro,
probably Klay Thompson. I don't know.
It was somebody, but I was like, you're comparing somebody who never went to the playoffs to a multi-champion. Like this stop, man. Like
it makes no sense.
He's not a winner, bro. He's just being carried by winners.
What did y'all think about Zach LaVine today, pouting in the corner when DeRozan hit the game winner? Did y'all see that?
Yeah, that's lame, bro. If I seen that, I jumped on right at that time, bro. So I jumped in and I heard that. I'm like, you know me, I got hit I literally, my lady was like, Flight Sports on live. You ain't gonna jump on. That's how you know I'll be tuned in. My lady be making sure I tune in. If I'm not on watching y'all live, she'll make sure she let me know what's going on with y'all. You feel me? So she be like, yo, Fight Sports Live. So I jump right in. All of a sudden I hear DeRozan hit a game winner. I'm like, oh shit, that shit right on time.
That was nice.
But then I hear it went from high to immediate low. Why ain't Zach happy? Because he's in there for the bag.
That's a fact.
A lot of people been in for the bag. That was wrong with Melo. Melo could have been won a championship if he ain't take that big deal in New York. Just being honest, he could have been on that Lakers team that Anthony Davis was on.
Hey, you know what's funny? They use that to discredit LeBron. You know what I mean? They'll be like, "Oh well, at least we didn't go and join another superstar."
No, that goes back to what I be telling my lady. Like, you would rather not ask me and lose than ask me and win.
Right.
Like, just being honest, you would rather be stubborn and be a loser or you would rather be
LeBron James 20
you would
points.
rather Gordon Hayward's the perfect example. He'd rather score 25 on a losing team than be the person that's a third row on the winning team.
Because it's about money, which I ain't mad at him.
I ain't mad at him either. But I'm gonna keep it a stack. When you playing with a player like LaMelo or Lonzo, Luka, or Ben Simmons or LeBron, you get the same amount of money, maybe more, with less hassle. LeBron, Lonzo just got Aaron McKinney a contract. Who knew who he was? You know what I'm saying?
Oh, McKinney, he used to play for the Lakers.
That's what I'm saying. We ain't even know who I'm a Lakers fan. I ain't even know that. You see what I'm saying? Right? Like they not them. When you play with a great player, they make it so much easier for you. You don't have to draw no double teams. You could just shoot a wide open three out of one.
I ain't gonna lie, y'all don't want Alphonse. Well, I ain't gonna say that. I'll say we didn't really give him enough minutes.
Yeah, I don't remember him getting in. That's what it was. A lot of people don't be getting in because the NBA is really different, bro. Like when me and my homie was sitting there talking about like, yo, the NBA people are really amazing, bro. And he's like, what are you talking about? The one Bulls average, what's the dude that's 7'6" that played for the Celtics? What's his name? Taco average of 20 something, 30, 40 points in a game in the G League and can't get 1 minute in the league, bro. Shit
That's
crazy.
the same thing with Manute Bol.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. These dudes are average, and that's the league under that one. You know what I'm saying? That the gap in between that is so crazy. You're talking about someone who averages 30 points in the league under it, goes to the big league and can't get 1 minute.
Well, I think Taco Fall plays for the
he plays for
Cavs
the now. He plays for the the Cleveland Charge. That's what he plays for.
Oh, they push him down?
Yeah, he played for the Cleveland Charge. He averages 25 points a game right now, though.
Yeah.
But why he keep getting put down every time you go back up? Because he's not that good. It's the difference, bro. There's the top 300 players in the world, bro. Like Curry made 108 threes in a row, bro. That just lets you know that these dudes are so good that it could be fixed. That's how talented these dudes are. They're making so many shots.
Oh my! LeBron just had this crazy pass and Malik Monk messed it up.
So you think this team can win the championship?
Lakers?
Yeah.
I think if everybody's healthy, yes.
Why?
They're a good team. LeBron James, AD, they've already done it before. That's number one. LeBron James is playing like an MVP.
Yeah, I agree with that. Because he's definitely the most valuable because once he get out the game, we can't even score if it look like.
You add AD to the mix fully healthy. We know what AD can do.
LeBron is wilding right now. LeBron is going crazy right now, bro. I'm not even gonna lie.
This is really his 19th season, though. That's what's so crazy.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie.
That's
I
crazy
like
bro.
the Lakers supporting cast so far.
For
If
real?
they can make a trade and pick up some other pieces, that'd be cool too.
Keep it a stack. LiAngelo will fit perfect on the Lakers, right?
Bro, yes.
Yeah, nobody want to admit that. Nobody's not saying that, but LeBron and LiAngelo fit perfectly together.
Did you see that?
Oh yeah.
Did you see that dunk he just did? This nigga about to have 30 at half.
He better have 30
LeBron
at half.
James 40-point watch.
30 at half, bro. He about to have 30 at half.
He's 37.
Well,
bro.
what's the score?
Let me check his stats. I'm pretty sure it's 20 plus.
That's crazy. Chill.
Yeah, he has 25
at half.
25 and 10 at half.
Oh my god! 10 assists or 10 rebounds?
10 rebounds.
If that would have been 10 assists, that would have been crazy.
How many assists does he have?
He only got 2.
That's still
crazy. Yo, let's be real. Niggas been missing open threes, bro.
Yeah, that's all I've been hearing. Pass it to A.B. Bradley. Brick. He passed the other Brick. I heard Melo made it. Nah, but can we have this conversation that Damian Lillard no longer it's over? That it's a wrap now. As the
No.
It's over for him being the best player on a championship team. That narrative's over.
Oh yeah, that's true.
That narrative's over, bro. He's not him. He's officially no longer him.
Come to LA, we got the
Well, I know, but he's gonna have to be He's gonna have to be a Paul George. Like I told you, he's a beta player. Like he's like a secondary player. Robin, he'll never be Batman. You know what I'm saying? Which goes back to.
I don't think he can't be Batman.
No, he can't. He can't be Batman. He can't be Batman. Batman is a winner, a champion. You know what I'm saying? Batman is gonna get you a ring.
But here's the thing: he can be Batman. The problem is the way he plays is not conducive to a team getting involved.
Exactly. So it goes back to. Sometimes it's better to just be like. Some people are just good at following rather than being the leader. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He's not a leader.
If he can change his game and become more of a distributor,
bro, you're the point guard, right? If you're whose job is it to pass it to people in the point zone? You see all these players on the Trailblazers with single digits, and that's starting. You know what I'm saying? That's Damian Lillard's fault. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
To be fair.
Okay, hold on. Look. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 people scored in this whole game.
How many assists does Damian Lillard
got
have?
4, but it don't matter when only 4 people on your team score. You know what I'm saying? You're in ball hogging, bro. Like there's only 4 players that scored on your whole team. Like that. everybody that got in except for Austin Reeves and Trevor Reeves scored on the Lakers. You see what I'm saying? You see the difference?
Right.
When you play with Damian Lillard, you'll be starting with 0 points. And look, Tony still got 0 again. Ain't that something?
They ain't even play.
Yo, I'm just being honest. Like, would you rather have a player that he's going to give you his 30 and nobody else is going to score and you're going to lose, or have a player that's going to give you 12 points a game, 5 and 5, that's going to make sure everybody got 25 on 50% shooting? Just being honest. Who you taking?
I'm taking Dame over anyone in the league except for LeBron.
You're bugging.
Shout out TR.
You're bugging. You're gonna be 13 and 21. You heard? And you're gonna be 13 and 21.
Give me LaMelo.
I'm taking it. Listen.
Oh my gosh, Malik.
So I got a question. Will Dame Lillard be your best player? Would you pick him up as your main player, Damian Lillard?
It matters the type of team I got.
Yeah, I'm not ever picking him as my best player. He's not good enough to take you to the championship, as we've seen. How many years he been losing in the first or second round in the playoffs? The finals?
Well, he did make the Western Conference.
He went to the Western Conference Finals.
That's what I said, the Western Conference Finals, and then he don't win. He don't go to the finals though.
But that wasn't his fault, bro. CJ McCollum.
Oh,
CJ McCollum didn't show up.
No, I mean, none of that's his fault though. You got to play Klay Thompson.
Oh.
Okay.
Klay Thompson wasn't even around, bro. Like,
okay.
Klay Thompson
What do you
was on
mean?
the bench.
Yeah, but what year is this? What year?
When they went to the Western Conference Finals, that was what?
So
Last year?
how many years before they go into rebuild mode?
And Jordan Poole 2.0 is crazy.
Or are they already in rebuild mode and they don't realize it?
Oh, the Blazers. Well, I swear it's time to cut it all. Send Dave to the LA, bro.
Westbrook with the post up.
Come to LA.
Shot the ball at the side of the backboard.
Russell Westbrook getting crazy bread, though.
Hey, you doing crazy shit. What's wrong with this guy?
All right, that nigga getting a bag, Russell Westbrook.
Am I tripping? What year did the Blazers go to the Western Conference Finals?
Oh, I'm about to put it in right now.
In 2019.
Terrible play from Rush right here, man.
And they played against the Warriors, and Klay Thompson beat the fuck out of them.
2019.
Nah, Russ is whack for that.
Bro, I just be trying to document the history and tell the
Yeah,
truth.
I like how you was right on that.
That was before the bubble, right?
I seen it.
Yeah, I think that was the bubble.
Yeah,
That was
it
the year
was
before the bubble. The year before the bubble, because COVID started March 2020. Yeah,
and then look at the pass Russ makes. Oh my God, get him out the game.
They down 20 at half, and Damian Lillard in the game playing. I'm just saying.
Before we about to go,
He might catch up the way Russ playing.
Yeah, bro, what's up?
Oh yeah, and they still 12. They about to lose, so they might drop to 13.
This nigga Russ.
Oh my goodness.
Yep. Yeah, thank you, Fizdale. LeBron right back on the scoring board.
The Lakers scored more in quarter one than the Blazers scored the whole game.
They put LeBron back in?
Yep.
Thank you.
They scored 40. The Lakers scored 43 points in the first quarter, and the Blazers only got 41.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what's crazy?
That's terrible.
Damian Lillard is locking up Russell Westbrook.
Let's
put that on the other side.
Yeah, let me find out, Dame. Tony Snell still running around in circles, 0 assists, 0 points.
Yep.
Yo, and it's so crazy. I thought Nasir Little would be better than what he is, bro. I liked his game in college and high school, bro. But then again, you're not getting the ball, so how good can you really be? Yeah, that's bad, bro. Damian Lillard got 5 points.
I thought Carmelo Anthony had got the chase down block. I think they call goaltending.
How are you starting and you got 0 points, bro? Can you explain that to your coach? How you starting with 0 points? That's crazy to me. You heard me, Nico. If your coach tell you starting,
got to use the backboard. Good shot, Russ.
Yo, Nico.
That was a weird shot by Russ.
Yo, Nico.
Oh, my shit wasn't working.
Oh, you can hear me?
Yeah.
If your coach let you start and you drop 0 points, will you ever start again?
Oh, I mean, Tony Snell's doing it.
Yeah.
I guess it depends on the depth.
I don't know
of
what
the
he
team.
provides for a team.
No, we're talking about the start. You're starting. We're not talking about a bench player. We're talking about a starter. You're starting.
I know, but is anybody on the bench better? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I feel you. Yo, bro. Yo, A fifth person just scored in the second quarter. It's almost halftime. Only 5
Bron with a big dunk down the middle.
Yo, you don't think that's bad? It took till 2 minutes left in the second for more than 4 people to score.
Yeah,
That's
if you play
terrible.
with Damian Lillard, you got to get behind him.
That's just terrible. That's why I don't like his game. I throw him in the list with Brandon Ingram. I hate his game too. I hate Brandon Ingram game.
DeRozan is similar.
You watch Brandon Ingram play
Why
basketball?
LeBron dunking on these
Of
boys
course.
like that, man?
You like it? You like how he play basketball?
Yeah, until it's clutch time.
No, I just don't like. I don't like the way he plays. It doesn't take you 17 seconds to score, bro.
I mean, he's
Is Russell on the
player.
bench?
Now that's the problem I have with him. That's not winning basketball, bro.
He's an inefficient ISO player at that.
Exactly, bro. He will literally wait until there's like 5 seconds left to the clock and then run a pick and roll. I'm like,
Yeah,
this
we
nigga
got
just sat
chill
there.
with that.
He just waited for 16 seconds and didn't make a move and then try to run a pick and roll.
Did you see the way LeBron checked his watch that he don't have on?
Yo,
LeBron
was cold.
27 and 13 in the first half. Bro. That shit's crazy.
He got 13 rebounds in the first half.
Yo, somebody pin run it back comment.
Yo, I'm just trying to figure out how he played 15 minutes and got 27 and 13, bro.
Goat, bro.
Yo, that's goat. Yo, that's goat, bro. Like that. This is up. But then again, he's playing. Look who he. Bro, I can't even say them. The Blazers is just so bad, bro. Like this, you cannot like when you're down 20 at half, bro. Like you just suck, bro. Like just being honest. Like you just didn't come to play.
Especially to the Lakers.
Yo, and that's what I'm saying. We don't look like this, so I can't even. I'm one of these people that don't believe in your high or your low game. It's like your average. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, shout out to running back. He's coming to the light.
Man, did he fucking go delete the comment, bro?
Yeah.
Nah, but guess what? On the StreamYard, it's still here.
That's a fact.
Hey, guess what? Sky said Lakers going to run out of gas. All right, we'll see.
Yeah, where's Sky at? Is he still out here? Oh, he back? Yo, he is negative. I don't like him.
Portland don't play any defense though.
Yeah, I don't like
Hey,
Sky.
Damian Lillard pull up 3.
Damn, man. Portland don't got a team. Nah, you know they don't got a team. They got Damian Lillard. You can't build around a player. You can't build around a player that ain't passing the ball to the other players. It's simple. We're literally watching only 4 people scored, and 5 people scored in the whole game.
Yo, Russell Westbrook has 10 rebounds.
He always got 10 rebounds, bro.
But I'm saying this quick
at halftime. Oh my God, yo, he got they. That mean they bricking crazy right now. Yo, you gotta think about that. If 2 different players got 10 rebounds in the first half, y'all are weak. Damn.
That is crazy.
Y'all
man.
weak, man.
They're not even like, you know what I mean? These are guards. These are the guards of the team.
Damian Lillard got 7 points right now.
How you just hit a free throw?
Bron. Pull up 3. Wide open. Missed it. Fuck.
I'm trying to figure out how there's 14 people playing. They got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 people that got minutes and only 4 people scored. 5. So 7 people ain't getting no points yet.
Yo, before the game, everybody said the Lakers was going to run out of gas. The Lakers was going to lose this game. Now it's Portland awful.
Yeah, they don't.
What's going on, man?
No, I'm just saying, like, based off of what Portland doing right now, they awful, bro. Like, this is the worst shit.
No. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about the comments. The comments are so hard on this, man.
Yeah, if I was a betting man, which I'm not, you know what I'm saying, I would have definitely bet on the Lakers because the Portland Trailblazers suck. Damian Lillard sucks, bro. Like I hate him. I hate the way he plays basketball. Like he's like the worst point guard pretender ever. Just move to shooting guard and you actually be elite. That's the thing. Like just move to shooting guard, bro. Like come on, bro. You only passed the ball to 4 people the whole game.
I ain't gonna lie, he trying, bro.
Ain't that part of coach plan?
No, that's coach. That's just Damian Lillard, man. Damian Lillard make 2 threes. If he makes 1 3 or 2 threes, he ain't passing the rest of the game. He locked in now. Dame time. Dame time mean I ain't passing the ball the rest of the game. That's what that means. That's real. That's really what it is. He about to start shooting from half and going. You know what I'm saying? No, but he definitely did the weakest game ever when only 3 people scored. That's the least amount of people that scored in NBA history. They had a game. They had a game where only 3 people scored in that game. Lost by 30. But it was different than 5 people. Ain't too much fucking difference. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's terrible.
Especially when his point totals are low.
Yo, and that's the crazy part. That's usually when you usually nigga got 10 points. You know what I'm saying?
4 seconds left. 3 seconds. Dang. Found a pass. It's too late.
Yeah, they just check Melo out and then check Melo back in. I know a reason, Matt.
Yo, who the hell is Jamario Jones?
That's another pickup they picked up recently.
That's what I'm saying. Like, being healthy gets you some minutes, but he ain't get no minutes. You weak. Like, they just picked him up.
He played for the Lakers before. Actually, he's played for the Lakers before.
That sound like one of the bros, Jamario.
Yeah, what's up, hey Jamario?
But yo, that sound like the nigga you know, ain't Jamario Jones. Yeah, that sound like a nigga you went to school with, ain't?
Yeah.
Yo, real shit. Like, that's real shit. Who is that though? K Huff, who's that? J Huff. Who's that?
The Lakers with
he came from the
league
Wizards.
going into halftime, straight beating ass.
Why ain't my man D Howard getting no minutes? He probably got.
He's not, yeah, I'm gonna say he's not playing.
I was about to say be
He on the sideline with AD talking shit, I guess.
Yo, you know what they call AD now? They call him
What?
street clothes.
Street clothes.
Oh.
That's because of Charles Barkley.
Yeah, I heard
That shit facts though. It's so facts.
They straight violating man.
Street clothes Davis.
Yo, they call him street clothes though.
But why they violate though?
Yo, they violated on that. Yo, you know the worst part about violations. Violations usually be true. They're just said at the wrong time. You know
I mean, in this
what
case, AD ain't been hurt that much in his fucking career. You know what I'm saying?
I watch AD get hurt and nobody touched him. I was like, yo, this shit, wow, bro. He's just fragile. He's a finesse player. He's not a bang player. That's why he don't want to play center. That's why we need a stretch center that can play D. Because then he won't have to. Because whenever the floor ain't space, our solution ain't AD moving back to center. You see what I'm saying? That's why I was hoping Valanciunas was a great pickup, man. That we could have had Valanciunas or Michael Turner or some shit like that. But they picked him up. That's what we need because AD is not a center, bro. He's light on the ass, bro. You heard?
My bad. I see my shit be going on when I'm not on the app. AD 6'11", 250. He doing all right down there.
We got Quiz in the building. What's good?
Is he all right?
He's light.
Is that me cutting out? Is that me cutting out like that?
Nah, bro, that's him.
All right, man. I appreciate that. I thought my internet was tripping.
He think he talking.
Yeah, that's bro. He must be in a storm.
But
there's no way he not in a storm with a connection like that.
What y'all think of the game so far?
Shit, man. Easy dub for the Lakers. And my homie must be in the storm for real, man. Ain't no way that I should have heard only like sounds. Wasn't even words. That internet was crazy. But yeah, as far as this game, I mean, for Lakers fans, it's one of those games that's gonna get us hyped up, and then we're gonna look forward to next game, and then we're gonna lose. But you know, as long as we're in a playoff race, I'm cool with it.
I'm just waiting for Brown to get 40.
Oh, he's gonna touch 40. Like, I don't know what people are thinking. This is LeBron James. Like, one thing I've realized in life is that he's pretty good at basketball, even if I don't like him. He don't flop as much as he used to, so that was the only reason I used to hate on him, because he was a fucking flopper. He don't flop no more.
Chris Paul is king of flopping though.
Yeah, but he little. He can get
Chris
away with it.
Paul.
LeBron 6'9", 270 tank. You can let the little 5'9" dude get away with flopping. But this is the dude I looked at like he's a real train. A tank train. Nigga, I don't know. Anything that's unstoppable and huge, bro. Like, people don't get that. How much his body is really built to be godly, bro. He's out here running full speed every night. He's playing defense this year. Nobody's talking about that. He's actually not being on some bullshit on the defensive end. He's been smacking shit all year. He got like 4 blocks against the Bulls. And people are not talking about his defense, bro. This dude is 37 playing both ends at this point in his career. And I know we ain't winning, but still, bro, all we need to do is hit the playoffs. 27-10 in 15 minutes, bro.
Yeah.
They're showing me Kareem photos, and bro, he's so much better than Kareem. It's not even funny, bro.
What you think about Kareem talking all that smack lately?
He old, and old niggas talk shit.
I mean, cuz gotta be desperate.
I mean, that's just what it be, man. He look. He said the Milwaukee Bucks, as constructed, will not win the championship. That's his own team. A couple months later, Milwaukee Bucks win the championship. So, that's just some hater shit, bro. That's why we got to ditch the old head mentality. And in this game, we can speak as if we know what's going to happen, but for the most part, like Kareem, you not even adjusted to the current basketball to be critiquing it like that. He still got the old head mentality, speaking from that old shit. It's a reason people like Stephen A. picked the finals wrong for 18 plus years, or however long. Only time he right is when he picked the Warriors. Actually, no, I think he did pick the Cavs the first year. And then he picked the Warriors, and all of a sudden, LeBron came back 3-1. Only time he was right was the year after that, when they got KD. And that don't count. And he's going to pass Kareem. He's going to be the most everything. But yeah, what's up?
I was about to ask. He said, "Pay homage." He's not better than Kareem. So what makes Kareem better than LeBron?
What's good?
I mean, that's just some old head shit.
What's good, Flight Sports TV? Happy New Year, y'all.
What's good with you? Happy New Year.
What's up?
Chilling. Hopped in on a conversation a little bit late. Y'all went into a whole nother place with this thing.
See Bron cooking.
Bron is beyond cooking, like real talk. Like Bron is playing some of the best basketball of his life since he came back, to be real with you. But they are playing healthy against some bums.
All right, see, why does this gotta happen like that?
That's not gotta, no disrespect. I mean, the Trailblazers ain't got nobody to cover him at all, right?
I mean, I get that, but still, we don't say that when DeRozan out here whooping these trash ass players. He do that every night almost.
I'm very respectful of Bron's one of my favorite players. I just hold him at a high standard. I just said Bron is cooking, like he's really, really cooking, like seriously. Right now, LeBron, if you look at his stretch since he's been back, he's real life playing like one of the best players in the league. Now, the Lakers need to make sure that continues translating to wins. But realistically, he's playing great. Like you were talking about him defensively. He's not playing full-time defense, but he's playing enough. I mean, he's definitely going after steals, blocks. He's doing that more than he was doing last year for real. Right now, since he came back, he's been playing some of the best basketball I've seen him play in a minute. So, yeah, man, I just wanted to keep it up. You know what I mean? And do it when it counts.
Yeah, I mean, I believe he will. If it's one player you can bet on in reality so far, it's been LeBron James to at least compete.
Right. I mean, yeah, I mean, especially like a dude who got to the finals 10 consecutive years, basically, you know what I mean? Like, you gotta pay homage where it's deserved. I mean, LeBron's done a lot of great things in his career, and we've never seen anybody play at this level, at this age before in basketball, and that's facts.
And it's not slowing down. He
It
like he
don't
can
seem
sustain
like
this
it.
all season.
I mean, we'll see. I hope so. I question the durability of the Lakers in general. Overall, y'all are just talking about Anthony Davis being called street clothes. I mean, he's earned that. He's earned that right. No disrespect to AD, but I mean, like one of the brothers was talking about, these may not be categorized injuries all the time with AD, but if you just watch AD, how many times that man be on the floor? You know what I mean? Like, that dude just might as well just. He needed an endorsement with like Ben Gay or something. That dude is always on the floor and he's always wincing in pain and stuff like that. Like every game.
I mean, he got to, man. They out here doing bullshit to him.
But the
Like
Lakers
even
need
last
him.
game, like we just seen LeBron James throw a whole man into his leg.
Yeah. I don't think that last injury was AD's fault, but we also do have to be realistic. Like, no cap. I mean, AD is he's fragile. It is what it is. AD's fragile. He's a delicate player. And the Lakers definitely need him to win.
That's a fact.
What do you guys think about what do you guys think about this one thing I'm interested in talking about a little bit? Like they continue to throw Russell Westbrook out there as the scapegoat. I mean, is Russ really that bad, or does he really deserve to be thrown under the bus like the way they be doing him, or what?
It's the turnovers, man. Like the turnovers and the blown layups, and it's his decision making overall. He's not the only problem.
He's always been a squirrel in the brain, though.
But because he is a superstar, or was a superstar,
he's still a superstar.
It's like, yo, we hold a certain expectation for him, and we can't blame LeBron.
Yeah, not hooping like he is right now.
So who's left to blame? The next superstar in line, which is Russell Westbrook.
That nigga's an 83 overall 2K.
I think that's kind of a problem with the Lakers. Like, you got to keep it real. And this is another thing. Like, basketball is just a game. You're going to lose some games. Let's be real. Like, nobody's going to win them all. You're going to lose some games.
Right.
The people are going to talk. The next season's going to come around. They're going to be talking. And sometimes it takes a crazy. And to be real with you, sometimes some of the fault has to go on the leadership. I mean, KD hasn't been perfect. Sometimes he's got to look at himself. And sometimes Bron's got to look at himself. But in most of those situations, when you play with a star like that, and they don't perform as well, like people who have them predicted to go into the championship and win it, like there is going to be a scapegoat, like real talk. Like there's going to be a scapegoat, like in Brooklyn, you know what I mean? They're like, that's the reason why they was like, get Kyrie out here, in my opinion, because they don't want to lose and then say, oh, well, it's because we didn't have Kyrie. You know what I mean?
Oh, for sure. I mean, right now, I'll say this. With the way James Harden is playing and the way motherfucking KD is playing, Kyrie is just going to be too much of a cherry on top, man. That's kind of scary. Because the way they all play together is like some we linking up at the park or something, It's too free. Even though it's ball hog oriented, it still is effective free, and it can win games.
Here come the LeBron haters, man.
The only problem with the Nets, and the only problem with these quote unquote super teams, which is why you always have the scapegoat stuff come down, It's because at the end of the day, man, there's only one basketball. Like, you know what I mean? So you might be in a close game and have all three of these dudes. You know, some of these dudes, dudes who scorers, they need the basketball in their hand and they need to be taking their shots. You know what I mean? You got three dudes taking up the same space in 2 minutes worth of basketball. It might not work out the way, you know what I mean? Like it looks on paper. I mean, I've seen the Nets. I've seen KD and Kyrie both brick shots in the closing minutes of a game together at the same time. You know what I mean? So you're gonna have some games like that. You know what I mean? So I'm not I'm not radical with things. I'm a little bit less extreme with things. I mean, you have to realize that, just because you lose doesn't necessarily mean it's any one particular person's fault, man. You know what I mean? There's a lot that goes into winning, and some of that you gotta just chalk up to luck too. You gotta have circumstances fall your way. A couple of bad bounces, bad rebounds. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
A dude cooking. It's just his night. You know what I mean? There's a bunch of stuff that goes into losing. You know what I mean? Nobody plans on losing, though. Let's be real.
Yeah, of course not. But it just comes a point now. Oh, my bad. Lakers back on. I apologize. I didn't even look up to see that. Macklemore with another 3. Fuck, bro. Who is this dude? And why he think he nice now?
The Trailblazers are so what do they have? They got Norman Powell, and that's the Trailblazers they don't have any defensive identity. They don't have defensive personnel to contend with a team like the Lakers. You know what I mean? Like, and yet still they can get lucky. I heard somebody was getting on my boy Damian Lillard. I was laughing. My man was getting on him hard. Damian don't pass the ball, huh? Dame time means I'm not passing the rock. Isn't that what homie said?
My bad. I be forgetting my shit stopped working. Yeah, he for sure said that. But Damian Lillard has been averaging 7-8 assists for the past 3 years.
Right, exactly. That's what I mean. People say extreme statements. You know what I mean? Like, people say things that are extreme. Like, you know what I mean? Basketball is a very simple game.
But how the fuck does Tony Snell have
has
a job, man? I'm sorry, LeBron James just big bodied him. But it's like, bro, how is he playing in Jello now? I don't get it. Tony Snell is ass cheeks.
Some things you'll never understand in the NBA.
Hey, imagine being in a post and you get beat baseline. And you 2 feet away from the baseline. It's absolutely insane. That's how you know Tony Snell is awful. LeBron James has 30 points, 11 of 19, 10 boards. He's probably going to get about 37 and then start fishing for assists. He wants that triple-double.
I'm going to tell you one thing. I think that I've seen Bron doing that in these past few games. Like, I think that the thing with Bron is that he already knows at the end of the day, forget about everybody else, man. The pressure's really on him. You know what I mean? Like, these dudes, it's his legacy. I mean, he's Bron. You know what I mean?
I mean, I don't think people. Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Oh, LeBron James with a monster jam. He was fucking hooping, bro.
Yeah, I'm telling you, Bron is balling right now.
Oh my goodness.
It's funny he come out here with this game and all that crap we was talking earlier. Everybody was talking all that smack. Here he go again.
I'm still on LeBron's head, but like seriously, he's playing ball right now. He came back from his little injury.
And he got hard off the ground.
Yeah, and he's been progressively playing great basketball. This team right here, let's be real. I mean, I'm just trying to be real with you guys. Come on, you guys follow basketball. You know, what 2 players on the Portland Trailblazers do you expect to even partially slow LeBron down? Especially the way he's been playing his last couple weeks.
Look at LeBron's head on that play, bro.
I mean, realistically, nobody can slow him down.
Yeah, the Trailblazers don't even have anybody to put in front of him at all anywhere. They don't got anybody to even deter him from going to the hoop.
He's 37.
I mean, Nurkic needs to show up.
38, right? Yesterday was his birthday.
Nurkic ain't gonna
He
show
just
up. Let's
turned
be
37.
real.
37.
Niggas is waiting for Nurkic. Niggas been waiting for Nurkic to show up his whole career.
He's been all right though.
Niggas been waiting for Nurkic.
He's just an okay player.
There it is. Call it what it is.
Niggas been waiting for Nurkic.
Blazers don't have their center. That's why Lakers doing what they want. I mean,
that's not true.
They up by 30 points.
Look, I'm gonna be real with you. LeBron came out with a mindset in this game. LeBron had damn near 30 at the half. He came out from the beginning of this game. He opened up that three. He's a much better three-point shooter. I'm not even sure if people are looking right now. LeBron James' shooting percentages have been insane over the past month.
I know that.
Yo, Danny mad as hell.
Yo, he's
Danny, why you so salty?
60% from the field. That's ridiculous. I'm
Danny,
exaggerating, but real close. He's shooting like 55% from the field.
I know.
It would be different if he wasn't playing as good though. Like I could see if people were hating and he was just playing all right, but he's playing like the regular Bron, which is like a 25, 7 assists, 7 board per game type shit.
He's played. Actually, to be real with you, I gotta call cap on that. He's playing better. LeBron this past
way
month
better than
is
that.
cooking right now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Past month of basketball, he's playing like the best player in the league. Real talk, and I mean,
but that's what I'm getting at. This is what I'm saying. People are hating on him playing amazing basketball. I can see if he was just playing his regular shit, where he's just getting you 25, 7 and 7. This dude is averaging almost 30 plus, 7 and 7.
Hype up players that don't be doing it. We gonna hype up players about potential.
Right.
But now LeBron finally hooping in a different type level, and you still got to be a LeBron lover. Like, nah, bro, you just have to appreciate what you're looking at. This nigga's running, bro. I'm watching him right now. 6'9", 270 at 37. Ran all the way down the court. Post up, post fade. Passed out of it. Stanley Johnson in the corner for 3. Bucket. That's an assist.
Yup. Hey, and you know the thing about it is, like I'm saying, I mean, I'm just gonna be real with you. LeBron's been actually consistently playing better and better. And he has a different standard than other people. Let's not act like we don't know that LeBron is a different standard. But I like this LeBron who looks like he's finally at the point where he's like, you know what? It's on me to win these games. Like, it's about winning at the end of the day. And they've lost a lot of games. They've given up 25-point leads through the season. Before he went out, he wasn't playing like this. Let's be real. You know what I mean? And then we also have to take a look at, come on. I mean, the last 3 games he's played against the Grizzlies, they lost that one. They lost twice to the Grizzlies. John Morant was on the court, but that was a winnable game. They
4th seed.
They beat the Houston Rockets, who are a terrible team who has nobody. And come on, I hate to say it, like it hurts me to look at the Blazers and be like this team is. This isn't a good team. Like, let's be real.
But people say the Lakers aren't a good team.
Well, that's true. That's true.
That levels it out.
Russ pull up jumper off the glass. Light work.
The Lakers haven't been a good team, but the Lakers have a different construct. The Lakers have a whole total different level of expectations. I mean, let's be real. The Lakers are a championship team. I mean, they've got championship caliber players on this team.
Post up on Larry Nance.
So here's the deal, though. Take LeBron off this team. Are they a championship team?
Come on now.
No, of course not.
The crazy thing is, listen, the funny thing is, the crazy thing about it is, if you took LeBron off this team and in some weird way you felt as though Russ was Russ, which we all know that Russ is not. You know what I mean? Like, Russ isn't.
Norman Powell with a steal.
Russ isn't that Russ from like 5 years ago. Like, Russ is. And I think that going to LA is kind of shine a spotlight on him, on his flaws a little bit more. But
Yo,
That's a
listen,
fact.
man.
They talk about this here every night.
Y'all. Hold on, y'all. It's Flight Sports TV. I want to, on behalf of the whole people that rock with Flight Sports, I want to let everybody know Happy New Year. Hope everybody having a good day and night with their family. And what's your New Year's resolution, man? Mine is, to just continue to establish, Flight Sports TV platform, and make it a suitable place for our guests to come to comfortably, and things of that nature. So I just want to thank everybody who's ever watched one video or 1 second of Flight Sports, because without the people, we wouldn't be here. And at Flight Sports, I want to let you know I'm nothing without you. Flight Sports is nothing without the people. And I want to let all y'all know that. And I love y'all. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, everybody.
Happy New
Appreciate
Year.
you,
Happy
True
New
Flight.
Year.
Appreciate you, bro.
Sure, appreciate
putting
that,
on
man.
great
problem,
quality
yeah.
content.
Thank y'all.
And-
Thank you, Quiz. Thank you, Nico. Thank you, Dave, for applying that pressure.
Shout out
Without
to the
y'all, we'll be
chat.
nothing. Go ahead.
Shout out to the chat. Happy New Year to all of you guys, and make this 2022 a great year. Continue supporting us over here at Flight Sports TV, and we're gonna keep on putting the pressure on that quality content. Carry on, Flight.
Yes, like I said, this has been a dream of mine all my life. I wanted to be a sports broadcaster as a young kid. I really didn't know how to go about things. I never went to broadcasting school, but I always loved the basketball. I ate, slept, and breathed it. So this has just been a dream of mine. I love Lonzo Ball. I'm just happy that I was able to grow this platform to a place where everybody was happy to come by and watch a video and come join in on the conversations, because without y'all, we're nothing, and I'm just happy that the internet, social media is so powerful, where you don't have to go to school to build a platform. This has been a dream of mine, and I want to let all y'all know y'all are helping me fulfill my dreams, and I'm hoping I could fulfill yours as well. Whatever I could do for anybody that watches Flight Sports TV, I'm willing to do it. And as we grow, I would not forget about not one of y'all. I want to let all y'all know about it. Just let y'all know, it's going to be real pressure if Flight Sports get in major position, because I'm putting the people on with me. That's going to be dangerous. If Flight Sports get up there, because y'all going up there with me. I would not go up there by myself. I'm letting all the people know that. It's Flight Sports. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Happy New Year, bro. You've been putting pressure on them. You just keep doing what you're doing, because whatever you're doing is working. And it's not just a New Year's resolution, it's a lifetime resolution. This is something to set us up for a lifetime. You know what I mean?
And I appreciate you, Pressure. You've been coming through every day lately. And like I said, you're building a name for yourself, and that's what it's about. It's not about me. Me, this is a promotional page. This is where everybody come through. This is the safe haven. This is the hub for all ball family people who got it in their hearts and soul. The most passionate ball family fans live here at Flight Sports TV, and everybody knows it. The world knows it. The world knows it. This is where the hearts and souls of the people live. And everybody comes here to tap in with the community, because this is where it's at. This is for the streets. I ain't really trying to be mainstream. We get there. You understand? But at the end of the day, I'm sticking to the people. You understand? I'm always going to rock with the people, and I'm taking y'all with me. So as many subscribers as we rise, we damn near at 3,000. You understand? So we almost there. So I know that you don't see the subscriber count up there. It's just because we grow very fast without it showing. You understand? So I've just stuck to that formula, so I'm just letting y'all know. So as we grow, y'all are coming with me. I would not kick nobody off this panel. Y'all coming everywhere I go, everywhere. Nico, you've been an amazing surprise here at the panel. Nico, you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, I want to let you know you've been an amazing surprise to this panel, man. I'm happy that I met you. Like I told you before, you one of the guys who I look forward to every night, joining the panel and working with you. This at the end of the day, this is work. Basketball, we talk. And I love how you don't always agree with everybody. We all spar with each other, and that's great. We all don't have to agree, and that's why this makes this one of the best shows on YouTube right now. Quiz, like I said, I appreciate you rocking with me, man. Are you from New York, ain't you?
Yeah, you know that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I connected with you off top, just because I peeped the whole New York swagger, and I love your basketball intellect. You could go on for days with this basketball knowledge. Y'all all got game. Shout out to Apply That Pressure. You just been coming through active for the last week. But you've been here. But you just been like every day consistently, and I appreciate you for tuning in with us because without you, we don't move. You understand? Everybody, y'all all have a place here. This is not like every other channel where you got one guy trying to be the superstar. Y'all are the superstars. You understand? Y'all come here. Y'all make a name for yourselves right here. You understand? We done built the platform for y'all. You understand? This is where thousands of people come to see you. Nico, you got hundreds of people that come here to see you every night. You understand? You building a name for yourself. You understand? You know how many people come here every day to hear Dave James talk? You know how many people come to see All Access Dex? They want to hear his damn knowledge, his superior, that older adult stuff. You understand? You know how many people want to hear Uncle Vern politic talk that? Hey. Believe it or not, you're entertained by that. You understand? So I want to let everybody know y'all all got a place in my heart. You understand? Because y'all helped me. I want to let all y'all know that. I appreciate y'all because without y'all, I'm nothing. It's Flight Sports TV.
You ever see that movie Field of Dreams? If you build it, they will come. And that's why we got to give props to you, Flight, because first off, it all starts with just building a foundation and open up this platform, and we all thank you. On behalf of all of us, I'm sure, and those who are on here, we want to thank you for, access to your platform. So keep up the good work, my brother.
And if y'all ever start your own platforms, I'm going to be your first supporter. I'm going to be your number one fan. I'm going to share your video. I'm going to get your shit popping. You understand? Because I want y'all to win. Whatever y'all do, whatever I can help with, that's what I want to do. Because y'all help me. Nico will tell you. I think you're the future of this shit. You take this shit serious, you're gonna be the future. You see your fan base is growing. You know how many people want to see you? You piss a lot of people off, and that's good.
And you need that too.
Yes. I
don't try to be real with
because
you.
I feel like y'all don't get y'all flowers. Everybody come here to talk about me, but they need to talk about y'all.
Check it. And the next thing is like this, right? Like somebody was talking about Kareem and his opinion. Like, listen, basketball is an opinionated sport. Not everybody is supposed to agree on everything. And even if you listen to Stephen A. and Skip Bayless, they make a whole living off of creating wacky takes. You know what I mean? And shoot, Skip, he don't even believe half that stuff he be saying and say it with a straight face. You know what I mean? So don't be afraid to have your wacky takes. You know what I mean?
Shout out to Dave James.
Yeah.
Facts. I want to talk about Dave James for 1 second. Me and Dave James, I linked up. I remember when I first got my computer. I got my computer like literally a year ago. Like around this time, they was giving them stimulus packages. I don't know if y'all remember. So I got my first stimulus check. I bought my computer. I bought my laptop. I'm on a laptop. I ain't got no MacBook. You feel me? I ain't got no mic. I ain't got no headphones. I ain't got nothing. I'm talking to y'all directly from my laptop. I'm keeping it all the way 100. I'm from Hempstead. You understand? So I done linked up with Dave. I got my computer. You understand? So I politic with Dave. He was one of the first people who linked up with me on the call-in. You understand? Before I didn't even know about StreamYard. You heard me? So I'm up there. I did the call-in off my phone. I got some wild app. So I was like, okay. So Dave was like one of the first people who called in on me. Like we was talking on the call, and he was putting me on about StreamYard, him and another couple of people. So I ended up going to StreamYard. Dave was one of the first people who was always linking up before we got to this big shit we at now. You understand? Great. Dave was there at the grassroots. Let me tell you, it was Dave, T. Sam, and SMG. Those are the three people who was there before we blew up, before I done linked up with DJs, Raw and Uncut Truth, and Ball Facts, and everybody. Before I done linked up with them, them three was always there. So I always fuck with them. You ever notice my community tab is filled with Dave James and SMG, because wherever I go, they go. And as long as I link up with y'all, that's where y'all going with me. That's what I'm saying.
You never know.
Shit out. We about to put pressure on everybody. You gotta show me where the people. We're gonna link up with the people. We're gonna fuck with people. You understand? If you rock with me, I'm rocking with you 150,000%.
See, God put people in your life. You never know what they're gonna do for you. He put you in position.
I got to get your channel pressure because I didn't know you had a
King.
channel. Go ahead, pressure. My fault.
Yeah. It's the same thing. Apply That Pressure podcast, man. I talk about the same thing I'm talking about right now, man. But he put you do different things so that you can come out on top. You see what I'm saying? He made sure that you were in position. Like, for instance, you didn't know that stimulus check. Like who knew through a pandemic you were able to get some funds to be able to fund what you're doing today?
Right.
It's changed your life forever.
The best money I spent. This computer I'm on an Acer. You understand? Yo, I'm trying to tell you, this shit ain't no. Yo, I'm keeping it real, man. I'm telling you how we did it. It's just consistency. You understand? I'm on this bitch like clockwork, man. That's how you do it. But I ain't got nothing high tech. I ain't got no computer. I ain't got no studio. I ain't got shit. I'm on the laptop, and I feed the people every single day. No sleep.
Remember
nothing.
this.
I got 3 kids. You hear me? 3 kids. My oldest is 5 months. My youngest is 5 months. My oldest has just turned 4. You understand? Sometimes I'm in this crib by myself, still running content. It's really that real. This is the dedication to this shit.
Yeah.
You understand? If it wasn't for y'all, you understand, we wouldn't be able to push this shit how we do it. You understand? I be running content with my kids hollering and screaming, trying to cool them down, still running this shit going. With y'all,
on the grind.
Yeah, I'm gonna do whatever way I could bring the content to the people. I'm gonna do it.
I want you to sit down and remember this, bro. I want you to remember this. I want you to look around and remember where you at right now.
Yeah.
Because next year it's gonna be a level up.
Yes.
Next year is gonna be a level up.
Yes.
Next year's gonna be a level up, and this is just gonna be a part of that memory. You understand me?
Yeah.
You understand what I'm telling you? I remember I was broke, bro. I remember I had nothing. And then it turned into something. I took my last bit of dollars, put it into an investment, and that investment 10 times. More than that, bro. I didn't know where that was gonna take me. You see what I'm saying? So and it don't gotta be money to be an investment. It could be what you're investing in the people.
Right, that's what I'm doing. I'm investing with the people. You know, really, people might think this shit is funny, but seriously, I view myself as Vince McMahon, and I got all these superstars. I got Nico, I got Apply That Pressure, I got Quiz, I got Dave. Even though y'all own independent contractors, y'all own bosses, but y'all come here and perform on the biggest stage. You understand? Right. This video is almost at 4,000 views. Don't let these view counts tweak. Don't let it tweak you out. You understand? You feel me? We did numbers. That DeRozan shot was money. You understand? That gave me 2,000 off rip. You understand? Shout out to DeRozan. You feel me? But I'm just letting you know. You feel me? But this is what we do it. You know?
And look at the people coming.
You got SMG. You know, there's a lot of stars. You got Dex. You understand that we got the superstars. We got the superstars. We got Ball Facts. We got AB. You know, we got
the hero.
We got a couple of guys. SB come through, slide through. FYF. You understand? We got the the Hall of Famers coming through too now.
And
this Flight Sports. This shit gets star-studded.
The homie with the glasses. The homie with the dark-skinned brother with the glasses who comes through.
Talking about Coffee.
Coffee. Yeah. He just came through the fold. Shout out
Chicago
to
Bulls Central.
Shout out to Chicago Bulls Central. Like I said, this is where I want. Like, okay, when Chicago Bulls Central finish his work, he could come here. You know, this is the after party. You know, he come through, chill out with the people after he done did his work. He just chilling. You know, we politic and talking the shit. That's how I want it to be. You know, everybody come here. This is a safe haven. You know, there's views. You know, so it's not like you come in here, you only getting 5-6 views. You know, you're on the good stage, believe it or not. You know, so that's what I'd like to do. What I've like to done so far. You know, I appreciate all y'all. Nico, I think you're the future of this shit, man. I done told you that shit before. You know, you start pushing your content out there, man. I'm telling you, your name is growing. I don't know if you're sleeping on a rock. But you becoming a powerhouse. You understand? So it's time to liquidate some of this. You know, we go. I'll help you out. Let me know what you're trying to do. We'll slide over there and do some work over there.
Generational wealth.
For me, I do want to say and just comment on it. And you know, I mentioned it before. Being on the same panel with Ball Facts, you know what I'm saying? When that had initially happened. It was something for me to be thankful for and appreciative. It still is, of course. But what I'm saying is that didn't exist in my possibilities and our reality at that point in time. And just something that little,
people don't understand how that can affect you. It's all about inspiring and making sure we got the best interest for each other. Because everybody gonna have their own opinions on everything in life. That don't mean that we got to become enemies now because we don't share the same one. And the fact that I can come here and share opinions, might have jabs back and forth with the chat or people on the panel, but it's all appreciation, man.
Yeah.
And everybody's just got a goal, and I'm always thankful. That's why I show up. Even though I've been on my caregiving shit lately, but for the most part, I still find time to show up. And fuck with the people I fuck with. If I got time for anybody that really fuck with me, I slide through. But I've been here the most because y'all done the most for me. You know what I'm saying? It's only respect, only right to do something like that.
Right.
I feel like that should just be within human nature. You do for those that do for you.
Yeah, you feel me? That's what I say. You look at a lot of content creators that can't came through here. I'm very proud to say, Juju knows hoops, and he even acknowledged it as well. Like I say, he started right here. Let me tell you about Juju. Juju's about to be a powerhouse. You understand? This guy's next to be monetized. Him and Dave James is the future of this shit. You understand? They're about to take the shit right now, but I'm telling you, they're about to be the future of this shit. So I don't know if anybody ain't sleeping under a rock. You need to subscribe to Dave James and Juju Knows Hoops. You understand, like guys like the Pope, for instance. Like these guys started right here. These dudes are on their way to being household names in their own right. You understand? So I'm just paying homage to everybody. You understand? I love how everybody's independent. I don't sit up here and tell nobody, hey, I need you to shout me out. Do I run up on Dave? Like, hey, Dave, on every video, I need you to shout out. No, I don't do that. This dude says he's his own company. He's a boss. You understand? You understand? I don't get in the way of that. You understand? I don't do that. So I just love that y'all rocking with me. And like I said, I'm gonna continue to rock with y'all. And we're gonna work every single night. I don't plan on taking a day off no time soon. I'm gonna let y'all know that right now. No time soon. I'm comfortable.
Hey, generational wealth. You create generational wealth, man. You changing the path.
Shout out Dave James. He just came through the building.
Yeah, salute, man.
There you go. Dave showed up.
What's up, Dave?
Speaking of devil.
Yeah, we pay up. It's Happy New Year's. Happy New Year, Dave. I know you just popped champagne with the family. You're sipping that apple cider, one or the other. But we just cooling. You understand? So I'm just letting everybody know how I feel about them towards New Year. Y'all are doing a great job, and like I said, you're on your way, Dave. I'm telling you, this is the year for you.
Huh?
No, I ain't gonna. I said this is the year for you.
Yeah.
Right. I fuck with you. You from Queens. You feel me? Can't nobody really come between us. I'm from Long Island. You from
Dave,
Queens.
you from Queens too?
Yeah, so Dave.
Get out of here. All right, yeah. Now I see the reason why.
Shout out to Juju. I see Juju in the building. I had to pay homage to my man Juju. My man Juju is a powerhouse. I'm telling you, see Juju, motherfucker's a machine.
Fuck with you so hard, bro.
I'm telling you. You see, I've been the same shit ever since we came in this shit. You remember?
Facts, most authentic nigga on this app, man.
I'm telling you. Do you remember when I fucked around and linked up? I done came when we started from the beginning, and then we done fucked around and linked up with some interviews. We done got bigger and bigger, and I've been the same motherfucker. You feel me? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I need to be in position because I'm gonna put all y'all in position. That's what listen. Let me not say nothing. Well, I'm gonna let y'all know is that the bigger I grow, the bigger y'all grow. I want y'all to be big stars too. I want Juju to be the biggest motherfucking star. Why? Because it's bigger for all of us.
Yeah, hopefully the Lakers blow this lead.
You can come here and fuck with us. You feel me? Why wouldn't I want Dave James to be a powerhouse?
Lead.
You understand? Listen, I look at myself as Vince McMahon. I need a Brock Lesnar. I need The Rock. You know, I need a Stone Cold. You know, I need an Undertaker. Shawn. These are all main eventers. All of these niggas, you know, it's crazy how I just view shit. You know, but I was letting y'all know I fuck with y'all, man. And Happy New Year, man. I just want to let y'all know, I really fuck with y'all, man. Because without y'all, I'm nothing.
Well, I do appreciate that. I had to get a shout out to Bron James though. 36 points, 4 assists, 13 boards.
He ain't done yet. He started your new year right, Dave.
Yeah, the Lakers need to blow this. The Lakers need to go this game. The Blazers need to make a little comeback so this nigga can come back in and drop 40, bro.
Plus, Dave, I'm glad you're here because we was just talking about Bron and how he's been performing the last month, man. Like I gotta give major props to Bron. Like my man is really out here balling. He's doing what the Lakers need. Lead by example.
But now it's time to think about them trades, man. So,
yeah.
That's what I'm saying, bro. He's balling, but he got to start thinking about the trades, who to move, man, because it's getting into the All-Star break. Time to start winning games. Feel me? This team, I'm gonna be
real. 25 minutes also. That's crazy.
Garbage. This might be the worst
nigga. Brown got 36 and 25 minutes.
The worst team I've ever
He
seen.
had damn near 30 by the half.
That's what I'm saying.
He
that's
had
what I'm
damn near like
saying.
27 in the first quarter. He was killing it.
You get Brown back in.
And this is why we talk about the greatness of Klay Thompson. He had 60 points in 29 minutes. That's absolutely insane.
Yeah, you can't. Well, I mean, that was a great game. He had a great game.
That must be Jordan Poole.
Hey, he had 52 in 25 minutes with 14 threes. Ain't no fucking way.
Bro, Braun just been dunking on these dudes all game, man.
The Trailblazers got nothing for no answer for him. And Bron is playing right now. Like these are some terrible teams he's doing this against. But real talk, like if he can keep up this momentum, like he looks like he's playing some of the best basketball I've seen this nigga play in a couple years.
Exactly. If we could just get some 80% of AD, this is a whole different team.
That's a fact.
30, not even like a little 85% with Bron playing like this. If he could just give us 20, 25 and 10 tonight, I'm fine with that, bro. Real shit. That's all I want from AD, bro. Real shit.
Yeah, aggressive. Whoa. Excuse me, my bad. AD, we know he's just trying to skate into the playoffs too. I told you I feel like because he's been hanging around old niggas that he started to behave like one. And he forget that he's 27, he actually can, withstand this battle. But he's trying to play just like Bron.
But listen, to be real with you, and the only reason why is because Bron is just, he's 37 now. But real talk, if Bron could keep up this energy, you don't even need AD to play 100%. And he does need to play 100%, but Bron could carry these guys to a championship. But he if he can play like this and maintain it, actually, this is insane, guys. I've been looking at Bron's numbers for the past, I want to say about the past month since he came back.
Yeah.
And he's been going ham. Like, listen, let me share something with you. I play fantasy basketball, right?
Yeah.
I have multiple teams. I got all of these guys. Bron's numbers right now. Oh my fucking goodness. Are you kidding me? Like,
that shit crazy for
I
him.
can't even tell you. His numbers outdo, like right now, it looks like he's put on a straight flat out run for MVP. Right now, you can't tell me nothing right now. Right now,
he gotta win. He gotta start. He gotta get a couple games won though.
Well, he actually did. I mean, he's gonna beat these guys. They beat those terrible Rockets. They had a close win against John. I mean, the thing with the Lakers is, like you said, they gotta win. Like, it doesn't make a difference. Those numbers mean nothing if you don't win. But real talk, he's doing what they need. They just needed a shot in the arm with some momentum to get some wins under their belt. Like, I don't like Frank Vogel because he goes into preseason and they don't win. He doesn't establish a culture of winning. They wait till the season goes. They lose every game in the preseason. I think that's terrible. Like, a team like this, they got to have their confidence up. And what LeBron's been doing these past 2 or 3 games is he's coming out aggressive. Like he's taking it personal. And he's showing them.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
I'm just waiting, bro. He ain't gonna play it. Oh, Baron is back in. Oh, he definitely getting that. He better get some few layups. It's time to stack that.
He's getting them. Nobody on his team could stop him at all.
Yep. It's probably gonna be a little dunk or whatever. I don't know. He got like 5
just
dunks.
4 points.
Yeah. It'll be 40. I think
about
40
the 4 points, guys. Look at the steals. I just said, listen. Since we've been on here, I turned this on. I saw Bron get at least 3-4 steals.
Pass to Russ. Russ's jump shot may be the worst shot I've ever seen. Look, they got my brother yelling and this shit too.
Yo, shout out to All Access. Happy New Year, dog.
Well, they should just go home and rebuild. Yeah, I already told Dame to stop being delusional about what this team is doing.
Yeah. Shout out to all.
Happy New Year. Shout out to Flight Sports TV.
Yo,
shout out to Dex, man.
I know you got the 40-point watch.
I want to pay homage to Dex. I appreciate Dex for linking up with me, over the summer. We met over damn near over DJ's Raw and Uncut Truth. You understand? I'm telling you, this is one of the most powerful meetings, I've had on YouTube, fucking with Dex, man. I'm telling you, we like Shaq and Kobe. We bring each other the fish, we fry the fish. You understand? It's crazy. You understand? I'm telling you. Everything that we building with Flight Sports, All Access got a hand on it in it right now. So definitely pay homage. Shout out to Rave. I want to appreciate you, Dex, for rocking with me. Dex is a guy who pushes me, believe it or not. He's basically like my manager. You understand? I'm telling you, I need a guy like Dex around me, because when I get lazy, when I don't want to do shit, he's the guy that pushes shit to make sure we go. You understand? So I want to appreciate Dex. He's not a yes man. He's not a guy who tell me what I want to hear. You understand? Right. He's a guy who, yo, it's time to go. Flight, what's good with these hashtags? Yo, what was you doing? Yo, Flight, you being lazy. Yo, come on here. He's the guy that makes sure shit moves. Right. You understand? So definitely, Dex, I want to appreciate you. And let's keep rocking. This is going to be a powerful year. We got a lot of shit popping, and it's on.
Yes, sir. Salute to Flight Sports TV.
Dex, you out in New York too?
No, sir. I'm from Cali.
Oh, all right. Yeah,
LA
I thought
area,
so.
Southern Cal.
Yeah, I thought so. I was like, you don't sound like you from
Happy New Year, man. What you got going on?
Not much. Just trying to heal.
At least you at the crib, right?
Now I'm getting ready to go to work.
Oh, damn.
I thought you was at the forum, Dex, or pardon me, the crypto.com arena.
Hey, but I can tell you this, I was at the first game that they named the stadium, so I made history.
You see LeBron got 38 points?
Yeah, I would say Brown gonna touch that 40.
Man, guys,
and he's gonna get that triple double.
So he got 38 points?
That 40 is
38 points.
And what quarter?
The
fourth quarter, there's 9 minutes left.
Bron could have scored 60 in this game. I'll be real with you.
Yeah.
He could have scored 60 if he wanted in this game.
Where the hell Rave at, man?
Listen, he had 25
points
before
Rave was
the
sitting
second half.
apple cider with his mother.
Right. Facts. He had 27 actually.
Come on,
by
man.
the end of the first half. And,
Yeah.
But
he got 38 points and there's 9 minutes left?
Dex, listen. The 40 points is the least of it. Bron is doing everything.
Superman.
He's doing everything.
But look, me and Dave James earlier said that this might be the game to get to 40 because Dame going to be cooking and it's a must win.
Is Dame cooking?
Dame is not cooking.
I know, but that's what we said though. I'm just going by what we said earlier. And then LeBron going to have to keep up with him. You know what I'm saying? And now look at this. At least 50% of what we said was right.
Yeah, but the sad part is, Dex, when you actually look at this, on television, it's worse than what it is. I mean, the Lakers are already cooking them by, I think they're up by 24 points.
Oh my God, I don't want to hear that.
Yeah, but the Blazers are hopeless, bro. They're
Is
hopeless.
LeBron coming back in the game? Yes or no?
He's in the game now, but they're hopeless.
If this dude don't score 40 tonight, man, I'm gonna be pissed.
He's gonna score 40. It's like 9 minutes.
Well, that's what I thought last time. It was 3 minutes left, and he had 38. And one time it was like 2 minutes left. He had 39.
He's been aggressive this game, Dex. He's getting the 40. He might
just get 2 free throws and get it over with.
He actually that's another thing I'm impressed with Bron. Bron actually looked like he focused on his free throws since he came back too this past month. He's been much better from the free throw line.
So is he going to get player of the week or what?
Oh,
Dex,
yes.
Player of the month?
Player of the month for sure.
There's no way he don't give this guy player of the month. Right now, this guy's playing like the best player in the league for this past month.
I know.
He should be on the MVP list.
I mean, I'm be serious with you. Like I don't.
But they're not winning. That's the only reason why.
Yeah, I mean, but they win against trash teams. But real talk, if you look at his numbers, man, it's crazy. His numbers are insane this past month.
Wow.
I'm not just talking about points.
And it's not even because he's old. That's the key too,
Listen,
right?
and he's been knocking out. If you looked at him in these past, like I want to say about this 5 or 6 game stretch. I mean, LeBron is knocking 4 or 5 threes a game. There it is. He's 41 right now. He just hit another three as I spoke. As I spoke, he
41.
hooked him with another three.
Hey, somebody got to pay up.
Dex,
Ray Kingdom.
Dex, he's shooting like 55% right now.
Wow, that's crazy, yo.
The dude is getting like 2 blocks a game at least. His block average is crazy.
Crazy.
I just watched him get like at least 4 steals, 3 to 4 steals, and I didn't even watch the first half of this game. That's just while we was talking here while Flight was paying homage. I seen him get about 3 steals. I'm be honest with you.
Listen, like I told Superstar Dave James, I was impressed when I saw him play the other day. You know, because he's old. I mean, come on, man, that's old for basketball. And you dominating still?
I've never seen anybody at
I'm
this
just telling you right
stage
now, that GOAT debate, the only thing that's keeping Michael Jordan alive is the championships.
That's it.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
Scottie Pippen gotta tear that shit down.
I think there's multiple GOATs anyway, and you know what I mean?
Yeah, because each era, you got to go to each era. Yeah.
Bron can't catch the things that Jordan did, but at the same time, we've never seen nobody play this long.
Well, he can get 2 more now.
Yeah. You can get 2
if
more.
If he's playing like this, he can get 2 more chips.
We'll see, man. We'll see. But
41 and 14.
I would have liked for him to get a 3-peat. He had an opportunity to. He didn't. But he's still great. And aside from that, he's gonna finish like his.
Kareem never got a 3-peat.
That's Ray got a
3-peat. I don't know, but Kareem.
Kareem never got a 3-peat. Never.
No, but Kareem got the scoring title. I don't consider Kareem the GOAT though, myself personally. But Kareem is definitely one of them. He's one of them.
I mean, you gotta look at Kareem as one of the greatest basketball players of all time. I'm just talking about players.
Right, and you got to do the same thing.
The ever-later pace of Converse.
You got to do the same thing for LeBron though, and that's the beautiful thing.
Well,
I think
this is the discussion now, because LeBron didn't go to college.
Facts.
You follow what I'm saying?
Right.
So that part of his transition went straight from high school straight to the pros, and he accomplished so much doing so. He didn't go to college to refine his skills, to polish his game, or get any type of acclamation to celebrityism. He didn't even do that. He was anointed straight out of high school, and he have fitted the bill every step of the way.
Yes, he has.
And not only have he fit the bill, this is what people hate about LeBron, and it's the Stockholm syndrome. He empowered basketball players.
Yes, he did.
He upsetted the apple cart.
Yeah,
he gave basketball players power.
He created Clutch Sports. Without him, there is no Clutch Sports.
To dictate where they wanted to go. Feel me? That shit crazy.
But he gave players empowerment. No other league had that. Now Jim Brown, they tried, and you know what I'm saying? They tried with their thing, and Kurt Floyd, he did what he had to do, but nobody did it to the degree of LeBron that says, you know what? I'm an entity all to myself. And we need to merge as partners, not employer-employee. Nobody has done that.
That's now check it out. Not only that, Dex. I mean, now when we're talking like this is the thing. Like a lot of people, they go into the GOAT debate, but they don't ever they come with weak arguments for LeBron. When you talk about the GOAT and LeBron James argument, let's be real now. You're talking about a dude who hasn't yet, but will finish with a record that was practically unbeatable. That Kareem record for the most points ever scored in the NBA has been relatively untouchable. Bron's he's gonna be up there with that. When you take a look at all of the assists, all of the rebounds, the fact he's been to 10 championships, the fact that he's won a championship on every team he's been on, right? Right.
Never been to college. Never been to college.
Yep. Came into the league, never went to college, lived up to the bill, has definitely been the face of the NBA for pretty much his entire career.
Yep. Yep. He took it on his shoulders.
That's 43 for LeBron. 43.
Those are the things I like when we're talking about, you know,
he did that before All-Star break.
Yo, Dex. I said Dex, Ray got to pay up.
Yeah, he did that before All-Star break. I thought he was probably doing it after All-Star break, but man, I'm even impressed. Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy, right
Dex,
there.
I feel bad you didn't see this game. Like he has been unstoppable this game. Like not even close.
On both
to
ends.
stopping him.
He's been active
Right.
both ends.
Fact.
Both ends.
He has.
Well,
he has
he's tired of hearing the king is washed.
He has taken the soul. Like if you look at the Trailblazers on the court, man, they have been a lifeless team.
Who else is doing something with LeBron? Who else?
I don't want to hear no haters. All the haters that was in the chat before the game, I don't want to hear nothing.
Carmelo, is he doing anything?
Yeah,
Carmelo's doing something.
Carmelo was hot first half.
Carmelo's doing something, but look, Bron's carrying him. That's what it is.
Where A1 at? Should A1 come to the altar?
He never would.
Yeah, we're A1. A1,
Look,
Sky,
we know he-
Rave, bring them all to the altar.
You know he's betrayed, so he's never going to pay homage.
Yeah, A1 would never pay homage. It took LeBron 20 years to get it done.
That's a fact.
And he did it against the Blazers. Like, come on, man.
Damn, THT almost.
You hear him now, huh?
Yep. You already know what he's going to say.
I think right now Rave is wiping tears on his elbow.
I'm gonna be
as
real,
soon as his tears dry up, he'll be on the stream and give us his synopsis on why it happened the way it happened.
Oh, let me even say Stanley Johnson.
67 games with 40-plus points.
Stanley Johnson balled out today too on Dex.
Yeah.
How many games you said? How many games?
67 games with 40-plus points.
That's what it took him.
No, I'm saying that's how many he has in his career of 40-plus
43.
points.
I mean, come
This
on.
is his 67th career game with 40-plus points.
Look at his offensive arsenal, bro. That shit is improving every year too.
Yeah, he is.
Let this man get 50.
I mean, I don't know about his arsenal improving, but I mean,
jump shot shooting gets better with age. If the player's shooting gets better typically in basketball, and his shooting is good. LeBron is shooting about 55% right now.
ooh, Malik Monk with the fake lob.
This past month, Bron's shooting about 55%. He's shooting like 54% from the field. That's nuts.
Did y'all see that stat?
So is LeBron making an All-Star game this year?
Come on, how's he? He was making an All-Star
Every
game
year.
anyway, Dex. Come on.
Every year.
He could have been playing like complete butt cheeks. He was still making an All-Star.
But he's justified. He might be the leading vote getter then.
Dude, he's playing to right now. They need
Trevor
to change the
Ariza open
conversation.
for 3.
They're gonna change the MVP conversation soon. LeBron's gonna be in that MVP conversation soon.
Maybe
We're
after
definitely-
All-Star break, but not right
It's
now.
122-92.
No, right now,
Lakers
I
got a
think he's
30-point lead.
Dex.
Did y'all see
They gotta
that stat?
They gotta play over 500 basketball.
Yeah,
in
they
the
do.
absence
But
of,
Dex, real talk. This past month,
Anthony Davis.
Dex, this past month, look at the numbers. It's
I know,
nuts.
but they was just on a 6-game skid and they beat the Rockets.
I mean,
and then they
still-
lost right after that.
We know
But-
the Lakers have their issues. They're kind of terrible, but this hopefully will turn them around. Like I think the Lakers needed some heart, and LeBron.
I mean, we want that. We all want that. You know what I'm saying?
But here's the thing. Did y'all not see that stat? LeBron can make history with the most consecutive 30-point games. Did you see that?
I think he'll do that. I think he'll definitely do that.
What is it?
It's 10. He's at 7. He needs 3 more.
Wow.
You think he
I
can
thought
do that?
Kobe
He can
done
wake
that
up
already.
and get 30. It's a very simple thing for him.
Who had the record? Jordan?
And that's what I'm saying.
Probably James Harden.
LeBron could have did
James
It
Harden?
was,
Probably.
it was done in 2005, 2006. It wasn't Harden.
Oh, it must be Kobe then.
That's what I thought, Kobe.
It had to be a person that was.
05-06 was 80,
chucker.
81-point year.
Yeah, it had to be a
That's
chucker.
right.
That was probably
He's that chucker.
Let's go for the year
A
Kobe
volume
was on that
shooter.
rape case. That year Kobe was on that rape case. That man was cooking during that rape case.
I think that might be it right there.
Come on.
Because he was like, yeah, he was almost like 10 games with 40 points, right? I mean, 30. Wait a minute, you would think that. Wow, I mean, you would think that Bernard King could have the record. Michael Jordan, of course. You
Right.
would think Will Chamberlain, of course.
Actually,
You know what I'm saying?
actually,
a lot of
it's
those
Steph
dudes
Curry.
got 30 points. A lot of those
Oh,
dudes
it's
got
Steph
30
Curry?
points like it was nothing.
Yes, Steph Curry broke the record last year.
What?
All right, nice.
So
What
it
is-
wasn't
what
2005.
Steph Curry do?
He passed Kobe's record. Hold on.
You know
It
what?
was Kobe. It was Kobe.
James Harden passed that shit.
When?
Oh man,
Did Steph
my
pass
James Harden had I don't know, but James Harden had 32 30-point games consecutively.
Right.
32?
That's insane, bro.
32?
Kobe had 16. Yes. That's the James Harden when he averaged 36 or something
So
like
what?
that.
Then what stat is they talking about LeBron?
Oh fuck!
Wait.
I'm not
So
entirely sure.
you're looking up the stat for 30-point games, right?
Most 30-point games consecutively, back to back.
Mind you, LeBron today didn't even play over. He didn't even play 30 minutes.
Oh my goodness!
He didn't need to.
That's crazy. He scored 43 and 15 in 29 minutes.
Thank
Damn.
God.
He like on some
I knew
baby
they
Clay
was
shit.
thinking
I
about
see.
the game.
And the Lakers
He on
still
some
have
baby
terrible
Clay shit.
teams. Listen, and the
Damn, I'm
Lakers
tripping.
the Lakers have 5 terrible teams they're about to face: Minnesota, Sacramento, Atlanta, the Grizzlies again, and the Kings again. Those the way they're playing right now, they need dubs out of all of those. They can win 5 in a row if they play.
I mean, the Timberwolves low key dragged us though, so I don't know about that.
It was gonna be a tougher game, but I think they get out of there this time.
Timberwolves don't have they don't have D'Angelo Russell right now though.
Yeah, they one of them teams that can have they
don't need that rat.
Yeah.
They really don't.
That's a sneaky team. They said that when you play Timberwolves, it's like a trap game. Because you look at them and be like, yeah, we can get them. Then all of a sudden they come playing hard and they got talent.
They got that Anthony Edwards kid. Jesus.
Yeah.
Malik Beasley
Is he
been
out of
playing
protocol?
well also.
Is Anthony Edwards out of protocol?
Yeah, he played today.
That kid's a problem.
Cat
Yeah,
isn't,
he is.
and
He is.
D'Lo
I'm
is
impressed
not
with
ready.
him. All right,
Beasley
let's say
had
that's
22
the toughest,
today.
That's the toughest game. But then another tough game out of there is, I mean, they just lost to the Grizzlies, so you know what I mean. Like
Durant, another problem. Top 2-point guard right now. Might be a top three
Hey,
point
listen,
guard.
John Morant, he put a thing on LeBron at 41, man.
yes, he did.
What a victory.
No, not on
What a
LeBron.
I mean,
did.
not on LeBron, not per se, but it's LeBron and John Morant. Those are headline of the game.
You know, it goes down to the headliners. You know, that's how it's built.
Did you see what John Morant said after the game?
No.
He said
was
that
talking
nigga
big
old.
smack. He was talking
What'd he say?
big smack, bro.
Oh, is that
I
right?
don't have the quote, but he was talking big smack.
Let's
Let
be
me see if
real.
I can find
The Lakers talk a lot of shit on the court these days. I don't know if you guys are paying attention to that, but they've been talking a lot of shit this year for a team that's losing.
I don't see how. Yeah, exactly. I don't see how or why.
No, I think the
They need
Lakers
to keep their mouth shut.
I think that's what I liked about this game. Shut up and get out there and ball.
Shut up and dribble.
the Lakers.
Oh, that's wild.
Man, this is just crazy from LeBron though. For real. Shit different.
I'll be real with you. The Blazers are disgusting. I mean, this is the first time I'm watching them play a whole game this season. I don't know how they defend themselves against anybody. This team has no defense at all.
Thank God they got me out of the rotation.
But see, that's why it was so disgusting to lose that game. I mean, for Chicago to lose that game to them, man.
Yeah, watching them, it's one thing to know about a team. It's another thing to watch them. And yeah, their defense is
that's crazy. That's
horrendous.
A stat though. That's crazy.
Maybe it's just a bad game for them. I don't know, because they can't be this terrible. But they don't have anybody to stop LeBron.
They're not
even slow him down.
All right, here's the quote. He said, "Good game. Appreciate the fans rooting for us. We got a lot of energy we could feed off during the game. We had big moments where we needed it. Even better to send all those yellow and gold, whatever color jerseys you want to call home. Sad. You can take that back to LA."
Oh, he one of them haters.
I feel Moran on that.
He a hater. He sound like JT Money right there.
I'll be
it's
real
deeper
with
than
you.
basketball.
If I was playing in the NBA and I was on a team,
somebody must put hands on him out of LA. Somebody must tuck his chain or something.
And I come in my stadium and I see people wearing jerseys for the other team.
Yeah.
Don't tell me nothing. Y'all go home somewhere. Go to LA and root for them.
Cheering loud for Lakers.
LA got fans everywhere though. Let's keep it real. LA, New York, Boston.
Yeah.
Warriors.
That's what happened. So the crowd was cheering for the Lakers.
Yep. They took that personal.
I've been to the Target Center. They still call it Target Center, right? Out there in Memphis.
Is it Target or FedEx?
It's a FedEx. FedEx. Yeah, I think it's FedEx. Target Center, Minnesota. Yeah, FedEx. And yeah, I've been there. It's a nice stadium. I've been all down Beale Street. Walking in
Appreciate you for
Memphis.
bringing that up. Bradley Beal is ass cheeks.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not a big Bradley Beal fan myself.
What did he do?
BS.
Or what he didn't do?
He could score periodically, but I don't know. I don't think
The Wizards was doing so good until he showed up.
Yeah, they was.
So he must tell Kyle Kuzma shots, huh?
Nah, Kuz
That's a fact.
Kuz cooked last game.
Yeah, no, he's been hooping for like the past week, but overall this season should be amazing for him. But he only averaging 13 points because Bradley Beal want to take all the shots.
But he averaging the same amount as Lonzo. What option is Kuzma?
Nico,
Kuzma
you gotta
plays
be
power
real.
forward.
Go
Yeah,
look
what's
at some
up?
of those.
No, what option? What option is he?
He should be
He's second option.
Second or third. Because I'm gonna tell you, Dinwiddie's been ass. He only just started playing recently.
Wow,
I mean,
Kuzma
look, it was
averaged about like 17 points.
well.
Dinwiddie
when I
is
see when he
not
gets his
ass.
shot attempts, he does well. The past game he had 25 on 17 shots, 10 boards. That's amazing for him. Game before that, had 22 on 19 shots, 7 boards. But I looked at Bradley Beal, right? This nigga Bradley Beal taking 23, almost 30 shots a game.
Yeah,
Oh, I mean, he's going to get that.
That's the low end. He takes 30
Yeah,
shots.
exactly. That's the low end. Yeah, he's going to get that. But what about Montrez? See, I like Montrez.
Yeah,
He has his games. He has his games. He doesn't do it
Let me see what he
consistently
got.
though.
Montrez Harrell. Let me see.
He shouted out Flight Sports TV, so I'm always rooting for him.
Get the fuck out of here.
Oh,
Shout out to Trez. Shout out to Trez. I fucks with Trez the long way anyway.
Oh,
One
he
year
must ain't been
fantasy.
healthy, or he must been in protocol or something. He ain't played the past 2 games.
Dex, one year in fantasy, I jumped out the window and I traded it was a couple other players, but I traded
jumping out the
Adebayo.
window with
I traded
this one.
Adebayo for
Jumping out
Trez.
the window with this one.
The niggas thought I was crazy.
Bet you don't remember that song, huh? You don't remember that record, huh?
I remember that joint. But they thought I was nuts
Yes.
when I traded Adebayo for Trez when Trez was I think it was his first year with the Clippers, and that dude was when he was 6th man of the year. He had a week or two, man, where he was.
Trez didn't get Rookie of the Year his first year with the Clippers.
He got 6th man.
6th man?
He got 6th
Yeah,
man.
6th man.
Oh, as a rookie?
Nah, not as a rookie.
Oh, you said his first year with the Clippers. Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay, I'm tripping. Yeah. Trez was balling like crazy that year, and he's so down to earth, man.
Yeah, he's a
Lakers winning by
Dude, down to
32.
earth. You don't have no posse. You don't have nobody hanging around him. You follow what I'm saying? Trez be by himself. Might have a chick or two, but that's about it. That's
He
why I
like
like
the
his
Lil
style.
Uzi Vert of basketball. I understand. He's one of those archetypes. Definitely Dennis Rodman blood.
That's interesting.
Yes, it's a couple colorful figures out there. And shout out to Russell Westbrook for the triple-double, man.
Again?
He always has a triple-double, bro.
Is he
Bad
leading the league
game.
in triple doubles?
Gotta
Probably.
be. 15 points, 11 assists, 13 boards.
He leads the NBA period in triple doubles all time.
That's a fact.
Yeah, but
Bron is, I think right now, I think he's 4th or 5th. Crazy, isn't it?
Yeah,
And
I can't say this.
light years behind Russ. Russ is tilt the
Russell
whole
Westbrook is an
entire NBA.
underrated rebounder for sure.
Plus, I think that Russ is a turnover machine. I will admit that, but Russ has contributed offensively to the Lakers in a lot of these games. You know what I mean? He just is it's horrible when
I'm
you
gonna
look
tell
at the
you
game
like
and
this,
see him
Quiz.
throwing games away.
Quiz and Nico. The Lakers would be much better if they let Russ do his thing, right? Of course, he's gonna have his share of turnovers, right? But if LeBron James just moved to the block and just
43
focus on that,
He's been doing that these last few games, though. Bron is
He
going
has
in. He's
to.
playing small. He's been playing power forward, actually.
yeah,
And he's
that's
been doing
coffee.
backdoor
That's
cuts.
coffee take, right?
And I
That's
think,
coffee take.
between you and me, I think that's the reason he just dropped that 43 piece. There's no answer for him at that position, especially on a weak team like the damn Trailblazers.
Yeah, I seen it.
He was running point all game.
Oh, he was?
I ain't gonna hold you. He was running point this game.
All right, yeah, I didn't see the game. Only saw the second
Then how
half.
the hell
So.
Russell Westbrook get 13 assists?
Because he hooping.
Because
They
Russ
offset.
can do that. You know, Russ.
Him
Russ
and
sets
LeBron
people
James
up.
offset each other. So
Yeah, they've been
sometimes
playing
LeBron
better as far as it's a lot of backdoor cuts from each.
Right.
Which is how they should play.
Right.
The
Once
good
they learn
slashers
that,
get to the
it'll
fucking
be a
paint.
problem. I agree. Because listen, check it out. On paper, the two of them. I mean, listen. The thing is, people talk about triple doubles, and they talk about it like Russ, like he's running around out there chasing. Listen, if you grab 10 rebounds, that's 10 second chance opportunities. You dish the rock to 10 people. You know what I mean? That's at least 20 points worth
Well,
of buckets.
10 rebounds don't mean 10 second chance because you can get defensive rebounds.
Yeah, you can get defensive rebounds, but you know what I mean. The bottom line is you get the ball back, you get possession, you get opportunity.
Right, you get possession.
You know what I mean? So I mean, those are chances. Let's keep it real. I mean, that's what that translates. So when you got two dudes who could do that, plus offer offensive production, plus help get people, easy buckets and stuff like that. That's stuff that helps you win. The only problem with Russ is he turns the ball over so much, and he misses shots that are like. You'd be like, come on, Russ.
Yeah, Russell's not really that good in tight spaces like that. If he ain't just going over, jumping over you, dunking on you, trying to maneuver in tight spaces, it's a little awkward for him.
Somebody asked the question, who has the most triple doubles? Of course, it's Russell Westbrook. He has 8 this year.
Mm-hmm.
And then second place is Harden, Jokic, and Murray, who are tied with 6.
Oh, that's good though.
Good stats.
And then you got LeBron James.
I didn't know Harden had that many.
Yeah,
Harden's been playing
LeBron
good
James.
though. He's been playing. Harden's been getting the shit under the stick, but I think Harden is second in assists this year. So he's been definitely distributing the rock.
Who's number 1? Chris Paul.
Chris Paul.
What Lowry doing, man?
Lowry's street clothes sometimes too. He's street clothes too, but Lowry been playing all right. He ain't been playing. He's played pretty inconsistent. But I always say this though, to be honest with you, Dex. I don't think the NBA really. I don't think that people really play their best ball until after Christmas anyway. So, I used to never watch basketball before Christmas. This in the last year, the first 2 years I've ever watched.
Because the football was so exciting. You had the NFL and you had college.
Right.
I mean, football was just so exciting. Then you had the NCAA. So basketball, there was a long season, and they said the season will actually start on Christmas Day anyway. So
right, but there's also more to that because teams need to get they need to get themselves together. Dudes need to get in shape, like a dude like Harden. You know what I mean? Been clubbing all off season. You know what I mean?
But since the NCAA been doo doo, right?
Yeah.
NFL been kind of doo doo.
Yep.
And basketball just been exciting. You know what I mean?
Plus,
I don't know how it's supplanting football, but it seemed like basketball supplanting football for some reason. I don't know why I feel that.
It has for me.
I was it was no way I would watch a basketball game over a football game. No way.
Yeah.
Now I'm watching basketball over football, and my Dallas Cowboys could be playing, and the Chicago Bulls or the Lakers could be playing. I'm watching Chicago and Lakers.
Damn, Dex, you sound like me. I went through that transition myself.
I was like the other day, last week, Dallas Cowboys played the Washington Redskins. Now that's a dead giveaway. If you're a Cowboy fan, you watching that game. I don't care. I didn't even watch that one snap, and I won money.
Crazy.
I bet, and I won money, and didn't watch one snap. I wasn't even I wasn't even like enthused to watch it, even though I put money on my Cowboys.
Well, I gotta be real. Like, things have changed. Like, all due respect, like basketball is so interesting. I remember when Jordan retired, I was like, man,
Yeah, it took a hit. It definitely took a hit when Jordan
And then,
retired.
and then LeBron came on and he became interested. Even when he wasn't winning, I was like interested in seeing LeBron, and he continued to get better. And then he went to Miami. They won, and he's just been so worth it his whole entire career, man. And I think that he really has.
But I think it was Kobe and Shaq, though. That's what I believe. I believe it was Kobe and Shaq brought the game back once Jordan retired.
But listen, check this out, Dex. LeBron James. All right, this is the difference between LeBron and Kobe and Shaq. And no disrespect to Kobe and Shaq. Kobe and Shaq have been some of the best figures, best athletes.
Well, LeBron James
in basketball.
wasn't even in high school when it was Kobe and Shaq.
Right, that's true. But when LeBron came on, LeBron James is like the number 1, number 2 recognizable athlete on the planet.
Right, but what I'm saying is that when Kobe and Shaq was doing their thing, LeBron was nowhere even in high school.
Right.
I mean, LeBron came in, 2003, right?
Right.
So in 2000, LeBron was in junior high.
Yeah, but listen, Dex, after when Jordan left, I still think the game was exciting. I mean, you still had Allen Iverson, you still had T-Mac eventually came around. I mean, there was some good basketball still being played. There was some exciting players, but definitely.
Yeah, but Allen Iverson wasn't winning anything. Just the same with Vince Carter.
But
they wasn't winning. You got to have somebody winning so everybody can gun for him.
Wasn't winning, but don't front, Dex. Allen Iverson was huge. He brought a lot of energy to basketball.
No, I'm not taking nothing from Allen Iverson.
There was a lot of
because he brought in that thug era. He brought in the thug era.
He brought a lot of money to the NBA. There was a lot of come on, Dex. There was a lot of Allen Iverson jerseys floating around out there.
Yeah, but Kobe and Shaq. I'm talking about far as just the fanfare, Goliath versus the NBA. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they would have Goliath for sure.
Yeah, that Kobe and Shaq made everybody want to see them get beat, and they couldn't get beat. Nobody could beat them.
Well, Kobe and Shaq, they brought Showtime back, and they had a good team. Let's not front. Like they actually had a really, really good team, and they were exciting. And and LA is the second biggest media market, so you know what I mean. Like, yeah, the NBA is always going to push LA
because when you had Kobe and Shaq, right? You had Kobe that can do all the fancy stuff, and then you had Shaq that was just so thunderous and dominating.
He was dominating.
I mean, it was crazy. He would just dunk on people and just push them out the way and just roar. We know he's a gentle giant, but when he played basketball, he just was so ferocious.
There was no way to stop him, and and that's what
they fouled him. They hit him upside his head. They push him. They kick him. Nothing. You still get dunked on. Didn't matter. You know what I'm saying? And then you had this big ass King Kong, King Kong looking figure running down the court, dribbling the basketball and moving faster than some guards.
Yeah, and I mean, let's
and with leaping ability.
Shaq compromised some of his game to be that dominant big man because at the end of the day, man, Shaq actually could operate in the open court. He was definitely. He went down and got in the paint. But remember that basketball had big men at that time, and he was, that's one thing.
Shaq got some crossover highlights where he
definitely does.
Over.
Yep. He's got crossover highlights. He's got highlights with him running the break and throwing weird passes.
Yeah.
And he's got highlights with him, completely doing coast to coast, banging on you.
I used to love to see him play against David Robinson. I used to love to see him play against Greg Ostertag. I used to love to see him play against Sean Bradley, R.I.P. to Sean Bradley. Man, it was just so crazy to see him just even Yao Ming. You know what I'm saying?
You know what's crazy though, Dex? As you mentioned that, what's crazy is like the current NBA has completely like there's no post play anymore in the NBA. Like seriously,
not really.
I mean, there isn't. Like, if you think about it, right? Remember Kevin McHale or Hakeem Olajuwon? I mean, you had players who really posted up. I mean, who would even when you talk about Tim Duncan was a post player. He had a mid-range shot. He had a mid-range shot. He could go inside like in the NBA, the current NBA, like dudes don't even like. We're talking about Anthony Davis. When's the last time Anthony Davis ain't a post play player? You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
He can, but he don't want to.
He can. He doesn't want to, but it doesn't seem like he's great at it. That's the reason he don't want to play center.
Yeah, exactly.
He likes to step outside and shoot the ball for some
Yeah,
reason.
post players are relics of the past. So
Yeah, right.
and nobody's not even training big man to be
he
post
wants
players.
he wants to be a face-up player. But even in the current NBA, I'll be honest with you, like there's such a lack inside. I mean, look, you have 15 people on the roster. I mean, I still tell you, you can still get buckets inside.
Look at what happened today with Vucevic, right?
Yeah, Vucevic.
You had DeMar DeRozan shoot that shot, right? Vuce came and gave him a screen. Okay, we give him that. But his big ass must have rolled to the bucket, and he popped back out to the 3-point line, got right in the line of fire between DeRozan and Zach LaVine, and DeRozan shot up that prayer, and it happened to go in. If that ball don't go in, if I was a coach, I'll be so pissed off at Vuce. He had a wide open roll to the lane because two people converged on DeMar DeRozan. And he popped out for a 3-pointer when Zach LaVine was already on the arc.
Yeah, that's the only part of the current game that just completely confuses me sometimes when I watch the game. Think about it. One of the reasons why Jordan and Kobe were unstoppable is because they go-to move, get me in a low block, get me the ball, back to the basket, turn around, fade away. You can't block it. That's the reason
everybody don't have that shot though.
Nah, and most people don't have that shot. But what I'm saying is, like in the current NBA, the dudes don't use like all of the go-to moves are face up, step back three. You know what I mean? Low percentage shots.
Yeah. Yeah.
Dudes in the current NBA have not seen a guaranteed bucket, like a guaranteed bucket. You know what I mean? I think the closest you probably get to that is LeBron when he's in bulldozer mode.
Right.
I mean, think about
Giannis.
Oh yeah, Giannis. Oh, I love Giannis. But think about it, like Joker, right? Joker is a great player, but I mean, and he's playing better defense this year. Props to him. But I was watching him last year and the year before that, and the issue I have with him is how are you this big and that soft defensively in the paint? Like I've seen him let little dudes post him up and get buckets on him. I don't even understand that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's crazy. But one thing I can say is that these big men are so skilled right now. It's just unreal, especially the ones coming over from Europe.
Well, everybody. I was just having this debate over on Fife sports television because sports channel. And the thing is, like, you know what I mean? The bigs come in and they can shoot. You know what I mean? The 3-point is a lower percentage shot, but zones. The thing about zones is they can be exploited by good shooting. That's the reason why in the NBA you can't really run a whole game full of zones because it would leave too many shooters open.
Unless you're the Charlotte Hornets. Auto zone Charlotte.
That's their own thing. But you know what I mean? Like shooters, and that's one of the reasons why shooting got better in the NBA also. You know what I mean? As you bring, and let's be honest, we had some generational talents like the Golden State Warriors to get Steph and Clay. That's insane. Like Mark Jackson was talking about it. You know what I mean? About the two best shooters that he's seen, and he wasn't kidding. You know what I mean? From when he first came over there, and how that changed the game.
And listen, big ups to Mark Jackson because he had faith in Stephen Curry, right? Because they wanted Monte Ellis.
Yep.
And he was like, no, I want this guy. I mean,
it's important.
If you look back at Stephen Curry, you can see how scroungy he was. This little scroungy kid. Now, I don't know if Mark Jackson was motivated because he knew Steph pops.
True.
You know what I mean? And he might have seen Steph shoot around when he was younger and playing against his pops, and then people might say, wow, that kid can sure shoot. And now he actually have him, and he probably looked at it like, you know what? I used to watch you shoot, man, and now I see you playing hard against hard against Duke in the tournament, and you doing your thing and having a hell of a tournament run. Yeah, we're gonna ride you out. And then here go Klay Thompson. We're gonna ride y'all out. And then here come Draymond Green. Yeah, we're gonna ride all three of you out. Nobody's going nowhere.
Yeah.
And look what happened. 3 jewels because he chose to ride with them and not try to hold him back. You follow what I'm
Props to
saying?
Mark Jackson.
Like Borrego.
Props to Mark
Like
Jackson.
Borrego doing LaMelo Ball.
Right. Props to
And you
Mark
know what?
Jackson. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
exactly. Listen, I challenge people about that, and people trying to honestly tell me that that Borrego's not doing that. Nah, that's too much conspiracy. He's a good coach and blah. Listen, I don't know where you guys get the good coach from. Okay, if you want to say he's a good coach, I'll give you that. But there's no way that you have a raw talent that his good behavior is infestive throughout that team, and it resonates with your high profile players, that you should ever fix your mouth to say, I try to wheel him in. I try to you know what I'm saying? Try to put a leash on him. You should never say nothing like that. That should cost you your job. If Allen Iverson can't say practice, I mean, we talking about practice. I mean, like, really? Practice? Not no game. Not no playoffs. Practice. I mean, really? We talking about practice. That's what that sounds like.
Yeah.
If you could be that abhorrent hearing that from a player discussing practice and try to make this player be so self-grandizing that he's too big for the game, then James Borrego needs to have the same type of backlash for trying to hold the next face of the NBA back. And you ain't no Dean Smith. You ain't never won nothing, dude. You can't do that. You can't say you holding players back like a Sam Perkins, a James Worthy, a Brad Daugherty, a Michael Jordan. You ain't got no resume like no Dean Smith to be saying no freaking stuff like that.
Yeah. Well, Dex, remember that the big difference between that dude and Mark Jackson is, and I know because you know your basketball. So remember when Mark Jackson was I think he was a Knick. He first started as a Knick with Rick Pitino. And he used to do the helicopter. He used to do the helicopter. And they wanted him to tone his game down from that. So when he got Steph, he didn't do all of that. He said, Steph, do your thing. Because he experienced.
But listen, they had Patrick Ewing. You follow what I'm saying?
Right.
I mean, when you got Patrick Ewing, you can't sneeze at that.
Right. But that had nothing to do with him doing his helicopter. And remember, that team also had Rod Strickland too.
Yep, they had Rod Strickland, right? They had Rod Strickland. But my point is this: when you got a Patrick Ewing on your team, somebody that's a generational talent,
right?
For a big man, even though we know that he and Bennett travel. I mean, Jackson, you got to, you know what I'm saying? You got to play it close to the hip.
Make sure you get Patrick the ball.
Right, but if you the talent, then that's different. See, Steph Curry is the talent. You understand what I'm saying? Not Draymond Green. Steph Curry is the talent. So we're gonna have to work this around this talent, Steph Curry, Klay Thompson. We're gonna have to work this around Steph Curry. He's the core of what's gonna happen right now. He's gonna open it up for everybody, so everybody can blossom and thrive with his spectacular marksmanship.
I'm with you on that, Dex. But also,
don't tell me you're eating celery and peanut butter.
No, I'm eating some grapes. I'm going on a vegan. I'm trying to lose a little bit of weight here, man.
Red grapes. I hope it's red grapes.
Yes, they are. How'd you know?
Yes, because they're the best grapes to eat.
I actually like my grapes seeded too. But check it out.
Well, without a doubt, it got to be seeded. Yeah.
Something that needs to be stated also. Mark Jackson was part of the talent in the Knicks team when they got him. Because remember, he was from New York. He was from St. John's. And he was a great talent. Like the Knicks were putting together a really good team. But, you know, him.
He was high IQ.
When they toned him down, his game plummeted for a while. It took him a while to get back. He lost confidence when, you know what I mean, he wasn't doing all of his rah-rah stuff. You know what I mean? Strickland never really had that issue, but they were trying to juggle those point guards. But the thing I like about Mark Jackson is he took that over to the Warriors and made sure, you know what I mean? One, the props to Mark Jackson for putting together a great system that worked for them.
And believing in that. He believed in his work.
And that's what
he vouched for his work.
And that's what LaMelo needs. he needed a coach to believe in him. So hopefully he's on the right track now, because he seems like he's doing great over there.
But see, the thing of it is that, like I was saying, is that Mark Jackson, of course, he's a talent. Everybody in the NBA is a talent, but he wasn't the talent. The definite article, THE. You follow what I'm saying?
Right.
LaMelo is the talent. He's not a talent. He's the talent.
And that's
he's the
so
definite
crazy.
article.
And that's so crazy because this is what people need to understand. Like the NBA has changed. You know, back in those days, the mentality was that you needed a big to win. You needed a big to win. If you wanted to compete and be serious, you needed to have a big to compete with dudes like Shaq and whatnot. You know what I mean?
Golden State is the only anomaly that conquered that feat. But if you look at it, you could say because they did have Bogut, they did have McGee. You know what I mean? They had some 7-footers there. They had some trees.
I'm glad you brought
You know
it
what I
up
mean?
because Bogut was actually a baller. And
It's just that they wasn't what you call it.
They didn't need
the main
Bogut.
piece.
Listen,
they wasn't the
didn't-
main piece.
When Bogut got injured, it hurt them, but they really didn't need him. It actually opened their team up. But he was, that was their defense, part of the defensive centerpiece. But then when he was, he was injured all the time. He was street clothes too. He was always injured.
Right.
And they had to move on, and they got better. And then when they brought in
and then they got Kevin Durant. So that's a
well.
But he was there for the first run. Iguodala was there for the first run.
Right, but they had didn't they have Livingston?
Yep, Livingston. Yep.
Right, I'm saying that's where they started going. They started getting the pieces like Livingston, the Iguodalas. You know what I mean?
I met him before. I met Livingston before. Yeah, back in what was that? 2005. Yeah, he was with the Clippers then, and I think it was 2006. Might have been 2006. And he had a baby blue 300. I thought it was crazy, right?
Mm-hmm.
And this tall ass dude get out the car with a mad afro.
Yep.
And I was like, what the fuck is that? I was like, oh, that's Sean Livingston. Because he's like real light skinned, you know what I'm saying?
Always
and I was like,
Livingston's
damn, this
game.
dude tall. Yeah.
I always liked his game because he played defense also. Plus he would dish the rock and he wouldn't, he wasn't a dude who was looking for like accolades or anything like that.
Oh, he was on his way if he didn't break his leg. Yeah, he was definitely on his way if he didn't break his leg, man.
He played with Lamar Odom and those guys.
Yep. Showed on that Clipper team. Mm-hmm.
That Clipper team was exciting back then. Didn't they have Darius Miles too?
Yep, there was a bunch of hoodlums.
They have a podcast, the Knuckleheads. Darius
he might be in Darius Miles might be in jail right now.
What makes you say that?
Because he got caught up in that scandal with the NBA taking money.
Oh, he's not in jail. He got a podcast. Him and
is it still going on?
Yeah, him and who's the other homeboy?
Q Rich.
Yeah, Q Rich. I'll go look. I haven't followed.
But he definitely got arrested. I don't think it's on. I don't know if he's still
that was
there.
Recently
because recently in 2020. Remember the NBA? They did that sweep and arrested all those NBA players, former NBA players, for fraud.
I don't know how that missed.
Yeah, he was involved in that.
So you're telling that he did jail time over?
No, I don't know. I'm just
money?
saying. I don't know if he's in jail time. I don't know. I was just embellishing the situation. I don't know if he's in jail. I'm just saying. But he definitely got arrested.
Catch me up on that situation. So what happened? So this is about
money. Players was filing false medical claims.
Oh yeah, I do remember that. Yeah.
And so he got caught up in that. And I forgot what player started it. I forgot which player actually started that, and then they start putting other players on it. Because it was just one player who filed, and the NBA granted him some money, right? And then he opened up like a little business, and he was going around recruiting other NBA players to file, and he guaranteed him this much money and things of that nature. And they was getting like 200,000, and they was getting some nice little piece of change for nothing.
Man, that's crazy. NBA scandals. I need to put out a little something on the NBA scandals. Which do you think is worse? You think the medical fraud or J.R. Ryder when he was caught selling weed to the NBA players?
Shit, he ain't the only one selling weed to the NBA players.
Exactly. They ain't call him the chief for nothing, right?
Shit, Oakley was putting hands on people for not paying his money. Oakley catch you in that hallway and put hands on you, man. Man, you better give me that money, man. You owe me, sucker.
That's
you can't
crazy.
get high for free. Yeah.
There's always
it's always been somebody in there supplying, supplying in demand.
Absolutely. Do you remember that? You remember that J.R. Ryder scandal when that came out?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. He got a ring with the Lakers, I think. I think J.R. Ryder got a ring with the Lakers. He was on that Laker team.
Lakers always found a way to put some talent around them.
What else I was going to mention? Yeah. So when you go back to that Golden State thing, right? So when you look at it, even Kevin Durant was a big man, but he didn't play like in the low blocks like a big man. But he still was 7 foot. And whenever they needed rebounds, I mean, Kevin Durant will go down there and snatch up a few rebounds during the course of a tight game.
Exactly, and also that was the thing I liked about him over there because I thought he helped them defensively a little bit with his height.
Oh yeah, because he was playing. Remember, he wanted to win Defensive Player of the Year.
Yes, he did.
That first year, he was playing real good defense with Golden State. It was surprising to a lot of people.
I remember when KD came into the league. See, the thing is, another thing is like when KD was with the OK City Thunder, he's not the KD that the KD we see now. I remember when KD was in college. KD was always wet. You know what I mean? I thought he was more like a huge 7 foot 2 guard.
Who was his point guard? Was DJ Augustine his point guard in college?
I think so. I got to go back.
Or did he come after Kevin Durant?
I don't.
He might have came after him. No, DJ Augustine was with Aldridge.
Right, because I don't follow college closely, but I remember
who was Kevin Durant point guard in college, man.
KD was worthwhile to watch, though. He was
worthwhile. It wasn't TJ Ford. Because I think TJ Ford graduated a year before Kevin Durant. If I'm not mistaken. I don't know. But yeah, Texas had a good team, man. Texas had a good team.
KD was always a top-notch shooter. Always.
Yeah, right.
He's always been, you know what I mean, a dude. And, with the 7 foot, I mean, he could get a shot over anybody. So I never thought he would come into the league and be as good as he is right now. So shout out to Kevin Durant.
Texas had some pretty good players come through there, right?
Yes,
at one time.
Mm-hmm.
Chris Mims, TJ Ford, DJ Augustine, Kevin Durant, Marcus Aldridge. They had some pretty good players at one time coming through Texas University. Because Texas always been known as a football team. And all of a sudden they kind of started going to the dance and getting, deep into the dance, the Final Four. And I think one year they actually made the championship game, right?
Yeah. Only thing with me is I'm never super I like the pro game. I don't follow the college game as closely because you never really know what's going to happen. You can see some great players. Like, for example, I remember Adam Morrison, and he came into the NBA and he was but Adam Morrison was fucking getting busy in a tournament.
Right.
Tournament is when we watch. He was getting busy for Gonzaga in that tournament. But, he came to the NBA, man, and he was butt cheeks. In fact, another person who was like that was your boy Christian Laettner. Christian Laettner was all right, but he didn't deserve to be on that damn dream team at all.
Well, the only reason why he was a college player of the year, that's the only reason why. That was the rules then. I mean, everybody know Shaq, you know what I'm saying? It should have been Shaq or Lonzo Mourning, but by him being a college player of the year, that was automatically granted that person will play on the Olympic team.
Right, and that's the only reason why he was there, is because we put that team together because we was getting our college players were getting our butt kicked, and we got tired of getting beat by people who were professional around the world.
Yeah, they were old men. Shit, these kids are like 19, 20. These men was like 29, 30 with old men with their men body. Just push them little kids around, man.
People who've been playing basketball their whole damn life against professionals.
And it was already on that HGH. Some Germans and them damn Russians on that HGH.
Oh,
so they're like, oh, okay. Y'all want to play like that? Come on, Jordan, Barkley, Magic, Bird, Stockton, Malone. You know what I'm saying? We're going to show y'all a thing or two. And that's why that dream team was so spectacular, not only because of the names and the players that attended that first dream team, they were playing against those same men that was bragging about beating our youth.
Yep. And to be real with you, I don't think that like that was the only dream team that I really validated. No disrespect to anybody else, but that was something to watch. I mean, you had
because it was the first of its kind.
Yeah,
for the
well,
United
not
States.
just the first of its kind. I think it was just kind of pretty much like, I mean, it was something. It was something spectacular. It was, all of those dudes, Hall of Famers and whatnot. It was just crazy to watch that. And those dudes weren't on the court ball hogging and stuff like that. I saw Barkley do some vicious stuff in those Olympic Games, man. I was like,
Actually, Barkley was a lead scorer, right? Wasn't he the lead scorer?
I think so. Like that's the thing. I saw somebody talk about these stats. Jordan wasn't out there trying to ball hog. Those guys was out there taking it easy. They was playing hard, but they wasn't playing like the full game.
Jordan was more focused on his defense.
Right.
So
and
he was letting Barkley and Karl Malone, I believe, do their thing.
And everybody on the team could score. Like everybody on that team could score. So
without a doubt. Even Stockton.
David Robinson was killing them.
Yep.
Patrick Ewing would go down and do his little turnaround in the post whenever he felt like doing it, or grab some boards or bang it on somebody. You know what I mean? Like they were passing the ball around. It was entertaining. And the funny thing is, after the game, everybody was running around getting autographs.
They was giving autograph on the court. Shit. Doing commercials and intermission.
Yeah.
Some people that come to play, they were starstruck.
You're right about that.
That was crazy, yo.
Hey, Dex, Happy New Year's.
Happy New Year's, my brother.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Dex, I see LeBron got that 43 tonight. Did you hear about it?
Woo! Yeah, I'm feeling good right now. Yep. Too bad I don't smoke cigars.
Uncle Vern, that man was cooking tonight. Unstoppable.
Oh, yeah? That's good. I'm glad for him. Yeah, I'm glad.
Well, Uncle Vern, you missed it because you just popped on, but I was, giving all kinds of giving this man his flowers. LeBron in the past month has been playing the best basketball in the NBA. Period.
Okay.
I'm not talking about the winning and losing of the Lakers. I'm talking about his individual basketball play is top notch right now. This dude is cooking.
Okay, I like that in you, boy. I'm telling you, I always want to see LeBron do good, man. I know he's gonna do good anyway. You know what I'm saying? It ain't easy to bet on the man like that. You know what I'm saying?
I'm tough on LeBron, but we've never seen anybody, and we'll probably never see. I mean, who knows what the future holds? But it's just unfathomable to see a dude at 37 playing like this. He looks like he's playing better basketball than looks like he's played in the past couple years. To be honest with you, he was playing better basketball right now than he was playing the year they went to the bubble.
Yeah. Okay. Hey, who is this? Ishmael?
No, this is Quiz.
Oh, hey, Quiz. What's up, man? I'm sorry, bro. I be getting the voice mixed up. But that's one thing I learned about LeBron a long time ago, man. He's steady gonna get his, man. You know why he gonna stay get his? Because of the fact that Jordan didn't do it too good. You know what I'm saying? I mean, and a lot of the other players didn't have a chance to do it too good because they didn't have the technology. Jordan can stay in the game. He can stay in the game longer. It's like I was telling Flight before a long time ago.
That's how Kareem was, and a lot of people don't realize that. Kareem took care of his body.
Yeah, you go. So did for 20 years, Dex. He stayed in the game. That's why he got all those points. That's why LeBron got his struggle to catch up with him, just like he got to. He still got a ways to go. What, 3,000 some points? Man, look, he on his way. But go ahead.
No, the game will put a lot of wear and tear on you. But the thing what you're talking about and what we're talking about is we're watching LeBron. You know what I mean? He's not slowing down. He's going out there and dunking the basketball. Like a lot of dudes ain't dunking the ball at this point. Let's be real.
At a peak level. Yep.
I mean, he dunks with ease.
Right.
It's not like it's a struggle. He losing his balance or nothing like that. The man just dunked with ease. And I think the reason why he doesn't dunk as much as I would like for him to dunk, because he's trying to,
Oh, we got this guy. We got a new guy, Finn, in the building. What's good?
Yo, what's good, Flight?
What's good? Where you calling from, dog?
Chicago.
Shout out to the rack. I appreciate you for checking in with us. It's your first time on the panel. How long you been rocking with the channel?
I've been here since, I don't know, at least like summer league that time.
Oh, damn, you've been rocking for a minute. I appreciate you, Finn, for rocking with us every night, man. Without you, we are nothing. Happy New Year, dog.
Hey,
Make yourself at home, man.
All right, bet. Yeah. Shout out to Flight, though. Shout out everybody in the panel, yeah.
All right, thank you.
Yes,
Well, good
sir.
looking, bro. Good looking. Happy New Year's, my brother.
Happy New Year.
Hey, you too.
Thank
And
you.
much
Hey.
prosperity.
Yeah. Hey, Dex, I had always looked at it. I had told Flight this too. I always looked at it like this. Say me and you went to the same school, Dex. Different years and everything, but we went to the same school, same 4 years, played varsity, same 4 years. But I shatter all your records. That make me better than you?
I mean, that's the debate. That was damn sure spark a debate. You
True.
would never know if until we played together at the same time. That's how you will be able to be exact. But other than that, just become a comparative analysis. That's all.
Yeah, yep,
Good
exactly.
point. Hey, and this is one of the reasons why, like, I'm just going to share with you guys, it's my idea. Like, this is the reason why I think that those debates, especially when you're talking about different eras, I don't think that those are fair. I don't really like them because if you take a dude from this generation and go back, you have to take away some of the access that they have to information. Plus, you know what I mean? Like, without those old dudes, you don't have the basis of information for the new dudes to grow off of. So realistically, you can't move a person and say what they would have done in this generation. If you take those old dudes and bring them to this generation, you have to assume that they have access to the same information that the current dudes do. You know what I mean? So, you know what I mean? Like, it's just kind of not fair because you can't move a person from generation to generation. But you can appreciate greatness. And anytime somebody is taking over records, that's greatness that should be appreciated. So flowers to all
Yeah,
the
I'm quite
great
sure. Like
players.
for the 75 years of basketball, you might can find a handful that can play in any generation. But outside of that, you're right. I mean, everybody's attached according to their own era.
Right. Like it's like the history grows based off of. That's why you have to appreciate the past because your history grows based off of that. You know what I mean? Like that's the data that you study and research and learn how to, you know what I mean, become a professional. I mean, think about it. Like perfect example, like when we talk about Steph Curry. Steph Curry would not be Steph Curry without Del Curry, right? And Del Curry wouldn't be Del Curry without people before him that showed him how to shoot and stuff like that. And then at the same time, like Steph Curry is unique when you talk about shooters because Del Curry raised a point guard, not a shooting guard or a small forward. He actually is the point guard, but he can shoot as well as anybody else. Plus, shoot off the dribble and all kind of stuff like that. But without having, growing up around the sport, getting all of the best information from people around the sport, plus his dad at home and whatnot, like you wouldn't have this. So you just have to appreciate people for the generations that they have. To be honest
My
with you,
thing is
those
this,
guys are great.
Quiz. Would Steph Curry be Steph Curry if it wasn't for Mark Jackson, who moved him away off the ball and let Draymond be the ball distributor and allowed Steph to float with Clay and shoot
Exactly.
those mad daggers and
Yes, sir.
heartbreaking shots?
Yes, sir. And Steph Curry did a lot of movement without the basketball, similar to Reggie Miller.
Yeah.
You know what I
Yeah.
mean? They ran a lot of screens to help get him open, and that's one of the reasons why the Warriors were such a tough team because you had multiple dudes. You couldn't just focus on this one dude. You had another dude out there who was just as good as a shooter.
Just as good, if not better. Shit.
Hey, and also remember the beginning Warriors. Draymond even had his fair share of 30+ point games.
Yep, and he was stroking that three as well.
Hey, Dex, look here.
Yes, sir.
Did you just say that if it wasn't for Mark Jackson, Curry would be another Trey Young?
Wait, say that again.
If it wasn't for Mark Jackson coaching Curry, Curry wouldn't be nothing but another Trey Young.
Ooh, that's a tough one right there. I don't know, to be honest with you, because I haven't studied Steph Curry like that. You feel me? That probably have to go to a Golden State Warrior fan. If anybody in the chat that's a Warriors fan who have seen Steph grow, develop, and blossom, I couldn't even answer that one because Trey Young he's a beast too.
Yeah, but he a beast on the ball. He a beast on the ball. See, what I'm thinking about is what you were just saying. I was matching up what you were just saying as far as Trey, the next was Curry. Without Mark Jackson, he would be just another, running gunner without going into the offense like that. I guess I don't know what you was making out to say about that.
Well, I was going to say that if it wasn't for Mark Jackson, I believe Steph Curry game would have been more so
Trae Young
or Allen Iverson-ish.
Okay.
I don't think that he would have been an Allen Iverson-ish kind of guy, but he would have been more of a ball handler. Like if you mean by
That's
that,
what Allen Iverson was. He was he dominated the ball.
Right. Yes.
You know what I mean? Because once Eric Snow brought the ball up half court, that was it.
Yep.
Get it past half court. Give it to Allen Iverson. Watch out.
Yeah.
Right. And even though Allen Iverson played shooting guard, like he really was the point guard. Like,
He really was a point guard.
He was really the point guard and the shooting guard in one.
Yeah. Follow what I'm saying? Just free Allen Iverson up. Just let him run up the court. Snow, bring it down. McKee, you can a little bit too. And then once y'all get past half court, give it to Allen Iverson and get the fuck out the way.
Right.
Plus, Vern, another thing is like the Hawks. Like another big difference is Trae Young. Like Steph Curry came in sharing the court with Klay Thompson, another elite 3-point
You mean
threat.
Steph Curry? You mean Steph Curry?
Yeah, Steph Curry and and Klay Thompson. They shared the court and they had a elite shooting threat on the court at all times. The Hawks, Bogdanovich is all right, but he ain't nowhere near the stratosphere of of Trae, and that offense. He's running more of a traditional point guard over there. Like he is like what you're talking about, a ball dominant point guard. You know what I mean? Who scores, as opposed to like the Warriors ran a system that helped benefit Steph Curry too, which helped him out a lot.
Yeah, I agree because Steph Curry. When I be watching Steph Curry when he was playing with Davidson, he was just like he looked just like another just like Trae Young. Him and Trae Young game was just the same.
Dribble and shoot.
Yeah. So.
And the funny thing is that another thing that's underestimated, with one of the reasons and the thing I love about basketball is basketball's evolving. Like there might be a guy last year that you thought was a bum, or he had a weakness in his game that he might have worked on in the off season and came back and been a little bit better. So these guys are all evolving. What Trae Young was when we first saw him, who knows what Trae Young will be when it's all said and done. Maybe that team gets a little bit better. I mean, the Hawks
All right,
have
good
talent.
night, man. Yeah, I agree.
Listen, what about if you do this right here? What about if you trade John Collins, right, for some picks and a serviceable big to help out Capella, and then you draft in the second round or late first round because you move down in the draft because you want to accumulate some picks and a serviceable big, and you draft Eli Scott. And you think Eli Scott, the Big O, Capella, Trae Young, Bogdanovich, and allow Eli to be that Draymond Green? Do you think they could recreate something similar to Golden State?
Do you think that that's something that they're trying to do?
But see, they're going that's
No.
the problem. Remember,
I just came across my mind.
Remember, Scott is going to be a rookie, right? Right. And you think they're going to rookie that much time?
Yeah, and especially on the Hawks, because let's be real. If you look at the Hawks.
Oh yeah, they would. They would give a rookie because remember they trade in John Collins, so those minutes have to be divvied up. And you can move Trae Young off the ball.
On their team.
They got a lot of what?
I think the Hawks actually have a lot of talent on their team. I just don't think that they necessarily.
That's why you give up John Collins.
Because remember that they still have Cam Reddish over there.
Cam Reddish, yeah. No, you keep Cam Reddish.
Games. Yeah.
No, you keep Cam Reddish.
But
I'm saying get rid of John Collins. You get rid of John Collins. You try to get some picks in a serviceable big that will come off the bench for Capella. You follow what I'm saying? You got Big O in the starting lineup now. You have Capella in the starting lineup, and you will bring in big Eli Scott and Cam Reddish, and maybe they can, jockey off each other. But when Eli Scott come in there, everybody moves to shooting position except Big O.
I think one of the things that they could do over there too is because they have Gallinari over there, and I've never, even when he was on the Knicks, I've never really been a huge fan of Gallo's game. Maybe that's a spot that they could get rid of him. If they're gonna get rid of Collins, get rid of him too. Free up even more space.
Package both of them because there's no need. Because did they give Collins his money already, right? So if they gave him his money already, then
Collins got paid.
Yeah, so he's easy to get moved because he already has his contract, so he can get moved, no problem. Somebody can pick that up. They don't have to pay him. He's already paid. And you go get Eli Scott somewhere in the late first or second round, and you move Trae Young off the ball, dominantly off the ball, not totally off the ball, because when Eli Scott's not in the game, then Trae Young go back to his traditional role until they have matriculated. Well, until Eli Scott has matriculated well into the offense where they could almost become a well-oiled machine. And I think you can recreate some magic of that Golden State era.
Hey, where's Eli Scott playing at now?
St. Mary in LA.
Oh, okay.
There's something.
Is it St. Mary or Lola Marymount? It's St. Mary or Lola Marymount. One of them two.
Now it is. It's Lola Marymount. Lola Marymount.
Yeah, one of them two.
Not St. Mary. Yeah.
Yeah, Lola Marymount's right there in Playa del Rey. Sitting right up on that hill. Matter of fact, I was in that area just the other day, me and my homeboy.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful college now, and they have some history.
Yeah. St. Mary's nice too.
Yeah, St. Mary's nice too.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, question, Dex. You don't believe that
that's Bo Kimble and Hank Gathers. That's their college.
Well, St. Mary's?
No, Lola Marymount.
Oh, okay, yeah, Bo Kimble, yeah, right. And
Hank Gathers from Chicago, right? And Bo Kimble, both of them from Chicago, right?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, both of them is from Chicago. Hank Gathers dead. He went down on the court.
Right, he died on the court. And remember that Hank Gathers was really supposed to be USC recruit. USC recruited Hank Gathers. I don't know what happened. Then they recruited Bo Kimble. His grades, that's what it was, huh? And then, he transferred over to Lola Marymount, and then Bo Kimble went with him. And the rest is history.
Right.
USC had both of them boys, man.
Oh, yeah.
Question, Dex. So
Yes, sir.
you don't believe that the Hawks, as currently constructed with Trae Young playing the point guard and also the primary scorer, especially come playoff time, you don't believe that they can win?
No. You might win a playoff series like he did against the Knicks. But like I say, as far as going deep into the playoffs, no. Because remember that, listen, if you want to recreate some similitude or become a facsimile to the Golden State Warriors in their heyday, then you got to move Trae off that ball and make him run around with Bogdanovich. Have them two run around like Clay and Steph used to run around, and then have Big O clean up a lot of the mess. You feel me? And have Eli Scott playing the Draymond Green role. And Clint Capella cleaning up, Clint Capella playing what you call it? JaVale McGee role, the Kevon Looney role, you know what I'm saying? Playing a role as a serviceable big, waiting to clean up anything that's coming off that rim that they might miss. And they will have so much confidence, and you will see a whole new different attitude with Trae Young. Trust me. Because him and John Collins really don't get along.
Wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah, they don't get along.
They are big on John Collins down there in Atlanta. That's the reason why I'm asking that, because anytime I hear, reports or listen to people talking about Atlanta from, an organizational standpoint, they have a lot of faith in this John Collins kid. And he's a good player.
So what you think, Fan, you still here?
Yeah.
What you think about that?
Yeah, what's up?
What you
About
think?
John
What's on your
Collins?
mind? What you want to discuss? Or anything?
All right. Well, if they trade John Collins, then they're going in full rebuild mode, and I don't think that's what they're
No.
trying to do.
Why would you think
No,
rebuild? You still got Trey Young, Bogdanovich, you got Big O, you got Cam Reddish, you got Clint Capella. What makes you think it'll be a rebuild?
No, John
I think
Collins
it'd
is
be
the
an upgrade.
centerpiece of that team.
You think so?
John Collins is the centerpiece of that team. I think right now they're trying to run
That's what
like
they say
the
for
Harden
sure.
offense, where Trey is just he's gonna pull up from three and he's gonna drive and just lob it up to Capella. I think they're trying to run that type of offense.
But if you was to bring in
Warriors.
Oh yeah, okay, I understand. Yeah, but that would be something fascinating because you got the pieces in place. All they need is a shift in what you call it, a paradigm shift, and go more into that trend because that Warriors recipe still works. That's not antiquated. You know what I mean? That type of offense that motion offense still works, and it can still be successful with the right players. And I think Atlanta is probably more close than anybody else that can pull that off.
I think the issue with Atlanta, my personal opinion, Atlanta needs serious upgrades defensively if they want a chance to compete.
Well, you got defense in Big O, and you got defense in Clint Capella. Now, as far as Cam Reddish, I'm not really sure what his defensive acumen is. We already know Trey Young. It don't look like he want to play any defense, but neither is Curry. Now, Bogdanovich, I don't know. I know he's not as good as Klay Thompson, but I don't know to what degree his defensive skills can affect a game because I don't really watch Atlanta that much. So that is something you might have to pay attention to. But I know they have two good defensive players, and that's Big O.
Clint Capella is a good. Let me be clear about this. Clint Capella is a good rim protector or shot blocker or whatever, but he's not. You can get Clint Capella out the paint. These bigs nowadays are skilled. So,
but that's what Cam Reddish is for, or Big O. They're perimeter defenders.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, I think they've only really just recently started giving Cam Reddish, more minutes.
Yeah, because of John Collins is absent. Yeah.
Yeah, because I think that they have. I actually think that they have more than enough people over there, but I think that they, they need to do something to, like you said, Trey isn't going to stop anybody. He's not even going to think about it. Bogdanovich is a weak defender for sure. They don't even play Lou Williams anymore. Gallinari has never been a good defender, even though he does get steals periodically and stuff like that. But he's not even getting big minutes over there either. I don't know. They might need to, I mean, your analysis is as good as anything else I've heard for Atlanta because I don't see that. I see that team is staying stuck and not getting better. I don't see them getting much better. But Cam is starting to heat up, so I think they need to figure out.
And Cam is what, 6'10"?
Yeah, Cam is 6'10". He's a tall dude too. He's 6'9.5", 6'10". I think he's 6'10". I think he's listed as 6'10".
Who, Cam Reddish?
Yeah.
Reddish is not 6'10", bro. No, he's not 6'10" because what?
How tall is Cam?
No, he's not 6'10" because what's the name? Cam Reddish is about 6'6", 6'7". Matter of fact,
no, he's taller than that.
He's tall.
No, that's Barrett. Okay. Barrett is what, 6'7", and he's taller than Barrett. Barrett is 6'8".
No,
somebody said
6'8".
Reddish is 6'8".
Reddish is 6'8".
I thought he was 6'9". So yeah.
So they lie that Duke.
But they do that all the time in the NBA.
Yeah,
they be fudging numbers.
And Duke said it was 6'10".
They fudge numbers all the time in the NBA. You already know how that go, Dex.
Yeah, you're right.
Cam
I thought that guy was taller than that.
6'7", Mike.
They want you to believe that Kevin.
No, he's got to be
is
taller than 6'6". I know he's taller than 6'6". Because I know Barrett is like what, 6'7", 6'8".
Remember, Durant is 7 feet.
I'm finna look it up right now. Cam Reddish. Let's see. Cam Reddish. 6'8". Cam Reddish is 6'8".
He's still tall though.
And he's a Virgo. Oh, Cam Reddish a Virgo. Shout out to Cam Reddish.
I'm a Virgo too. Let me find out.
Word?
We be connected.
Yeah, I
over
heard you.
Oh, okay. Cam Reddish is 6'8".
I heard you.
He got a 7'1" wingspan. Maybe that's what I was thinking.
But that's what they do in the NBA. They want you to believe Kevin Durant is 7 foot, but he got a wingspan and stuff too. So I mean, they always fudge numbers in the NBA. You know how it goes. He's a great shooter though. When he's hot, boy, he's hot. But when he's not, he's not.
Yeah, they got him at small forward.
Right.
Small forward and shooting guard. Okay, they got him at shooting guard.
Yeah.
Okay.
He don't look all that big.
He looks tall when you see him playing against some shooting guards. He looks tall.
I know, huh?
He looks tall to me, Vern.
I mean, 6'8" is tall now.
Yeah,
that's tall.
Because listen, Vern, when he goes out and he takes that three, when he takes that three from the corner, people don't look like people have a chance of blocking that shot most of the time.
They call Cam Reddish the forgotten member of the famous Duke Trio basketball team.
I don't know who's more forgotten, him or Zion, because
Zion is out.
Oh boy, Zion, man, we got to get you back on the court, brother. That's my.
Don't say that. Here comes Sky. I can hear it. It's like Candyman. Say Zion 3 times. Sky coming.
I feel you. I F with Zion.
Hey,
hard
would you agree with this, Dex? That Cam Reddish? Would you agree with this? That Cam Reddish is in that same category as Miles Bridges for the Charlotte Hornets, and that other Bridges out there in Arizona.
Mikael Bridges.
Yeah.
Well, he's definitely not in the same category as Miles Bridges. No, I'm taking Miles Bridges over Cam Reddish.
Okay.
Now Mikael Bridges he's a hell of a defender.
Yes, he is.
So I don't know about that.
Both those other dudes are starters. Cam's coming off the bench.
Right, yeah, he's coming off the bench. But yeah, that Miles Bridges is a real deal, man. It's just that I'm telling you, just that coach over there, just I don't know, it's just weird. It's weird because they give him so much juice, but he hasn't proven that he deserved that juice, unless he's just a part of some MK Ultra program, and they need his expertise and to push the program because Popovich is, Popovich is on his way to retire.
Guys, I'm watching the highlights of this Lakers Blazers game, and I'm gonna tell you something. They did not even try. Like, these are the easiest buckets I think LeBron's ever got in his career, man. Like, nobody, man, their defense is terrible. The Trailblazers might as well give it up.
Now or never.
Yeah,
but that's Dame's fault, man. See, you know what? This is what I don't like about that. You know what I'm saying? Dame, you from Oakland, yo. Come on, man. You know damn well you should allow Portland to put you somewhere decent, especially when it came to Ben Simmons and Joel Embiid. Why would you sit there and stay in Portland, man? That don't make no sense. You finna look like Charles Barkley in a minute.
He ain't gonna look like Charles Barkley. Charles Barkley eventually had sense to move on. He tried to get on it. He tried to go and compete when he went to the Suns. Let's be real.
Not only that, he moved on for them too.
Exactly. Charles Barkley tried.
He went to Houston. Like shit. Elijah, give me a ring.
Yeah, but listen, check it out, man. People also need to be real, man. It ain't easy to get a ring, man. There's a lot of stuff that got to happen for that. But I agree with you, Dame. It don't make no sense for you to sit around there, man. You ain't getting nothing but getting older.
That man should have been a Laker when LeBron was calling for him. He should have went over to Philly when Philly was calling for him. Come on, man. Dame had options, man. Oh, I want to be loyal. I want to be loyal. Come on, that sound like a goofball, dude.
When you guys see these highlights on SportsCenter, you guys are gonna understand what I'm talking about, man. There was no resistance at all.
Something wrong with that. Listen, man, I'm telling you right now, something wrong with that dude, man. There's no freaking way. You already got your money. You got $200 million. You good. Somebody would take up that contract. They would trade pieces to get you, man. Lakers was willing to deal with you. Hell, they dealt with Russ. You don't think they would have got you? They would have sent them same players up to Portland. I want to be
Nah, they didn't
loyal.
have the pieces for Dame.
Listen, man. Dame didn't want to come. He wanted to stay in Portland. Dame must got a snow bunny up there or something. I don't know. That's a speculation.
Nah,
let me stop.
He just doesn't want to force his way out. He doesn't want to harm
That wasn't no force. It wasn't no. If it's a trade, it's no force. A trade ain't no
Harden
force.
forced his way out.
Yeah, Harden did. Yes, Harden did. But Dame had have to force his way out. They was going to trade Montrezl Harrell and all those pieces to go and get Dame. You follow what I'm saying? Give Portland some cash to make up for the contract, and Dame would have been a Laker. But he don't want that. He reminded me of Paul George. At least Paul George did go to LA, so he did do that. But at first it seemed like Paul George didn't want no smoke. He didn't want no real smoke, no pressure. Why would you want to be a big fish in a small pond?
I could see if Portland had a chance in hell of doing something, but they don't at all.
They did. They had 2 years. They had a 2-year window, right? And 1 year they got swept. Okay. Another year they went to the Western Conference Final, but they met up against Golden State. It's nothing wrong with that. You know, they beat them without Kevin Durant, but it's nothing wrong with that. But outside of that next year you give it a chance, right? You run it back, you give it a chance, which he did. And after that, man, I'm gone. After that bubble, I'd have been gone. I would have been gone. Once he had that bubble and got pushed out of that bubble in the first round, that would have done it for me. After I'd have made it to the Western Conference Final the year before.
And listen, if Dame makes his way, if he ends up over in Philly, he's going to realize how foolish he is because they're going to love him over there.
He can make his way anywhere. They're going to appreciate Dame Lillard. Follow what I'm saying?
For real.
You got to get out of that comfort zone, man. Dame, get out that comfort zone, man. That ain't going to do nothing. You just content, man. Your game ain't going to elevate like that. You're going to rot right there in Portland around all those roses and rain. Roses and rain. That's all you got in Portland. And legal drugs.
Yeah.
Hey, what was that? What's that group? Antifa. You got Antifa up there in Portland.
Oh yeah.
Hey,
oh boy.
you gotta get up out of there, man. I'm telling you, Dame, you gotta get up out of there, man.
Oh, so you say
go to a nice new city.
Yeah, he overdid it with that being loyal to Portland thing. I think he did.
Yeah.
And I agree with you. He should have got out. He should have got out right after the bubble.
Yep. Because he wasn't getting no better.
Yeah, it makes sense.
But I mean, you know, that's your bed. You lay in it. Okay, I understand.
I like Dame. I respect his wishes. It's just like, you know.
I mean, I respect his wishes because, you know, he is his own man. But you did what you can do. You ran your course up in Portland.
I wonder if he'll leave now when he see that his team ain't got a chance in hell of making these playoffs.
But the flair is gone. Where are you going to go? I mean, is the door still open in Philly? Because now you think Ben Simmons trying to go to Philly? I mean, to Portland?
Right. You're right
you
about
see what I'm saying?
Yeah, especially after what they
who wants
just
to go
did.
up there now? Yeah, who wants to go up there now?
Nobody wants to
Oh,
go
hell
that
no.
shit show.
It
You
rains all the
know.
goddamn time.
You already know. But I'll be honest with you, Ben Simmons, he don't care, man. He got to get out of there. Just get him on the basketball court. Beggars can't be choosers. So it don't make a difference how we feel about where he go at this point.
He cares.
Yeah. He cares. Most definitely
he cares, but he
wants to go to LA. That's where he wants to go.
Yeah,
He's waiting on Russ to say, you know what, I'll play with Embiid. I think I can do something with Embiid.
I don't understand
That's what he
how
wants.
anybody thinks that you really think the Sixers was holding out to get Russ. He don't want that deal.
No.
He don't want no
I'm not
Russ.
saying it.
That's the reason
I'm
why
not saying it.
that's the reason that ain't gonna happen. Because if I'm Philly, what the hell? What? Nah.
I'm not saying they're holding out for Russ, but they do need another superstar next to Joel Embiid.
That might be the three-way trade right there.
Maxi's not gonna get it. Maxi's not gonna cut it.
Like
Joel Embiid will break down if they don't get no. Listen, Max is not gonna cut it. Okay, we ain't gonna get sympathetic. He's not gonna cut it. That's a first round exit for Philly. Trust me.
Joel Embiid and Tobias Harris. Actually, Steph Curry's playing great.
Steph Curry's good. Yeah, he's good.
Steph Curry's playing
Steph,
phenomenal
yeah,
right
he's
now.
good.
You know what I mean? And I think that third star will definitely help them. But realistically, once they get rid of Ben Simmons and get their star over there, I think Philly's on their way to doing something. It's going to be tough anyway.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough, but I don't think Joel Embiid is gonna hold up with what Philly is working with right now. I think that's gonna be crushed if you get him in a 7-game series and a team can adjust game in and game out. I don't think Philly have enough to adjust against other teams that's gonna come out because they're gonna be in a lower seed, so they might not even get a first round home playoff game.
Remember this. They don't play. They don't really start playing basketball till after Christmas. This is where the playoff race starts starts hunkering down. Philly's looking halfway decent right now. I don't know where they're gonna finish seed wise. It's too early to say, but I think that they need to get that trade done ASAP, if not yesterday, because they're gonna need time to gel with whoever they bring over to that team too.
Yep.
If he really wants to go to LA, though, who are they gonna get for him?
I don't think Ben Simmons is in control of anything about where he goes anymore.
Listen, if he can get to LA, that means Ben in, Russ out. If they can get that.
Yeah.
They don't want Russ.
I honestly
because what the
don't see that
Lakers
happening.
need, hey, listen, the Lakers don't need all them triple doubles from Russ. Lakers need somebody to stop somebody.
Backs, bad. They need somebody
You know
to
what I'm
stop
saying?
somebody.
They need
Bad.
shooting. They need shooting.
In fact,
Oh,
they don't even need
they got shooting. Lakers got a decent shooting game, right? You got the Malik Monks of the world, right? You got Austin Reeves. He's still around. You got Kendrick Nunn. You got sometimes you got THT.
Barely any time. That's what you mean to say.
Yeah, he done got that money, got fat. That little dude's a butterball right now.
He came. Listen,
need
the
spot
first
up
game he
shooters,
came back,
so.
he dropped like 28, and that was about it. He's been quiet as a church mouse since.
Hey, the only spot up shooter right now is Anthony, right?
No, they also have they have that Reeves kid that won him a game.
Yeah.
That one game.
Yeah, but he could spot up and do some other stuff
Yeah,
too. But I'm talking about like a
Monk.
designated spot up shooter is Anthony, or do they have somebody else besides him that?
No, I mean, I think just Monk.
Spot up
Really?
shooters.
Say that again,
just
Lynn.
Monk.
What you say?
I said they don't have any spot up shooters right now. They have Monk, but
right,
he's not even really a spot up shooter.
True.
I know Monk is. Listen,
THT
I
is
thought
not
Monk
a
would be a
spot-up
little.
shooter.
Yeah, I thought Monk would be a little more impactful. It doesn't seem like the points that he scored is helping him.
Hold on, they got a 3-and-D dude. They got Trevor Ariza. Remember the difference maker.
Yeah, but he ain't you.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, Iguodala came back to life over in the Golden State Warriors, so maybe they would dust him off. I'll be real with you.
But Iguodala game is way more polished than Trevor Ariza.
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna be real. All props, all flowers. I think LeBron right now is playing I think he's playing the best basketball in the NBA this past month. But I do not have faith in this Laker team, even if they do make trades, maneuvers, or whatever. Like, these guys got to get it together consistently. And I don't have faith. Like, all of this wear and tear that they're putting on LeBron right now, like, this team is built to win a championship. They're gonna have to go through that with the person that I don't know how anybody on here can really believe that Anthony Davis is gonna come back and not be out again at some point in the season, especially around playoff time. And
I believe Anthony Davis came back too soon.
Probably, but Anthony Davis is kind of a fragile player. It's really unfortunate, but he really is. 1, 2. I agree with you because he hasn't played. He has had a couple of great games, but he's had a lot of games where they were really suspect. And LeBron wasn't playing as good before, but I think that he realizes if they don't make the playoffs, man, this ain't gonna work anyway. So he's doing a little bit more because he kind of needs to, I guess. Plus, he's really playing outstanding basketball right now. But overall for this team, like, we can start looking at this roster and all of these things. They went and got this Stanley. They're getting a new 10-day contract dude every other day on the Lakers. Like,
hey, how ironic is this? I ain't gonna say funny. But how ironic is this? Okay, Isaiah Thomas, was on the Lakers 10-day contract. The Lakers cut him after a couple of games. He's up in Seattle, watering his grass. He gets a call by Mark Cuban. He said, "Are you ready to play?" He said, "Yeah." They said, "Well, hop on the plane right now." He gets on the plane and he got COVID.
he was on the court just the last game. He got COVID already?
Yep.
Wow.
Yep.
He must have got it today or yesterday after
something?
the game. That's sad, man. That's crazy. This COVID thing is weird.
That's
10
crazy,
days.
right?
Hold on. You know what's so crazy about that? You know what's so crazy that you bring it up, Dex? On protocol, you got to sit out 10 days.
I know.
And you want a 10-day
Well,
contract.
5. I think it's 5 now. I think it's 5.
Oh, they made it 5?
Yeah.
Oh, maybe that's
Yeah,
why
they
some
took
of
it to
these
5.
dudes. That's how all of these dudes got
That's
back.
if you vaccinated. If you vaccinated, it's 5.
All right.
And if you're not vaccinated, I think it's still 10.
You know the reason why? Because they're making vaccination look terrible. Like, all these dudes is vaccinated. 97% of the league is vaccinated. But then they got to sit out for 10 days because they caught COVID too. It's showing that you guys know, science,
Well, I mean, they making everything COVID. I mean, I had a little body ache and a little runny nose and, had a slight fever, nothing heavy, I go take a COVID test and they was like, "Look, man, you take your ass home." take your ass home, you little super spreader.
Yup. They're getting on you. 43 and 14 tonight for LeBron. Nuts.
That's crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. The world is crazy right now. We're in a weird place with this COVID.
And I done had these symptoms in me basically since I was a freaking kid. Because like when the weather changed, I have these allergies, and that's what it does until my body adjusts to the weather. And now my allergies turn to COVID.
Okay. That you you one of the guys on that list that should be careful from it because you can it can affect you. Like COVID can affect you even worse.
No.
Because your allergies. Because COVID sets up in your lungs. COVID sets up in your lungs.
That's true. But
Yeah,
well, my
so now you have an
diet. Yeah. Well, see, this is the situation. My diet don't allow too much mucus to build up in me because I don't drink milk. I rarely eat cheese, like only on a salad. So I have a lot of things eliminated from my dietary eating plan that eliminates mucus, to build up a mucus. And plus I take the oil that you put in your water and you drink that, right? And when you drink it, it flushes your lungs. I drink tonic tea. It cleans your lungs, things of that nature.
Nice.
So it helps. It helps flush out and eliminate excess fluid.
Oh, okay. Smart.
So that's why when I caught
COVID,
it's just called preemptive medicine. You know what I mean? So that's why when I finally caught COVID, it's my first time catching it. I didn't really have no major symptoms. Just my throat was kind of scratchy, my body ached a little bit. I had an uncontrollable cough. That's what made me suspicious. Because I just kept coughing. Like, what the fuck I'm coughing? I just kept coughing. But not nothing heavy, though. Just light cough. Just a light cough. But I don't cough.
Oh, yeah.
So I got a little suspicious on that. You know what I mean? So that's what made me go take the test, and the results came back. And then they sent me another email talking about, "We don't reported you to the CDC." I'm like, damn, this why people don't want to take tests. You act like you finna come arrest me. Stay your ass at home. Don't be out here super spreading.
Sean the Flight Sports.
You know what I'm saying? I was like, good gracious, you scared the hell out of me with that email. Makes it seem like I was just a turd or something. I'm out here messing up America.
Yeah. I knew when I had the Dex, it made me want to go lay down. It made me lay down for a long time too.
Right, but that, like I said, that's because you might already had flares of mucus and didn't even know it. And so once it did hit you,
yeah,
that clogged a lot of your breathing apparatus. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what it is when when that fluid builds up, it makes it hard for you to breathe. I never had trouble breathing. You know, I urine a lot though.
Yeah.
I urinated a lot. Because I just was drinking water and putting that, I think it's called tea oregano. Oregano tea or something like that.
Oh, oregano is good. I have a mucus buster. I used
that.
mullein,
Yeah.
oregano, and
oh, you use mullein too? The mullein tea?
Yeah, mullein. No, not the tea. I actually create these veggie capsules that I take.
Oh,
yeah.
I use a tea. The mullein
mucus
tea.
buster. So it keeps your mucus down. Of course, that's where things build up in you or whatever that your body has to fight. So
cayenne peels.
That's right. I take that. I actually created with I use cayenne, I use the mullein leaf, and I use the oregano. All of those things.
Yep, sure do. That's the witch's brew. My girl was making, I'll call it the witch's brew.
There you go. Well, that's good. I haven't caught COVID myself, and I'm not looking to catch it. So
yeah, it's a good thing.
I'm actually at high risk for high risk. According to my spinal doctor, I have a spinal injury because I got shot in my back. So they told me, but I didn't want to go in. I don't do the vaccination things or whatever. So I just keep it low key, in the state of myself, do my little physical therapy.
But that's what I do.
Stay away from the public.
You know what happened, man? I went out there, went to that freaking casino, lost my fucking money, and came up with COVID. That's what happened.
Because in those places, you got to think like the casinos are too big for them to The reason why I keep it really low key is because when I go to physical therapy, they disinfect everything.
Right.
Everything is disinfected all day, every day. You know what I mean? You can't count on that at a public place like a casino at all.
And how frustrating is that? You go there, you lose your money, and then you leave out with COVID. That's cold. That's a double whammy right there.
I've lost.
I didn't even come close to win. See, listen. This is the omen, right? Because when you go to the casinos, when it's getting close to damn, you still got COVID up. When you go to them casinos and it's close to New Year's, they gotta rake in all their money.
Hey, Jack.
And you was a sucker for going at that time, and I knew better.
That's something else.
Oh, okay.
That's fucked up, man.
You know what I'm saying? I felt like a sucker.
Come on, Dex.
And I know better. I know better not to go.
You went out there with your Mr. T gold chain on. You know that they got the pawn shop right next door. So
oh my God.
You know that the pawn shop is open all day, 24/7 out there.
Listen, man, I rolled in there and I didn't even have enough money to pay the VIP. I had to go back and say, hey, man, anybody got a couple of chips I can borrow? I got to get my car.
Oh, boy, they got you good.
Got me good, man. I was like, damn it, man. Fucked up my grandkids' money, man. Yeah, that's cold-blooded, man. You can't even get your car. You went that hard. The last little VIP money, I said, well, let me go and try this real quick. Deal me a hand. Dealer. Yeah, but anyway, it's all good. Cause I done won more than I lost at the casino, so it's all good. They can get some of it back.
Stay out them casinos, young boys out there and ladies.
Oh yeah. Especially if you can't afford to lose.
Oh,
You know
yeah.
what I mean?
That's right. You got to tell them all the pitfalls too.
The funny
Yeah, I got it for 9. I got it from 9 one day, 9 racks. I got it for 15.
You took some
I got it
losses.
for 4. Yeah, but I normally lose like about 400, 500, 900. This time around, I lost a grip. I ain't gonna even lie. I ain't gonna give you the number. I lost a grip.
Oh yeah. Keep it to yourself.
I got beside myself. You know what I'm saying?
You was like, it's only a matter of time. I'm gonna start winning.
Yeah, exactly. I'm chasing money. Once you lose the first couple of hands, I started chasing money, and that's all she wrote.
Let me be real with you. The casino sounds like a great idea all of the time. And then when you get there and it's bad, Man, it
Yeah,
could
you regret it.
it could get very unfun very quick. You could be in there 15 minutes, 20 minutes, a half hour, man, and be sitting there regretting that you even came.
You be thinking like, damn, where did I lose at? You know what I'm saying? Should I play this instead of that? Should I went and got up to the bathroom so the cards can switch up? I mean, because sometimes you be at the table, you got to use the restroom, and you don't want to leave because you thinking if I leave, that's my winning hand. And so you stay, you damn near use the restroom on yourself, and then you finally leave when you ain't got no more cards to play. And so you're sitting in there in the restroom just thinking like, damn, I should have left early to the restroom, and I would have switched everything up. You just start thinking all kind of stuff. That's wild. I don't play slots. I play nothing but card table games. I used to play blackjack a lot. I don't really play blackjack that much. I play poker, ultimate hold'em. I play baccarat. Oh, that baccarat game is crazy, yo. You got anybody play baccarat?
No, I never played that.
I heard of it. I don't play it. I ain't never played it before. No.
It's an Asian game, and you got the dragon and you got the panda. The panda is 25-1, and the dragon is 40-1. And where I play, the max you can put on the dragon is $1,000. So if you put $1,000 and that dragon comes up, that's $40,000, just like that. And they come up too, man. Them Koreans being there with so much money is just unreal, man.
Man.
And if you go into the high stake area, you can put $5,000 on the dragon.
You know, one of the things that baffles me.
That's 200 racks.
How Trump had these casinos. How you go bankrupt with the casino? Like,
it's hard.
You gotta go out of your way.
Somebody ain't paying their taxes, yeah. Somebody ain't paying their taxes.
Clearly. Oh man, that's
Trump wasn't
crazy.
paying no taxes.
Shoot.
Yep. So can you imagine that, right? And then you got in baccarat. Okay, you got 3 slots, right? You got the panda 25-1, and then you got the tie. I think the tie is 8-1, and then you got the dragon, which is 40-1, right? And then you got a choice. Either you play the player's hand or you play the banker's hand. And in order for you to get a dragon, you got to have 3 cards that equals up to 7, and that 7 has to win. Or if you get a panda, you got 3 cards that have to equal up to 8, and that 8 has to win. If the 8 doesn't win, then you don't get the dragon or the panda. I mean, you don't get the panda. If the 7 doesn't win, you don't get the dragon. One time, I put in a lump sum of money because I was just sitting there just bull crapping because my boy told me, oh, come on, man, let's hurry and go. Let's hurry and go. I said, okay, forget it. I put all that on the dragon, and the dragon was the very first hand on that table.
Wow.
Man, the casino went crazy. Like, the people around that little table, they were shouting loud and patting me on my back. Oh, my God. I felt like I won a championship.
You did win a championship. Shoot.
You ain't lying. I walked out of there. I told my boy, I said, listen, I'm not going to get the money until you get right there by the door. So when I cash this money in, I'm running to your car. Keep the car running. And do not stop until you get 20, 30 miles away from the damn casino.
Right. I'm not hanging around.
Don't worry about it. I'll pay for the ticket. Yeah, I'll pay for the ticket if Highway Patrol pull us over.
Crazy. Well, fellas, I got to dip, man. It's a pleasure as always. Happy New Year to all you guys.
All right, bro. Appreciate you.
No problem. I catch you.
Happy New Year.
You too, guys.
All right, now.
Yes, sir. So yeah, that was a real good feeling, man. And then one time, right, Burn, in a flight, I'm sitting there. I'm playing ultimate poker, right? So ultimate poker, they give you 2 cards, and you can bet. Once you look at your cards, you can bet up to 4 times before the dealer turns over the 5 cards. So I'm looking at my card. I got an 8-9 of club. I'll never forget this. So I got an 8-9 of club, and then I was like, okay, suited. So I bet 4 times, and my initial bet was $100. So 4 times that is $400. I'm playing $400 on this hand. And I got a 100 in the bonus. The bonus is trips and up. So now the dealer turned over the first 3 cards, and it's a flush. I was like, oh shit. So I win the flush. Then the dealer turns over the other hand, and there's some more clubs. And the dealer turns over its hand, and now the dealer qualifies. So I end up getting a straight flush, $9,000 just on the bonus alone.
That's nice.
And then I got another 700 on the blind because I played in the blind. So I got another 700 on the blind, 7-1. I got another 700 on the blind. I got another I think it was another 900, 9-1 on the ante, right? And then I got my 400 because I bet it 4 times. So on that one hand right there, I hit damn near $11,000. So you can have your moments.
Oh
yeah, you can have your moments.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh, well, they come and go. What
Yeah,
you
they
wanna
come and
do
go.
is
You
keep
just got
coming around more often.
exactly.
Keep coming around.
And when I did that, right, when I hit that 9, that like 11,000, I didn't go back to that casino for about like 2 months. I made sure that I didn't get that money back. When I hit the 15, I didn't go back to that casino for about 3 months.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Well,
it could be some good hits.
I was watching the documentary the other day on scamming. You know how they be scamming around Jamaica and all them up there. They have the scam things going on. I will tell you something. The state lottery is a scam too, Dex. I'm telling you, you don't win it like you be thinking you supposed to be winning it. I'm telling you, I don't know. I'm giving up on gambling. I'm through. I'm through, Dex. Nobody better bet me nothing no more. I'm about betting nothing. I'm through with the betting.
New year, new you.
I'm through with it. Just look here. That's my New Year's resolution. No, 2022, they ain't betting nothing. Matter of fact, I'm gonna tell you something. I lost my last bet. I lost the last bet to Phonics. I owe Phonics because of that fight or that Crawford. I owe Phonics $20 for that Crawford fight. I ain't betting nobody.
But Crawford won?
Crawford won. I was betting
Yeah,
against
you
Crawford.
bet against Crawford?
Yeah.
You lucky I didn't see you. I would have had to up the ante.
Oh,
Bud,
boy,
I love me some Bud, man. Terrence?
Yeah, bro. I like
from
him too,
Omaha
man.
too?
He good. He good. I like his record. I like the fact he was one. I think that's the one that was in the service, or that one that was out there in Utah or something like that. Said somebody was in the service. I know. I kind of thought he was gonna be good. That young other boy, what's his name? Parner, whatever. Well, I will tell you.
Honor?
I thought he was go. Yeah, I thought he was gonna be the one that was gonna win that fight, Dex.
Yeah.
I did. I added it all up. I said, look here. I think that young boy gonna come back and get Crawford a little business, but that wasn't
Yeah.
the case.
Crawford is just so skilled, man. That's a real skilled fighter, man. And he's so composed.
Yeah.
I remember he was coming up through the ranks. I used to watch him on ESPN. And I was like, damn, this dude from Omaha, Nebraska? And he fighting like that?
Yeah, Nebraska. Yeah.
I was like,
he's
wow.
nice.
So I started watching him and watching him. I was like, oh, yeah, this dude's the truth. They did a special on him like a few years ago and showed his humble beginnings and things of that nature. That's when I said, oh, yeah, he hungry.
Yeah.
He the truth. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I saw it. I saw that.
Oh, you seen that? Yeah, that was a good one, huh?
Yeah, because that's when I found out that he was in the service. I didn't know he was in the service.
Right.
Yeah, that's what they call him.
Was that by was that documentary by Oscar De La Hoya? Was he the one who produced that?
It could have been Golden Boy Entertainment.
Yeah, Entertainment. Yeah, I think that I'm not mistaken. I'm not for sure, but I think he might have did that documentary on Bud Crawford.
Okay, I wouldn't have been surprised. I didn't know he was hooked up with them though. Yeah, I didn't know he was hooked up with that. I didn't know he was with them. Damn, I was gonna say something. What was I gonna? Oh yeah, that's right. Hey, look here. I saw the interview yesterday. I like it when you told the young man, look here. I bet you can't wait till you get your mitts on somebody.
Right.
Hey, did you see that look on his face?
Yeah, you saw that look on his face, right? He was like, "Yeah,
he said,
you ain't
he
lying."
put them hands. That young boy got some hands, man.
Yeah, he's
He
very
got some.
skilled. Yeah.
Hey, look here, Dex. Yes, he is skilled. He got some hands. Them things. If he just touch you with those, will hurt you, Dex. He got
Now, do
like you
you
see
see?
some mitts. He got some mitts.
Now, do you
Yeah,
see
boy.
the resemblance of the mindset of how a big, his dad is with his son, how he has so much faith in him and encourage him to be the great. You see that when he tried to be modest,
Yeah.
and his dad said, "No,
Right.
you're
Yeah.
gonna be the
Right.
greatest father of all time. What you mean?
All
No, you
time. Yeah,
finna be
you're
the
right.
great."
Right. Right.
He was
Right.
like,
Right.
you know what I'm saying? He was trying to be modest and everything. He was like, "No, exuberate that. You follow what I'm saying? Exude that. Show that.
Yeah.
Don't hold back.
Yeah.
Put that confidence out there.
Man.
Don't just put it on you. Put it in you." I love
Yeah.
that
For
right there.
real, man.
And I was like, see, this is what LeVar said about his boys, but people want to be mad at LeVar. You know what I'm saying?
And he down there fighting at that with that 130 weight class, Dex. Man, I'm tell you,
Lightweight,
he
I
look
think, right?
bigger than that. He look like
I
he
know,
look like he
huh?
165 or something.
Yeah, he
Man,
just
Dex,
muscle.
he got muscle, he
Yeah,
got power.
he cut
It's
up.
like,
Yep.
man, look here. He got power and speed, Dex. I'm gonna tell you, he
And what
got
else?
both of them.
And also, what about when brother Jeff Mayweather, when he was talking about Floyd when he was younger,
Yeah,
and it was like, nah, you finna be the
yep,
greatest boxer of all time.
right,
You feel me?
right.
This is what
Without
we're
a doubt.
training you for. And
Right.
I said, look at all the similarities about these guys instilling in these young men. But
Right. Exactly.
people act like what LeVar doing is so egregious to sit there and try to make his boys believe they can be the greatest of all time. And
Oh
you
yeah.
see where I'm coming from. And we have
Oh
three
yeah.
different people who gave interviews about their elite athlete, and every one of them have that same ingrained mindset. You're trained to be the best of all time.
Yep. And look here, Dex. The same way. Remember what I forgot. That's what I think AB was the one that said that LeVar had Melo and Jalen them all sitting there because they left-handed, had them working with their right-handed, eating and
Yes.
everything else, had them doing things
Yes.
like that. And then
Yes.
what that man said he had his
That was
son
an
doing.
interview with Sham. Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you. There
Yep.
you go, Dex. I appreciate that because I was trying to recall it. But that
Hmm.
man said last night he be having his son do the same thing, doing ordinary
Right.
things that he's supposed to be usually be used to. He have him go in the other direction, do it the other way. Well, I'm
Right.
telling you, Dex,
Unorthodox. Right.
unorthodox. Man, look here, Dex. This Flight Sports TV, man. Look
Thank
here,
you, man.
we stick with the real. We try to keep it real. We stick with the real. We try to do nothing but get it to real. You know what I'm saying? But Dex, we try to give you the
Welcome to the
real,
new
Dex.
year,
We try to
brother.
tell,
Welcome to the new year.
boy, Happy New Year's, my
The
brother.
law of attraction, prosperity is coming to us. You follow what I'm
Oh
saying?
yeah, already
Let's be
though.
good. Let's keep positive vibes, and prosperity is coming to us. Let's try our best not to chase negative stimulation. Let's try our best not to become addictive to our ego. Let's let go, and let's allow our pride to justify its existence.
Yep, I agree. I totally agree, Dex. Oh
Hmm.
yeah.
So it's a wonderful thing that we're bringing in the new year with Flight Sports TV, and you guys are still in here checking with us. We appreciate it to the utmost because you could be anywhere in the world right now, but you chose to be here with us, Flight
That's
Sports
right.
TV.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year's, my brothers.
And we're going strong.
That's
We're
right.
going strong. We
Hey,
damn near 12 hours in.
hey,
You
flight.
know,
Look, flight. Flight. I had already told coffee. Look here, look here. When the Bulls win the championship, we gonna go on the 24-hour flight that night. You think we're gonna be able to make that happen, flight? Burn the flight.
I hear
yeah,
you,
yeah, I
Vern.
hear you.
Just think about it, flight. the night of the championship, soon as the championship, we gonna go 20. Think about we do that 24-hour flight. We be on 24 hours, man. Look here, we would just be giving it to you. You know, anybody come in and just say, "Hey, world champions, Chicago Bulls, just representing, gone about their business." How many people you think we can get in? You know, to pay tithes and you know what I'm saying, to pay homage flight in 24 hours on the championship night. Hey, Flag can see it now. I'm sorry you don't see it.
Yep, for sure though.
Well, I'm telling you, all night.
Ring the alarm. Mama's son is dying. Oh,
Yeah,
ring the
come in.
alarm.
Chicago World Champion Chicago Bulls come in and pay homage 24 hours open. you
Hey,
got
that'll be
all
crazy though. That's a good idea, Vern. You might have to implement that.
Hey, boy, I'm telling you, it could be, look here. We go 11 hours right now. God dang it! I'm telling you, wait till the championship. Like, another 12 hours. Another 12 hours ain't gonna hurt nothing. It's only 24 hours in a day. I can do it. I'm 62 years old. I know y'all can do it.
Vern's like the Energizer Bunny.
Well, I'm telling you, man, let the Bulls win. I'm gonna tell you, Dexter, it ain't that far fetched. Listen to me, Dexter. It ain't that far fetched, man. Let them win that championship, Dexter. Let them win that championship, boy. Yeah,
Yep.
man. Yeah.
Hey Vern, did you see the video where AB the Hero put out where James Borrego was admitting that he was holding Melo back?
Hold it. No, I heard about it. I heard y'all talk about it on the show today. I didn't go back. I didn't go see that yet. Yeah,
And remember, I used to say that all the time. People always talking about I was a conspiracist theorist.
Right. You said that last year. He said, matter of fact, he said the same thing.
He said the same thing. Yeah.
Last year.
That's right. Sure did.
Yeah.
Sure
Because
did.
he didn't want. Matter of fact, he came out and dusted Melo. He didn't want Melo up in the fourth quarter, taking him out the games in the fourth quarter because of his defense. That's the shot at Melo ass.
Yep.
You know, so Melo ain't got to sit up. Right. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying that's why I'm so apprehensive about his coaching methodology, because when you have a rare specimen like LaMelo Ball, not only is he skillful physically, but his basketball IQ is up there as well. So now you got the upper part of your player and the lower part of your player marrying and bringing in impactful results for your team, and you want to hold them back? Man, that's alarming. That's very concerning right there.
Yeah, that's what's his name? That's the one out there in San Antonio. He can afford to do that because he got a 10-year with him. You understand me? So he can do almost anything he wants to. You understand? But Borrego is in a different situation.
And Popovich got jury in hardware.
Listen, one thing about it though, Borrego signed that extension on that contract. You understand me? So I think he got some balls, but he ain't got that much balls. You understand me? Pardon what I'm saying, because of the fact that Michael Jordan out there. You understand me? So he ain't gonna do nothing too much out of pocket because of his boss. So if anything he doing, it ain't him doing it. It's his boss doing it. And then it's just like Dex, I'm gonna tell you something. It's just like Coffee had said today. He glad Zoe didn't go out there. Now that you mentioned it, I'm glad Zoe didn't go out there too. Back to you, Dex.
That's interesting right there. That's real interesting right there. Because there's no way that you have somebody a rare breed. That's what Melo is. LaFrance Ball is a rare breed. You do not try to bridle the talent of a rare breed. You unleash the talent of a rare breed. You understand what I'm saying? You toss it out there like a boomerang.
Right.
And you'd be surprised what it's going to bring back.
Yeah. Michael, like I said, Michael Jordan doing the same. He doing the same thing with Melo, the same thing he doing with Jello out there with that swarm situation. You understand me? It's that same old thing. It's that cause and effect type stuff he got going on. He letting these fools run his organization into the ground. But he be showing up at the games. He be seeing the end results of that shit. So if he happy, cool. If he ain't happy,
clapping his hands, smiling.
Yeah. But they can't go far with that. Charlotte ain't going far with that. So I'm telling you. And then,
I mean,
like I
that's really
said before,
disturbing to hear, man.
and then, like I
How
said,
do the Charlotte Hornet fans react to something like that? I mean, he said that with impunity, like nothing ain't gonna happen to me.
yeah, yeah. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I kind of I wondered that same thing. How do the Charlotte Hornet fans or people out there in Charlotte, especially as far as that concerned, let him get away with some thinking like that?
Yeah,
You
because see,
understand me?
the stigma is already this. Melo can get reckless. See, that's the stigma they placed on him. Yeah, he's a
Yeah.
superstar. Yeah, he's a rare breed, but he can get reckless. And I'm here to rein him in when he starts to lose control or focus of the main objective. That's
Right.
what he's trying to use to justify it.
Right.
But your
And
coaching legacy does not bargain you with enough chips to do something like that to a LaMelo Ball. That's my gripe about this, because your record is under 500.
right.
How many years
Okay.
it take me to win 100 games? 3 years, 3.5 years.
Yeah, I get about three something. Yeah, yeah, about 3.5 years, something like that. Yep. That's how long he been with that team. But I noticed one thing about Borrego. What they gonna be kind of hard for him to be dealt with in that type of way, like being chastised in that type of way. Why? Because Charlotte winning. You know, in spite of sitting Melo down. You understand me? They still wind up winning them games just
They're
because
not
of Melo.
really winning because
Go
they're still
ahead.
under 500, right?
I wouldn't say they under 500. I say if they like 5th or 6th place up in the in the thing. I wouldn't
Yeah,
say
that's
that's bad.
buying them time. That's all
They
they're doing
real
is buying his time.
yeah, they're real close to 500 at least. You know, maybe what I'm saying, a little bit behind them, like they're real close. I don't know their record right offhand, but I know they playing well. And the reason why they playing well because of Melo. You know what I'm saying? The more Melo would be better. You understand me? But he be making it seem. He be making it seem like that's why I said about that coach out there in San Antonio. He be making it seem like they're winning is not because of Melo, is in spite of Melo because of the fact that they have to take
Oh, they
Melo
2
in.
games over 500.
Okay, thank you. Yeah,
They're the
thanks.
7th seed right now.
Right.
They in the
So
playing game.
right. So so he said, like us. The reason why we winning, like that is not because of Melo. It's because of the fact that I be taking Melo out of these times, be using my strategy, my brain, my brilliant brain, and be putting these defensive players in at this time and do this and then do that. And then I can
Right.
judge and dictate how this go and how they go to a certain extent. It seems like it's true, but it ain't because of the
Right.
fact that all they do is just takes away from Melo being on that court, and Melo needs to be
Right.
out there on that court.
Out
So he
there.
said, well,
Exactly.
we can't afford to have Melo. Look, we can't afford to have Melo out in the court at this certain time. So who they bring in is Smith or some
Right.
goddamn body. You get it?
A shorty. They bring in a shorty. They
Yeah.
bring in a short package.
Yeah, they look at that back that Tay-Bay type shit
Pause.
going on. You know,
Right,
Brago got
right,
a
right,
he got a
right.
thing for the short guards.
And
So
look,
yeah,
they're not even
give
playing
me
all that well because they're only playing 500 basketball. In the last 10 games, the Charlotte Hornets is 5-5.
yeah.
So they're not even playing with a winning record in the last
Yeah,
5 games.
yeah. And then well, look what's happening now. I don't know. We'll see, Dex. I'm telling you, it's gonna be a long season, man. It's gonna be a long season, so I wouldn't even trip on it. I wouldn't even trip on it. And Michael Jordan better get his arms together. I'm telling you, he looking real stupid out there
The
right
3
now.
hottest teams in the NBA right now is the Chicago Bulls, the Miami Heat, and the Utah Jazz. And one thing
Okay.
that you notice about those 3 teams, right,
Yeah.
is that they're both blue collar. I mean, all 3 of them are blue collar teams. Utah's a blue collar team. Miami's a blue collar team. Chicago is a blue collar team. But what they have in common, their best player is unleashed. Donovan Mitchell, unleashed. Jimmy Butler, unleashed. Zach LaVine, DeMar DeRozan, unleashed.
Unleashed. There you go.
LaMelo Ball, leashed.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. And just like I said before, Borrego, man. Go ahead, Dex.
They got so many straps and chains on Melo. It's almost like it's some SMM stuff going on.
Yeah. Oh, they ain't gonna be going on too long, believe me. Sooner or later gonna start, man. Noise is gonna be started made. Before the season, I'm gonna tell you, this is like I said, this is gonna be a long season. Wait till the season is over with for Charlotte and see what the noise is gonna be about.
Shout out to KNT Radio.
Yep. Hey, all right now. Yep. Shout out to them.
Yeah. So that's ridiculous, because if you just but the thing of it is, Borrego, to me, he's trying to appease the has-beens.
Right.
And when I'm saying has-been, I'm not saying that they over the hill just yet, but they right there on the cusp of being on the other side of that mountain. And that's Gordon Hayward and Terry Rozier.
Yeah, right, exactly.
They done been all through the league. They done had ample opportunities to crack stardom and superstardom, but yet they're unable to. Now, I give Gordon the benefit of the doubt because he did have a severe injury. But Terry Rozier never had no severe injury. Terry Rozier, his game is just maxed out. I don't think his game is going to get any better. And I don't think Gordon Hayward's game is going to get any better.
I agree.
I agree about Gordon Hayward. Then I see you right. They both of them reached their ceiling.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, I agree. That ain't hard to agree with because they both reached their ceiling. Yes. But
and Jay Borrego's catering to those guys.
Okay, but let me put this. Let me add this to that about Rozier though. Rozier, sometimes he got another level he can go up to, given almost at any moment. You understand me? Especially during the moment. I got to give it to him. He got hard. You understand me?
That's his game, though. You're not going to see anything different. Either he makes his shot or he misses him.
Okay, there you go. Okay. He ain't. Hey, Dex, you right. But listen to me. He ain't scared.
No, he's not afraid. Not after he challenged Kyrie Irving. He better not be afraid.
He definitely in Kyrie though.
Right, but I'm saying he was bold enough to challenge him. You know what I mean?
Poor man Kyrie Irving. I got another one for you that you're gonna like. I got another one for you that you might not like. Dame Lillard, poor man Steph Curry.
Wow. I'm not gonna argue with that.
Yeah, they both dropped 30. One wins, the other one don't. That's the only difference.
I'm not gonna argue with that.
That's what I was trying to tell you. Like, there's players that can just score, and then there's players that actually have impact. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Exactly. That's true. Yeah, right.
See, that's what I'm thinking about Melo. I think Melo can score and have impact.
Yeah, I agree with that. Because the reason,
Melo and Lonzo.
But here's the thing, though. The thing that Damian Lillard doesn't have that every other star player has, and for you to, and it's worth the money. Every great player has the ability to make other great players come.
Yep.
Dame Lillard doesn't have that impact because he don't.
They call it cachet.
Exactly. He has none of that. He don't have no. You know what I'm saying?
Carmelo Anthony just like that too.
Exactly, because their games don't complement anybody. All their whole games is just to get theirs.
You don't think Dame Lillard can complement Joel Embiid?
Yeah, he can if he learns how to play off ball.
Oh, okay.
Because his game will elevate because he can play inside outside. That'll be his best thing. Like what they try to do with Zion. You inside, draw the double team, kick it to Dame Lillard for three. But he wants the ball, so Joel Embiid might want him out of there. To be honest.
Yeah, we about to get up out of here, y'all. We'll be back tomorrow, man. Everybody hit that like button and most definitely hit that subscribe button, man. Happy New Year, man. To you all, man.
You too.
We love you. It's Flight Sports. We out.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude.
All right, y'all. You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.